Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you you were cursed, personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, who was getting into dramas, disrespecting their partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and there's rappers spitting verses in the skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to call Jehovah the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. It's gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified, get more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for a couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon. They're shooting harpoons at us young tooting car moons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life figure views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? Let's go to NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, changing the John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know? Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeats the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying.
Yeah. Yo, I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas, a poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. Just because I got my head in the book, I'm never puss. With a whoosh, I could jump out a bush and get you smushed, better shush. And the wrong one to push, I get you whooped. If I give the young drillers the look, you're getting cooked. With a gang, who you smell in the air, is hella push. You know the fam, stay ever prepared. We're never shook, connect with man. From everywhere, every hood, feds prang. They fill up a fair, cause we ain't hooked on their fool's narratives. Poison and their additives. They paint us as the bad guys, they're the real savages. An empire of vampires and energy scavengers. Descendant of Dracula, infiltrating Africa. Colluded with coons, instigated massacres. If goons form platoons, we can flip it like a spatula. Now my thoughts are accurate, my mission is immaculate. I don't need a jewelry, sage or an amulet. I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get you whoosh with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a crook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. To jump out a bush, get you whoosh with a mad hammer. I jump out the shrubbery on bare skullduggery. Man is on some antics and fuckeries. Free the people, fuck the monarchy is my policy. I don't even want no reparations or apologies. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. The vaccines for poisons, taxes are robberies. Fat cats relax and leave us trapped in the poverty. Pigs on the pavement, rats in the poppy. Help an old lady cross the road, cause that's how I am. If he's your bro, he's my bro. I treat him like his fam. If I got it and you need it, holler me. I'm the man, ever double cross me. I leave you bleeding where you stand, leave you bleeding where you sit, leave you bleeding where you lay. Know some greasy geezers that don't need a reason anyway. They be beating heaters any season. Man, I let it spray. Beefing for my freedom. To the heathen, I would never change.
I'm a rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. You jump out a bush, get you bush with a mad hammer. A rude boy with manners, books and bandanas. A poet and a nerd, a cook and a gangbanger. I'm at home with the holy, I'm good with the gram slangers. You jump out a bush, get you bush with a mad hammer.
Dog, I'm good with these books and I'm good with the crooks. I smoke weed with shush and count peas with shush. So if I lean to the side and I jump on my phone, it could be to get him my knowledge or get him hit with the whoosh. We don't par with them faggots cause they wuss. Never been hit with a package I couldn't push. If we couldn't make it then me and mine talks. Come from a manner where you could dead overlooks. Close my eyes and I see heaven. Trap house tenants earn their keep, dog, they put in more than the tenants. Tenants spend on smokes and tenants. They consume more petrol than this whip do petrol, dog.
A chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're
Everything.
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. This cold weather make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. Now the queens rock a perm with their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. They want you esoterically paralyzed king, trying to limit your ability to analyze things. So they advertise a pantomime, paradise, paradigm. Look at all the fuckeries they're glamorizing. False like rituals and sacrificing. Moral depravity and sodomite things. Geoengineering, the large hadron collider. They want a microchip under my skin. But when I look around, everybody's turning up. The buildings of the governments are burning up. Nobody's fighting for the rights of a black man. A couple hashtags, some cool t-shirts and a logo on a snapback. On the head of a rapper in a backpack. Then it's back to the Snapchat. Double tap IG pic of a chick with a fat cat. We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. This cold weather make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. Now the queens rock a perm with their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics. Could feel the pain, feel the pain. Feel the thing, feel the thing. Enjoy the stars, just standing in the mask in the dark. I need to heal again, heal again. 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 I can't feel my face, feel my face, feel my face, feel my face. From Genesis to genocide. The revolution will be televised. I can't feel my face, feel my face, feel my face, feel my face. Head full of rage and a heart full of scars.
I need to heal again, heal again.
We used to be pharaohs in Egypt. Now we're emotional paraplegics. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. Symptoms of humanity's unraveled in helix. Calamities and tragedies that happen in sequence. The whole world's numb, nobody has any feelings. The whole world's numb. Need a hat, gloves, boots and a fur jacket. This cold weather make you turn savage. Smoke a whole herb package for the nerve damage. Ghetto was replaced by the term ratchet. Now the queens rock a perm with their sperm addicts. They wanna twerk and the boys wanna burst matics.
captain, since your 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 captain.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Swing shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get drowned in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I zone when I close both my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. At Anarchist, I mix DMT with some cannabis. Not sure if I'm woke, cause I write this. Would I ride for my G's? Is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some guns only roughing it cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum, cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like bison. Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding through a block full of pythons. Dodging a slammer is hot in the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him from crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madame Blavatsky and Alistair Cardi. We're shotting for diamonds, shopping for items, besotted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Bloodbath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east, where the rich get fat, man is starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency's the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man and a bomb is a dream. Let it spark in the park after dark. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I wanna ask if my seed inherited negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep.
A lot of people don't know this, but the best way to make money with Amazon in 2021 is not by selling physical products on Amazon like everyone thinks. I know that might come as a shocker, and then
Yeah, this is gonna be a bit mad, like the way I've written it and that. Do you know where we go from here? Do you know where we go from here? I got no idea, just
I said capsules everywhere. Everywhere. Put a 7 in the chat if you got capsules on the end of your street. Huh? You get me? Huh? Put a 7 in the chat if you got capsules everywhere. Everywhere capsules. Yo, where's my water? I need my water. I need my water. Yeah. Yo, there's capsules absolutely all over the gaff. It's raining capsules. It's raining capsules. Hallelujah. It's raining capsules. What? Alright, that's cool, man. Only 3 of us have got capsules. Oh, wait. Only 4 of us have got capsules at the end of our road. So we good, man. We good. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. You get me? Mixed cannabis with DMT. Big up Lil Man. Big up your chest, John Stone, Western Goddess, Trill Seeker, Sash Trill, Trill Mimosa, Raw Trilly Beats. How come everyone's got Trill in their name? Western Goddess, come on. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Who else is in the building? Did I miss anyone? Nah, I never miss no one. So what are you lot saying, man? John Stone, big up your chest. Yo, John Stone, just to let you know, I'm supposed to be getting a USB with that footage on delivered to me at 12. So hopefully I can either upload it myself or meet you and drop it on you. Do you know what I mean? So we'll see how it goes. I'll let you know. I'll keep you updated, man. Right, so I got to double check and make sure my man's on his way. Giving the Eagles guidance. Giving the Eagles guidance. Alliance of the fire. Hear me? Hold on. Yo, G. Let me know if you're still rolling. Or what time you're estimating to get here. Hopefully, it's at a good time. Cause I've got gym and a couple bits, but hopefully, it's still around 12. So yeah, but update me. Let me know while I go on. Yeah, big up yourself, Scott. Boom. 7-7 soldier. Yeah, I big up 7-7, man. What go on, family? You need to jump on. I ain't spoke to you. Get me? Capsules at the end of the street. Like, get me? Mad thing. Capsules everywhere. All over the gaff. Everywhere. Where is Mary Jen? I don't know. Where is MJ, man? Come on, we need to get this workout sorted. What's going on? Who's working out with me? Where's Fax? Where's Fax? Where's Amanda? Where's Factizzle? Where's Amanda? I can't believe it's been a week since Fax tried to fuck up my Freestyle Friday. A whole week. That week's flown by. Mad. You're doing your workout on a road. Road Beats is coming on in a sec. Let me see what I can line up then. Let me see what I can line up then, man. If it's like that. Slightly, a little bit like groggy, yeah? A little bit tired. And that's because... why am I groggy? Why am I groggy? Why am I groggy? That's because... Yeah. Because I burned some of that wedding cake last night. You know? Treat myself to a little zoot of the wedding cake. And that shit knocked me out, man. That shit knocks... Not even knocked me out, but it's like when you wake up, you feel kind of not as fresh. You get me? I prefer not to smoke too late in the evening, you know? Wow, look at me. Don't watch me now. I prefer not to smoke too late in the evening. Yeah, man. Big up wedding cake gang, man. I don't know why I can't get my thing. There you go. Big up the wedding cake. Okay, let me show you a nug. Let me show you a nug of the wedding cake. Oh, man. Will it focus? How did I just do that a minute ago? Hold on, how can I? Will it focus? Nah, won't focus. That's the bang bang, man. Fucking sweet. Yeah. You got the wedding cake gang. So yeah, that's what I was doing. I was looking for, let me get the workout up ready. I really don't want to do the workout, if I'm honest with you, you know. I really, We don't wanna do the workout, but yeah, man's gotta get it in. Big up everyone watching on Jedi Online. Know that the rest of the family is congregating on Trilluminati Live. So you probably could come over here, come over to Trilluminati Live and, you know, associate with the man them. But if not, it's all good. It's all love. What may I look for? Maybe I should play some music while this is going on. I mean, play some music, man. Come on, dudes. Give any just guidance, alliance or defiance. I'm on freedom or violence. Speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent.
I got a question. If you're trying to make it as an artist, does it make sense to go online and search for free beats and type beats knowing?
You little vagabond and unforgettable parasite. Talk about you a sound dog and I know that we are dance champions come to sound politics.
Strip, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Technically hard and dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. They step on his plate and fill him with pain. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries. So what, bro? What's that got to do with us? Essentially, they want us all gone. Riots of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes and heading to ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? The smartphone screens are scrying mirrors, don't you know? Where supreme beings rule by lying lizards, don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding river.
Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evil doers hiding the demons in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect,
A rare commodity.
Integrity's a must in my presence.
That's my policy.
Guidance of the new generation.
That's the monarchy.
Gang, gang. They ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring.
Strength, love,
Yeah,
honor,
yeah.
trust.
20, that's I need freedom. That's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know. Got these nooses around my
People them neck.
Let them go. Woo. Nowadays I watch while I step.
You never know.
Cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes.
Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength. Yeah, man. Strength, love, honor, trust. Off the Trilluminated EP. Go and check that. The link is in the description. Under it says the only link you will never ever need. And when you click that link, it shows you. Let me show you. Let me show you. Wait, no, I can't actually. But when you click that link, you see everything that you ever need. Yeah. So click the first link that says Trilluminated. It will bring you to a page that shows you all the different platforms you can get my music on. But there's more platforms than shown on there. So if you don't see the platform you use, just simply type it into Google. Yeah, type it into Google. It will come up all my music. You know what I mean? Big up Raw Beats. Big up John Stone.
Big up yourself, family.
Big up.
Well,
Be saying.
but I'm tired, bruv. Hey, listen, I went gym last night, man. First time back.
Boy.
But I realized how fucked my shoulders, you know.
Is it? I know you did chest. I know you did chest.
No, not even chest, but I done like one workout on chest. I done mainly shoulders. I feel like my shoulders are kind of popped out of place, you know. It's like, I put too much pressure on it.
Have you got a long-standing kind of shoulder like issue?
Nah. I got into one little fight, not fight, but yeah, and then I feel like it just popped out of place and it just hasn't gone back, man.
Ooh. Yeah, physio needs doing, man. You need to do some physio, man. Work on that, man. Don't put too much strain on it, man. Work out smartly. You get me?
Yeah.
What are you in, a 24-hour gym?
Yeah. Bodyworks.
Bodyworks, yeah. Go on, man. Wow, man, lift up the world, man, lift up the world.
I'm
John
on.
Stone, you're out there. Walk on. You look like you're in my background. What's going on?
I'm just enjoying my walk, man. Normally, what I'd normally do is grab a bike and ride to where I'm going and then walk back home. But my shins are killing today, man.
Is it?
Riding too much every day, innit?
That's what the gallum say still. Yeah. Go Trill Mimosa says go to the chiropractor.
Chiropractor. Ain't that for bones?
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, chiropractor's for your back. I believe.
Yeah, spinal.
Yeah.
Man.
So what's she talking about then? What, Randy? You gonna come work out? I feel like you need it after all them beers yesterday. You had like 10 Randy was doing back-to-back beers, man. It was crazy.
Chugging them, yeah.
He was getting in on the John Smiths. You get me? He's getting in on the John Smiths, man.
I'm super tenants.
Yeah, super tea, you know. Fuck it up. Do they even do that drink still?
Holston pills, that super skull, whatever, all of them gut busters, man.
Yeah. Heineken.
Yeah. I don't drink none of that shit, man.
Every now and again, I'll just go in the shop and buy a Red Stripe, like an ice cold one. Fucking hell. Like, and guzzle that. That is so nice. It's refreshing. But yeah, they're gut busters. Definitely beer's a gut buster. It's a definite gut buster, man. You get me? Okay. Chill Mimosa says no, it's your whole body. If you feel something isn't in the right place, they can help click it back.
Okay.
Looking at them, man. Oh, Randy says no, don't go to a chiropractor. Beef, fight. Who's right? So, we saying, bro, you want to work out?
Yeah, man. I've got about half an hour, man.
Come, let's make it happen, man. Fuck, man.
Yeah, let's do this.
Let's make it, man. Let's go, man.
Fucking hell.
All right, 30 seconds. Yep. Willy Wonka, here we go. Big up Mary Jen, big up Raw Beats. My brother. You hear me? Right, we're gonna get started, yeah? Oh shit. Wait. I'm way ahead of the game. We're gonna do a warm-up first. Follow me. Right, cool. Small circles. Let's go. Let's warm it up. I was too eager to go. Let's warm it up. Medium. Big. That's it.
Yo, sorry, pause it 1 second. There.
Yo.
Do you drink dairy?
Me?
Yeah.
I can't drink dairy. No way.
Oh, so what do you think about almond milk?
I've heard that it's good still, but I don't anything that's milk, I'm not troubling, bro.
You don't drink almond milk?
That's
Okay.
pasteurized or not troubling,
Okay.
bro.
You just drink some man's milk, yeah? All right, go.
Sorry. Circles, people, circles. Medium. Legs. Alright, let's reverse it. Reverse it. Reverse it. That's it. Right back.
All right, family, we're about to start the workout. You lot that's at home and that, come join in with this workout. You know, once we get out of the way, we've achieved something today. Do you know what I mean? Once we get out of the way, we've achieved something today. So let's make it happen, man. And if you can, come and jump on. Come and support me and Raw Beats. Do you know what I mean? Doing it in the physical. And come be part of it, man. Yeah. Each day we make a little progress. We get a little bit fitter. We get a little bit stronger. And we're heading towards the summer body, right? Everyone wants a summer body. So now is a really good time to start chipping away. So that, you know, by July and that, we've made some real good gains. My plan is to try and work out twice a day for the days that you know, I've got the energy for it. You know, do my cardio and my light workout here, and then later on, I'll go to the gym, like in the afternoon, and go get it in. Whenever you look and get it in, we got to promote health and wealth, man. I want to see the whole Trill gang looking at fucking beasts out here. Do you know what I mean? So when we pull up to the function, they're like, yo, who the fuck are these animals? Do you know what I mean? They're looking chiseled and cut and flat tummies, and the gal have got strong legs, and, you know, bingo wings are missing. Let's do it, man. We're going to make it happen, man. I really need to get Sniper in these workouts as well. Get me? He's on some late starts thing. We're going to get him up. Sniper, I know you can hear me, you know. Fucking jump on and turn your damn camera on. Facts, where are you, man? You've been slacking.
Hello, man's 8-pack and that, man. Come on.
Give me 8-pack and that, you know. Just for being vegan. That's a vegan pack. Don't ever let him lie to you. Oh, he's joining the gym, actually. He's joining the gym. I think him and Tizza are going to start working out. That would be a good look.
Yeah.
No? Big up 92 Dread. You get me? After Ramadan, you'll try your best. I get it, man. All right, you're going to come back on after the workout. All right, Johnstone. Get it in. Maz! What, Maz? Bring up the chest. Happy New Day and that. You know we don't do the morning. You know, we celebrating the sun's up. All right, let's get it, man. So, yeah, if you're in the building and you're going to do the little workout or do what you can, let me know, man. And please, 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 whatever you do, hit the like button, man. Get me, I don't want to tell no one stop them up. Stop. You hear me? You got a fresh start today. You hear me? Come on then, Raw Chili Beats. Let's go. Hey, Raw. How come the girl still got your middle name, though? I don't get it.
Oh, wow. So like that?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on, right? But, yeah.
I mean, I can't blame her, man. I mean,
you stressed out my MJ yesterday, you know? You know?
Nah, I think that was sharp, man.
You wore her out yesterday. Nah, you don't need to leave her alone now, man. Stay away, man.
Oh, you're MJ, yeah? Like...
Yeah. You know, all my people, innit? So, yeah, my MJ, that's my real beats. Yeah, of course, yeah. You get me? But, yeah, you lot wore her out, man. You get me? You wore her out. She didn't even have the energy to entertain the knight in shining armor that was the theory. You get me?
That was too funny, bro.
Man, jump on, man. Get out of bed. Let's do this. All right, let's go. Let's go.
Back. Medium. 3, 2, 1. That's it. And reverse it. Small to medium to big circles. 3, 2, 1. That's it. Right. Toe touches. Hands up straight like you're about to take flight. Yeah. About to fly. Touch the other toe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. With a nice stretch. 9, 10. Slip. Shake it out. We go again. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's shake it out. One more. Silverback. It's a film. Chill out. One more. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. That's it. Shake it out. We're going to go into our first exercise. Yes. Big up one car. Ooh. Hear me. Right. First one. Squats. Spider cool out. 15 seconds. We're going to start. 10 seconds. Remember your start position. Legs out. Arms in for balance. Yeah. You're going to go down. 90-degree angle. And straight back up. Right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 15 reps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Shake it out straight into spider crawls. Straight into spider crawls. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Push up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just for fun, we're gonna end with star drops. Let's go. Eight, 9, 10 more. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, man. Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. Raw beats. Yeah, I can't lie, B. Workout time. 30 seconds, round 2. Whew. 15 seconds.
Come on, family.
Let's get it. Round 2.
South's playing his favorite fucking Portuguese mixtape.
What you say?
I said you're playing your favorite Portuguese mixtape.
Yeah, man. What you don't know about El Casado?
I don't know. I don't listen to Portugals. They're slave traders.
Yeah, you listen to Nigerian ones, don't you?
Yeah, they're slave traders. They're slave
10
traders.
seconds left. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Get ready. 3, 2, 15 reps. 1, 2, 3. 10 more. Let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Shake it off. Spider pull. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And push up. And back. 1. Push up. And back. 2. 3. 2 more. 4. 5. That's it. Rest 5 seconds. Star drops. 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 6, 8, 10 more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. 30-second rest. 30 seconds rest. 30 seconds rest. Round 3. Then we're going to switch it up. Big up the chat. Big up Goofy. We got Trill, Anya, Disco. All of you, look, man. Raw Beat, Silverback, everyone. Big up, man. Big up. 15 seconds. We're going to go for the last round. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's push. Last round. 1, 2, 10 more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Boom. Right, ready. 5, 4, 3, 2. 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. 1 minute, 1 minute. All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Push up. 1. 4 more. 2. Let's go. 3. 2 more. 4. Last one. 5. Star drop. Let's go. 2, 1. Last 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Excellent, one. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Hey, listen. Sweating already. 3 rounds in. Big up Anya. Yes, happy Friday. You know it's a Juma flex after all of this. All right, cool. Round 2. We're going to go into lunges, yeah? We're going to go into lunges. Lunges, front lunges. Bring your leg forward. If you can't balance, bring your leg out straight. Bring it out to the side a little bit. Yeah, either, whatever you're comfortable with. We're going to go lunges. And then we're going to run on the spot. Nice and easy. 10 lunges into a 30-second jog on the spot. Mix it up, cardio and legs today. All right, 20 seconds, we're going. Big up Flames. All right, 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6. Remember the leg you're starting with. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Check it out. Swap legs. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's go. Running on the spot. 30 seconds. 15 seconds left. Let's go. 10, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Rest. 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 Big up Mary Jen. 21 gun salute. Hit me. All right, listen. 30 seconds. We're getting into round 2, boy. 30 seconds. All right, 15. 10 seconds. Get ready. Get in your position. Get your mind focused for the next round. Let's kill it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Last one. 10. Swap over. Let's go. 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. 6, 7. Carry on. 8, 9, and 10. 5 seconds. Let me sort out this music. It's not what I want, boy. Not what I want. 10 seconds. We're gonna go into our sprints. Cool. No, thank you. Let's go. Ignore the advert. Come on, let's go. 30 seconds. Jogging on the spot. Focus on your breathing. Breathe in, breathe out, in control. In control. 15 more seconds. 10 more seconds. We're going to rest to go into our last round. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, guys. Well done, well done. Why are they telling me about playback and all these things? 30 seconds rest. We're going to go into the last round. I don't know what Spotify is doing to me, but it's not working for me, man. Back to the Portuguese music. Let's go. 15 seconds. We're going to go into the last round. Hear me? Can't breathe. Take deep breaths. Make sure you're drinking water. Hear me? Have your water on deck. All right. 15 seconds, last round. All right. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Let's go. 2, 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. 9, 10. Well done. Shake it out. Get ready for the next leg. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well done. Jogging. Let's go. Last round. 30 seconds. Let's get it. We're going to go into round 3. We're almost there. I'm dripping in success already, you know. Hope you lot are working. Mohib, hope you're out here working. 15 seconds. 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And rest. Well done, man. Pick up everybody. Pick up everybody. All right. Right, guys. Gonna have a 30 to 40 second break. I'm gonna demonstrate. I'm gonna demonstrate the next exercise. So bear with me. Watch this now. Yeah, so we're gonna go like this, though. Yeah. So boom. Legs, shoulder width apart. Hands like you're ready to squat. Down into a squat position. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah? And then we're going to star jumps. So once again, yeah? Listen for my counts. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah? All right, 25 seconds. We're gonna get this money. All right, 15 seconds. 15 seconds, get yourself ready, mentally and physically. Last 6 of water, 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Yeah, straight into skipping. Straight into skipping. No star jump, sister. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right, not much rest. I'm giving you 15 seconds on this one, and we're going straight back in. Like up the show, comment, subscribe, get ready. Ten.
Move up yourself, Scoopy.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Into your skips. 10 seconds left. One more round, 15 seconds rest. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, 15 seconds. 15 seconds rest. I've paused it to catch up. Yes, Mary Jen. 100%, man. As long as there's no quitting, we good, yo. You hear me? All right, 8 seconds. Last round. 7. Or do you know what, yeah? We got another 10 seconds. Hopefully, Mary Jen catch up by then. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
That's what I just did, boy. I skipped a couple breaks to catch up, boy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Give me 5 jumps now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Into your skips. 15 seconds. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! Well done, well done, well done. Hey. Well done, everyone. Well done. Right, cool. Right, people, we're going to do that one more time. Then we're going to move on. I find this one proper effective, man. Everywhere in my legs, all the muscles, hamstrings, quads, calves, I feel it. So we're going to go one more round. And then we're going to move on. Hope you lot are getting it in. All right, 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I want another 5. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Into your skips. Last round. Let's go. Let's go. Dig deep. Let's get it. 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done, guys. That was round 3. Woo! That was round 3. We've done 9 sets in total. Big up Axel. My G, I hope you're working up. Hey, sorry that you're seeing me this messy, boo-boo. But no time for simping. Right, next one, yeah. Quick demonstration, 20-second rest. and then we go in. So look, yeah, we're gonna do sumo squats into split squats. Shout out my squat lovers. Yeah, so sumo squats. Mary Jen, I remember last time you said your knee hurt during this one, so keep your feet turned in front of you, yeah? But a little bit wider than shoulder width. Yeah, we're gonna come down. Yeah, so as you can see, we're wider. We're gonna come back up and you're gonna squeeze your quads. So we're gonna do 5 of them. Yeah, and then we're gonna go into 10 of these. 1, 2, okay? So it's 5 of these by itself. Yeah, come up, squeeze your quad, and then after that, 1, 2, up to 10. Right.
Sorry, family, my computer stopped working for a minute, but I'm back.
Do you know what? Let me grab water. Right, 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're going to do a bit more than I said. 8. Yeah, we're going to 9. We're going to do 10, 10. 10. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, guys, straight into star drops. I want 20 of them, and we move. Let's go. Ten more. 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, one. Round 1. Right, guys. Sometimes I will change the reps, yeah, depending on how much I feel we should be pushing ourselves. I've done 5, we weren't enough. So we go 10, 10, 20 star jumps, yeah, 30 seconds, round 2. We're almost there, boy. Let's go. All right, 15 seconds. 3. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7. Remember, 10, 10, 20 skips. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Split squats. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. 7, 8, 9, 10. Get ready for your star jumps. Get ready for your star jumps. Let's go. 2, 1. 8, 9, 10 more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well done. Rest up, rest up. 30 seconds. Last round. I big up Chevelle, you know. Don Shelley. My G. Legs burning. I love it. I thought they were fights. Right. Mr. Wonka. They're your thighs. but that's your body part, innit? I believe the thighs are the body part and the quad is the muscle in the thigh. You get me, gents? If you can hear me and I said it wrong, chime in. But I think that's what it is. Body part is the thigh. Like my arm is the body part, my bicep is the muscle. Do you get it? But yeah, 15 seconds, last round. Last round, and then we got last round. Let's go. All right.
Go south.
Yo.
Killing it. Nah, go on, nothing.
Well, I said it right, innit?
Yeah, you're smashing it, man. Come on, family. Hit that like button, family.
All right.
Follow the
10 seconds.
outside.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4. We got 1 car. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Last round. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Split squats. Ready? 10, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Boy. All done. Get ready for your star jumps. 20 star jumps. And we finish this round. 3, 2, 1. 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well done. 30 seconds rest. We're going to go into the last round.
Yo, family.
Come on, Mary, man.
I've got to get ready for work now, man.
You're
Well,
true.
what's up?
I got to remember everything
I'll
about
be in
the
later,
show, man. You know what I'm saying? So I hope the advice, I hope the advice worked, man. Do you know what I mean? So last round, yeah, we're gonna go we call them again hip thrust. Yeah?
Big up, Raw, bro. Big up.
Yeah, so for those that haven't seen it before, yeah, it'll be here, arms down, heels to your bottom, head down. Yeah, you're gonna flick your hips to the ceiling. Yeah, hip thrust, hip up. Yeah, and then from there we're gonna turn to here, and we're gonna do mountain climbers. Yeah, so we're gonna go hip thrust, mountain climbers, star jumps. Right, 30 seconds, last round. And we've got some abs, and then you lot have had the best Friday ever. Yeah. 30 seconds, y'all. Fifteen seconds. 15 seconds. Please, I know I've done it before, so bear patience with me. If you don't look, if the variation for the hip thrust, if you've got a sofa or something stable to lean on, you can lean the top of your back onto a flat surface, and you could then bring your hips to the ceiling like you would from the ground. Yeah? Same heels close to your bottom. Hip thrust. Yeah? That's a variation. All right, 10 seconds. Let's go, people. 10 seconds, almost there. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 15 reps. 4, 5. Don't let your bottom touch the ground. Let it hover and then come straight back up. Hover, straight back up. 9, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3-second rest. Into mountain climbers. Ready, ready, ready. Let's go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, into star jumps. Ready, ready, ready. 20 star jumps, let's go. Ten more, let's go, energy. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 15 seconds. We're not resting too much, 15 seconds. Big up Wolves, big up Jungle. Come on, man. It's the team, you know. It's the team, it's the team. 10 seconds left. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. 15 reps. 6, 7, 8, 5 more. 4, 3, 2, 1. Mountain climbers. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Knees in, and then put a bit of speed in it if you can. If you can't, don't worry. Focus on the movement. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, straight into star jumps. Then we've got one more round. Then it's abs. Let's go. Ten more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it, man. All right, guys, 15 seconds, nothing too long. Last round, then we're going to get into some abs, 3 rounds of greatness, and then collapse. We finish for Friday. So, boom, 10 seconds now. We go one more round. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ready, last round, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Straight into mountain climbers, guys. Straight into mountain climbers. Hold on. All right, straight into mountain climbers. Let's go. 1, 2, 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Well done, everyone. Right. We've completed the, what was it, 3 or 4 rounds of cardio and legs. So we're going to go into abs. Nice and light. Nothing too mad. But I'm going to give you 30, 40 seconds, recuperate. Then we're going to go 3 rounds. It's due to be non-stop, but we'll see how we go. 30 seconds. No, 40 seconds. Let's go. All right, 15 seconds, guys. Oh, I don't know, man. What's happened to my iPad? All right, 15 seconds. 15 seconds. Wait a minute. Hey, Jed. You there? All right, never mind. 5 seconds. All right. So let me do a quick demonstration, yeah? So we're gonna go like this, yeah? 20-second plank, yeah? So you want your body straight. 20-second plank. Yeah. Then we're gonna reverse it. Yeah, reverse it. Sorry, man, my angles, boy. Reverse it, and we're gonna go hands down, flutter kicks. Yeah, and then from there we're gonna bring our feet in, and we're gonna heel touch. We're gonna do that 3 times, 30 seconds each, and then we're finished. So, right, let's get it started, man. Let's get it started, man. All right. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Ten seconds left. Keep the core tight. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flutter kicks. Let's go. Straight legs. You keep your head up. Keep your core tight. 10 seconds. 2, 1. Heels next to your bum. Hands touch your heels. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, 15-second rest. We go again. Last 2 rounds. Last 2 rounds. My iPad switched off, so I can't see your comments if you're commenting. Right, 10 seconds. We're gonna go into our plank. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Ten seconds left. Three, 2, 1. Flutter kicks. Let's go. On flat. Keep your head up. Keep the core tight. Straight legs. 10 seconds. Right, that's it. Heel touches. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five more. 8, 9, 10, 10. Well done, guys. 15 seconds. Last round. 15 seconds. Last round. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Last round. Let's go. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Right. Flutter kick. Last round. Let's get it. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Last one. We finished. We finished. Hope everybody enjoyed.
Yeah. Yeah. Made it, man. Fucking hell. Yeah. those skipping or whatever was kicking my fucking ass, man. Yeah.
Trust me, bro.
You know what it is, yeah? Are you not barefoot?
Yeah.
Yeah. Boy, all that jumping barefoot, boy, it makes the sole of my foot feel like it's gonna snap.
Yeah.
Like, I got quite a flat foot, you get me?
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
I got spring flat foot, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got some flat foot thing going on, boy. Fucking hell. Yeah.
If you got it in this morning, big yourself up, man. Come
You get
on,
me?
man. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. We got Trilluminati live, man. Come on, man.
Big
How
up,
you
man.
mean? Hit that like button, man. Go and hit the PayPal, hit the subscribe, share. Come on, man. Go support the music, Spotify, Tidal, all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Yo.
You're mad.
I didn't want to do the workout, man, but I'm glad I did it, man.
Bro, I can't lie. I was expecting one yesterday, and you never did one, so you know what I did?
Yeah.
I just locked off. I locked off, bro. I went and did it. I said, fuck it. I just went and did it anyway.
Oh, that's sick.
Straight.
Yeah, man.
Come on, man.
Man, I have to get it in, man. All the excuses was coming to me. Like, I didn't get a good night's sleep. I bun weed last night, so I feel kind of groggy. I've been training for a week. Like, no one's going to jump on and work out with me. I have bare excuses telling me not to do it. But I did it. Big up to yourself for jumping on. Big up Snipes coming in the end. Man, like Raw Beats, big up yourself. Anyone that did it at home, big up your chest too, man.
Can't lie, bro. When it started, I was still in my bed like, am I going to do this today? Like, I said, fuck it, let me get out. You get me? Yeah. I went through all of the flipping breaks, you know, to catch up, to jump on. You know them ones?
Yeah. The best thing to do, is get out of bed and work out. That's the best thing for your metabolism.
Yeah.
That speeds up your metabolism enough. You get me? Like, and all you man out there that's worried about your testosterone levels and that, working out is a very good aid to that, and working out early is a very good aid to that as well. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, if you want to switch up and help keep your metabolism fast or speed it up if it's slowing down, then we gotta get physical, family. Do you know what I mean? Sex alone ain't cutting it. I know some of you lot think that sex is the only exercise you need. Get me? Depends on what kind of sport sex you lot doing, sport fucking and that. I don't know. Yeah, wristband and weight gloves.
Wristband.
The wristband gets to that. Yeah. Fucking the headband and that. You ready, babe? Yeah.
Round 2.
Boy, what going start?
Yeah, man. Get me. I'm thinking about going gym in a bit, man.
Yeah. We say holla T, man. What's T saying? T's in the chest.
Oh yeah. I did say I was gonna holler him. I need to go and buy some equipment as well.
Like what?
New weights belt.
Yeah.
Gloves. You know the routine. You know what I'm saying? And I want to buy that you know the tight thing.
What tight?
You know, you put on it's like a body warmer kind of thing. I don't know what it is.
What are you talking about, man?
It's that thin kind of leotard kind of thing. I don't know. Sports,
like
you wear it underneath. Yeah, but you get the bottoms with it as well.
Bro, I don't know what you're talking about. Bro, you're talking about the Mr. Motivator fucking mankini kind of outfit. What are you talking about, bro?
Nah, I don't want mankini. The top is designed like that, but it's got holes, air to breathe, and all that shit.
Bruh.
You know they wear it like underneath.
Bruh, just wear a vest, bro.
They wear it underneath normal like football kit. If you're playing football or something, or playing some sport, you wear it underneath your actual sports kit.
Okay, like a thermal.
Yeah,
thing.
right.
Yeah.
That holds the sweat or something.
That's why I put my tracksuit bottoms on to like try to sweat a little bit more. But get these kind of tops, man. They draw the sweat out of you and they hold it.
Right.
You know what I mean? They stink though after a while, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it's a regular washing thing. Just buy 2.
Regular washing gonna help. You just gotta have loads.
Yeah, you
know,
feel like a couple in it.
as soon as you start sweating in it, it can start smelling funky.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, Maku's already joined the gym, man. What are you talking about? You get me?
Yeah, man. Pure gym, mate. Pure gym.
You already joined the gym. You're not gonna be in trouble when you get a head sniper. You get me? Head finger on the trigger and that mad thing.
I have to bring out old photos and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's legal. Like, yeah. Oh shit, is that you, Max?
Yeah. I'm just I'm using these workouts in the morning to do my cardio, get my cardio out the way. I reckon it's a minimum 400 or 500 calories. You get me? Get the cardio out the way, and then when I go in gym later after my lunch and that, get me? I can just lift up some weights, and then call it a day. Then I've trained. I'm happy, man. Like, yeah, this week's been a good week, bringing me back.
Yeah,
we need slim face Jeds back in the scene. You get me? You get them trying to forget about me and that. What I mean, going for the slim sniper and Ross Clark and fucking scripture. What for Jeds?
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Streamline. Now, man, looking at the videos and that, some of the old stuff, I'm like, raw, man's face really looks slim there.
Yeah,
I've seen you like, the Speaker's Corner ones. I'm telling you, like, a couple of debates, like, raw, look at Jeds. You get me? Like, you got that quarantine weight, so it's cool, man.
Yeah, quarantine and some. Cause I was putting on weight before quarantine. I've been out of action for about 2.5 years, bro. Like, to be honest, it started with me getting gym so much that I just got tired. Like, I burnt out. This is what I'm trying to tell, man. Man telling you, go gym every day. Go, no, bro. Man, I burnt the fuck out, bro. It was like to the point I didn't want to.
And plus, when the beast was feeding on your videos. Like, Jedi, you need to do more of those.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, this video, feeding on this video was mad. This video was crazy.
This is what I'm saying. Hold us accountable for.
This one was crazy. We're getting it in. Cheese! Big lump. Yeah, lift up the whole world, man. You look dumb. Are you dumb? Look, man.
Jeez.
I miss this gym as well, man. I miss it.
Some man dancing there, boy.
Yeah, well. Wow.
Them days there.
Yeah, man. Man trained to his clothes didn't fit him no more. The little ones there.
Beast mode.
Yeah. Bro, sometimes I actually forget I'm a personal trainer, you know, like this was my job for a hot minute, man. You get me? This is how I was making money and that out of this, man. Yeah. I just got bored of training people like that, like in that way. I don't know. I'm a weird guy, man. One day I'm into something and the next day I'm just off it. Like, yo, I'm done, man. I'm done.
But I learned the whole of it though.
Yeah.
Just like the gym thing, like we learned that in jail, innit? You get them and all of that, yeah.
One of the most important things I ever learned, man, about the body and training and that. That was good, man.
Yeah, man.
Needed that.
Yeah, they didn't know sport was about science anyway. Unless you did sport as a subject or whatever, you wouldn't even know about any sports science or anything, or do any courses. You know what I'm saying? They got first aid thrown in there, breathing, heart thing, all of that. You know what I mean? Before they started using it in sport.
Hey, scripture.
Yo.
I was thinking to myself, yeah. Do you know Pinky?
Who?
Pinky from Wolverhampton.
Pinky.
Yeah. This guy, I watched a couple of this guy's interviews and that. This guy reminds me of you. Mad, like, I don't know why it is. Got locks on that, but I don't know. It must be that. I don't know.
you lot got like the same kind of lingo and that, man. It's funny, man. It's funny. I'm like, yo,
Pinky.
Yeah, Pinky. Check that.
The name rings a bell, but I'll have to see him by face still.
Yeah, look on YouTube, Pinky Wolverhampton or whatever, and you'd see like he's done a couple. Just got caught with some guns on that back in the day. He's got a little sentence on that. Come out and like, you know what I mean. Just done a couple interviews with one channel that does like their jailhouse talk.
Yeah, how old is he?
Okay,
Is he a old man now? Is he a big man now?
You know what? Hold on. Yeah, he's a big man. Not too like I feel like he's me and Scrippy's region still.
Okay.
Okay.
Like, I know a big man named Pinky. We got two men named Pinky.
More of a big, but you know what? You know one of them was melanin. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So we're saying like, yeah, man's a big man, but he could look like, you know what I'm saying, our age.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, it's hard to see his face there, isn't it? I feel like he even looks like you, bro. Like slightly. Nah, I don't know this brother.
He kind of looks familiar still.
Don't think seeing him looking like this, the camera angle, I don't think I do, but
just the way he talks, like, yo, hold up. The way he talks, I'm like, yo, that's scripture, like, that's like, that's scripture's tribe, you get me? That's your tribe. He's from Congo or something like that. He's from Congo, but yeah, you know certain people from the same tribe, you get me?
Yeah.
Man, these mannerisms and that, it's off key, it's funny, like, you lot are just weirdos, man. Jokes, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Just way, bro.
In a good way.
I'm glad you said it. I'm glad you realize it, you know, bro. Like, but you see what? It's a good word. It's not like fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like
that's different. You get me? Big up Real Beats for TV. Where you been, Gosler? Actually, you was on the live the other day, but you couldn't talk. Happy Sunday, peace, love, health, freedom, and abundance. Freedom in abundance. Yeah. Pick up your chest, man. Fuck, you know. Mate. Yesterday was an eventful day as well, man. You know what I mean? After a certain time, man, I was like, yo, I'm tired. Yo, 5 just came. Yes, my brother. So what are you gonna do? You gonna link me today with it? How are we gonna do this? And how much do I owe you? Yeah. Man just got a fire stick. Get me.
Wicked. Wicked. Trust me, right? Everyone needs one still.
I need one of them, boy. I see too many people standing on me with films. And all these little channels that don't work for me. You know the little channels? Oh, yeah, go on the TTV. Nah, don't work for me, man. I don't know. I'm with Sky. I think I'm with Sky, yeah? So they're not having it, man.
No, trust. They don't play still. They don't play. I'm getting just the internet. You know what I'm saying? Just the internet with him. Just the, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And yeah, man's got the fire stick already, boy. So man's good. You know what I mean? Yeah. Virgin. You see, you lot are bad man. You know. You lot are bad man. You know. Imagine we're trying to flip and cancel the thing, bros, because we're moving to Sky. You know that they say, oh yeah, we're gonna give you 30 days. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the end of your contract. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're gonna send you out your last bill. Bro, twice. So we've called up once, cancelled it, called back again a couple of days later to make sure.
Now, still on. Little pussies
Bad
trying.
mind, you know. You lot are bad mind, you know.
The thing is, I'm surprised they never started trying to throw you bare offers, because I remember when I was on Virgin and I went to leave them, they started pulling out all the stops. Yo, we can give you this, we can give you that, free this, free that. We can upgrade you to all HD. We can give you free sports channels. Right, like pussies. You should have done that when I was with you.
But you can come and still no one can't see you. Come.
Yeah. Oh man, too much jokes, bro.
What's Born Rich, man? Big up Born Rich, bro. Yeah.
Born, man, like Born in the building, man.
Muslim now.
He's a Muslim now.
He's Muslim today.
Yeah, man. Peace, family. Peace. Peace. Born Rich, you know. Randy's like, yo, Born Rich, jump on, please, bro. Yo.
Yeah, bro. Save me, bro. Don't tase me, bro.
Save me, bro. You get me? He wanted the saving.
Tase me, bro.
Oi, Sniper, did you hear?
Oi, Jeds. Oi, Jeds.
Yo.
Hey, take me off the thing for a minute, bro. I need to show you something still.
All right, 1 second. Yeah, I've done it. Yeah, boy. Come on. Nah, dope. Ross Clark. Madness. The joys of life, boy. The joys of fucking life. Yeah? The joys of Pussy Clark life. Love that. Big up, family. Big
Come
up.
on, bro. Yeah.
Come on. The joys of fucking life. What about everyone? Who's in the chats? Who's saying what? Hit the like button if you haven't already. I noticed that a pussy came in there talking about buff chest. Yeah? A pussy came in there talking rubbish.
Who?
Oh, views are continuously getting lower. Glad to see people realize what a horrid, unlikable chump that is. You know I'm the lovable rogue, man. Not everyone can like me, especially if your mum's a pussy. Yo. How are you gonna like that? I said I'm not gonna do that no more. I'm not gonna do that no more. Especially if you're a pussy. Yo. How are you gonna like me? We can't coexist. You're supposed to know oil and water don't mix, man. You get me? And to be fair, the way I see it is, when I look at the world, I think to myself, are the majority of people in the world pussios, or the majority of the people in the world stand-up people? What do you lot think?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. You say 50-50? Nah, you're stretching it, man.
Huh?
You're stretching it. You're stretching it.
A lot of people in their own mind's eye would claim to be stand-up, innit? Until a scenario comes where they're not stand-up, or they, you know what I mean? They realize that they're not as, you know what I mean, honorable as they think.
Yeah. And I think that's where it slides. You know what I'm saying?
But you can go back. You can be dishonorable and then go back to being honorable again. Like,
speaking about honorable,
depends on you being dishonorable too, innit? It's them ones.
Yeah.
Speaking about honorable, bro. AR Ab.
Oh shit! I ain't even seen it. I ain't even looked into that as yet. Still,
I watched that. It was a bit messy for Sirius Jones, man. I don't know what the hell he was playing at.
No, forget all of that. AR Ab.
Oh yeah, AR. Yeah.
45 years.
Allow it.
Under the jail.
Under.
It's a big man. It's a big man. You're done.
Finished.
You're done. They cooked you. They finished you. I watched one video. Now you know I'm gonna play it.
The ones where Bill Cosby's laughing at you. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know, but he only got.
He didn't get no 45 years though, did he?
No, he got about 8 or 6 or 8.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah.
He ain't got long.
You sure?
Yeah. Some say he would die in jail, but he's not.
Yeah, I thought he got a sentence where he there's no coming back from kind of thing.
No, man, it's wavy at best, man. It's sketchy at best, isn't it? So I'm sure there'll be appeal of some sort against that. You know what I mean? Decision. But meanwhile, yeah, he's got to do about 8 years or something.
Watch this video real quick, yeah.
Yeah.
You see, it's about 20 savages out there. I'll run all of them. They listen to what the fuck I say. They killed them. Some of them shot motherfuckers yesterday.
No Briggs Browns go back years. And listen, y'all know who he is. This is my little brother, Skinny Me. The notorious Skinny Me. That boy about 130 pounds of horror. I know this for a fact, man. And guess what? That's what I like about Skinny Me. That's what I like about Skinny Me music, man. It's just raw. And it's like reality rap.
The mafia.
Skinny me go through a situation, and guess what? It's gonna be in the song. He's gonna make a song about it the same day. So I know that's why I feel it so much. I know it. When he said I killed the nigga and I did that, I seen him do it. When he said somebody try to drop on me, not wrestling me for the
man.
and I seen him do it. I know he did it for a fact. Also, I had a job. I done shot niggas and everything. I'm still going to work. Everybody can shoot. Nobody likes getting shot. So when they shoot, you stand there and look at them. You give it back. You see the fucking fear in their eyes. It gets out of here. Didn't go to their block. Go to their block again tomorrow. In the morning. Then the afternoon. Then at nighttime. Then you get phone calls. Hey, I quit. I don't want no more. That niggas with you. All right, well, I will come around here again. Most ain't got no picks, man.
Most likely me, I beat
like, I don't give a fuck if a nigga kid 1 or 40. I don't give a fuck about a nigga mom, pop.
Come to daycares.
That's the art of war, man. You hear me? I don't care about nothing. We ain't got no picks over this joint, man. I don't want to hit a nigga where it hurt. It's one thing about me. Call it on. I'm gonna hit you where it hurt. I promise you, man. Put that on my mom's soul. History lesson. I went to war with the most dangerous people in my neighborhood. I went to their block, and we came to their block, and there was 6 of us. We was gonna murder everybody on the corner, right? I didn't know one of my friends was on the corner, and we fired on the corner. And guess who's on the corner? One of my friends was on the corner. I fired on. Turn the camera that way. No Brace Bros was on that corner.
Facts.
What happened, No Brace Bros?
Man, the niggas let that shit fly. And I got the fuck out of there. I'm keeping it being, man. You know, Allah was with me. You know what I'm saying? Because them boys was about 7, 8 deep. And I looked one way, I looked the next. And they was lined in the middle of the street, throwing the shit. I ducked down, rolled, kicked the motherfucking door with porch I was sitting on it, ran to the 3rd floor, took all my fucking clothes off, and made sure I ain't had no fucking bullet wound. I ain't feeling no hot shit.
This is a great friend of mine. I kind of like
Sit down, nigga. You getting sent out, nigga. For real, nigga.
I gotta put the blame on somebody, man. I gotta blame somebody, so there's gonna be a couple innocent bystanders and all that, man. Like, I gotta put the blame on somebody, man. Somebody gotta answer for this shit, man. It ain't about nothing, though, man. That nigga did a little sucking shot, man. Like, there's always a sucking shot with me, man. There's always some sucking.
And I got my guy here, ARF. How you feeling?
King at the top on the floor. I'm feeling marvelous. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. Let's talk about you just being signed.
Okay.
To Cash Money, Birdman.
Cash Money, yes.
How did that even happen?
Well, first of all, I was in a trap house.
Yo, it was a mad thing, man. It was a mad thing, right? And that was like part 2. He's got some other one. He's just saying crazy things. He literally point to scripture or point to Snipes and be like, "Yeah, I want the, when Snipes say he killed someone, when scripture say he killed someone."
Yeah, mad. That was bare snitching going on.
Oh yeah, like, I saw it. Like, yeah, we went around there, we killed some, and we shot some niggas. Like, yo, what are you doing? And it was consistent in his interviews. They say Vlad TV, he said reckless things in Vlad TV, all his interviews, all his songs. 1 second, I've got a delivery.
Yeah. Bro. You see what we just witnessed, yeah? There's a lot of brothers out here doing this, like there's a lot of brothers out here doing this, and when you think that you're untouchable,
this is the old guard, man. This is the old guard for a generation. You get it? The younger generation don't even think like this, man.
Yeah, but you see what?
When they do, you get Bobby Schmurder.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
So that's a different generation of the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
You get it? So
That's
we're
true.
watching, the generational fuckery. You get me? Of hip hop police and snitching on yourself. This wasn't dry snitching. This was desert. This was Sahara desert snitching. It was that dry, bro. Like, what? What are you doing, bro? We don't talk stuffs. Like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? You know what I mean? But he's from Jersey, man. The man here, good with the guns, but slow on the brain cells. You know
Some of them still, man. Some of them still, man. Some of them. You know what I'm saying? Cause like,
most of them, man. Most of them. Them niggas is ignorant, bro. They're like, they're religious and ignorant. Niggas be Moors and shit.
You're right, bro. I can't lie,
Niggas be
bro.
5%ers and shit, licking shots. This one's
Like,
for the most
Yeah,
you gonna get them 120 lessons.
I can't lie. Still, the only real one that I know out of Jersey like that is Ransom. Still, you know what I'm saying? And like after that, you know what I'm saying? Everything's fucked up. I can't lie. Still,
Beanie,
after that,
Beanie, and I'm gonna say the big man.
Nah, fuck Beanie. I can't even lie. Still, man.
Nah, Beanie's
even Beanie. Yeah.
Beanie's not the
Still,
hardest.
man.
He's not the hardest in Philly, but I'm just saying it's like he's respected. Do you get it? He's respected.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
It's so
Yeah,
sticky.
100%.
No, man, it's so sticky in Philly. Yeah, you're even lucky to be alive, like as a rapper or anything. Like, a lot of people don't make it. I've seen bare interviews with bare man who are not here no more from Philly.
That's true. That's true.
Talking their
Still.
stuff. You know what I mean? And they're all family, bro. They're all like affiliated to little groups, like. But there be Moors though. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas has got fezzes on and that. In the evening time and in the daytime, man's out on the hustle licking shots and you know what I mean? Licking man down and
Man's GD and BD Moors out here, bro. That's the realest thing.
That's the real thing, bro.
That's the realest thing, bro.
Man's 5%, Nawabian, all sorts, bro.
Yeah.
These man ain't playing, bro. They got all the knowledge, but life is different.
Life is different, bro. Like if you're stepping on a man's toes or you're chewing into a man's pocket, it's a problem. It don't matter. More fucking Jew, you get me? It don't matter, bro. Like you gotta go. You get me?
He was talking about guns like I was talking about knives. You know what I mean? When I say like back in the day, like no one ever wanted a mano a mano. It was always sneak attack. Someone got stabbed, it was sneak attack, bro. Sly ones from behind, you're in a group, you get me, you get poked up. Like no one-on-ones, bro. Man don't want one-on-ones. No one wants to get stabbed. So I understand when he said no one wants to get shot. Like, yeah, you stand firm, you stand bam, 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 look you dead in your face. You get me? Where other men are busting or running. Yeah, doesn't make for good content. But yeah, it's all about bravery, isn't it? Because we believe that some of these things are contact things. You have to be in close proximity. A gun is not close proximity.
You don't. Trust me. You don't.
You know what I mean? A gun is not close proximity. It's long range. It's pussy. You know what I'm saying?
There's a few man that's got a few stories that I've heard of where man are licking man down from far. You get me? So man, I got red dope, scope, all kind of fuckery. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So boy, I'm not surprised.
Some of the armory they got though. Some of the armory they got, and you can have, perhaps if you.
Bro, you already know it's SWAT team shit. You talking about? Like, yeah? Man ain't mucking about, yeah? Like, this is guerrilla warfare that they're dealing with out there. Man will dress up in fatigues and have all the flipping night scope and everything, bro. What do you think this is?
You get me?
They're not playing, man. They don't play over there. You don't know who you're playing with, you know what I'm saying? Because of like, and the thing is about where they got so much like what you're saying, your little pockets and factions of break-offs of, you know what I'm saying? Because their own little hood and whatever is making a little change and they're coming up and whatever. Bro, they're just all affiliated in some way, shape, or form. That's what makes it worse. Certain time, man get warning certain time, yeah, and don't take heed. You know what I'm saying? Man get dropped out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know about the back door thing, innit? You know about the back door thing over there, innit?
What's that?
Come on, look, big up, boy, man.
Yo,
Back
Shalom,
dooring is fuckery, man. Back dooring is fuckery, bro. So, like, me and you could be bridges now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, we come up together, blah blah blah, whatever. Let's say like you're the road man. I'm the music brother. Yeah. So like I'm in the music. I'm making a little name for myself. You're my gangster bridging, but I've taught you how to rap now. So now you can rap. You're doing tunes with me, this, that, whatever. Boom, you're in the industry. We do one hit. You're in the industry now, innit? People know you, innit? Like you're a real one, innit? You're in the industry, and you could be doing better than me, yeah. But I can still act like I'm your virgin, yeah. Because I know that you're doing better than me, and I know your name's buzzing more than mine.
Yeah.
I'm going to other factions. I know people that know people. You know people that know people, but we don't all know the same people all the time. Do you know what I'm saying? So them people, them that you don't know over there now, they got their little gang and whatnot. Yeah, I could send them to come and. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's one of the ways how they can backdoor you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't watch you. Everyone's sort of affiliated in some way, shape, or form. You know what I'm saying? But everyone can get got as well at the same way. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not looking after who's supposed to be looked after, you're gone.
Yeah, but sometimes the cross-quarter niggas always end up getting the work. Do you know what I'm saying? The one who's like Tottenham and Hackney. Do you get it?
Yeah.
Like when it all goes left, yeah, and the two factions now are on a beef thing, yeah, that guy's gonna have to choose a side, or he's just gonna have to completely stay neutral or out the way. Because if it ever goes left and one of ours get clipped or one of thing, man's gonna be looking at you sideways, bro.
There was one brother, yeah, Zach TV. This is a prime example of who you're talking about, yeah. Like Zach TV, he was going and doing videos with both opposing factions, like literally, like he would do a video for these man, then he'd go and do a video for these man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and in between the midst of that, one side got fed up of that shit and just you know what I'm saying? Because he seemed like he was more affiliated with one side. You know what I'm saying? When in actuality he was just trying to showcase the talent of the city from both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Niggas didn't like that shit. They didn't like that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes
it can
it can work out not well for you because that person ends up just like we say a lone wolf. You know what I mean? Because he's allowed to float in the ends and out the ends, but over certain periods that can get restricted, bro. It's like, yo, we didn't run here, cuz. No, man, what? A Monday minute? No. You better go back to Hackney, or you get me? Yeah, someone take it personal. Man's cousin got hit or something. You know what I mean? Like, why is he around here? It could have been him. You let them man there know. I've been in situations where man have gone to move to man and one man in the car is snitching, bro. On the phone telling man, he was saying, hey, these man ain't playing, you know. Who you talking to? Oh, no one. We get to the destination, feds show up. You get it? Like, man. But we double back round, yeah, and we see bare man coming out the yard, man's brethren. That's why sometimes this stuff in the ends was like as a mazza. Because I don't want to be swinging a machete or something, man. It's my best brethren. It's scripture on the other side. You get me, your gents.
Yeah. Or it's his cousin, his brother.
Yeah, it's man's cousin blood. Like, man's cousins, man's family, man's thing. But man are so deep with in the ends, yeah. Man's coming to man's mom's yard. You know what I'm saying? Man's coming to man's mom's yard. That's the care, not attitude or the closeness that everybody knows.
Most times that's where man was though. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? If man's hiding out or whatever, more time, man, no. Like,
even though there's like 30 man in the yard, even though like there's 30 man in the yard, we got like the same amount outside.
30 man, or one of those 30 man go in that yard, bro.
Yeah,
like,
but we was up in the ante. We had like 3 yard man in trench coat. I mean, Rasta man in trench coat. And then man, they knocked the door. It was like, rah. You know, them days there, like, it's mad. But yeah, we're not going to start snitching like AR app because that was monumental. As I said, try Sahara Desert snitching, bro. Like, that was unnecessary. The poor guy sitting down, like, yeah. I remember when he said he killed that shit. He killed that. He really did that shit. Like, whoa, Cuzzy.
You got that sound on your. You got that.
Get me, Cuzzy. I don't know what the hell's going on, man. Talk to me, Borich, man. What the fuck?
And Sniper, he put his homeboy in it. Remember, he was like, "Hey, homie, didn't we do that shit?" The homeboy was
like, hey, man, full back, man. Cool out, man. You know what I'm saying? The tapping niggas as well.
That's that young shit. People do that shit when they're young, bro.
Yeah. You know, you tapping niggas into a case.
Man, I'm gonna bathe my armpit.
A nigga tapping a nigga into the case. Like, yeah, nigga. Tapping a nigga like, yeah. Remember when you said you killed that shit?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, man.
For real.
He really did that shit.
I synced him.
I seen him do it.
That's crazy, man.
I told him, I said to Scripture earlier, he's an older Bobby Spurder. Just different generations of the same foolishness.
Yeah.
Where man snitch on each. You get what I'm saying? Snitch on themselves, snitch on their brethren. You get me? Oh, your brethren AR caught a body about a week ago. Mad thing.
Yeah.
You just the older Jersey version. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we should have learned from AR, but it came after Bobby.
Philly.
Yeah, you get Philly, sorry. And yeah.
You're right.
It came after Bobby. If it had come before Bobby, it would make more sense. We're having this conversation, but it seems to be later in the day, man. Like, but them interviews is old.
Damn fool.
Some of them interviews is old, man, isn't it?
Yeah. He's been snitching forever, though.
He's been snitching, like, whoa.
Forever.
That's why.
There's no statute of limitations.
He's been warned about it a long time ago as well. So it's like finally the chickens came home to roost.
Yeah, man.
This ain't no joke for no grown man. That's life. You got more than life. You got more than a life sentence. 45 years ain't no joke.
You're done at it, bro.
That's crazy. And then his whole clip on top of that is falling apart. They will beefing it.
But get what, Jez? Guess how the game is now, though. Now you got the young boys. They putting the guys who they murdered. They putting their names in hooks now, bro, on whole songs and shit.
Yeah, they've been doing that.
Like, they do that over here. Well, we do it over here because of you lot. You know what I mean? They're doing it over here now. You know,
loud packs and all sorts.
Yeah. Smoking on this pack and that pack. Yeah. They're trying to do all of that. It's crazy.
Like my homeboy played me a song where some little dude, he got like 5 names in the hook, and all 5 of them guys are dead. And he's just like, yeah, we smoking on all 5 of these packs. Like, fuck.
I heard some. I've seen some US ones, man. It's been crazy. And then everyone's been pinpointing the individual, you know, like they play the video of the song, all the names, and then all the individuals, how they got killed or whatever. I was like, whoa. This is hip hop police stuff. I'm telling you.
Yeah, for real.
From back in the day, like they were collating this information, writing it down. That's why Bobby's a perfect example. Like, nigga, don't say shit on the motherfucking video.
Man. Oh, it ain't worth it, man. Like, you trying to get stripes. This
You
is
got
why
people with clipboard.
all the suckers that not really doing what they're rapping about, they're living because they're not doing the shit they're rapping about. It's just entertainment. But you want to be extra gangster and put the man's name in that you clearly shot, or your friend that shot someone that everybody knows, because you know that clout can make you a couple million, but it could also give you 45 years under the jail. Like, I don't know, man.
It's a fact. Now, what they say is the truth is, bro, you just can't do both. You know what I mean? Like when I was young, the OGs used to tell me, like, bro, you can't do both. Either you're gonna rap or you're gonna be in the streets. Like, you can't do both. Like the OGs, they could do that shit like in the late 80s, early 90s. But then when you start getting the hip hop police, and then it was attack on hip hop and all that shit, it was time out for that shit, man.
Time out, man.
It's gonna be hard to find the Jay-Z's and Jeezys and people who were selling dope, and now that they're rich. It's gonna be hard. They're
few and far between. I mean, there's a lot of real people that done real stuff, but they're not extra extravagant trying to detail the real shit they did. They just like be ambiguous, you know, be ambiguous. Pinero's mind says people kill people and want credit for it. They added to the ego. Code of silence is gone.
I'm telling you, proper thing. Man, they're just snitching out here. Dry desert snitching, Sahara desert snitching, all sorts of snitching, bro. You get me?
I'm not gonna lie, it can be tempting. Like in the past, I've done similar kind of things. Like, I ain't gone into detail, but I've you can allude to some shit. That's what we listening for. Allude to some stuff, like allude, but allude wisely, bro. Allude very wisely. Don't allude on some shit you did last week.
Listen, one of my closest youngsters, yeah. One of my closest young brothers, yeah.
Someone got shot in Brixton, yeah, and then last week someone got shot in Brixton. This week I'm putting out a freestyle saying, yeah, you know, we dropping bodies in SW9, and you know that I've got beef in Brixton.
Yeah.
So
right.
Like what, are people dumb or something? Nah, it's dumb, man. Like for like 10, 15 years, YouTube videos been coming up in court. I'm gonna tell you now, Your Honor, I'm a family man. I've got a record. We got the Trilluminati record label. Born Rich is my manager. He's writing a letter in saying, yeah, EMI interested in him and blah blah blah, and he's done this for the kids. Then they put up my YouTube video.
Yeah.
And we got guns and what? And we talk about, yeah, I'm a real killer. I'm not like these fake niggas. I'm not like these fake niggas that just say shit. I really do this shit. Like, and then you get me, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, Exhibit A.
Yeah, all of that.
Yeah, the star witness. We have a star witness, and it's him.
It's him. I'm my own star witness. I don't know. But I feel there's a big trend of big artists or known artists getting busted publicly. I don't know. It's just like a whole new wave, like from before Bobby Shmurda, before him. It's just been like this wave of, you know, even like I can even count 6ix9ine because he really took some gangsters down with him. He really took some. His manager shot. He just got what, 22 years.
Yeah.
They Casanova. He's probably gonna be under the jail too. I don't see, like, I mean.
Yeah.
No. I don't know. You can't.
Right in New York. I don't know why New York people play with them police, man. Police. They serious in New York, man. You can't play with the police in New York, bro.
Yeah.
That's the home of the hip hop police. So you can't.
Yeah. You know, since what's his face, Giuliani. Since that devil Giuliani, boy, you know you can't fuck around, man. Big up, Ray.
Large up, family. Come on.
Big up,
brother.
Yeah.
We say, bro.
Nah, fam, blood. I was just listening to the conversation because, yeah, fam, this snitching thing, bro, it's come like it's how can I say this, man? It's become the rites of passage of this generation, or that's what it's seeming like they're trying to do with it, bro. Like,
no, but I like what Jedi said about the thing about the ones who are faking the funk live to tell another tale. You get it? Because they're not. Yeah, but the real niggas, well, you bait because you trying to be too real.
Exactly, you're done that.
Yeah, you finished, bros. You know what I mean? That street thing, you gotta let it go, bros.
Alright, let me tell you, in the UK, yeah, Born Rich, we got videos like this, yeah. There's videos on YouTube. I pull up 10. I will pull up 20 of these videos. Drill artists, UK rappers that live what they say. UK drill artists that really killed somebody. Real UK work. Get me 10 UK artists that died in the case. 10 UK artists that, bro, real stabbers in the industry. Like, what the fuck is this? Names, you know. Yeah. Jedi killed Peter. Everyone, bruh, they've even played the tune where my brethren saying, yeah, when Jedi killed Peter, free him up. But like, what the fuck is that?
Because channels making money from doing this. With channels exposing, they're making money, falsifying them channels. We're getting big from exposing these things. Putting the links together.
Sports, man. For them, it's sports, and it's so stupid, fam. Like,
Like, even the minor things, bro. Like, man are logging down. Oh, my man stabbed my man and stole my man's phone. Like, bro. Like, bro. Like, cuz,
Snitching, snitching
it's a point
central.
now. Like, nah, it's a
Snitch
joke.
central, bro. Speak.
Yeah, man, I feel it for these youths. Snitching is becoming the new, like snitching on
Your whole
yourself.
mixtape,
Yeah,
is based on what you've done throughout your whole road life. Your whole mixtape, bro.
The matter.
From the intro. You understand?
Woke up this morning, think about murking this guy, and I went and done it. Da 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 da. Jesus.
I said it was snitching from time. It was like, rah. They ain't talking in the future. They're talking in the past tense. You know what I mean?
Man can't even use metaphors no more. I don't know. They can't even use metaphors no more.
No, they can't even do it no more. Like, there's someone sitting there with a clipboard, bro. Sitting there
Man's giving you all the details. The trainers he was wearing, the shoes he was wearing, the time he left the house.
You know.
He's giving you every detail. The last
And
thing.
it dumped the
You
whap
can't
in the
even check
River
him.
Thames. You get me? Dumped the whap in the River Thames. Dun, dun, dun. You get me? Have to get this shit out of their ends. Like, what? What are you talking about?
So one of the major problems is no OGs anymore, right? So I'm watching a trend where 17, 18, 19-year-old guys are they talking about the OGs, and then you find out the OGs are only 24, 25 years old.
No, the OGs are people like AR Ab. This is the
That ain't no time for
And another thing,
you know what I mean? When your OGs are like AR Ab and everyone's trying to pretend like, nah, they ain't no OGs no more. No, that's the OG right there. Doing 45 years, nigga.
Michael, remember a few years ago, we're talking about this. We're talking about, I know of a story of two kids here who started off some kids. Then the record companies here in the UK went and offered them a deal in prison to wrap up what they're doing, drill artists.
Mad.
You know what I mean? So maybe is this being pushed on the kids saying you can make money by doing this shit and saying this shit, you can make money. Who sign you up?
Well,
Don't
a
worry.
lot of them in America, obviously, I mean, that's where they recruit them. A lot of the Jewish lawyers have cousins who are record executives, so you can see how the process works. You know what I mean? Man representing man saying, look. Oh, you rap, yeah? Yeah, man, I rap, man. Right. Because you've got a few gun charges and I've got a cousin who's in the industry. I'm gonna introduce you to him. Okay. Go up, boom. Sign the paperwork. He's in, bro. He's in. Because on the other side, the financial and the industry side, you're already there with the lawyers. The lawyers are the first port of call.
They give you a shit record deal. You don't own your masters. You don't give a little change, a little bling.
You're done, bro. You're in. Once you're in, then it varies from there. Because some might say, "Oh, my cousin, he's close with Mr. Volkowitz of Def Jam. He can speak to what's his name and blah blah blah, and we'll get you a deal." That's it.
Get your tape. Get your demo. Get your demo head. We'll get your demo head.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They'll package you up. They'll do a Drake if they want. They'll make you. They'll make a guy. They'll take a guy from Disney or whatever and just make him into a superstar.
Superstar.
Pop star, the Rivals, all sorts. Like, you've seen it now. They can make these. Yeah, you can make these individuals. Yeah.
This is where the question comes as well. Is life imitating art or is art imitating life now? But I think life is imitating art now. We've got to the point where no more art imitating life. It's now life imitating art. It's a madness. Like 2021, Mr. 44. How old is Arab? 40 something?
Yeah, you gotta be older now.
And you're getting arrested for fucking stitching yourself in 2021. Fuck's sakes. Fuck off.
You got arrested for what?
I ain't got no sympathy, bro, me personally. Snitching on himself, innit?
Beefy, what did AR Rap get arrested for?
Bad things.
All of it. All of it.
All of it.
He got arrested for all of it.
Wicked. The wicked.
Put whatever you want to put in there, bro. Like, play it first. Let me play this one more time because this is kind of funny to me. Now, not to get humor out of
another brother's demise. Like
And
sincerely,
the stupidity, the level of stupidity for me is amazing.
obviously, you're a straight killer, innit? So I'm sure you don't need my sympathy, innit? You're a straight killer. And you want to tell the world about it. Like, you want to tell the world, I kill black men. I kill black men. I kill a black baby. And sometimes it's weird to me because I make violent music. You know, I put violence in my music, like, and I don't know how to not put the violent truth of our experience into songs. But there's just a level. And you know what? This shit ain't even music that I'm about to play to you. How about that? It's even different. This ain't even music, bro. This is an interview.
Oh, so
You
this
know,
is
like,
straight English.
and you, and let me play this.
You see, it's about 20 savages out there. I'll run all of them. They listen to what the fuck I say. They killed me. Some of them shot motherfuckers yesterday.
No Briggs Bryce go back years. And listen, y'all know who he is. This is my little brother, Skinny
Notorious.
Me. The notorious Skinny Me. That boy about 130 pounds of horror. I know this for a fact, man. And guess what? That's what I like about Skinny Me. That's what I like about Skinny Me music, man. It's just raw. And it's like reality rap. Mafia. Skinny Me will go through a situation, and guess what? It's gonna be in the song. He's gonna make a song about it the same day. So I know that's why I feel it so much. I know it. When he said I killed the nigga and I did that, I seen him do it. When he said somebody try to drop on me, not wrestling out for the man, and I seen him do it. I know he did it for a fact.
I had a job. I done shot niggas and everything. I'm still going to work. Everybody can shoot. Nobody likes getting shot. So when they shoot, you stand there and look at them. You give it back. You see the fucking fear in the eyes. It gets out of here. Then you go to the block. Go to the block again tomorrow. In the morning. Then in the afternoon. Then at nighttime. Then you get phone calls. Hey, I quit. I don't want no more. That niggas with you. All right, well, I will come around here again.
Most likely got no picks, man.
Most likely me, I beat
it.
it.
Like, I don't give a fuck if a nigga kid 1 or 40. I don't give a fuck about a nigga mom, pop.
Come to daycares.
That's the art of war, man. You hear me? I don't care about nothing. We ain't got no picks over this joint, man. I want to hit a nigga where it hurt. It's one thing about me. Call it on. I'm gonna hit you where it hurt. I promise you, man. Put that on my mom's soul. I went to war with the most dangerous people in my neighborhood. I went to their block, and we came to their block, and there was 6 of us. We was gonna murder everybody on the corner, right? I didn't know one of my friends was on the corner, and we fired on the corner. And guess who's on the corner? One of my friends was on the corner. I fired on. Turn the camera that way. No Briggs Bryce was on that corner.
Facts.
What happened, no Briggs Bryce?
Man, them niggas let that shit fly. And I got the fuck out of there. I'm keeping it being, man. You know, Allah was with me. You know what I'm saying? Because them boys was about 7, 8 deep. And I looked one way, I looked the next. And they was lined in the middle of the street, throwing the shit. I ducked down, rolled, kicked the motherfucking door with porch I was sitting on it, ran to the 3rd floor, took all my fucking clothes off, and made sure I ain't had no fucking bullet wounds. I ain't feeling no hot shit.
This is a great friend of mine. I kind of like
Sent out, nigga. You getting sent out, nigga. For real, nigga.
I gotta put the blame on somebody, man. I gotta blame somebody. So there's gonna be a couple innocent bystanders and all that, man. Like, I gotta put the blame on somebody, man. Somebody gotta answer for this shit, man. It ain't about nothing, though, man. That nigga did that little sucker shot, man. Like, there's always a sucker shot when it comes to me, man. There's always some suckers.
And I got my guy here, ARF. How you feeling?
King at the top on the phone. I'm feeling marvelous. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I wanna let's talk about you just being signed.
Okay.
To Cash Money, Birdman.
Cash Money, yes.
How did that even happen?
Well, first of all, I was in a trap house.
I said, first of all, I was in the trap house. You know, story, like, yo,
first of all,
I was in the trap house. He's just wild, man. He's just wild with it. Illyri, let me comment on what Illyri's written in the chat. He said, rappers were snitching back in the 90s. Eazy-E, Ice-T, NWA released singles where they rapping about their life, selling drugs, avoiding police, avoiding cops. Eazy-E, Dope Man, Ice-T, Pusher Man. Yeah. So I was like, nah, Illyri, let me put you up on some game. But LL Cool Trill came through and said, that was some bullshit. Them man answer. Half of them was singing and making Gallem tunes. They were pretenders, weren't doing nothing. They were rapping about big sellouts. I'm not gonna lie. I tend to agree with LL Cool Trill. Now, not to say like it's anyone. Now, Eazy-E was with the shits. I know Eazy-E was with the shits.
Yeah.
You get me? But Ice-T,
no.
You know what I mean? Ice-T, I ain't convinced.
Industry plant.
Yeah, Ice-T was rapping about the people in his neighborhood.
Tell me, Bon, what you saying?
Yeah, Ice-T was rapping about the people in his neighborhood. Like, you gotta understand, some people are just good. Some people are good storytellers. Like, they could just go outside, see what's going on in the neighborhood, and then rap about the shit when they're not really involved in it. He was a real hustler. Like, everybody knows that. He really hustled to the point Dr. Dre and Ice Cube was like, we're gonna rap about your life.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, NWA was rapping about Eazy-E's life. They made Eazy-E rap because Eazy-E wasn't a rapper.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He was a real tug.
Yeah.
He was about that shit.
He was
I could tell that about Eazy-E. You could tell he was about some real shit. You know, he said a lot of devilish shit as well, but that's on the side note. He said some weird shit as well. He was just raw with it.
Nah, he was rape lyrics and everything.
Yeah, he said mad things in his bars. If you listen to Eazy-E, it's actually like I thought Eazy-E was shit. But when I listened to like some of his songs, like, yo, dude could actually rap, man. Like, I don't know. I enjoyed some of his raps when I went back and listened to them. I was like, yo, it was the game that actually made me listen to Eazy-E, you know.
Okay.
Like, yeah. But he came out trying to follow them coattails, right?
He was trying to bring the old school West Coast.
Right. So he was talking a lot of Eazy-E shit, rapping on Eazy-E beats and that. Yeah. So I went back and listened, and then I was like, right, you know what? He had a little something. His voice was very squeaky, but had a little something. But who else was in NWA? Ice Cube?
Ice Cube was the best rapper. He was the best rapper.
He was the artist, but he weren't. From what I can hear, from what I could see, he went about that life. He went about.
He says it himself, though. He slightly says it himself. He says, "Bro, I was on the block, but I kept myself indoors because, that's one thing I respect about Ice Cube. Ice Cube never really said I was a gangster selling drugs. He never really, put that image out of himself."
Chris, I would think about Nas as well. I would think about Nas.
Stop it.
Yeah, let's be real, innit? Like, come on, man. Like, you know. But we forget that. It's all good. Who, Pac?
Yeah, what do you say about
I would say the same with Pac. He eventually got into some gangster shit.
Yeah.
You know, he got into dribs and drabs. You know, he got into some shit. He had some real life situations, but more than anything, he was coming from a whole different experience. Coming from a revolutionary family background, he more betrayed himself, like for what he could have represented. He could have been, you know what I mean? He didn't, but he wanted to like bring the streets with him. He wanted that love from the streets and to bring the streets forward. Like, so he wanted to put on for the streets. I don't know. Do you know what I mean? It's a mixture, but yeah, I believe that even though Pac had like ballerina and stage school and all that, that don't mean that you didn't do shit. I know people like that. You know what I mean? I mean he did something, but yeah, his persona was larger than his history, I would say.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I
yeah, yeah,
mean? You know
yeah.
what I mean?
That's
But you know, like, are we to blame for it, for needing artists to be real? Didn't we ask for this? We asked for this, right?
Yeah,
We
well,
said,
yep. I was
yeah.
having this. Yep. I had this conversation before. It's like we
Right.
laugh
You
at
don't
the
really want to
artists.
listen to no one that's fake.
Yeah, we laugh at the artists that we don't think is real and really living it. But then when people are really living it, they rap about it and go to jail. You know what I'm saying? We feel a way about that too.
Yeah.
Right. We're the ones to blame.
Yeah.
But I think the art is being lost. I think that's the question that's not really being addressed. Like, because when we're looking at like OGs in the 90s and the 80s that really did do their thing, that made music, the music that they made was like, it was creative. You wouldn't know this person did all of these things. Like when you're looking at like reggae music, a lot of them soft singing lovers rock fucking artists, like these were some real gunmen, but you wouldn't know that.
Right.
You wouldn't expect listening to their music. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like that the lines have been blurred when it comes to this, to being an artist, to being a creator, and living a certain life. Do you get what I'm saying? The lines have been blurred. Like, you have to talk about this, you have to include this, this has to be a part of the whole image that you're selling. Like, nah, man, that's dead. That's dead.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. But I mean, you know, as I had the delivery, as I went downstairs and you was talking, I figured to myself, these young men are just taking a gamble. A lot of them realize, you know, this could gonna backfire, but let me take the gamble and talk about this real shit and hopefully generate enough interest and enough, you know, clout and money that I can get out of the game. Because that's like the model that people have been setting. Like, yo, I was spitting that real shit, and now I don't have to because I'm out of the game. So like they feel like it's worth the gamble. Like, yo, I see a lot of man go down for this, but I need to put this real shit in my music because then people will connect to it, and then I might be able to get out.
So my thing is, that's like a unsaid like blueprint of success in that field. Do you feel me? Like when you're looking at like young rappers, young men, young artists, and you talk to them.
Yeah, everybody wants to be a
their
chief.
Thing is that, do you understand? Like, yeah, like to be excited now and then I can start. What's up?
You know? I said, yeah, because everyone wants to be like a Chief Keef. You know? Chief Keef is a success story. If you say, you know, he ain't getting jail or nothing no more. Really, he ain't getting arrested or nothing. The last thing was with 6ix9ine trying to shoot at him.
Yeah, now
the truth is 6ix9ine is a success story right now. That's the truth.
That's crazy, but it's true. It's fucking crazy.
That's the world we're in, fam. Like, yo, snitch on the whole crew. That will get you clout, bro. And
It's only a matter of time before that happens again, you know. Like another high profile. Yeah, I snitched and get me one of them. There's only a matter of time before another one of them cases pops up. Yeah, fuck it, I snitched, man. What do you think I'm gonna get me? Think I'm gonna do life for these man? Crazy, man. Yeah, it's crazy. Good. Also, remember these record labels have connections to private prisons. Check out. Ooh, yeah. I know about that. Yeah, the same people running like Warner Brothers have got shares in these prisons and that these new prisons opening up. It's crazy. Man said I walk in a gun store and buy the whole aisle. Well, not anymore. You don't, ARAB. You know, like unfortunately, you don't know more. Like, and I don't know, man. And then, you know what? There's a lot of people relying on you as well. So it's a bit like you should have been smart. Like as a leader, as a boss, I don't even know if I can respect that. You had a lot of people relying on you. You had a lot, you know, you put in food in mouths and putting people on and giving people opportunity to you know, get out their hood, and you kept them there. You sent them to jail. You sent yourself to jail. And what's left? And once you're gone, Dark Low looking to probably go back to jail. Everyone's calling him a snitch. You know what I mean? Dark Low said some mad shit. He said some crazy shit. He had a sit down with the FBI, like an interview. Yeah, you know, like an interview, they want to talk to him about some charges or whatever. And he said some shit in part of the interview where he said, I'm more useful on the streets to you. He said, I'm more useful on the streets to you. Like, that's his words. Like, yo, I fuck with Dark Low. Like, I prefer Dark Low to AR, you know, personally. And man's talking about it. I don't know, man. It's just it's a messy world now that he's beefing with the brother, and I don't know, man. It's like, yo,
America's a place. Yeah, I've realized like their government is very much active in social like discourse, bruv. Like, so they do things. They will deliberately do things. Like I've realized, like certain man have relationship different kind. Like they're forced to have different kind of relationships with the powers that be, fam. So and things there. So I don't know that situation, but I know. Because it's a like, yeah, fam, it's a very booky place. Brothers have end up going into war with each other over fucking FBI charges or like, bro, it's a mad thing, man. Yeah, bro. But definitely the government definitely does do its thing to fucking divide and conquer in these gangs, these brotherhoods or whatever they are, fam. Like, it's fucked.
Snitching is happening.
Snitching is happening. Snitching has been happening. It's been a useful tool for this. It's fucked, bro. America is just not the place, man. It's not the place to be promoting any sort of gangsterism right now. Like, stop it, please. Stop it, especially in the music, like everything. Like, yeah, it's done. You're done out here. You lot, nah, man can't. Nah, stop it. Like, give me one person that is really and truly like keeping up with the original meaning of hip hop right now. That still holds weight.
Yeah, we're gonna have to refer to Born Rich for that. Tell us, Born Rich.
What do you mean when you say the real?
So for example, someone from the old generation, yeah, from the 90s that has stuck to their thing and they still meet, like KRS-One, for example.
No. I'm just saying no to KRS-One. I'm saying no.
But like, this is what I'm saying. Like even KRS-One, yeah, bro, it's peak. Like, who's really staying real to this thing? Who ain't sold out? Who's not trying to sell out? Like,
yeah, really, shit, really nobody.
Exactly, and this is the thing. Like, it just goes to show, like, fam, man is too. Like, we've got, like, bro, the thing's done, innit? It's done. Like, the image that's coming, the image that's being sold is all an illusion. It's an illusion, nothing else. But no one ain't living that life. That's my thing, anyway. Like, yeah, it's done. It's foolishness.
Yeah, man.
Like, there's no brotherhood coming together like the mob.
Crazy. I just know what a rap game and hip hop game is going now. It's crazy. That's a good one, Ace Montana. K Reno is a good one. K Reno never really changed up, but the powers that be is never going to distribute K Reno on a mass level, though.
That's the truth.
See what I'm saying? Like, that's it. It was like you were saying, Nate. Like, once you get to a certain status, they're gonna come to you and say, "Yo, you want to play ball? You want to play ball with us? You want to join our team?" And if you say no, then they'll put out some type of humiliation scam or something on you, and then you just won't be as popular.
They'll campaign against you deliberately or something. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's a fucked up, like the whole industry in America has been turned into this fucked up thing. Like, because if you're making music for the point of making music, then you're going to be as I said, in its original totality, just creating what you like to hear. So really and truly, what you're doing may not be in what you're making. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you wouldn't be able to necessarily listen to a piece of art from an artist and know, say, oh, this brother's a killer, he's from Road. You know what I'm saying? That's you being a creative. But the way the industry's set now, it's like that is what it needs to be. You need to rap about this illusion that no one ain't living. It's American dream. Do you feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. It's just, my thing is like, bro, like the underground needs to be supported more. I feel like independent creatives like Jeds and others, yeah, fam. That's who man need to be supporting in it, like to keep certain things alive, but because other than that, it's just yeah, fam. We're watching a dead market, and we're still buying into a dead market happily. Yeah, man, that's mental health, bro.
I think as we get older, though, we're just mainly tapping into the artists that we like. See what I'm
But
saying?
yeah, but this is the thing, like it's a sense of comfortability and like it's a sense of like responsibility on ourselves, innit? Because what we're doing is we're becoming comfortable. And then with us becoming comfortable, it's like we're allowing this to be presented as the norm. Like, yeah, man, speak for me. Like this, nah, like that's dead. That's dead. Because the youths are coming up now thinking of the older generation to be something that we are not. So when they see us and they try to relate with us and we're something that we're not, fam, they're not gonna rate, man. This is why there's always been a bridge between us, because what they're being promoted and what we're promoting to them to listen to is not a real reflection of who we are.
Nah, you're right. You're right.
So yeah, but like my thing is like the more we listen to and promote certain man that we genuinely do not know, is the more we're allowing for our youths not to rate us in the long run. Because we're like it's like when the Pan-African teachers or certain teachers from certain places will tell you like, right, you giving your child to another person to teach is you giving your child away to be taught. So realistically, it's the same thing with what we're promoting in our music and rare and what we're allowing to be promoted, quote unquote, by us. And you get me? Like, who the fuck is this little Nas now? I don't know this youth until this video come out. Man are making memes like Nas of my generation and Nas of your generation. Like now, these youths are being slapped with a Nas. I guarantee you, none of my youngers know who this Nas youth is. Because when like man are reason on this video about how man would lay down this youth if they see this youth, like, but this is now a youth that's got clout of their generation that can certain youngers that are coming up now will look at this youth and be like, "Raw, you're somebody." Do you get what I'm saying? Nah, man. Nah, that's not an option, bro. That's not nah. Stop it, man. Stop it. Alright, Jeds, where's that tune, fam? There's a war on the rail that needs to be released ASAP, fam. Trust me. Trust me, fam. But yeah, that's Roger Ray's rant over still. My rant's done, family. What's everyone saying though? What I made everyone go on mute and that mad thing. Stop it. What are you saying though, boy? How's
Nah, man, that little Nas X shit is just crazy, man. That just shows you. I don't know. That just smacks you in the face with showing you where the agenda is going. You feel me? Like been saying it's an agenda, but this is just to really show you, like, yeah, this is the agenda. This is what hip hop and music is about. We got 6ix9ines and little Nas X's to where you can, you know, they're pretty much saying the old rule is out. The old rule is out, man. The old reign, the regime of people coming in with these tough guy shit. Nah. We're gonna put gay people in your face, and then we can put snitches in your face. It's just, I don't know. It's just giving the kids more people to look up to.
That's it. Other images, other options.
And like Jedi said, like, ain't nobody trying to do like a lot of people trying to do the Chief Keef thing, man. They want to say, okay, let me rap about this real shit, and then when I get the check, I can just leave.
I can leave, you know, move to Atlanta.
Yeah, or California. And I ain't gonna lie, Jess, that's what the smart ones are doing right now.
Yeah.
Because you got a couple of them. It's a couple of the young ones that's they was from Chicago, but now they're not in Chicago. Like the Lil Durk. Lil Durk guy. He ain't in Chicago no more. But
they still compounding the street shit though. They still keeping it active. This is the thing though. Like you know what I mean? You out and then you still want to go back to the hood and shoot your videos and act like you're still there and you're still doing it. It's mad. You know, and then your homies die. Your homies die all around you. Like it's just weird. They're weirdos, man. They're weirdos, man. Like I got respect. I got respect for street dudes, innit? I got respect for them, especially when they carry themselves in a certain way. But like you lot have been saying, that way is faded. That way is faded.
It is.
Ain't even
And
that.
all the sacrifice nature of this industry as well. So like even these guys who make it out, are they sacrificing their brothers to get out?
Most definitely. Most
You know,
definitely. Think about it, bro. It's just back to the thing is everything this society teaches, man, innit? So when you're looking at street, in even right now, like street rules to, like, bro, once you're in the ends for 5 years, every end turns to a point where the man them start robbing the brothers that they know make change in the ends, and that is seen as being gangster. Do you understand? Like you're robbing brothers that you know, like that's weak shit, and this happens in every hood. Like, just it's like it's bro, I don't know, man. I don't know. But there's
Sarah,
no
welcome.
Big up, family.
Wagwan, how are you?
I'm good. How are you guys this morning?
Yeah, man. Not bad, not bad.
Very good, still very good. No work today, so man's on Trilluminati. You get me?
I'm gonna just
Me
slip in
too.
there just
Up there
quickly.
today, so let me join the panel and be active.
I'm gonna try. I've got the kids running around, so I don't know how long I can be on here. But yeah, I just wanted to add something really quickly about the whole all these artists basically spreading ignorance. If you look, I know for America, there's one thing that you do notice is a lot of these record labels have stocks in the privatized prisons. So you can check out, I think it's called one of them is called the Correctional CCA, whatever it's called. A lot of Viacom, which owns MTV and BET, they actually have stocks in all of these privatized prisons. And one of the conditions that they have when they buy up these prisons and stuff is that they have to keep a 90% of the prison has to be filled at all times.
Wow.
It's like a condition they set up. So a lot of brothers, unfortunately, the laws, everything's just against them. So they perpetuate all this violence, visuals and whatever to just increase that population in the prisons. It's all a setup.
Most definitely. And that shit was over here.
Yeah, I don't know how it is in England, but I know my husband's from America. He was telling me, it was like, yeah, it's a bit mad up there.
Like,
Everything's just set up against you. Pardon?
No, it definitely filters over here as well. It's like everything in it, like whether it's intended to or not, it filters over here because man, like America is the thing in it. Whether it's movies, films, music, somehow we like listening to it, innit? And so we are affected by that attack. If that's designed to attack the black men, then the black men over here are being attacked said way. You get me?
It's mad. And they own the media, so you can imagine what we're seeing is controlled by them, which then perpetuates more negative behavior, which then fills up their prison. So it's all a cycle. You don't really have a lot of power there, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's a really good topic though. So big up the panel.
Large up, big up. Yeah. So it's a case of like, what do the people do to kind of like fight back? What do you guys think? What should people do to kind of
educate your children?
Well,
why are you leaving your children? I think it's very important. Whatever your child wants to do, whether it's creativity, whether it's academics, whatever they want to do, educate them about the realities of life. And another thing is idle time and not being in control of your creativity or whatever it is you own. You should have full ownership. If you're a person that's a puppet that's being, controlled, it's a very dangerous thing. It's very, very dangerous. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, just educate your kids. Educate yourself to educate your kids. So if I don't know anything about music and my child wants to get into that, then educate yourself about that so that you can help your children. So another man's not using them as a puppet. Do you know what I mean? So I think that's really key. But yeah, so big up everyone. I have to literally leave. Just wanted to do my little 2 pence in there. But yeah, so big up everyone. Like up the show, please. What's going on with the likes?
Come on, man.
It's a bit jarring now. It's really
Abasha gang.
Big up, sis. Big up.
Yeah, big up everyone.
Like up the show. The sister complaining that we're not liking up the show enough. She's getting annoyed. Let's do our bit, man. Press the like button. That's the least we can do as we warm up. As we warm up the show. Yo, you lot awake? We are, Scripture, you there? What's going on?
I'm reading the comments. I was away. I was on the phone still.
I'm here, Jess. I'm here, bro. I need to shoot to the store real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Get to the store. Give me a pack of honey buns.
And some wham-whams.
Some wham-whams, some Cheetos, some Mountain Dew. You know what I mean? And some Twizzlers.
and get me that shifter pack.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I'm not even. I said shifter, man. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, that pack, man. Smoking that pack, man. Yeah, that's how reckless and crazy these guys are, man. Mad. So what are we saying on AI app? Just sad.
He's done, man. He's done out here, innit? He's done.
He's a bit like Suge, innit?
Man. Yeah,
Yes,
a bit
bro.
like that.
Suge Knight.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll quickly. Yeah, washed up, a little bit washed up. But you know what it is? With the whole sort of like social media and stuff like that. There was an interview. Actually, that interview has now been removed. So this guy was a black police officer in London. Like he got as high as you can get. He was SO19. Yeah, he's SO19. So basically, I was watching an interview. Yeah, this interview was on basically, I don't know if you lot have heard of Marvin Herbert, but he interviewed this SO19. Yeah. He's a black police officer. Yeah. Yeah. So he's basically he's armed police. He went to the highest levels. All of these covert operations, blah 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 blah. Yeah. So basically, the police force in the UK, they used to call it the force. It used to be called the police force. In 1996, it changed. The slogan changed to smarter policing. From 1996, when it changed to smarter policing, they use social media as one of their biggest ways to solve crime and to get leads. And they've been doing that ever since. So social media, if you're snitching on yourself and police officers are sitting there trying to close cases, I mean, that's the route they're going to go, because you're giving them leads left, right, and center. Even if you're giving them half a story, you've just given them half a story. So, like, you need to be incredibly careful if you're doing shit like that. That's why it's almost better to just make up random bars. If you're going to make up random bars. But if you're there just spitting facts and unsolved murders and all of that, forget it. It's a slippery road, and it's just a ticking time bomb, basically, for when your time's up, but they're gonna come for you. But I do understand the whole angle as well, that people will only relate when they hear shit like that. You're gonna grab the masses straight away, immediately. Everyone trapping, everyone living that life. You're gonna appeal to them because you're making music for them. But the problem is that it will backfire if you're actually in the streets like that. So yeah, there's multiple views where this is problematic. Because if you're just coming out singing, necessarily they might not like that. And if people find out that you're talking trap, and you're not a trapper, then they're not gonna like that either. So it's difficult. But I think a recipe is just to make music that sounds good and gives people a feeling. Because if I listen to something and it makes me feel good, then I don't really care too much what goes on behind the music. That's why you can like artists that like a jazz artist, but you might not listen to jazz or whatever the case might be. Even rock, certain rock artists, but you don't even listen to rock. You hate everything about rock because someone has come through from that angle. So yeah, man.
No, big up, man. I feel that. I can touch on that last point, and that's because that's what I was trying to say in regards to being a creative. Because what's going on here is like people are they're actually losing the artistic side of creation and creating things that create feeling. and they're actually droning in on creating the same feeling but trying to best their brother. Do you understand? Because when you're listening to drill music or grime or them, that state of mind, it's bringing out the same emotion. Like ooh, like there's no feel good. There's no, you get me? Yeah, I can rave to that because there's a bit of aggression in that. Or I can work out to that. There's a bit of aggression in that. But you trying to live your life, listening to that music consistently, you know it's only going to bring out one type of energy. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, yeah, man, the industry is kind of killing creativity.
To a certain extent.
But for me, the thing is, it's you choose, are you a musician or are you a criminal? Because if you're a criminal, first thing you know, you don't snitch on it, you don't talk about your shit, you don't do those things. So you can't be saying I'm a criminal, but I'm a musician, so I'm gonna sing about it. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I agree with that.
There's a transitional period as well.
It's blurred lines, isn't it? You like, you can be both, but you don't do. There's no blurred lines. There's no conflict of interest. There's no you being an artist and talking about what the fuck you do behind closed doors.
You go to court with no blurred lines in court. There's no blurred lines in court.
No one necessarily knew what fucking Bob Marley was doing when he was back a yard. Do you understand? If he was shot in drawers or rare. You know what I'm saying? No one don't know what certain artists were doing back up. You understand? And that's because they were creatives. They were creating, as you understand, not being fucking, what's the word, like coerced into creating a certain type of music and living a certain type of lifestyle. Because when we're looking at this whole road gangsterism, like, it is something that's being perpetuated to our youths, and I feel like slightly by us, very much by us, but also with you get me, other beings, other forces.
But you see that thing about music being perpetuated to the youths and that. I think it's difficult for anyone to say that what you're saying is not true, but at the same time, isn't everything like adverts on TV, like porn, like even normal shit. Like if you're looking at normal YouTube, the stuff that comes up, half naked girls, and this is stuff that it's been okayed. So I'm just thinking, like, with all of that going on, you know, isn't it more about teaching your children that, look, these things are around you, but you need to learn how to deal with them? Because otherwise, you know, you're gonna have to guard them from the whole.
Yeah, exactly. You can't be ignorant in it. There's no like, you can't be ignorant and try, like, there's many things, you get me. But in regards to the music industry, is how I'm looking at it, because obviously, if I'm being attacked on many fronts, how I look at it. But we're talking about the particular front of music at the present moment. So it's like, of course, like for my children, my children would definitely have to be aware of the situation that's in and around them, because that's something they can't control. You get me, the environment. However, it's like, what do we do? Because what I'm saying is, we as individuals are slightly entertaining the perpetuation of this music, whether we know it or not. That's the thing. That's more what I'm trying to address. It's like, do you understand what I'm saying, bro? Like, it's our responsibility. What do we do about this situation?
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drive by comment. Yeah, man. But let me play this quickly.
Yeah.
Everything, man. Yo, that's it. I ain't the king of Philly. Not the king of Philly, the king of everything, man. Yo, that's it. I ain't the king of Philly. I'm the king of everywhere. Who wants to screw that? We moving out this shit, man. Like, we got Allegheny, we got Area, we got 18th Street. We got like from the 20th Street all the way to Broad Street. It's an epidemic. I want to start branching off on the other side. We might take a drive on the other side. Going over there too. I might do some work out there. I'm thinking about taking club photo over. I'm thinking about taking club photo over. And I might cross. We already crossed Pike Street. We already on the Public Street, the Pike Street. We already on the Pike Street now. So we on 20th Street. I'm thinking about going to 10th Street. We already cleared the road. We're thinking about going all the way to 10th Street now.
He overdid it, man. He overdid it, man. He overdid it, bro. Like, get me? He fucking overdid it, man. There was no need, bro. Like he's literally telling you everything.
Where were people in this crew saying, listen, you're talking too much, bro. You need to allow this, bro.
I don't even know if you're allowed to say that to AR App. If you're part of his crew, I don't know if you can even. I don't know if you're allowed to. You get me? Big up, chefs.
The reality is you're looking at this brother like the majority of the man that are around him look younger. You get me? Like my man there looks like a what's his name? I swear that's the youth in the last video.
The slim guy.
Yeah, but he was calling him skinny meat.
Skinny meat, yeah.
Yeah.
But like my man now, it's like these are brothers that look blatantly are looking up to him. You can tell, like they ain't saying shit to him. They're not gonna they're looking up to him. They want to be able to move like him. Yeah, that's my thing. How can no one, little me, you know? That's a violation. No, but yeah, real talk, anyone can really go against him.
Right now, the thing about crossing Clearfield, because nobody gonna do nothing about it anyway. Once we get over there, I put work out there. Anybody want to put work out there, they gonna do it. They gonna call everybody phone and cop out and ask why we doing it. 7.5 15, yeah. And we ain't accepting no fucking deal. Records, King of I got my own record company. I signed myself. Check this out. This is $500,000 on the table, man. This is $500,000 on the table. I just feel like y'all got too excited when Birdman paid me my $200,000. Like that's some real money. I've been had that money. I felt like y'all believe I was broke before I got that $200,000. This is $500,000. Huh? This is type money I bet. OBH Records, I got my own company. Huh? This is OBH Records. I got my own company. I'm independent for real. I'm independent. I signed myself. I don't have no boss. I've never had a boss in my life. King Ed. I thought I was shooting behind me. I said, fuck right, I want to be a shooter. Guess what? I allowed him to be that. I allowed my man Bronze to quit rap and become a shooter. Bronze, I only want to rap. There's a big rock back there. Bronze, you don't rap no more. You just want to be a shooter, man. You smoke. You know, like, you smell blood, man. My man Bronze called his first shooter. Was like, all right. Recorded his first shooting. He said, he put down the fucking notepad. And it said, I love the way this shit go. I just want to shoot. He smoke. He quit. All right, you don't skinny, bitch. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know I'm getting that stuff. Crazy right back there. That's the life I was born into. You know what I'm saying? And my little cousin in the crib, like, he put me on this school shit, man. He was like 13, giving niggas wig shots and all this joint. Right?
What's wrong with him?
Times every day, I full of clout. It's all from trap money. Well, that's all from trap money.
Yeah, he was very eager to let you know he was real, which in itself I think isn't really that real, if I'm being real. But you know what I'm saying, though, right?
1,000,000%, bro.
It's not that real to be that real. Like, you can't be that real about what you're really doing. That ain't real. Like, what's
ain't
real,
bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You know what? There's a thin line there with obviously like preventing shit. Because if you look at like the jail system, the whole point is to be known as a bad man to keep stress off your back. So you set the precedent. Okay, people know I'm bad now because like I've moved in a certain way. I've done a couple mad things in front of everyone.
Yeah.
Madly. You've seen us sent in hospital. So now stay off my back so I can get out of this bitch.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So to a certain extent, like just showing people that it's keeping all them chain snatchers and all them people you know who think you're soft off your back to a certain extent, because they're gonna think twice before they come and approach you. They're not gonna feel that comfortable to just slide up on you and fuck with you. So there's that part of it.
But he's giving you, when you're giving an interview to someone, why you gonna bring up shit like that? You're giving an interview.
Forgetting. People forget. That's the problem. You know, people think. Yeah.
In the streets, you gotta keep reminding people. But you know, I get it, but they don't last forever anyway. Someone will test you regardless. I don't care. In fact, people start realizing the more you talk, the more they're gonna question. Yeah, I can get this guy. He's not better than me. He's not better than me.
Or talk.
You know what I mean?
You know what it is though? You can build up this system. You can build up this system where people, even though you're bad, like let's say it's a dragon fighting another dragon, that dragon's gonna think, I can go and eat so many cows, I can eat a herd of sheep. Why would I really go fuck with this dragon?
With another dragon,
And it doesn't really make sense when. So it's like you can put up a strong enough barrier, and it's often teams that do this. If you're a strong enough team, you can make it so people definitely think twice, or they'll just think this is so long, the losses that are going to be made if I go up against these people, it's just mad. And you see this all the time. And the only time where people really become dangerous is if they're desperate. You know, let's say it's like one team has lost large amounts of food, you know, a couple big arrests has happened and they're on their face. Then yeah, they might decide to make that move. But apart from that, what would be the point?
Now, if I was in Philadelphia and I was on what these men are on, but I was from an opposite side, right about now, I would bring down a reign of fucking terror on this whole fucking clip. You know what I mean? All these men that you talk about, you went there morning, noon, and night to shoot up their block. We're gonna do all of that and more. We're gonna terrorize you from in jail.
Is Rich still here?
Who? Rich?
Born, he's still here.
Yeah, he's gone to the store.
All right. Go ahead, bro.
Young Mizzy says, glad he squashed the petty beef with Meek too. Don't need no more black on black deaths. The power got to him, in my opinion. No one in his circle checked him for what he says on interviews because he was the kingpin in his team. Facts, man. He couldn't have been getting checked. And if he could have done with having some fucking generals to answer to. He could have fucking done with that. That this is where your ego takes you, man. Like the fuck. You so gangster, you forgot about the biggest gang.
Yeah.
And when you and Cassidy and Gillian them man there back in the day.
No. You forgot about the biggest gang. Now you're French fried. You're done, man. Like fully done. Like maybe you might get something reduced on the appeal. I don't know. But 45 years, ugly. Who you know out here got 45 years, bro?
No one.
Ugly, man.
That's fucked.
They didn't even do that to the craze, man.
You know what it is? There's people definitely that stay locked up for 40 years. Like, because you got to remember, a recommendation is only a recommendation. There's definitely people that have been in places for 40 years.
Yeah. I'm saying, you know, got sentenced to 45 years.
No.
I know
it's an unusual recommendation, yeah. Definitely.
I know 35 years, 30 years, you get me, 37 years, I think. But 45 whole years? Wow. They never want you out. And just going by your interviews, we can't say we don't know why. Someone said Obi Trice. Can we time him out, please? I just need him out of my life. Who said Obi Trice? What's going on there?
Yeah.
What are we gonna do? Start bigging up D12 and that? Like, come on, man. What's going on?
Yeah,
Big up Mighty Star, big your chest. You missed the workout today, Mighty Star. I hope you're good. How come you man are not jumping on doing the workout with me? What's going on with you, look?
If you're asking me, I can answer. I'm always working during that time. So because I try to get my shit done so I can get home as quick as possible, I leave out early. So even like now I'm out and whatnot. That's why I usually try to work out at night, because that's like the only time. Because I can't just come home, not check for the pitneys and just start training. I have to speak with them and see what's going on with them and whatnot. And then when that's all done and they go on bed, then so even when you're saying things like this is like to put the youth to bedtime, it definitely is. That's that time, innit? So it's one of them ones, man. You know what? It's ironic. You were speaking about like Tommy Lee and all that. That's probably one of my favorite artists, you know.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. And it's like, I don't know how. I believe that's all bullshit what they're saying. Furthermore,
the setup, innit?
I believe so. Yeah, because it just seems. How did you discover that all of a sudden now? How long has he served for this to come out? And it just makes no sense. It's like you're pressuring him. Tommy Lee Sparta.
Yeah. What's going on with him?
I think they're saying he got caught with a strap. They've got bodies on it. By the time he got arrested, it was just the strap. So I feel like they've approached him and now they've sort of said to him, look, you need to work with us, and this is what's going on. If not, then there's bodies on that gun. Because how do you not discover that straight away? And how are they not the charges? How is he sitting in, you know, it doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense about this thing.
Just to clarify to Nay, you know the British link up, Father Thou and that. It was like over in the UK, went over there, was doing the British link up raves over here, brought it over there, bare artists and that coming out. He got clapped at one of his raves. Black brother, bald head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Physical hot foot. You know what I mean? Physical hot foot on the bike and that rolled up and laid him out.
When was this?
This was like a couple years ago. They laid him out, and then a couple of weeks after that, they laid out like his right hand man or his brethren. You get me? One British, yeah. Boom now. Yeah, they're saying that these bodies, both of them bodies are on Tommy Lee's gun.
Oh, stop it.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah,
It's like,
man.
Stop it.
And the thing is, he was kind of reckless. I wouldn't even put it past him. This is the thing, obviously, from how he comes across and how he moves, like he definitely seems like he's rated. I don't know. Maybe people who know a bit more can tell me, but that's the way it comes across to me. So, you know, like look at Vibes. I swear he did a madness as well. So this guy is like he's taking his place, and it seems like he's taking his place to the full extent. You know, but I hope it goes well. I hope this is just bullshit.
Or someone he
comes
could have
back
just
out.
bought the gun. He could have just bought it.
Yeah, he could have done. He could have done. But then this would more.
The thing is, regardless of what he did, to verbalize it, on news and whatever, and put that on him. Now, you get me? If man's saying, boom, our boy John got lit down, and now they're saying, it seems like the gun that Peter got nabbed with has got John's body on it. When he comes out, what we on, man? Them? Do you know what I mean? What we on?
Yeah.
We just got. Get me? We just got closer to the
good
shoot.
point, you know.
Yeah, I feel like that's another setup.
We have to have a word still, car.
Right, we got to chat. You get me, car? Like,
Even in jail, it could get active overnight. When that news article dropped, unlocked, it could be a different feeling for him. So,
Yeah, but we don't want to necessarily like get him. You know what I mean? Mash him up till he can't talk. We want to know first. You know what I'm saying? We want to know what going. Like, yo, I just bought that thing there, blood, from my man. Oh, my man.
Oh, my man.
Yeah, yo. Get me?
My man gave me the thing, cause that's the worst thing, cause them kind of situations, bro.
What, free gun?
And imagine if you're like Father Foul, who's big in the industry in a sense, and then this youth's come on another part from the industry, and the people running that person has given him them things there.
yeah.
Do
And
you get it?
everyone's got a past, you know. It's like when something's happened, you know, from way back, it's like everyone might have done dirt in the past, but you're hoping that that's not going to catch up with you. You're hoping that now I've kind of made it, I can slide through and do what I'm doing. And if you're lucky, it won't, but, you know, shit might happen. And if that was his little way, come up money, studio money, regardless, because I don't know, but for me personally, I ain't been listening to him for more than 5 years, for sure. I ain't, you know, maybe 2015 max. So, you know, I don't know when he exactly came up, but
What's
It's been around for a little piece, but I'm gonna say
Max Martin. Huh? No, I'm talking about Max Martin. What's he saying? The Michaels are getting hard time.
Oh, your cousin and that.
Oh yeah. Good point.
Them man, they got like what 50s or 45s or something.
Yeah, well. Mike Vick, Mike, all sorts. Unnecessary. It's not easy to be a Mike. I've always said that. It's a heavy burden, bro.
Yeah, they're talking about the Tommy Lee ones though. It's not Tommy Lee, the Lee Rigby ones.
Okay. Yeah. But they're happy where they're at. I heard they've been doing bare shit like in the ACATs. I heard they're active till now. They're still keeping up with fuckery. So, well, I think they're content with what they're doing.
Remember they talk about CIA, MI5 stuff. Like we was
Yeah.
He was working for them. Ask them.
They approached me bare times. When I
Is it?
Yeah, no, because they're saying in Zip, like the main one that we kind of know the face of, he was saying when he was in Zimbabwe, he was getting tortured. He got arrested in Zimbabwe or some shit like that, innit? And then they was torturing him. Then he said MI5 came in to chat to him. Then from there, they be trying to recruit him. They turn up at his house in England, trying to recruit him, trying to do this, trying to do that. So he told that to his brethren, I want to talk about this, There was an interview on BBC Two, I think it was like what's that man, Andrew Marr or whatever his name is?
Yes,
you know that?
Andrew Marr, with a fucked up ugly nose.
Or something. I think it was, and they're talking to this terrorist brethren, innit? Michael's brethren. And his brethren saying, yo, MI5, MI6 have been trying to recruit this brother. He told me everything. He told me about the torture. He told me about them coming to his mum's yard. Told me about them keep harassing him. So I think that is like, the intelligence agency. He's saying this interview. In the middle of the interview, bro, people come into the room and take him away. I saw it from my own life. And I've never heard of this guy again. I've never heard of this brother again.
What about his upbringing? Is his upbringing true? That whole thing about Jehovah's Witness and when he turned to Islam, is any of that true then?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know the story, bro. This is
because I don't know if they made that up to make it sound a certain way to give him that history.
Slapper, man, this is your people.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, remember that a lot of
family,
us,
bro. Like,
as I said, a lot of us have Islamic backgrounds, just being Nigerian, Like, so it's not nothing new to us. It's when you come over here and you start joining with these new age or this mainstream Islam, which is controlled by other people. Do you get it? It's not the same thing. So, I mean, quite easily I see man in Regent's Park with the little guy from Speaker's Corner. You get it? Like, I should be tapping him on the shoulder, talk about, my cousin, Well, I'm going for you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm more concerned about his rucksack that he's always wearing.
No, Sniper, did you even see what I played the other day?
Yeah, I was watching it.
Let me play it. Let me fucking play that. Just a bit. I feel like Sham. I feel like people weren't paying attention when I
What I'm saying is, Jeds.
Yeah.
I think like the source of your trouble at Speaker's Corner, remember, was two-pronged.
Yeah.
And at the first interaction what we had with Little Man, that's where that came from, bros. Because them man are affiliated and then Cuzzy and all of that, bros. Mad thing.
Right. Whose video was it?
Yeah. But
you never see this, Sniper?
No.
From last Sunday. This is from last Sunday, right?
Last Sunday.
Bro, man, look, watch this.
Who's that in the jacket? Black man.
Nah, whatever his name is.
Oh yeah, I know who it is. Yeah.
No, I
Somali
know.
brother.
Can heal the sick, can heal the broken hearted, can heal the crippled, can heal the deaf, and can heal the blind. And Speaker's Corner. Only believe that you have been healed, and you will be healed only through faith in Jesus Christ. Can you be saved and be healed? I told you only there's no man Jesus Christ. You can be saved. You said only through faith in Jesus Christ. So in Jesus Christ. There's no man only to faith in Jesus Christ. Can you be at peace with God? Father God, I come against every demonic spirit of Satan that speakers, God. In the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, you demonic spirits of sickness, speakers, God. I command you to leave speakers, God. In the name of Jesus Christ.
You hear that?
Nah, I can only.
I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is from watching it, kind of thing.
Listen,
Anyway,
listen to what man says. Snipes, can you hear this? Yeah.
It's about piss.
Yeah, but it's low.
Yeah, but just listen. I'm gonna turn it up as much as I can. You gotta listen to what man says. Yeah. Did you hear that?
Yeah, what? No, wait.
He said, "I'll piss in your mouth." Yeah.
Yeah, clearly.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Repeat it.
Why?
You repeat it, fam.
He said, yeah, he repeated it with a wallahi. You
Yeah.
put a wallahi.
I'll piss in your mouth, wallahi. Yeah.
Fuck's sake, man.
The way he's got to carry that out now, then, isn't it? Or I don't really hold no weight otherwise.
I know, man. Solomon said at some point somewhere else that he was cuter than my man. Then my man saying that he's gay for saying that, and then my man saying go away, leave me alone, stop begging it. Then my man saying you're a pussy, I'll piss in your mouth. Wallahi, I'll piss in your mouth. I don't know why these men are beefing. You get me? Obviously, it's not my concern. But this interaction was just mad. I'm like, yo, like, did anyone else see this? I'm the only one that's seen this.
Bro, I never saw this.
This is crazy, bro.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
You know what it is? I think some people, they want to go against anyone who's in that bracket of, because I don't necessarily know if he's extreme or not. It's just what people are saying. I haven't seen that evidence for myself, if I'm honest with you. I'm only going by what people are saying, but you lot might know something I don't know, but I just haven't seen it. But I think it's popular to come and go against the so-called bad guy. You get what I'm saying? So you know you're going to get automatic clout by showing your dislike towards this person. So that's why he's always a target, and it's always just trouble for him anywhere he goes, from white people, from other Muslims, from every single angle. Solomon's
got a weird energy though, bro. Isn't that? It's a weird.
It could all blow up in your face.
You know what I think? Honestly, I think, see, the thing is, if you just, like, if you catch him in a situation where, like, you see if you're a face in Speaker's Corner, then I think game over, you can't talk to him. But if you're just a normal person and he doesn't see an angle that you're coming from, you'll have good conversation with him. And you'll get to where you want to get to. If you want to know about religion or his take on it, he'll give it. But if you're coming as one of these faces that
he's one of the most respectful people in the park, and that's
scary.
What
I'm saying, yeah.
That's so scary.
Yeah.
I don't scary. You get me? Bare respect. Man.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, there's two views. Even this whole, who's that guy who they always get accused of following? Is it that guy? What's his name again? Chowdhury or whatever. Yeah, it's like you gotta remember, there's always two sides. Yeah, there's two sides. So them men are gonna have a side, and I think it's wrong for us to always shut down their side. It only became popular to put out Palestinian flags and do all of this only a few years ago. No one gave a shit before. You understand? There's two sides to a war. Yeah,
but
so
this is not a war. This is a psyop. You know what I mean? Like, anyone who's convinced into terrorism or anything, that's a psyop, bro. Like, you fell for that trap. So we can clearly see there's a couple people out here who definitely.
I get it, bro.
There's G.I. Janes and all sorts. Like, we know.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
I've seen the Libby. No, I've seen the Libby get taken. Yeah, go on.
You can go to the other side where they're anti that, innit? They're far right, and you brought that narrative too. All set up for you. All set up for you to just argue amongst each other and chat crap about shit that doesn't actually.
Let me put it to you like this: I hear you. I fully hear you. Yeah, but you got to remember, with them kind of boundaries, that let's say, for instance, you became famous, you got lots of money, and I said to you, you know what, let's try to make an impact in our community. I'm sure we'd have to somehow get involved in politics. And with politics, there's set framework. So all I'm saying, I understand that the world is fucked, the system is fucked, but to a certain extent, for you to further anything, like how are you not going to play the game that's already here? Because all of this creating a brand new game, it seems sometimes far-fetched. So you saying to me that that's far right is one side, this is one side. Yeah, I see many good points even with the far right. They don't seem to be this whole LGBT bullshit.
Yeah, but I'm not
they
involved.
seem to. I understand you're saying you're not involved, but it's kind of like,
involved.
Like, how are you gonna make an impact? How will you make an impact if you're so detached? For change.
On what?
For change.
Okay,
For
how
change.
does change happen? How does change happen?
I don't know how it happens, but I'm saying like somehow.
What's the point? What are you talking about, bro? Like,
Okay, I'm trying to say.
Think about what you're saying, and look, I told to Ralph and I told to Jupiter, all of these people have been debunked on their bullshit politics ideals. Yeah, right wing, left wing, same bird, right?
Yeah.
And then we went into the far right, and then we went into the left, and at the end of the day, I was saying, right, you lot are all fighting to get a chair in Parliament, to get then elected, and then form a cabinet to serve who? You're not going to do your own thing. You're not going to get in there and do your own thing. You're a puppet. You're a my.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I hear you. I'm talking about making a bit of change. You understand? I'm talking about maybe.
Oh, hold on. And MPs, your local MP doesn't affect no change. Any laws or
I'm talking about change as in money, bro. Just a bit of change in our pocket. Yeah. Like, so obviously once you start getting your foot in them doors, you can make certain moves, put some money in.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he must have hit the wrong button. He'll be back. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
It's a thing, man. It don't make sense.
No,
Like,
I'm saying in America they always push this thing where you got to vote locally, and I'm trying to tell people, like, even if we vote and put the people in there, you're still putting them into a part of their system.
Come on.
You're not going to get in there and change their system.
That's not popular. That's not a popular opinion, though, Bun. That don't go down well when you're talking to people, does it?
No,
I don't think they're trying to hear that. And if anything, they're going to tell you, Bun, you part of the problem by not getting involved.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. That's what my brother said.
People don't want to let go of the system. At the end of the day, they don't. They really don't, man. They don't know how to. And their idea of the system is not what you see. You see the whole thing as a system. They just see, for instance, Trump. That's the, you know what I mean? Or whoever. One boogeyman and his cohorts. That's the system. On this side, it's all good. Like, bro, are you dumb? You know, these are you like the same dudes that were voting for Al Sharpton and Jesse Jackson and all these men. Where are they now? Where the fuck are they? What do these men even do? What do they do? You put bare faith in these so-called leaders. You know, I got man them approaching me in the UK talking about, yeah, we see what you're doing. Like, for instance, I had man come to me and tell me, yeah, I see what you're doing. You're different from that Raspet guy. Rare. You really about this life. Rare. Come fuck with me. So I'm like, yeah, what you on? They're like, yeah, we just on making changes and that. So cool. After a while, you send me a post of some dude that you want us all to vote for. I'm like, okay, so this is about political power. I'm out. So once I'm out, next thing you know, you bigging up Respect. Smiling in his face. I watched the video. I was like, rah.
Okay, let me ask you. So how? Put it like this. Okay, you're standing on one side, yeah? You've got ethics, you've got morals, you're an upright man, yeah? You're a man who walks tall, and that's who you are, yeah? And then you got me on the other side who don't give a fuck about morals, don't give a fuck about ethics, like, I don't care how I conduct my business. Like, how do you really compete with someone like that? Do you understand? It's like all of this, you know, upright and I don't do business with that man or I don't do business with that man.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening to you, Shug. You making some powerful points as well. And yeah, you're right.
if we're gonna have all the morals and all the behavior and all the code of conduct, and our
It
enemy
becomes very
ain't,
difficult
Thank you.
because
we
life is
can't
about
win.
seeing
You
how
can't
far
win.
you can get and
So what does that mean though? Discard our morals, or just question where we got these morals from? Because when you were saying what you're saying, I'm thinking, right, I hope you're not describing me, because that ain't me. But I suppose to a degree, we all do have a certain level of morals and conduct. There's a level that we're not gonna go to, whereas the enemy will.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
I
you,
don't-
no, I
this
mean,
is
you
why,
can
this is
take
why
this.
this is why so many of us. Sorry, I'm born. Let me just quickly say this is why so many of us turn to the holy places and the holy scriptures, because we hoping that there's someone that's gonna balance it out and make it fair. Because we know we can't compete. But is that a weakness? Did they give us all the morals and they took all the power and the gold and the oil?
And they even gave you their religion. Mad thing.
You know, they gave us the code of conduct to keep us within the lines of what's right and what's wrong, and they do anything to win.
Yep, that's a fact. That's a
So
fact.
what's the answer then, boy?
Like we are, because we always say we must protect and not kill the women and children, and the enemy.
Right.
That's the first people they come and kill.
They're coming for. They show you that in the Bible. Even God came for the firstborn. He weren't playing. You get me? Yahweh in the Bible. He weren't playing. He coming for the firstborn of Egypt, man. Herod was coming for the firstborn. Yeah, man. They're riding out on your seed. You know. But we obviously I just played some AR Ab, and I was kind of shitting on him for making the statement about whatever he said about women, kids. I don't care if you charge 1 or 40. Kind of shitting on him, but to be honest, he's right. If that's your enemy, he's right. But all this moral shit we got in front of us, we pussified, man. We're pussified. Pussified. We don't want to do that dirt. I don't want that dirt on my conscience. But who set my conscience up? Is my conscience my own? Or is it inherited through social constructs? I don't know, man. It's a big question for me, you know. It's a big question, man. And in the recruitment process for the other side, these are some of the things that they break down to you. Your morals were handed to you. The things you think are bad are only bad because you've been told they were bad.
Yeah.
Or what if they led you to an ultimate good? That was like the seduction lyrics that I was getting when they was trying to get me up under their wings and that. And it kind of made sense as well. Like, and then he say, yo, and the very people you trying to save, the very people you trying to fight for are the ones that's going to kill you. And they're going to beg for us to keep ruling them. So what are you actually doing? It's crazy, man. I see why people when we get to this part in the conversation, I really see why people say fuck this and they turn to religion. They want to believe in something supernatural that's going to come and supersede all of this. Yeah. Okay, it makes you feel helpless. And you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Play the rest of this. Let me see what's going on there, man. This is mad.
Yeah. Let me reel it back a little bit.
Name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth, you demonic spirits of sicknesses have to speak of order. I command you to leave Stephen's order in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. But why was God himself on earth? But why was God himself on earth?
Was there a reluctance to go outside or? Yeah, that's it. That's all of that little exchange.
Martin.
Fucking hell.
What is it?
I don't know. That's a funny exchange, man. So yeah, Speaker's Corner is back, and it's the same vibration, man. The same old vibration. We're just gonna be beefing and warring people we don't really know over some shit that was said online. We're gonna bring it to the park and blah 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 blah. And I don't know, man.
Shit, y'all going next week, ain't you?
Hell no. Hell no, bro.
Yeah, forget all that, man.
Yeah, man. It's more or less over, boy, man.
Yeah, I know it is, bro. I know it is.
It's over, man. Like, I'm gonna look hella sad standing there trying to recreate the vibe. It's over, man.
It's over. It's over.
You know, there's no one I want to talk to. I said we need Jedi back in the park to do what? Fuck that, man. I've been in the park so many times, like it was so fruitless. Even before I had my major incident, you know, with the swarm and whatnot. Like, it was tiring going there. I go there and like, I don't want to talk to anyone. So I'm like, why am I there? It's like, yo, you're walking through the crowd. Prophet Muhammad, oh, Jesus, oh, the far right. Oh. It's like, yo, I don't like it. I don't like it. So I just, yeah.
It's just mad annoying. I'm getting like overheating problems. If I'm not getting overheating problems, someone's calling me.
Yeah,
it's just mad. It's like if I'm not on here, no one will call me. But as soon as I jump on here, everyone wants to speak to me all of a sudden. No, but I was just making a point that, okay, I hear what my man's saying about this is the system. It all goes back to one place. I hear that. But unless you're looking to knock the top opponent off their stool and you're looking to sit on the throne, why does it matter? We're all going to be working for the number one anyway. So we might as well just get ourselves a comfortable position to work from.
No,
and what I'm talking about is feeding your family, putting money in their pocket, making changes that you can make, and having a good and prosperous life. You know, how is that? Go on.
Yeah, but I'm saying, is that accepting defeat? Yeah.
That's not accepting defeat, because what you're doing, you're putting generations of your bloodline in a more comfortable position, and sooner or later, they will be able to knock that person off the throne. But it's about time. You might not do it in your lifetime, but if you build a strong enough foundation and keep putting your kids on and making everything around you strong, then you just keep furthering yourself and putting yourself in a much stronger position.
Are you not furthering yourself in the system, though?
Yeah, but let's face it. Do you remember? I remember before when you said, like with pharaohs and whatnot, and you kind of said like, what? Like, who gives a fuck about pharaohs? I'd probably just be below them, and it'll be just like the queen. And you're right. It probably would be just like the queen. If I said that you're the number one today, you're the highest in the world, top mason, top whatever now, yeah? Are you saying that you probably wouldn't do a lot of things similar to protect yourself and to not get knocked off that throne? I know I would. I'd probably be surveying everyone. I'd probably be doing, you know, vaccinating people to control them should I choose to. Why wouldn't I?
No. Is there also another option where you can surf? You can surf.
I'm not feeling that, Sham.
Can we
Yeah,
not
but
surf?
I think it's human nature.
Yeah, can we not surf through the system? Even though we know what we know, I mean, knowledge is power, innit? So you get me? So to know something and to know some information will actually help you to either avoid, entertain, partake. You get me? Choices are yours then. Do you get what I'm saying? But without that knowledge, and you just, oh yeah, I'm just going to ride with the system and just better my family and blah, blah, blah. Well, I don't understand if you're saying the next generation is going to have the same drive as you because you provided everything for them. Did you get it?
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Yeah. So, Chevelle, much love. She said, Lars up Jeds. and the panel, like up the show. So do as the young lady says. Thank you for the donation, and hit the like button if you haven't already. 82 people in the building. It's Friday afternoon. We got man like Ross Clark, Scripture. We got Big Shug in the building. You know what I mean? We got Nawapian Sniper, and we got Born Rich holding it down. Get me? What's that?
Yeah.
Lucy's smoking. What you got there? Black and mild? Go on, Sham. What are you saying?
Yeah, no, basically, so what it is now, yeah, if you look at it as a staircase, and at the top of the stairs is where you need to be in a strong position to have real impact. So let's say we're at the bottom of the stairs now. We know that unless
they're fucking with him.
Anyway, it doesn't even matter because he wasn't talking. I was the one talking. Actually.
I can't sniper, man.
I hate the
stop climbing that staircase, generate fucking ridiculous.
Because I was at the stage of like, we check our children.
Yeah.
I mean, these same children that are meant to be the next generation, the revolutionaries, to be softer, and they don't have the same drive because they never went through the same experiences that we did and the hardship. You know, like with Jackie Chan's son, for example. You know what I mean? The same kind of thing. Like this guy worked hard, made all these millions. Do you get what I'm saying? And he don't want his son to waste his life just spending up his money. No.
Yeah.
But you actually does stuff for himself. But regardless, your ideals are your ideals. You can never transfer them to the next generation. They might be comfortable in the society that they lived in because you provided that.
I believe you can. And look, let me put it to you like this, yeah? Like,
Sorry,
first
Sham.
of all...
Sorry, Sham. Hold that thought. Hold that.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Lean up.
Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Never that.
Mandatory for everybody. You know what I...
Lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine. When I got that.
Best be ready.
Yeah, go for it, Sham.
Yeah, now I was just going to say, and I know it's annoying as fuck for me as well, like when this keeps happening. It's always when I'm saying something. But yeah, what I was going to say, so, okay, first of all, like my generation and my kids, why would I want my kids running the street, shotting food, doing a madness? How is that good? So me coming away from that bottom run and putting the people below me on a different run of the ladder, because this shitty ladder that is here, you know, that I had to climb, I don't care about them there. How's that hustling? I would like them to hustle, you know, maybe in the property market and to do things like that. I'll be proud of that. I don't care about them needing to do any of this tough shit or anything like that. That's a waste of time. And no one powerful is stuck at that position. If anything, I want them to have legal guns and to have legal shit going on. Yeah. So what you're talking about being there, it's not productive. I don't see any value in them being there. And as far as drive, like I said to you, I want their drive to be placed differently. I don't want their drive to be a hustler mentality if it's just going to be hustling on the street. I want it to be hustling, you know, where the big players are, you know, making chess moves and whatnot. So I also think as well, when you said about you don't know if they're going to have your mentality, I believe you do know. Because if you instill certain things into your kids now, yeah, you can almost brainwash them. And I'll give you the typical example of like the Indian family saying, become a doctor, and almost every single fucking kid becomes a doctor. How can you say that doesn't impact them directly? It directly impacts them. And they've listened to their parents and they've carried it out. You see this in the African households as well. The ones that decide to do this, you know, my brother went uni for what? Just because, like,
you're not raising them
chatting shit.
to break down the system then? Is that what you're saying?
Say that again, please.
You're not raising them to break down the system then?
Yes, but it doesn't get broken like that. It's not being broken unless you start making it to like Jeff Bezos levels and stuff like that. You can start to become a player. You're not even close. You're not even on the pitch yet. You don't even know where the stadium is. You can't make no positive changes unless you start climbing the ladder. All you're going to be doing is moaning at the bottom of the stairs. And until you realize that there is a game in place and it's up to you how you play it. And you can have a lovely life if you choose to do things the right way. Yeah. Or you can hold on to this whole belief of selling out. What's going to happen? Let's say, for instance, you know, when you die or whatever, and, you know, you start to have a whole new conscious level and you look back at your life, your sort of flesh life, and you think, why did I do things like that? How do we know what's right or what's wrong? It could just be survival by any means. These people that we're saying are the bad guys might just be the successful guys. They might just be who you should be trying to be like, you know, because it seems like they're winning right now.
So again, I say the struggle is the same. Hustling is a life skill. It's not about just hustler or being a roadman. I don't understand what that is. Do you get me?
Okay.
Because it's all encompassing. You know what I mean? You've got brothers trying to be all of those things: a businessman, an entrepreneur, a hustler. You get me? A nice guy, a ladies' man, a bad boy. You get it? Like, there's not singular. We don't do singular where we come from. You get me? We have to assume many different characters just to even get through. That's why I even said about the surfing thing, bro.
No, but I'm just talking like shot in food. For instance, like shot in food. I would hope that the people come under me don't have to do that. I would hope so. Unless they're selling weed or whatever, I wouldn't care about that.
As I said, I mean, for me, that only gives you, you're good at mathematics and fractions, right? So that's just a skill you should acquire anyway. Mathematics and English and all of these are basic, right? So the ability to hustle and make money from nothing is an acquired skill, because when you get to a certain level, you're called an entrepreneur. So like, let's not take what we do on ground level as no joke. This is the school of hard knocks. This is the school of learning. If you don't learn from your parents, the street will teach you, and it might not be in the best way. Now, the idea of
learn from your parents.
Wait. The idea of gangsterism and all of this stuff starts in the boardroom. Starts in the boardroom, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? So let's not get it twisted that having that aggressive attitude and nature and is essential when you go into the business world. You're going to just know how to use it. Yeah, because you're going to have to now learn the power of words. Do you get it? So everything is gangsterism, is thing, who's better than who can say sly shit. Like when you watch Parliament and all of that, it's a game, bruv. Yeah, a game of commerce, and commerce is survival, is life. You get it? Which they're calling common commercial law. That's the law of commerce, of transition, of moving. Yeah, but I'm not gonna be stagnant and stand still anywhere, bro. You've got to keep it moving. Yeah, and my thing is that I'm not going to put certain parameters on my children in the sense of their goals and their aspirations. My goals and my aspirations, I must carry out. I cannot pass that on to the next generation. What I can give them is maybe more security, yeah, and maybe a better education, yeah. And some life experiences that I went through, I might want them to go through. I might not want them to go to a totally bougie school. I want them to go to a ethnic mixed school. Do you get what I'm saying? Which is decent education level. Do you get it? But I know, like, my nephew, he ain't gonna be like me. The guy bougie as hell. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He talks posh. You know what I mean? And I love it, because at the end of the day, it shows good parenting. But that ain't gonna be like his dad or like me. And there's nothing wrong in that. Do you get what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong in that, but his ideals might be to stay comfortable within the system. Because dad's bought a house, dad's thing, dad set my thing. All I got to do is get a job and thing, and boom, I'm in the system. I'm set. I'm cool. That's black betterment.
Yeah.
And we ain't about that. Because that's comfortability within the prison.
Okay. So basically, when you do go prison, like, what do? Do you not try to make your cell as comfortable as possible? That's a fact. You try to get your TV. You try to get like a couple pillows, hoping that the screws don't see, extra blankets that you're hiding. You try to put carpets down. You do all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we're here now and there's no sign of any keys, why would we not try to make ourselves as comfortable as possible? It just makes logical sense. See, I'm saying that you might be able to, like, kingdoms might fall, empires might fall. They, you know, we can look back at many big empires. They're not here. Ottoman, etc., Julius Caesar, you name it, they're not here. So we can see that time can wash away these systems. So it's about having faith. And the only people that are going to be able to do it is your seed, it's your bloodline, it's still part of you. But you're not going to be able to necessarily do it yourself here today. And this is where people go wrong in this kind of mentality. So it's just about putting yourself in the best position possible and sort of holding on. You know, it's about outlasting who's here last. Sometimes you can win like that, tortoise in the hair kind of situation. So I believe as long as...
Go on.
Yeah, go on. I was going to say, as long as you bring up your kids to understand that, look, okay, my dad has gone through this, he's done that, blah, 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 blah. Now he's teaching us this. He's teaching us all the things that we don't learn in school. He's teaching you the basics of taxes. He's teaching you about property law. He's teaching you about all of these things about lease and all of these things that, you know, I had to struggle, for instance. I had to struggle and go and read and go find out about, you know, because when you look at these auction websites and you see a property for 3,000 in Chelsea, you're thinking that's a bargain. You understand? But if you don't understand what you're buying and blah, 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 and what's really happening, you ain't got a clue what you're fucking doing. So all of these things passed on to the next generation, they'll be able to do a lot more with it. And I feel that yes, they will be carrying out your duty, because as long as you instill the principles into these children, I don't really see how you can go wrong. And from time I can see my granddad's face on the ute, that tells me that things are traveling the way they're supposed to be traveling. You get what I'm saying?
I'm failing to see that any of our parents, you know, wishes and what they would have wanted for us was exercised or carried out. I'm struggling. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I just don't see it, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't see the force of the thing. There's some things that are definitely run parallel, you know. Education is key for Nigerians. Yeah. Doctor, but not, how many of us is doctor and lawyers? A few, yeah, but not all.
Yeah. No.
Do you get it? Because it's not that's not the pressure. The pressure is to succeed in anything that you're good at. Yeah.
Yeah.
They've known over years that things have changed. Like, being a great artist growing up was like a bad stigma. Do you get it? Like, what's artists? Because artists don't make money. But then graphics design came about and man started making it too money. All of a sudden, people start putting respect on your name.
Yeah.
They want stuff done for special ceremonies. Grandma's 60th birthday and the cups, you know, the ceremonial cups, like, 60 with grandma's face on it and all of that. You come to your grandson. You get it? Like, things changed over time, you know what I mean, in their overstanding. And man still got the education, man still did the certain things, but man, hustle. You get me? I was taught a very important thing by my uncle. He said, you can't just work and you can't just hustle. Yeah. You've got
that's a good one. It's a good one.
Work and hustle. You get me?
Yeah, I agree with that.
My other friend put it in a rap. He said, my 9 to 5 money.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean up. Brother die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that, best be ready.
A man like Bourne's a fucking troublemaker, man. Big up yourself, Bourne, for the donation. This is a donation just to interrupt the combo. Sorry, Sniper and Sham.
Old as well.
It's like 10 minutes.
I saw it a long time ago.
So like, from me, like, I do hear, obviously there's two sides to this, but I have to be honest, I don't think that the argument about don't make your prison cell comfy is an obsolete argument, because like, okay, but it kind of, a lot of people say it, and it's one of them things that I think sounds great. You say, oh, you know, you just want to comfortable prison cell, and it's like, okay, so okay, well, what do we do with that? Do we just say no? I want to change things, or blah 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 blah. But I think wanting to have a comfortable prison cell, I don't really see the problem with that. I just don't, because you're not really gonna.
But okay, but your nature, obviously, I don't know, man. How do you not see why do you not see a problem with being in prison?
Because the reason I don't is because, see, the way you phrase things, fuck you know, innit? Yeah. Of course, there's a problem with being in prison, but I'm saying it's kind of like we could expand on that. Let's say you're right, yeah. Let's say the scenario is what it is, and I'm in a prison, yeah. Let's say I had to accept that, and that's a hardcore fact, yeah. Then we can start saying, yeah, but we're stuck on Earth, and we still don't even know that. Like, we're still arguing about the shape of the planet, you know. And then even if we had the opportunity to like leave the planet and leave this so-called prison, like, I just think humans will never be satisfied. So sometimes you need to just be happy with what you got, and just live with what you got, instead of, you can strive for things and you can strive for the stars. That's all great, but stop complaining about your reality and just enjoy your reality, and you'll have a much happier life, instead of trying to. And I also think it can be an excuse. If you say you're just in a prison and you're never going to get anywhere, and I feel like that's always going to hold you back. How is that furthering people? If like, what's the point of trying if you're only going to have a comfortable prison cell, and it's just going to keep people at the bottom? But if you think, no, let me try to get as far as I can, you know, do as much as I can, then I just feel that's going to be a lot more progressive.
That's a comfortability. That's comfortability in one word, in a couple words. Sorry, that you just said it there. You keep going.
Yeah, but
comfortability and just
yeah,
saying.
But it's hard. But it's hard not to accept comfortability if we're talking about like big house, nice car, your kids are smiling, they can go on holidays. Well, what's the problem there, really?
That's standard.
Bro, what are you saying?
So standard, bro. That is so standard.
Yeah, I don't see the problem there. Like, because I'm not that invested. I'm really not that invested.
Yeah, but I want to hear your thoughts on this one, though, Jez. Let me hear you, bro.
Bro, I'm just saying, yeah, that ain't life. That's fake.
I know, man.
And it's like, you know what? Maybe some of us look for purpose, and some of us find purpose in what's provided. I don't want to make it about me, but there's many people out there. Like, for instance, yeah, how can we put it? For instance, you know, they have this saying of, yo, you seen a lion in the circus, but you ain't never gonna see a wolf in a circus, or a fucking, I don't know, a gorilla. Some animals are untamable. Some animals are so connected with their natural purpose and design that anything that deviates from that, they're gonna rebel against. They're gonna die. They're gonna whatever, but they're gonna rebel against. They're not gonna be acclimatized to it. Like, there's some of us, different tribes of people, who know that there's a better way to live, and even if they can't see it, taste it, feel it, they're aware of it. They have awareness of something that they can't see any examples of. So we just got to push towards breaking the chains. If you know that you're in prison, any trinket, any jewel, anything they give you is just to keep you calm. It's like saying to the other animals in the zoo, the fuck we breaking out for? We don't know where we going. We might as well just stay here and live out our days here and enjoy it. My cubs are doing well. Your cubs are doing well. See, the pelicans are getting fish every day. You know, the snakes in the tank, they're getting their tank changed every day. Why are we going to fuck this up for ourselves? And it's like, ultimately, you're in a zoo. I don't want to be kept in a zoo. I don't want to be kept. I weren't designed. I don't want that for my children's children.
Yeah.
And if you don't start, even though we're enjoying the, because remember, you're all right in prison.
Yeah.
You don't want to burn down the prison or break out of the prison, because right about now your cell's comfy and your kids' cell's comfy. All right.
Yeah.
But what about John's kids? What about Anwar's kids or Ravinder's kids, or fucking fucking, I don't know, Dwayne's kids and fucking Shang and Mr. Wong's kids? What about them?
Yeah.
Because we're not.
You know what it is?
I mean, so like, if you got humanity, in you. You got to know, like, all right, today it's me thriving. Tomorrow it's not.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
That would
But
be the
that's-
circle of life, right? That would be.
It's not, no, but it's not though, is it though? It's not a circle of life.
Let me
It's a
give you an
circle
example.
It's
You
a
know,
circle of 1 second. Let me just say, it's a circle of the artificial life. We got to break out of that circle to even enter into real life, which is sovereignty.
Yeah.
Which the taste of that, you would swap a million Mercedes Benz for, bro, for 1 day of freedom. You swap a million years of driving a Mercedes Benz to taste that real, bro. Like you never tasted it for a split second and known how sweet that shit is. Self-determination, sovereignty. That's why these people do what they do, so they can have that. That's why they do what they do and shit on all of us, the whole fucking world, so that they can have the free. They're enjoying that. We're not, and we never will. We always going to be subject to assassination when we get too big, character assassination, blah blah, all sorts. Like, nah, bro, they're putting fluoride in my water. I can't even brush my teeth without their poison. So I don't know, but I'm not really down with the we doing well, so what's the problem?
I hear you. I can tell you where the problem is here.
You're like the perfect slave.
See, I was going to go to slavery. If you look at, for instance, the Indians, they would not eat in captivity. They would not reproduce in captivity. What happened to them? What happens to the animal that fails to go along with the circus? So we have to ask ourselves, if a lot of people will say,
can I give an example?
They die on their feet rather than living on their knees.
Yeah. They won't bend the knee, and we know what happens to people that don't bend the knee.
That is?
Heads roll.
Dignity over everything, bro. Dignity over everything, bro. Like, what life is worth
ultimate goal
living?
would be survival, right? It'd be survival. So
No
one can't tell me.
No, wait. I don't believe in survival by any means, bro. Because that we just said, I couldn't turn into the oppressor. I couldn't be them. You said you could vaccinate people and do it. I couldn't do that.
Okay.
I can't even look at the son or the daughter of a clansman and charge them with the crimes of their father. How the fuck am I gonna wipe out a whole nation?
You see, I'm the kind of person, if it's me or them, it's always going to be them. Go ahead.
Can I make an example? So you know, wagwan. So you know, okay, so like on the concept of what you were saying, like, okay, you've got the reality in front of you. It's either you accept it or you thrive for more. Yeah. When you look at, okay, you've got disabled people, different types of disabled people, right? That their ability, because of society, has kind of been cornered. Yeah. Now you have ones that are like, fuck that. Do you get me? Whether it be mentally or physically, they're like, no, I'm gonna make something of what I have and even more. Do you get me? So that's why you got the Olympics. You've got you get me. You got the people that still take part in Olympics. You've got some of the smartest people are bound to a wheelchair because they don't accept what they've been given. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
They don't accept what I would say society would view as, okay, you know, you're incompetent, you can't really do much for yourself. However, when you've got the mind to accelerate, it can get you anywhere.
Okay. But they're saying it can't. That's the thing. They're saying it can't. So you're jumping on my argument then. Because they're saying you're set in a box and literally.
But you said something about being comfortable in the cell that you're in, right? And I'm talking about breaking out of that cell that society's put you in.
But within this framework,
when it
they're
comes
saying
to this
that's
context.
Okay.
Sorry, continue. Yeah.
No, I was just saying they're saying it's impossible to break out the cell right now, and I kind of agree. It's kind of impossible. So I'm saying you got to play with the cards that you're dealt with, yeah. So he mentioned slavery. If you look at slavery, Kanye made one statement and people went crazy when he said about it was a choice, yeah. The reason a man's saying that it's a choice is because people, like different ethnic groups, they all died all together. Like some of them could not even have communication with the other ethnic group, but they all decided, look, we're not reproducing, we're not eating in captivity, that's it. You got people in Japan, you got kamikaze pilots lay down their life for their cause. Yeah, people do. Yeah, but if we look back at, I don't know if anyone's got ancestry from slavery or whatever.
If we all did that though, wouldn't we all be dead? We'd all be obsolete.
That's what I'm saying to you. This is exactly what I'm saying to you.
Okay.
So what's the point? Thank you. Yes.
Right.
Welcome.
Listen, they count on. All right, they count on you to think like that. Because as soon as as long as you think like that, then there will be no opposition to what they're doing in the world.
I feel you.
And when you're like
double-edged sword type thing.
Not to anyone here, so please, you get me. But I'm saying, when our kids have cancer and our parents have cancer and we have cancer and we have this multiple this and that and this happens and Dante gets shot and that person gets that and this one gets rare and your son gets this and that fucked up by the system and this leader, this uncle gets assassinated and that person. When all these things happen, we want to cry and say the world's fucked up, but then we don't want to take control of the reins. This is why the elite move in the way they count on us being good sheep and needing a shepherd, and that's essentially what Sham is describing. It's like, yo, if we all ride out, then we all gonna be dead. Like, what made you want to hold on to life as a slave so badly that you were scared to die to be free?
Look, it's not that.
That's real though.
I hear what you're saying.
It's like there's an in-between place.
What psychological practice did they do on you to make you that tape? We should, bro.
It's fair, bro.
Yeah, but why are you still scared of dying when they're killing you anyway?
Yeah, right.
You know what it is, bro.
Hold on, man. To have kids in this world and not want self-determination for them as their legacy. It's a madness. I know you're gonna have grandkids and great-grandkids and great-great-grand born into the same prison. And you just like, oh yeah, with the fluffy pillows in there, and they're gonna live, they're gonna be doctors. So yeah, they would get £1 million, £10 million, and when they die, they can't take none of it with them. When you get to the other side, yeah, when we all get to the other side, I hope the riders get to move to the next stage, and I hope the rest of you lot come back and relive it forever, because you never had bravery. Yeah, you hanging on to this life so dearly that you didn't want to hang on, that you didn't want to like risk anything. You didn't want to risk your position in this prison to be free, or for future generations at least, if not for you in your lifetime, your kids or your kids' kids. Like, come on, bro. Like, we never gonna get free if we think like that. If we say, then let's all die. Let's all fucking die. Because we all born dying anyway. So let's die for freedom. Let's die. Let's be the tribe of people where they're like, yo, we cannot tame these motherfuckers. Nothing we do is going to work. They are not having it. You described it earlier, Sham, when you said sometimes you got to show them you're so gangster that it's not worth the hassle. You think we're doing that as humanity against the powers that be? No. We're not even, so they're not afraid of us. We're not giving them nothing to fear. So that's why they can tell you stay in your fucking yard.
No, I understand that, because you know what, Jeds, it's at the end of the day, the freedom is having a choice. Yeah, you have a choice, and the choice that you're picking, in your situation, where it's like you're gonna die anyway. So die how you want to die. That's your choice. Do you feel me? That's your freedom. Like, so I get what you're saying.
And I know it sounds all poetic and yeah, and you're thinking, shut up, Jedi, man. Like, you get me? But ultimately,
it's real,
isn't it? Ultimately, it's real. Like, whether we want to face up to that or not, ultimately, it is real, and
But then you see, because it's a weird place to be in, because Sham also has a point to a degree because of how our minds are already framed. Do you know what I mean? So that's also a freedom in itself to kind of come out of before you can even like look at reality or life in its. Do you know what I mean? Like your life. You get me? Like it's a bit of a mad one. It's an in-betweener.
you took all this talk, and then you're like, "Yo, you got an appointment at 2 o'clock." You hear me? Like, yo, you man, I got to jump off. You man, I got to jump off. I got work to do.
Yeah,
I get that. I do get that. Yeah, get me. So I'm not trying to be unrealistic, but it's not unrealistic to say that we can't settle for this, guys. We can't settle for the trinkets. We can't settle for the little niceties now, because this is much deeper than Jedi and Sham and Chevelle. This is young Jedi, younger Sham, younger Chevelle, younger. Like 100 generations down the line.
Okay, if we can't see the future, we can look at the past, right? So if you look at things that have gone on in the past, and you look at, for instance, like slave days, I don't think them man thought they had any way out. You know, they probably thought they're fucked. We're just getting on with it. Blah blah blah.
That's
now
not true.
I'm only using.
Why
That's
would
not true, bro?
Yeah, Sham, because people were running. Like, why would people die, getting murdered for running?
I know a large amount of people died. I know this. Believe you me, I know more people died crossing than actually in. I know this. I know this. So I know.
That's not what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. Look at the way the world works right now, yeah? And do you think the model has changed? Imagine if slavery was running in 2021, yeah? How much times do you think it'd be reported that a group of fucking slaves broke free and murked everybody? Do you think that's the news that they want to... You think... No, it wouldn't, Sham.
No, it would happen. I know it wouldn't get reported.
It would happen,
yeah.
Right. So when we're looking back in history and you're talking about like, there's untamable tribes, bro. There's untamable people. Them here, red. They just weren't having it, bro.
Yeah,
like,
Sudan's one of them.
Who?
Sudan. They've always been known. They kept Arabs away.
Whoever,
pretty much say the untamable. Yeah.
What I'm saying is, like, they suppress the story of the riders, bro. They might give you some. They give you a couple of examples, or some examples, and maybe are so big that you can't necessarily suppress.
You can't hide it. Yeah.
A lot of people don't know about the Haitian Revolution. A lot of people don't know about Gaspar Yanga. A lot of people don't know about these stories.
We know about the Haitians.
A lot of people don't know about Nani the Maroon.
You know what I mean? Like so, and I mean amongst black people, let alone the international community, because like the international community all going through their different forms of slavery. The white man, Asian man, who like they all going through it.
Yeah,
the white men are slaves.
Yeah,
they've been slaves.
To be honest, we know all of this is true because obviously, like straight away, you can already see that anyone that can speak the same language, they split them up straight away. So it was like they couldn't allow any like allegiances to be formed in the early stages because it was game over. So we know that people weren't laying down on their back. No one is saying that, but I am thankful to the people who did, because otherwise we wouldn't have our brothers in America. We wouldn't have all of these people alive now, able to make moves, able to do things if everyone died. You know, this is why some races are wiped off the planet.
You're saying so basically you're saying, because I think I've heard this from a dude in America before. Basically, you're saying you're glad some people were able to be made slaves because their seeds are here now.
Yeah, I am. And it's a bit like strain hunters. If you look at like cannabis, you got these people traveling all over the world trying to preserve strains. Yeah. Once they're gone, they're gone. It's like the fucking dodo. You're not getting it back. So you can look there and say, oh, okay, yeah, you know, we could read about these things, but you can't actually touch them because they're not here anymore. Like, how am I supposed to be happy if all slaves died?
Here's a question.
Big up, everyone.
Yeah, big up, Sash.
Yeah, no.
Here's a question for the panel, and Sash, maybe you could answer this first to bring you into the conversation. Yeah. Would you, right? Would you have a child knowing that it would spend its life as a slave, like literally a slave? Would you, if you had the choice on whether or not to have the child, like as in conceive, would you have a child knowing that it will be a slave and its children will be slaves and so on and so forth? Would you do that?
If I had a choice?
You had the choice, yes. It's like a choice between having kids or not having kids. You have kids, they're gonna be slaves. Is it worth it to you? Let me hear what you're not saying. And remember what slavery entails, please. Let's not romanticize it.
Yeah, no. Just no. No, I mean, from when I can question, like, Rob, what? See what? I swear, it's been silent in my household all day. You know, second I come on here, one sec.
Yeah, someone else.
You know what it is. I don't know if someone else wants to take that because I've got something for that. So
Yeah, sorry, I'd say no. Like, I mean, as I'm getting older and I look around, hang on. As I look around even more, I do wonder, like, what have I brought my children into now?
Yeah.
Let alone
exactly.
Do you know what I mean? So yeah, if I had a choice, I'd say no.
Go on, Chuck.
So basically, it sounds to me that first of all, anyone who says that is accepting death, because unless you're having someone come up behind you, you are finished. Your legacy is done.
Well,
so,
no, think of it like, I'm sorry to say this, yeah?
Bro, I heard accounts here of parents killing their children before the slave master could get to them because they knew what the slave master was running to the barn or whatever to do to the kids would be far worse than a quick death. So they gave them a painless death. I've heard of these accounts.
It's fucked up, man.
You understand?
It's fucked up.
Rather than watch your child get raped or ripped apart by dogs, you'd rather choke them, suffocate them, put them in sleep.
But that, you know what? There's a story here. Even like my friend told me the story. Her auntie worked in a psychiatric ward, and one of the women that was there, she killed her children, and everyone's like, "Shit, man, that's fucked up and whatever." And then they listened to her what she said, and I think it was her dad and her brother was abusing her like badly when she was a child, and she escaped from them, and then they found her and was like, "Yeah, we're gonna do that to your children." So she was like, "No, I can't let you do that to my children." So it's fucked up story, man. I remember when I heard it, I was nearly in tears.
Nasty, man.
Fucked up story. Oh my god.
So sure. What's your answer, bro?
You know what it is? I understand like different scenarios and different circumstances, and you're not going to have one recipe that's going to be perfect for all scenarios. Yes, there's a time to kill your kids, which we've now heard exists. Yes, there's a time to run, and yes, there's a time to play your position. But I think we all need to feel kind of lucky and look back at these people as heroes, not as sellouts.
You never answered your damn question, though, Sham. Would you deliberately... Remember, yeah. Listen, let me just. Maybe I need to paint the scene of what some things is going on.
I know the question, by the way. I know
crocodile babies getting dashed to crocodiles, getting yam up for sport, getting ripped apart by dogs, getting impaled, hung, raped, brutalized, tortured, maimed. Would you want to like bring children into that?
What I would say, because I now know what the future holds, so I now know how things are today, I would have to say yes, because I have that foresight. Do you understand? So, so this is the thing.
They're going to have kids that make it into these times, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, exactly. So, therefore, I'd have to obviously say yes. But sometimes if you don't have that foresight, and this is the problem, people don't understand, this planet has been here for, they say, millions of years, if we can believe that. So we're just a tiny drop. So it's the impact might not be right now. The impact might be further along. But I definitely want multiple players on the pitch that have the possibility to make that impact when the time comes.
Is it quality or is it quantity, Sham? They ain't shit without us.
No, but it can be quality and quantity.
Yeah, but I don't think you can have both. I really don't think you can. Like, we can see around us, like in the world now. Do you know what I mean? How many people are really about it? They are not nothing without us. So if everyone on a reel was just like, I'm not fucking having this, and will give up every single comfort. Every single comfort, just gave it all up. It's like, no, fuck it. I'll make it happen. I'll risk it. Like, the power would transfer so fast.
Yeah, but from what I'm seeing, the only people that are actually doing that are people like me, people that were actually out there committing crimes. Get me, ripping security code boxes, like selling food, doing whatever. They're not living part of that system. They're saying fuck you to that system every single day. You understand? When I jump on my bike, I just look at police and just give them that look and just dump on them straight away. Like, so this is the funny thing. A lot of people talk about living this whole outlaw life, but most people ain't even got close. You
Hang on,
ain't
but
even got within touching
is it
distance.
just that though?
I'm not saying
Is it
you,
just
Sash.
that?
I'm just
Like,
saying in general.
no, I get what
Like,
you're saying, Shem, but
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying is it just that though? Because it could be things like not paying your council tax. It could be things like
You're
like,
correct.
do you know what I mean? There's so many ways to do it.
Yeah, and immediately you're in the fold. You've put yourself in the fold. Yes. Yeah, that
There's
is
a lot
true.
of ways
Yes,
to do it.
you're right. It could be like that. Anything like that would be part of it. But I'm trying to say, like, people for a long time have spoke about the whole warrior breed. The warrior breed would be me. I didn't give two fucks about them. I never once cared about any kind of authority. Like, I just used to buy cars. There was no sign of insurance. There was no nothing. We would just give chase constantly. Like, this is how we were living. And there was nothing we were doing as far as even bank accounts or anything. Just, we lived our own life. Like, totally separate from...
Yeah, no, I hear that, Sham. But then some people can say that yes, you were living like that, but then you were punished, beat into submission, and to the point where you know what, I'm not going to do the shit that I used to do. That outlaw spirit, that warrior spirit, it's been quieted a little bit.
Or you get smarter with
Yeah,
it.
but think about it. That's his warrior spirit. So imagine if he's done that now and he's also inspired another 5 people. But even though his warrior spirit is dimmed, he's enlightened so many others. Do you see what I mean? Like, if everyone's on the same thing and couple man get cool, it drives the rest of them even harder to say no, fuck it. Like,
But don't you think even the idea of criminality, like even the idea of criminality of it, even that's been kind of compromised to a sense where I don't know. Like, I probably need to chat to more youngers, but what is criminality now? Like, are people on? I don't know, man.
So nothing ain't
I
changed.
just feel like everything is a fucking trap. Everything. Like, I just think people need to free their mind in the beginning. Like, that's the first step, man, because they don't have to do much. All they got to do is turn the steering wheel a tiny bit, and everyone rolls with it. Because of people's mindset, they don't even have to do much anymore. They don't even have to do it by force that much anymore. Like, people roll with it willingly.
You say it's a trap, yeah? Okay, so if I go, which I do sometimes, if I go into a forest, I bring like a little packed lunch and I just go and sit in the middle of nowhere.
You have a lunchbox.
How?
Sorry.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. So it's like, if I was to, I'm just saying, in setting the picture. If I was to go and do that, yeah, and just go sit there, and how am I trapped? Please tell me how I'm trapped, sort of thing. Like, I don't see where the trap is. I'm here. I'm free. You know, when I'm just lounging, when we just get a little rowing boat in the middle of the Caribbean, where am I really trapped? I'm having the time of my life. Like, how is the trap? The trap don't seem.
But do you stay there?
That strong. What do you mean?
Would you stay there?
Yeah, I might stay there if I could.
Would you
earn money
have to
there?
go?
I might stay there.
Maybe that's the difference there. Maybe it's the staying there part.
No, but
how much are we really willing
that...
to like walk away from everything?
Yeah, I'm very willing. Very, very willing. Yeah, very willing. Like, you're talking to a man that's lived in several places. I'm not your regular guy, Sash. You understand? That just stays stagnant. I've been in many, many places. Yeah, many different languages, different things, and seeing how people move. I've done it. It's not a big deal for me. So I don't find it difficult or scary or intimidating or anything like that. So yeah, it's not a big deal. So I feel free in that sense.
It's not a big deal for you, but it's like, how can we potentially, how can I put this? How can we make other people feel the way you feel? Do you know what I mean?
It's in your mind, man.
How do we inspire others? Yeah, it's in our minds. That's cool, but if we're looking at a nation and we're trying to, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How do we get others to think how we think?
It's problem solving. Like, the other day, people were talking about how to travel. how to travel, how to do this. My sister caught a flight the other day. You understand? When I found that she wanted to fly out, we just told her how to fly out. It's all about what you perceive as a barrier. You understand? It's how you perceive it. Like I don't want to be the so-called voice for everyone. If you can't figure shit out for yourself, then maybe you're just not the one. You understand? Maybe you need to get trampled on and get your fucking head broken because you're a waste of time. You understand?
Ouch.
Like all of this trying to hold on to every single other arsehole is never gonna work. Some of these people need to be dragged through the mud, and you could literally use them as a stepping stone. Literally, if you have to. If you got to build a staircase of human beings, then build it to get to where you need to get to. Like
That
it's how it
sounds
is.
kind of shady, though, Sham.
Yeah.
Does it
It's how
need to be that? Like, how much better are we from
survival
anyone
of the
else?
fittest. I believe in survival of the fittest. Yes, to protect gene pools and to protect further generations. Otherwise, we're just gonna turn into a bit of jelly. You know, iron sharpens iron. It's how it is, man. You know, you can't worry about everyone. A lot of people will have to get rubbed out. A lot of people like shouldn't be
Yeah, but then
here.
that's. But hang on, I really feel that
There shouldn't be here
that's the
part is a bit
narrative.
mad, but
That's the narrative,
Yeah.
though, Sham, isn't it? That's the narrative, is that someone's got to go down
yeah,
for
it's a
someone
bit
else to
mad.
go up.
Yeah, that's
Like, surely we
100%
need to
true.
move past that
Call it yin and
narrative,
yang
though.
if you want to.
Is it?
That's how it has to be. Yeah. That's the circle of life right there. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, it's energy. You got to remember, there's only, if you look at energy as a whole, yeah, it has to be fed. There has to be fuel. What happens to dead bodies when they hit the ground? They become energy again. It has to work like that. And all of this trying to pick up constant dead weight and holding on to this dead weight, it don't make sense. It don't make no sense. So I
But
think it's about
we're not
surviving.
gods to say who should survive and who shouldn't.
No, that's natural, but we don't follow natural anymore, do we? We ignore natural. Like we hold up the weak.
Right?
Yeah, we hold up the weak. Like they're some sort of trophy. When really we should just let them go.
Yeah, but then letting them
You
go
know?
is maybe trying not to save them as opposed to actually utilizing them.
Okay. If we're staying on the whole, if we're staying on the whole revolutionary thing, and you know we're in a prison, you know, if we stick with that, tell me what good a weak person who's not really too sure about what he's got himself into, what part will he or she play?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I was reading the comments. Sorry, Sham.
Okay, so from the top. So if we forget about the revolutionary, take a person who's not really that strong, yeah, and you want to get some shit done. How are you going to get shit done when you have a weak link?
It's a long game, though. It's a long game because if that's all you've got, no. But if all he has is a weak link, you can make that weak link strong. It just takes time.
Okay, but what if it keeps failing? You've tried a few times.
I'm thinking about Prison Break. I was
saying?
literally watching it yesterday.
I get what you're
you fancy
saying.
the guy, innit? We know what you're watching, Mr. Blue Eyes. Yeah.
Blue Eyes. I don't get it.
The main guy, man.
Oh, Sin. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I was watching that.
Yeah. I watched a few of them. And then it just fades out.
Yeah, I gave it another go. It's alright. It's alright.
But go on, Shiva, answer it then. You heard it.
So what would I do with the weak link?
Well, yeah. Like, what do you do?
He said,
what do you do with a weak link?
after it's failed so many times. To be honest, I don't know.
Everyone's got ways about them
one.
that you can utilize.
Yeah.
Everyone's got something that you could utilize, and if you're thinking in that sense, everyone's got strengths, everyone's got weaknesses,
do you
and you
believe
can use all of them to your advantage.
Okay, let's go back to the whole. You've heard about them pilots who basically, you know about Pearl Harbor and all that.
Briefly.
You know about that. Okay,
Briefly.
do you know about the pilots who were told you need to fly, or even you could look at terrorists in the modern day, if that's true, the people who were made to fly into the towers. Now, would you think the mentality of a person who has to carry out that kind of job is. And what about the person who sends out the order that thinks it's necessary for you, for your job, to give your
Is to
life
give up
to
your
further an
life,
agenda?
yeah.
Yeah. Like, who's wrong? Who's right in that scenario? And what do you think is going through through their minds? You see what I'm saying here?
But then this goes
I
back
see
to
what you're saying.
again to would you want to be that person? Because what is going through their minds? How much value has someone's life got to make you convince someone their life is nothing? Would you want to be like that?
I'm saying some people were made to do that. It's like when we're saying some women, like some men, they're trying to change women and they're just made to be hoes. Like, we see it all the time. She just wants to be a hoe. She just wants to link different men. She likes different men between her legs. It's what she likes. And you're going to try and change it. You can't. Because she can't. She likes it like that. Some people just are the way they are. And I think people just don't get this. And this is where the problem lies.
I don't agree with that one, buddy. I don't agree with that one, buddy. I don't agree with that. I think it's not that easy to say, a woman was born a hoe. That's like saying
we don't have to. I'm
someone
not saying she was
gay,
born a hoe. I'm not saying she was
made
born
to
a
be
hoe.
one.
No, not born. That's no chance. I'm saying that because, even religiously, all babies are pure. I never say no one's born.
No, I don't mean like that. But I mean saying like it's intrinsically in their genetic material. Like they had no choice.
I never said that either. I never said that either. That's like saying someone's born a criminal. Like, come on, man. How are you born a criminal? That don't make sense. Like, no. I think if you choose to just live that kind of life, and you know as well, that some women just enjoy it. That's what they want. They like the excitement of new men. That's the only thing that can fill their void. New. They get bored after 1 week with the same man. You know?
But
so how are you going to tell me they're wrong?
Though, right?
Huh?
There's a lot more factors to it.
Come on, man. They found, who was that female pharaoh? They found her sex chamber. If you knew the shit she was doing in there with different men. So if that's what the most powerful woman was doing, that should show you the mentality of some women.
Yeah, but Shem, what's the most powerful woman doing now? What's the
I don't
most
know
powerful?
what she's doing.
Like,
look at that.
Their little mad rituals and shit. What are they doing now?
Yeah, they're probably doing similar things.
Right.
Probably doing similar things. So if you had all the money, all the power, you trying to say to me that all of these model men, you wouldn't just holler them and call them to your house?
No, because I don't have that mindset. Like I don't know the reasons they do it, but I assume it's some form of ritual, some sort.
Listen, if I had that kind of power, I'd be fucking every single supermodel. I would have from Chinese to black in the whole spectrum. That would be my rainbow. The whole spectrum. I'd even find someone who's
why would you do it? Why would you do it?
somehow.
Why would you do it? Like, what's your mindset of wanting to do that?
Wait.
Because
Sham,
you
you said if
can.
you had the power. Wait, hold on. Sham said if you had the power. What do you mean by that? Like, are they all willingly want to fuck you, or you just because you got the power, you fucking them?
No, but hang on. What I'm trying to say is, why would you do that? Because I am guessing these people in power that do it is not purely pleasurable. Like, it's some spiritual shit they do. So why would you want to do it? Because I may be wrong, but I don't think you'd be doing it for spiritual whatever reasons or ritual reasons. See what I'm saying? Hello. Sham's phone's overheated again. So yeah. What's up, Flame? Oh, did I burp again? Where's everyone at?
Yeah, that was funny.
Where did Flame go?
My bad. I just went to go do something. What you not saying though? What's going on Friday?
Yeah,
You saying huh?
Yeah, man. Mate. I'm just about to go out as well, man. Listen, I need to get some bits.
We saying chefs. We saying Sash. What's going on?
Bye, no, my dinner. Yeah, going easy.
You know, just
Like in the sun.
conversation that Sasha was having? Like, was anyone not? No one on the panel was following the conversation Sasha was having.
No, she asked what's his name, Sugar question, innit? But he's gone, innit?
Yeah, but there was well, maybe someone else could answer it or touch on what she was saying.
But it was based on what he said, though, innit?
Huh?
It was based on what he said, though, innit? Like, it was literally
But they were building good, so maybe someone could. All right, no one was listening then. Basically, this is what I'm saying. But no,
I was listening. I was listening, but I don't know.
What are they talking about? What are they talking about?
He's talking about if he had the power, he would be macking every single girl that he could, and he would have a spectrum. He's saying that the people in power do this because they got some demonic sort of rituals or some spiritual gain.
Right.
He asked him, "Is that the reason you'd be doing it?" And then he fucked up.
Right. So, what's your opinion?
On what? On
what Sham said? What Sham said, or what she said?
I wouldn't do what Sham said. If I had power, I wouldn't be. My first thing wouldn't be like, yeah, I'm gonna be macking every girl. Like, you know what I mean?
I think what she was even trying to get at is the fact, like, what type of mindset, like, would that person have if you had all of that? Like, what route would you take?
If I had that
power, you know what I mean? Yeah,
but I say this from the get-go. I've been saying this for years. I don't have no problem with killing people that I think are evil. So, same way that they think that they can come and body half of us, man, put us in slavery and da. I've got the same thing, but I'm willing to if I know that you're a murderer and you've killed innocent people, I don't have no problem killing you. I don't have no problem sticking it inside paws and twisting it. I don't have an issue doing that. I've been in situations where people have come up to me and said, all right, Flame, we're going to do da. Can you live with that? You know what I'm saying? Let alone, bro, I could slap on the news. Chefs, me and you could slap on the news right now, and I'm just going to sound like this is like some sort of, I don't know what, not grooming, but I don't know what the word is. So we slap on the TV, and then I show you the Middle East, I show you Africa, I show you the news in America, and I'm saying, chefs, I've got the artillery to take out at least 100 of these feds, and we ain't gonna get caught. I don't know which ones are innocent and which ones are not, but we gonna make a statement. You know what I'm saying? You might be sitting there like, I'm not on it, Flame, I'm not on it. But then I show you videos that tug on your heartstrings, and you think, right, fuck these lot, these are not innocent. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I feel
like I think that's what Sash is trying to get at, like the mentality of that person. Sham brought up the fact that, okay, cool, like with the terrorists, the person that sent the people out to go take their own lives. Yeah. So what type of, do you know what I mean? It's a bit.
I think Sham's saying, like, would we use the same as a lack of words, skills, tactics, thank you, tactics that those Houdini's acts do,
that have
like
power
with that mindset, But then my thing is,
I asked Jedi the same question time ago.
Like,
Jedi turned around and said to me, if someone raped you, would you get them raped?
But that's exactly but that's it. But that's what I'm saying. Like, are we gonna do what? Like, this is what I'm saying about a mindset, in that they don't have to do much anymore. All they have to do is turn the wheel a little bit.
No, do you know what it is? Do you know what it is, Sash?
The mind has already been captured now.
Yeah? This is the facts, yeah? Well, this is how I understand the facts, yeah? Them man have got a narrative. However their narrative trickles down and they get these loopy people to do the dirt, they've got a narrative. They stick to that narrative. They believe in that narrative. We've got a narrative. We don't believe in it. We don't want to, we're ready to bang out and da. That's why they've got so far. It wasn't instantaneous like that. One man had the power and he took over the world. It was a process that they went through to get to this stage. Do you know what I'm saying? They didn't just go to the Middle East and take over straight away. They didn't go to Africa and take over straight away. It was a process that they went through. But we're not willing to go through that process. We're not willing to say, right, fuck it, you know what, we're doing this thing. You're not willing to come up to me and say, right, yes, this is all the money I've got in my bank. Like, there's all of us on the panel. If we all say, right, this is all the money I've got in my bank, let's go buy a yard. We're not going to do that. And that's a simple thing. That's not even a revolutionary thing.
Why do you think we wouldn't do it?
Come then.
Why do you think?
No. Forget that now. Come, let's go. There you go.
Hang on, no. What I'm asking is why do you think?
No. You said why do you think we're not doing it? This is
Why
why.
do you
I'm trying to
think
prove a
we
point.
wouldn't do it?
Then let's do it. Then forget that talk. Then forget all of that. This is my point. And this is not against you, Sash. This is just this
No,
is it.
that's cool. That's understandable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not.
But then
anyone
no,
would do
this is absolutely just talking generically. Yeah, this is no. I don't mean no way to no one in this. Yeah. Would you build people that you're not sure would burn down the house?
Would you what? Repeat that.
Would you build with people that you don't know would burn down the house from the inside?
Well, you don't know, innit? You just don't know, innit? If you don't know if they'll burn it down, then you're kind of just risking in anything you do. You're risking it. Cause you don't know who's who in it. You just gotta move with it, and with time you'll learn.
One sec.
Nah, but then the thing is, you have to invest in a certain way, innit? Like you have to invest where one person can't sabotage the thing. It's not in one person's control to sabotage the thing.
That's easier said than done because people have agendas.
Maybe
and
it's one of them things of setting
intentions.
the pace.
So you never really know. You never really know with someone, man, because you don't know what's going on in their mind. You get me?
Yeah,
it
but
could
this
be
is
your
the situation, right? Like,
This is the thing,
as
Flame.
youths,
It could be your closest ally.
But this is the thing,
put like this, yeah.
as youths, go on, Sash.
No, what I was gonna say, yeah. Put it like this, yeah. Let's just say it was like, okay, bam, let's all put however much money together and let's go do it, yeah. And some people did it, maybe out of peer pressure, wanted to look like they're part of it and whatever. Or let's just say you, Flame, was like, you know what, fuck it, give everything up and bounced. And then people saw what you're doing and think, you know what, like really thought about it, really thought, you know what, this is what I've got to do. These are the risks that are attached. These are and then come through. Like maybe
this is essentially what I'm
doing.
Like,
who's gonna take the first step in it?
No one's leaving blueprints as to what they do though. Like you see now, what's his name? Sham. Sham does a certain kind of job thing. He gets his money in. Snipes, Unks does the same thing. Jeds does the same thing. Jeds is in front of us, and he's doing everything. He can't really hide much apart from his black and white in a sense, if you get what I mean. So yeah, so everyone's doing something, but we're not sharing. If we don't have a hub where, like, you see how they got this website where you can put up all your notes and all your revision notes and shit like that, and other people come study off that and blah blah blah. We don't even have that. We always jump the gun. We always jump the guns. We never. Sorry.
All of us have the same things, like especially in the age of information, we all have it accessible to look at.
No.
Who's going to ask the right questions, isn't it?
We haven't made our own hub. Like you, Sash, where you gonna go? You're gonna go Google, right? You're gonna say, who knows? Let me Google it.
Yeah, but even on Google, I could still find shit out on Google if I'm asking the right questions. Even if I've got to like painstakingly
so now we're going
connect
to
the dots
someone else
together myself.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. That's my point. Now you would do that. So now I can come to you after that, right? And say, Shash, you know you done boom, 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 boom. That's my point. I shouldn't have to go to Google anymore. If someone I know,
fair enough. Yeah, if someone asked me that specific question, obviously, that's gold, isn't it?
But that's my point, though, Sash.
But then there's a lot of people that,
though, isn't it?
Yeah,
we don't circulate information until we're asked or like.
How many times have you tried to tell people stuff, yeah, and they're like, and it's taking you hours and hours and hours and hours, yeah, and then you tell them, and they're like, oh yeah, swear down, and they absolutely don't give a shit. How many times does that happen?
Yeah, but that's the process, though, Sash. I'm gonna have to chat to 100 people for 10 to say, "Rah, I'm on what you're on." I'm gonna have to do that.
And how many people do you pull out of it?
Look at us, though. We're all here, aren't we?
Yeah, and we're a tiny minority.
But that's what I'm saying. You got this weak mentality. Like you're coming with this weak mentality. Like I would instantly just to say, if you were talking and we were talking in a room, I say, Sash, you speak last because you're just gonna bring everyone down.
Yeah, but why?
Because you're like, oh, we're a weak mentality, we're a weak majority, we're a minority.
No, I'm not saying it's a weak minority, but I said this earlier. Quality over, like, is it quality or is it quantity? It's like just because it's a minority doesn't
I
mean
think
we're part of the absolute opposite.
you definitely do need someone to be realistic. You're always gonna need that person to be realistic, to bring people back down. So that wait, let me finish. So that you're not just giving up your lives like just willy-nilly. Is there's a structure to this. You need structure in everything that you do.
No, you can't say structure is a different thing. No, go on, sorry. I'll let you finish.
But yeah, no, I was just saying you can't like, you're gonna need someone that is level-headed. Like, cool, there's the hot-headed, but everyone can thrive in different ways, isn't it? And I feel like you need to utilize different people's skills in order to make your thing more effective, bad man.
Now 100.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not denying that. We always have to work together, but I'm not trying to hear what I've already heard and got me nowhere.
Right, okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not on that, and I feel like the greatest downfall is the doubt. Like, the greatest downfall is the doubt. Like, you fail before you start if you have doubt. Do you know what I'm saying? Granted, we're gonna have to go through a process. People, like, the thing is, Sash, not everyone we start with are the people that we're gonna end with, and we have to accept that. We have to accept that. Okay, we're gonna find a snake in the mist, and we're gonna have to chop his head off. And I know it sounds extreme.
What do you think my point is, Flame?
I get your point. I feel like you agree with what we're saying, but for me, I've had this conversation with so many people, and then when people say what you kind of say, well, I get that feeling it personally, yeah. When you kind of say what you say, even though you might be saying it with the right intentions or whatnot, I feel like the ones that are weak in the group, they're gonna run away, huh?
Like, what do you think I am saying?
That it's not as easy, it's hard, it's different. I just get that vibe. That this could happen, that could happen. Blah, blah. I just get that. I know you're not saying that, but that's the vibe I'm getting.
No, that's cool. Yeah, I just wanted to know. Yeah, I wanted to know what you thought I was actually saying. See, my thing is, Flem, I think I've learnt the hard way is putting too much faith in others. Yeah, and that is put too much. Hang on. That's putting too much faith in others.
No, it's not. It's like this. Yeah,
it is like it's putting.
Okay, let me explain it
in someone else's basket. Yeah, like I'm not talking. I'm not. It's not about being selfish. I'm talking. I've learnt the hard way. People talk, but they walk different, and they talk the talk, but they walk different. And I've learnt the hard way.
Everyone loves a good idea.
So what I'm saying is, people I'd say build with. I would want to build with are people that are serious and not people that are like halfway there or like the idea.
How are you going to filter through, Sash? How are you going to filter them through? How are you going to do that without taking steps?
Take time, innit?
That's my point, though. Take time. Take time but you're going to have to do something to figure it out. Someone's not eventually going to sit there and have conversation for you long enough to say, right, you know what, I'm not even on this. You're going to have to get to a certain point where then people are going to pull off.
When you have conversations with people, sometimes it's not all about listening to their words. It's like listening to what it means. Do you see what I'm saying?
But that's my point. We're going to have to go through the process, though, innit? Like, me and you could sit down. Us four that are on the panel right now could sit down. And all of us could be skeptical about each other. Like, right, I don't know if these are really on it. I don't know if these are really on it. But then we're going to have to go through something to figure that out, right? We're going to have to do something to filter each other out. All right?
No, I hear you.
You get what I mean? So at that point, yeah, like we're gonna have to do something. And I totally agree with that. I had a clothing line, had a music label, or whatever, whatnot, and had artists. We were doing main, boom, snakes pop out. Boom, snakes pop out. Then I step out the circle and let people chat. And people chat what they never used to chat when I was there. Do you get what I mean? So then I realized that, right, man can't walk with people unless I've already been there, if that makes. I can't walk with people unless I've been closer to the destination, if that makes sense. So therefore, I said, all right, fuck it. I'm gonna start my own clothing label. I'm gonna start my own thing. I'm gonna lead myself somewhere before I guide someone else.
Yeah, I hear that.
Do you get what I mean? So now I'm in a position where I don't need to worry about what you're on because I'm already in a certain position. If you're on it, you'll make it here.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it kind of hinders me because I'm here on my own. So I might get to a mountain that I can't break or climb. or I can, but I don't have the perspective that you might have.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? So I do hear what you're saying as well, but I feel like we need to put that to the like. Oh, there might be snakes. Blah, 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 blah. When you say to me, like, imagine me and you got this, all of us got this little group, and then you say to me, Flame, you know, like Randy, for example, he's a bit sus, you know, but I'm like, he does the accounting, he's on point, boom, 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 boom. But you're like, yeah, but I don't know about him, Then I would say to you, Saf,
no, do you know what? I would understand that certain people have certain skills in it. They might not have the right mindset. It's like, would I trust one of my friends to hold £1 million for me? Like, can I trust like 100% of my friends to hold £1 million for me? No, I couldn't. But there are some friends that I know I could.
But that's what I'm
so
saying.
I can trust certain people with certain things based on who they are.
That's what I'm saying. So now let's just say we had a group of friends we didn't know, and we had to figure out if they're gonna take the money or not. So me and you would plot and scheme, not even plot and scheme, but we'll devise a scenario where these people could rob the money, but even if they did, they wouldn't get away with it. Does that make sense?
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that?
Leaner. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that,
best be ready.
Big up, Sarah. I'm 50-50 on the last statement. No one can do anything on their own. I don't know about that. Like, I think
I will say one thing, Flame. Yeah, I got to go buy some shit in the supermarket. One of the things that you know the thing that they say, like, take people out for dinner and see how they treat the staff. Is a good way. So I like watching people with a form of like, if they have a power in a situation, how they treat it. That's a real good telltale, actually.
I don't think so,
Watching people in a position of power. It doesn't matter if it is power of a conversation or power of a situation or even power over their family. Watching people in positions of power is a very good telltale sign for
to a
what
certain
that person's about.
Because if the person's a snake, like, yeah, I hear you, but to a certain extent. So now let for example, hypothetically speaking, me and you go out for dinner, but I'm a person of power. Yeah, I already know what kind of person you are, Sash, but I'm trying to get you on board on my team. Do you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna do what I know you would want me to do. I know you're gonna want me to open the door for people.
I feel like we're reviewing 48 Laws of Power right now, the way we're talking.
But that's what it is, though, isn't it? we're dealing with people that are already in that position. Do you get what I'm saying? So then you turn around and say that I would base my judgment on how people treat other people. Like, Jedi could be a super op. And for him to be a super op, he would have to be the guy he is right now, if that makes sense. Does that make sense?
This is where I'm saying, yeah. But then again, this is where I'm saying words. Sometimes there's more than words, isn't it?
True.
It's more than words, man. Like, I don't know, man. I just like chatting shit, to be honest with you.
No. You know, you're at a good point, but it's a thing where you've kind of exhausted all the things. Just thinking, you know, fuck it. But I feel like it's just about it is what Sarah said still, but you can't get a bag of people that are on nothing come together and then they're on something. It wouldn't work. You would have to get individuals that are on stuff and then bring them together. And then you could probably do more. I do know a lot of people that have done bare shit on their own. It might not work for like everyone, but it's worked for them. Like, let's bring back family values and integrity and start building small family empires and connect our empires. But then when we start building small family empires, we're already building a divide, right? Then we're going to try to break away that divide. to integrate everyone. And I feel like people have been trying to do that for centuries.
To integrate everyone. But you know what? It starts something so minor. Like over here, the done deal is to move out of parents' home. As soon as you're old enough, move out.
Well, is that what culture is that from though? Where's that from?
It's Western, isn't it?
Hmm. And that's what we're following. Like, well, majority of the stuff that we do is Western, isn't it? So.
But then, yeah, that's
But
what I'm saying. So a good start is
leaving.
Maybe not. Like, obviously, it's not. Everyone can't say this because some of the families are very toxic. No, but I think if you're in a position to be with your family and to build with them, like, because I mean, if you got 3 siblings and all them 3 siblings went off and got 3 different mortgages and left mum and dad or whatever on their J's in another house, like, I mean, that's just mad. Do you know what I mean? All them 3 different, that's 3 sources of value to pull together. That, at the very basic, that's just on a family level. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah.
MD said, if you take time and listen carefully, you come to find the tongue reveals what the heart conceals, which is facts. But don't we already know who the ops are? If she's talking about in terms of what you were saying, that you could have ops in the camp, then fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that makes sense. But I feel like that's what hinders us. Like, man's not really on go time. Like, if I was really on go time, like, man's not really, like, people are not really on go time. A lot of what we do or say hinges on a cosign. Well, not even say, because we, like, right now, you could say Jed's has liberated people by giving them the freedom to flex what they want to say, how they want to say it. A lot of people have, he's allowed people to open their mind through conversation by giving them the platform to say what they got to say. But at the same time, we're just talking. No one's really on go
Sorry,
time.
Flame, one sec. Sorry.
No, it's cool, it's cool. I can chat anyway. Like, no one's really on go time. Like, if I was to ask the chat, what's the first thing we should do? Let's just say we're on ground zero now. We found no, we can't even be on ground zero. We're here right now. We're in the same situation. What's the first thing we should do?
What do you mean ground zero? Like,
I was gonna say ground zero in a sense where, like, we got the freedom to do whatever we want, but that would be having our own land and so that wouldn't be ground zero. This is actually, I'm saying that what would you do first, Sash?
Sorry, I was kind of chasing the children around. Can you kind of explain?
That's cool. So now let's just say we're like, because based on what we're talking about, what would be the first protocol to do? Seek out people with a like-minded thought, or probably would.
I think that will come naturally, if I'm honest. I think seeking out people with like-minded thought is a natural process. Like, there's a reason we're all here.
But then this is what I'm saying. We're all here, but then we all come to I don't know what it is, that there's some sort of stagnation.
No, I hear what you're saying. I do. I like, it's discussing ideas is a lot easier than doing it.
The action. This is what I always say to the mandem as well, that everyone loves a good idea. Everyone loves a good idea. Everyone spent hours with you.
They're seeds, though, isn't it? They are seeds. Like, it's seeds that we're planting with every discussion, even with every disagreement. Do you know what I mean? With every single thing, a seed has been planted. And I think that is, if we're talking about generations and generations and generations after us, like, that is kind of what it's about as well. Because, I mean, now my children are going to learn things that I never learned at their age. So that is an important aspect to it as well.
No, 100. But that's what I'm trying to say. So now we're in a situation right now where we're all like-minded people, but what we doing? What we actually doing, apart from repeating conversations and learning how to word shit better and make it sound more prettier? build a bit more passion. What we actually doing?
Do you know what I think we're doing right now? We're questioning all our values. We're questioning all our traditions. We're questioning every single social construct that our mindset has been conditioned in for a very long time. And that's very fucking powerful. That's very, very powerful. Because I said it before.
No, I don't agree.
That
I
is
don't disagree. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry, go on.
That's one sec. Yeah. Because like I said earlier, the mindset is the most important thing, because right now there's a lot of they do the controlling, but all they're doing is just touching the wheel ever so slightly. They like mindset.
I think
man.
people focus too much on what others ain't doing for them rather than what they ain't doing for themselves.
Definitely. I agree with you.
Really and truly, you've got a skill. MD's got a skill. Sarah's got a skill. Grossler's got a skill. I got a skill. You cook pag. Someone might want to buy that.
Thank you, Flame.
Someone might want to buy that. But
it might be you, innit? You'll buy it. I'm joking. I'll cook it, you buy it, and you eat it. I won't eat it.
But this...
Yeah, you can market it, yeah? You can market it. Jokes.
But now, this is the thing, though, isn't it? Like, so we all got skills. We need to start off with, like, actually bring back the family values integrity. Start building small families and empires. Cut out the family thing. Empires in the sense of we make our own wealth systems, whatever, whatnot. Whereby you've got a car sash. You should holler at all your friends saying, right, whoever needs a lift, I'll charge this much. Brrr, boom, 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 boom. So they don't go Uber and start giving money to Uber. They come to you. Over time,
this is what, okay, do you know what? In that aspect, though, I don't like charging friends. I genuinely don't like charging friends.
No, but this is what I'm saying. We need to get rid of that mindset. We need to start circulating wealth amongst ourselves. This is what I do with the mandem. I say to the mandem, bro, you need to exhaust all the mandems first before you go give money to a third party. Don't just think, oh yeah, Uber.
I hear you. One sec. Jed's MD's in the back trying to get in. Can you let MD in, please? Yeah, I hear you, Flame. I do hear you. It's one of them things, like if I don't sell it, if I didn't sell the trip they would have had in Uber would have got that money.
And now we know exactly, and we know chefs, we know people that are banging cooks and whatever whatnot, but somehow we still making KFC rich.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, now you could say to me, right, yes, you're a banging chef, man. Why don't you learn to cook this KFC chicken so I don't pay them? And I should be sitting there thinking, why the fuck do I not learn how to cook this KFC chicken? Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I feel like that's where the power starts. Like, your kids, inshallah, they're all gonna have education and whatever whatnot. And inshallah, you're gonna teach them how to educate others, not to tell them, not to, like, you see, when I could go learn how to fish, but then I turn around and just catch people fish. Essentially, that's what we're doing. That's what the system's doing. You know what I'm saying? We're not turning around and teaching each other. Never that. We don't do that.
I hear you.
Like, people might hear Jedi's live stream and think, wow, this live stream is banging. Let me go start my own. Instead of saying to Jedi, look, I want to start my own thing, but I want you to be involved, because what I'm going to do is use what I've learned from you. So it's only right that somehow you get a stake in what I'm doing, and I can like the stake benefits you and me. I can use what your material, what the skill set that you've got, and when I do that, I get like, for example, I want to do this clothing thing where I have a page where I come up to you, Sash, and say, right, Sash, design a tracksuit. I'm gonna make it for you, and then I'm gonna post it on my page. Anything that I sell off that, a certain percentage is gonna go straight to you. You don't need to worry. You don't need to work. All you gotta do is design the initial tracksuit. When that comes through, whoever buys your design, you get in a cut.
No, I hear that. Hang on.
You know what I'm saying?
Jed, where are you? There's a queue in the back. There's 2 people trying to get on now. Jedi. Jeds, where are you? Jeds. Jeds with the dress. Sorry.
Shash, do you have any like immediate friends that you have these kind of conversations with?
I find a lot of the time I feel like I'm preaching a lot of the time. There's very few, and I love them with all my heart, same way. But I mean, I do feel like I preach a lot of the time, and it gets quite non-stimulating. Is the only way I can really put it.
You know what I say to
that's
my
why
man?
I'm really glad
I
I'm
tell my
found this
man
channel.
that. Yeah, that's why I tell my man them you can fuck off if you ain't if you ain't on what I'm on, you can fuck off.
Yeah, there's levels there, innit, Flip?
Yeah, I know, but this is my point though, because if you know you're the righteous one, stand on your square and kick anyone else that's not on that. It's not about like this is you see this social construct of friends that you go spend time with and you feel good about. That's a comfortable self. Essentially, that's the foundation of a comfortable self. We might look at the system and say, oh yeah, anything to do with a self is based on the system. No,
you know what? If no one ain't done me nothing, or I can't see that they are terrible people, then I got no.
Yeah, but then you got to ask yourself who's pushing you and who's making you feel comfortable where you are. And if the case is that you're comfortable with
this is the thing, Fabia. This is what I understand about projection. When I hear people say certain things to me, it ain't about trying to keep me comfortable. It's because they don't want to question their comfort zones. So when you find people will push back on things that you say, it's well, this is my opinion. They purely and simply they don't want to question their own comfort values. So it's that cognitive dissonance. You know what I mean? It will kick in because they don't want to they can't discuss outside of it because it will go against mental conditions that they ain't willing to break down. So I get that now, and it took me a long time to understand that people may not specifically be pushing me down. They're just trying to not question their own values, put simply.
So you're comfortable with them being shackles on you?
They're not shackles on me because I understand what they're doing. If they physically try to hold, if they physically try to hold me down, that's completely different. If they snaked me to try and keep me down out of their own insecurities, that's completely different. But I'm talking, I will cut people off in a flash. I feel no fucking way about it. I've done it many times before. It doesn't take much for me to lock off. But if we're talking
so if
people,
they emotionally affect you, then you'll do something about it.
Not necessarily emotionally. As I said, if I could see people's insecurities like completely guides them, and they have got no, I guess, willingness to humble themselves or to understand more about themselves, and like just tearing people down left, right, and center, then I have no fucking time for that. Like none. I won't even say anything. Like I'll just be gone. I will not be accessible to that person anymore. That's kind of what I do. If I'm honest, like that fight to tell people about themselves, I've kind of lost that fight now. If I'm honest, like I'm just conserving my energy for what matters.
Yeah, but this is the thing, though, isn't it? So now, if you let's go back to the younger Sash that was fiery and like yeah, you lot, did you know boom 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 boom. Now imagine you had 4 or 5 other people that were on the exact same shit you were on. Yeah. So don't you think you would be a lot further now?
If I had 4 or 5 people on the same shit that I was on. If I'm honest, Lim, I don't know, because I've spent a long time being confused. So
that's what I'm saying. But you've asked
like,
questions, right?
You've
been searching for answers, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I think the most empowering thing is finding them answers don't come literally. That's the most empowering thing. I realize I can't specifically say, "Mum, da 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 da." Like if I ask my mum about religion straight away, it's going to be like her perspective only. Like I can't ask exact questions. I can ask questions, but I understand now I can't get exact answers. I have to learn that answers come in so many different ways.
Yes. No, I agree with that 100. I agree with that 100. But I guess I'm talking for more of a personal stance then, where I've been through that, where I'm the type from 15, 16, I was the type of person to hit the block. I'm chatting away. I'm not even building my own weed. I'm saying, yo, build that. I'm chatting away. And I used to say to people like, raw, like this is me, innit? Like, don't come around me if you're not on this or you don't want to hear this. Man, used to say to me, oh yes, allow it, man. I had a long day, and you're just there chatting shit. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'll be like, all right, cool.
Or
If
you're a
you
dreamer,
tell me
or you like
yeah.
things like, what's the word? What's the one they say? That's the really perfect one they always say. The idealist, you're too idealistic.
So my brother was like, oh yes, you always trying shit about this, and I stopped the conversation. But all right, cool. Point out where I spoke some shit, and I won't say that again. And then no, you know what I mean though, man. I just want to chill, bro. I don't want to that. I'm like, bro, where did you come from? What kind of revolution were you fighting when you deserve to chill right now? You get me? People can't deal with that, innit? People can't deal with that, and I'm that guy, innit? Like like I'm the type of person to pull up outside your yard, and if you know me long enough and you take longer than you said you would, you're left. I'm leaving you.
I'll tell you what, though, Flo. If I'm honest, right? Sorry, one sec.
Big up little Sassy.
Yeah, she's jokes on. Love her to bits. Yeah, like if I'm honest, I've had ample opportunity to make shit happen. Like even where I am right now, I've got so many opportunities to make shit happen, so many ideas. But my greatest weakness right now is me. Like it's me.
So
It's no one else.
Anything you know that I do that can help you, let me know, innit? Like I do clothing. I do.
No, real talk. No, I appreciate that, Flame. I appreciate that. Like right now, all I can say I can bring to the table is some soaps.
That's what I'm saying. I could do your stickers.
I can wash your ass. I can help you wash your ass.
Yeah, literally. I can print out all the marketing stuff you need. I can print out your packaging.
I might need that on a reel, you know.
I'm being serious
though. On a reel.
I'm being dead serious. Like we could do.
I've got my design, Flame. I've got my design. I just need like
send it to me.
Couple more bits. Yeah.
I'm dropping my email right now. Wait 1 sec.
Oh, bless.
Yo.
Jets, Jets.
Yeah. Marv.
Big up, everyone.
Big up, MD. Yo,
Big
Marv.
up, MD.
Yo, Wagwan.
What's good, Marv? What you saying?
Marv.
Huh?
On my live, yeah?
Yeah.
Big up, everyone, man.
What are you saying?
No, I just wanted to jump on with the topic. The topic sounded quite interesting still.
Okay, tell me, what were they talking about? I just came back in the room.
Well, you guys were talking about, how we should assist each other to improve each other. What's limiting us from like assisting each other, stuff of that nature, really.
Yeah. So what's your idea? What's your 2 pence?
My 2 pence is really, I think it's quite basic. I think we've kind of got all the means, right, to assist each other. Like, we've got people doing different kind of things, whether it's you got people having grocery stores, hardware stores, wherever it is, education, they're dealing with education. But the thing is with us is that it's just, I think it comes down to laziness and expecting some kind of discount from your own people. You know what I mean? So if your boy's selling something or your girl's selling something, you're thinking, okay, I've known you for so long, you got to cut me a little discount or something. But really and truly, if you really want to build your friend or your family member up, you want to pay them the full amount or even more because you're looking to build them up. Or maybe, for example, you got your boy selling clothes maybe in another area from yours.
Right.
But you got some guy you don't know who sells clothes cheaper, but it's closer to you for your convenience, for your pocket and your convenience. You're going to go to the person close to you.
Right.
But really and truly, you should be moving. Maybe it's a 20-minute drive to go and check your boy and buy some clothes from him. So I think it's just comes down to simple stuff like laziness and us just not.
But would you say that? Sorry to interrupt. When you said about your friends trying to ask for discount, would you say that they're proper friends? Because at the end of the day, if I know that you need to grow and you're starting up and your thing, I'm looking to pay you the full price because I know that you're starting from the bottom. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So can you really call them true friends if they're always trying to seek discounts? But then when they feel no type of way to pay, I don't know, £200 for a pair of trainers or £50 for a top that has no connect to a label that has nothing connected to the actual person. Yeah.
Yeah,
I do think there's that thing as well where if someone's got something to bring to the table and you got something to bring to the table, sometimes money doesn't even have to be involved. There is
I agree, sis. You could have a mutual exchange. That's how we did it back in the day. That's the original blueprint. If you had chicken and I had a cow, and I'll be like, all right, sis, give me your, I don't know, 15 chickens, and you could take my one cow,
Barter.
that female cow that can
Bartering.
give milk. Yeah.
Bartering. But this is how I move anyway. So for example, with Jeds, like Jeds are like, right, I've got this. I'll back up with Jeds. We'll sit down. We'll do bare designs, whatever. Whatnot. Jeds always say to me, yes, you've come and helped me. What can I do for you? I actually tell her and say, just do you. This is why I'm doing me. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't believe in that though, man. I don't think we can't move forward like that, man. It don't work like that, man.
That's what I'm saying. But it starts like that,
It
though,
can.
Jed. I have to recognize something that you're doing, and I want to do it.
MD,
Do you know why I said?
No, MD, listen. If you're always doing things for somebody, yeah, your friend or not, that's limited. And for me as somebody, like, if you give me something, I believe in trading. I believe in bartering. I believe in exchange. I've always said it from the beginning. Some people thought I was weird when I said, for me, if I'm not getting out of a relationship, it's not a relationship I'm in. I will use you. Use me. Let's use each other. Don't just give and don't just take. If you're giving me something for free, I'm going to go out of my way to find something I can give you for free.
No, of course, it's a balance. Then you need a balance.
You know what? We have to push that because there's too many MDs, there's too many flames, there's too many Jedis, and not enough people that want to give or want to, you know what I mean? That want to receive and balance and.
But this is the whole point. You're supposed to find them type of people, though. This is where the. Go ahead.
We can't. So I was just gonna say we're not gonna be able to grow. Like the young man Marvin just jumped on and said, "Yo, you know what? When your friends got something, pay extra." Like I love that. But you see, if you pay extra to me, yeah, I'm gonna make sure next time you get something off me, you're getting an extra. Then you're gonna have to outdo me. Let's outdo each other in how we can help each other.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Let's just do that. Let that be the new cool. Let that be the new thing. Rather than
but that's the
we
original
got a society of people that flex on each other. Yeah.
But the current thing now is like your boy kind of expects you to kind of nice him, or you even expect you this now. So your boy. So even before your boy asks you for a discount, you're like, you know, I'm selling these crepes for what 120, but
but
you're
for
my
you,
guy, 100 quid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just normal. And if your boy tries to come with you with, because I had this mindset before, I'm not gonna act like I'm a saint. I've had this mindset before when I was a lot younger. So if your boy comes with you with a full price, you're like, what go on? You know what I mean? So it's this mindset needs to change because now I've matured, you kind of understand what building
and you know
is.
the biggest thing, the people that give, when they give me something and I offer them or I refuse what they're giving me without taking something, the shock in their face and that lets me know how fucked up our society is, man. It's bad. But remember what your mom
felt when you didn't take my corn egg.
Remember, your mom didn't grow you to take things, you know. Never did, you know. Never grew you. Oh, you hungry? Where are you? Your mom's giving you that look. Why is that? Because there's something ancient in that. There's something classical in that. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you don't give to receive, but when you receive, you must give.
No, but when you give, you do receive regardless. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear that. I hear
and go ahead.
Sorry, I just need to say that when we say it's not just tangible things, we all got our own currencies. Like people always tell me, yes, I just need you to come chill and chat to man. That's it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Everyone's got their own currencies. I just wanted to put that in there.
That's facts. That's facts.
But as long as we're recognizing that, you know, as long as we're recognizing that, oh, you gave me like, yes, you give me a t-shirt. Yo, yes, cooking a little something like, come like, yo, yes, we're linking up, like, come link up because company and time amongst, or yes, there's someone I really want you to meet. Like, I want to hook you up with them. So when I hook you up, I want to hear that you lot are doing business now. That makes me happy. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I do it deliberately, just like you lot give deliberately. But there's not enough people that's on that wavelength. So even though we know, all right, you're a spiritual person, MD, and you know when you give, you're gonna receive in the afterlife or receive from God or whatever, blah blah blah.
No, but I still receive in this life.
I went into a shop, I went into a shop, grocery shop the other day, just buy some okra because like the market that I go to was closed for some reason. I went in this shop randomly just get some okra, and there was like a tramp kind of brother in there. Like it seemed a bit nuts, and the tramp brother was like, can I have one of this and one of that? And then the guy was like, okay, Eddie, you can have. And the guy was like, oh, you know my name. And the man was like, how can I not remember? The shopkeeper was like, how can I not remember your name? You owe me £150. And the other guy was like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, don't worry, I'll give you, when I get some money, I'll pay you back. And then I was just laughing at, that's cute. You get me? It's cute. That man's trying to say you owe him £150, and man went just like, oh yeah, I'll pay you back. It was cute. And when my man left, me and the shopkeeper got into a long conversation. And I was like, yeah, man, Carl, like even old people like that, like, you know, they don't even know what's going on around them. Like, I heard you saying about £150. Where is it? Bro, I was being serious. I said, what do you mean? I said, yeah, this guy comes into my shop every week. And one week he came into my shop and it's like he didn't have the money to pay for his groceries. I was like, okay, yeah. So it's like, yeah, so I gave him some money. What, £150, bro? Like, to a guy that clearly can't pay you back. And then he went into it, like, you know, like, the way he sees it is, this guy may have prayed to God for some assistance, and God diverted the call to him. So you walked into the shop and you ended up bumping into a man that would give you £150. That was via God. God said, you know what? Someone needs this help. If you answer this call and you help him, you'll receive a blessing. And it was so powerful the way I didn't drop it properly. He said it in an Islamic way, but I went home and prayed that. I came home and gave away some Trilluminati tickets.
Come on.
But it touched me, man. It touched me, man.
In the back.
£150?
But Jeds, I'm the type of person that I'm not going to do something for someone if I'm expecting something back. Like, I don't want to be in a position, because I've been in this position many times where man are doing things, and man, the person opposite I'm doing it for is saying, yeah, this is going to happen, that's going to happen, blah, blah, blah. When it comes to the time, I have to look at you sideways. I'm forced to look at you sideways because you ain't holding your integrity.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? That's why I always go with the motion that if I'm going to do something for you, I'm not expecting nothing back. I'm not doing something for my detriment. Do you know what I mean?
And I agree with you. That's why I said you don't give to receive, but when you receive, please give. Just practice that in your head. Just practice, even if it's not to the person that gave to you. Give to somebody that can't, innit?
And big up yourself, kids, because the more I sit here and think about it, the more I realize how powerful this platform is. Do you know what I mean? So I need to give you flowers while you're still here. Big up yourself, and I appreciate what you got here and what you're doing for the people.
Let me ask you a question, yeah.
What I also think, it's not just a financial thing, because I think within the black community, we've got money. We've got money and we spend a lot as well. And everyone outside the community knows that as well. It's like where we spend our money. It's not because we want to kind of, let's say, just go for the cheaper options. It's sometimes just convenience. Like, we just want to go Tesco's around the corner, want to go to the local shop who's not from our people around the corner. Now we kind of need to sacrifice a bit of time and go that length to shop at places we actually want to see our money kind of go. But we're just lazy like that. But
we're a society held ransom by convenience, man.
That's it. That's the problem, and the problem with us inconvenience us as a people even more. We can't afford to have the convenience all the time, because we are in society. We're pretty much nothing. You get me? So we can't afford to have that luxury of convenience at this space and time. That's my opinion.
We can't afford that ourselves for who we are rather than what we are told we are. That's the biggest problem that I feel like we have. We are we're
put in a box. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, we don't need to work even right now. I guarantee you, all 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7 of us.
What was that? You guarantee us what?
7 of us.
I guarantee you, all 7 of us. All 7 of us could live just utilizing what we know and who we know. We wouldn't need it out and external. Do you get what I'm saying? But we don't build that. We don't build on that. We don't circulate wealth. Like the fund.
Do you know what? We got to stop saying that we don't build that, because we do build that. The problem is that people always focus on the negatives and not the positive, and that's what brings the rest of the people who want to make that step further back. Do you see what I'm saying?
Is this a negative? Watch this one. Is this a negative? We got Aero Traumatic.
That's not a negative, that's a reality. There are enough energy vampires out there and people that just want to suck from you regardless. Do you see what I'm saying? That's why you have to be careful.
If you're a giving person, what's the techers to get around that? Or do you just don't worry about that and just let it be where it is?
This is what I said earlier, Jeds, to Flame. I don't know if you heard, but I said this is where I observe people in a position of power. So I feel when you give, you're humbling yourself to give to that person, and like automatically that person in some sense has a position of power in that moment. And I observe people, how they act. So
I hear that.
if I clock someone keep coming back or manipulating the thing, then it's, do you know what I mean? So
I'm more the opposite to that though, sis. I prefer to I like to watch people when they don't have. Because how you move when you don't have can sometimes be a bigger indicator of the person's true nature than seeing them do when they have. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't
What's
know.
more important? What's more important? Because I just seen something from Beefy. What's more important, being kind to strangers or being kind to family?
Family first.
For me, family. It
If you had
starts
to
from home
choose, you
first.
know, if you had to choose,
I don't think there should be a mad distinction. It is more important to be practicing giving at
Apart from
home.
your house.
Yeah, it is good to practice that at home first to internalize it and build it and whatever.
what do you mean by kind, Jed?
I don't know, whatever Beefy meant.
I personally think when you say family, you got to understand there's different types of family. You know what I'm saying? You got your bloodline, which is a one set of family, and you also got chosen family. So for me, when I hear someone say do for family first, when I say I'll do my family first, that includes my chosen family. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But isn't giving to strangers more rewarding? Because then there's less of a chance of you getting anything back and holding that card over them, or it's not because they did some shit for you. It's because
no, it's nice. It's nice to give to a stranger. Don't get me wrong. And it's when you give to a stranger, it's like the hand that you give, the other hand don't see. Do you see what I'm saying? But with family, you're gonna see the fruits of whatever you've given to them. Do you see what I'm saying?
I've got a way to put it, MD. Hang on. I've got a way to put it, yeah? Of all the times someone has genuinely touched your heart, has it been from your family or has it been from a stranger?
For me personally, I've had both.
I ain't got much family, so I'm gonna have to say it's been from a stranger.
This is what I'm saying. And I think I look back at times when I've been like, to a point, let's just say people might have given up on me or won't have seen me in a good light type thing. And the kindest acts I've ever received have been from strangers.
But for me,
nothing, obviously.
Really, sorry,
Jets. Oh, sorry. No, I was gonna say obviously nothing matches like my mum, but just the most random thing that could have saved me from going into complete turmoil, for example, where no one else would kind of grasp it because they've got this idea of me already, came from strangers. Like the kindest act for me has come from strangers. Things that I've held in my heart, which will enable me to do the same thing to another stranger or another kid. Or do you see what I mean? Like they set that pace. That
but for
family
me,
that
like
I
if I
remember
thought
now.
to do something for someone, I don't really check the color of their skin, how familiar they look to me. I don't really look at that. I get the whole family and stranger thing, but if I'm walking on road and I feel to help, like I see someone that needs help, I don't go through these processes. Like I don't do that. If I want to help you, I'm going to help you. If I know you or don't know you, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, if you're given a choice, between family and a stranger, obviously family, but giving family doesn't mean you can't give to strangers as well.
Stranger either, yeah.
But you can make a stranger your family by giving to them.
Yeah, true. You could do that. You could
Maybe
do
that's
that.
the power of giving to strangers, isn't it?
You definitely could do that. Yeah. But again, some family members are like strangers as well. You get me? So
yeah,
it gets like that. It gets like that.
Real talk.
But just on the topic on giving and stuff like that, and just building community, and this is probably an unpopular opinion, but I also believe that, let's say, with the black community, I personally don't see the black community ever becoming one, because we've never united based on the color of our skin. So I also believe, yes, we should start with our mini nations at home, and then start with maybe your communities and maybe your tribes and then maybe your country. But I don't see it really going past that, really. I don't really see us uniting based on skin color, because we've never done that. Because we all know, black is just a social construct. and we never looked at ourselves as black and as one before in history. It's only due to oppression we've started to look at ourselves like that. So I personally believe that the reason I think sometimes we keep banging our heads on the wall thinking, why don't we unite as black people? Why don't we just unite? No, we've never united. We've never seen each other as one. You got people, I'm from East Africa, but you got people from East Africa don't rock with people from West Africa that much. Culture's different. You got people from South Africa who don't really rock with people in another part of Africa as much. You got people within the same country with different tribes and customs which don't rock with the other tribe properly. So I also believe that, you know what, it's about building family first, then your community, and then maybe your tribe. But in terms of building a whole black community or black oneness, I don't ever see that being possible.
And
because we're very different. We're different. Africans are very different. We're just like Asians. Southeast Asians and subcontinent Asians, they're completely different people. Pakistanis don't see themselves as South Koreans. Completely different. Africans exactly the same. The white man thinks we're all the same. When they look at us, they look at them, they're all the same. No, we're very different.
But that's what you're employing right now, though, bro. Like that, the Pakistanis are like this, it's like that. Like, because I'm a Pakistani, but if you lot mention, you lot all stick together, I'll be like, no.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with that. I'm saying because Asians are not all the same, but to the outsiders may think, Bengalis and Pakistanis are all the same. Nah, you may originally been the same, or been Indian at one point, but all the same people have different customs, and sometimes you don't all get along. You know what I mean? Sometimes you don't all get along.
You want to know something interesting? Like, I brought the mandem to some G circles, and the mandem didn't get involved, and they black people. They were like, "Wow, this is just a black thing. I'm not involved."
What flames I just looked at the screen. What you're Pakistani?
Pakistani, this, that, the third, yeah.
Bro, I thought you sound black, man.
Why? What?
You sound black.
Voice or what?
You just tone of voice. I don't know. It's just that. I just thought you're just black man from London, innit? It's just one of those things. It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
But do you know what the biggest problem is?
I just thought.
I'll tell you what the biggest problem is that everyone has got this fake utopia outlook that everyone is united. You can still be united and separate, like you're saying. Each one has their own respective nations. Yeah, you and your peoples are united, and then, like, say for example, Marv, you and your people are united. Me and my people are united. Then us having that security and unitedness within our own portion, it's easier then to say, look, come, let's unite together. And this is how intermarriages, from different nations work. And brought peace, and this is how empires were initially raised. It's because each section grew its own strength and then became another link in a strong chain. The problem is now everyone wants to be one, but there's too many weak links trying to link up with the strong links, and then that's why it keeps breaking down. Do you see what I'm saying? So we've got to come away from this fallacy that we are all going to be united. It's a case of, okay, I know this enemy here is doing this to me, and it's coming over to my side doing that. So let us, like Flames and Jedi was saying, come to that, like a marketplace amongst ourselves to actually think, because we all know money talks and BS walks, yeah?
Yeah. So, yeah. Basically, come together where it makes sense, innit? Don't come together for the sake of coming together.
Exactly.
Because sometimes it don't make sense.
Yeah. Exactly, and that's where problems keep occurring, and that's why things keep breaking down. Is because everyone's got this lovey-dovey. We are one people. We are all and it's all flowers and roses, but that's not reality, and that's why people clash.
Yeah, because I'm not pro-black. I'm not pro-black. I'm not pro-Ugandan. I'm from Uganda, by the way, in East Africa. I'm not pro-Ugandan either.
That's the other half, That's my other half. Jeez.
Oh, is it? So I'm not pro-Ugandan either, because I know a lot of all Ugandans don't get along. You know what I mean? But I know if I wanted to start doing work in my country, then I know that, okay, I know where I'll start, because I know these are people what come from the same kind of, let's say, customs and cultural background from me. I could start and work with these people first and build themselves up. And that tribe will start working with other tribes where it makes sense as well. Now, because you have to remember the way colonization worked, the way they split up Africa, they split up in a mad way. Because you could find a tribe, let's say we got Burundi, which is next door to Uganda, and we got Rwanda, which is next door to Uganda as well. But the way they split it up is like they split up one tribe and they split them up into like 3 different kind of countries. So these tribes have the same one tribe has the same customs, but they're all in 3 different countries. So it's just they didn't split up properly. So you can find that somebody from West Uganda has different completely customs from someone from East, but that person from West Uganda has the same customs as someone from East Burundi, for example. So it's like we're all very different people, man. We're all very different people.
But this is like we're saying, so long as everyone comes together for the correct reasons and not for unnecessary reasons, then we have less problems. You see what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with being pro-black and pro-Ugandan. I'm very much pro-Ethiopian. I'm proud of it, and I'm very much pro-black because. Do you see what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, it's a case of. I feel like most of us, what we like to do. This is the thing about the culture of the Western world is very much absorbed in negative energy. If that makes sense.
There's some extra noise in the background.
Oh, is that me? Let me
I
jump
don't know
off,
if it's you, sis, but I could just hear.
I'll jump off and jump back in.
Wait, what if it's not you, though?
I think it was her still, because it's gone.
It was. She knew it was her, innit? Yeah. Yo, hit the like button, family tree. Hit the like button.
Hey, Mom, you still got family in Uganda?
Yeah, most of my family are there, innit? What part of Uganda are you from?
Kampala.
Oh, is it? Are you Asian descent from Uganda, or you got black?
Nah,
like
it's like an
African
Asian
Ugandan?
thing. It's like my grandparents were born there and stuff. I don't know beyond that though, but
yeah.
I got like my aunties and uncles are buried out there and whatnot. I've never been there. Innit? Yeah, I've never been there. Like,
I should go, man.
I want to go there. I want to go to their graves. I want to know, like you could Google my family and shit. Like, you'll see their shops and shit that they owned and whatnot, blah blah. But I've never been there, and it's the first time I've come across someone that's from there.
Yeah, we're quite rare. That's one thing I like about Uganda. One thing I like about Uganda is we're very diverse.
I got a big Ugandan family, man. Like a big Ugandan family. Yeah.
Nice, man. Yeah.
Loads of my brethrens Ugandan. Like one of my brethrens Ugandan, and I got all of his family on my family. You get me? And yeah, big. I'm hooked up in when it comes to Uganda. I'm hooked up around here still.
Yeah, I need to go out there, bro. But I've never been there because it's only my immediate family that obviously that's my household, isn't it? So I don't really fuck with my
I even threw a Ugandan independence party back in the day.
What?
Yeah, massive. Yeah.
I want to go there. I want to know
my business partner is Ugandan, innit? So yeah,
they all used to speak with Swahili. My dad, my aunties, they all speak Swahili. They all eat the food and whatever. I don't know nothing of that, but I know that's what's made them who they are.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But yeah, back to I think economics is a foundational thing that we need to exercise first before we look at each other's skin color or pro-black or pro-white or pro-brick walls or pro-cement walls or whatever the fuck it is. Do you get what I mean? We need to look at economics first and circulate wealth around each other, build each other, recognize each other's currencies and invest in those currencies. Use those currencies. They're making up bullshit currencies and we're investing in them, playing their games. Why don't we start our own game and make other people play it?
Right. Yeah, but baby steps though, in terms of, let's say, building up currency stuff, it's just kind of basics. Like I'll salute, let's say, the Pakistani community, for example, what they've done in the UK. They built up some very strong community because I've got quite a few Pakistani friends, so growing up in East London and that. So yeah, man, you guys have really built some good communities, man, that other communities which are newer to the country could actually use as a blueprint, man. You guys have really built up systems and stuff like that, which really has benefited your community and kept money within your community as well.
Marv, because that there is literally working in the way of the system. That's what they wanted. All right, you lot come here, you lot do your thing, make sure these lot don't get involved. Therefore, you can't spread the wealth. You lot got certain knowledge on retail, corner shops and whatnot. If you spread that knowledge, then a lot of other people are going to get wealthy. We can't have that. You lot stay rich in that and only stay rich in that. Don't get rich in this and don't get rich in that. And that's the issue.
But you lot have also sent a lot of use that kind of money to build back home as well, right?
That's my point, though. But these Pakistanis should be like, rah, fam. Oh, you know what? You come to my shop often. I see you every day. What do you do? Do you know anywhere that I could build a shop, or you want to go in and invest in the man? Spread. That's what I mean about like that's something that we could do easily today. We could all six of us could say, right, this is what I do. This is what I do. I say, right, let's circulate it then. Do you get what I mean? Like me and Jeds do that. all daily. Like, do you get what I mean? Daily. Jed's even introduced me to other people. Say, right, this person does this and this person that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I fuck up bare times. Jed will always invite me. Yo, I've got man come in. I need you to meet this person, that person, blah blah blah. And even after the fact, he still don't give up on man. He'll still tell me, yes, you should have come that day because you would have met so and so. Da 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 da. Do you get what I mean? And that's what we need more of. I mean, we can sit here and analyze this community does that, that community does that. Da, da, da. I don't believe in this community. I don't understand that. It don't function in my head. Like, that's always someone from outside looking in when we say this community and that community. When you talk about your own community, I don't see a set definition of a person that could be for my community.
Because when you talk about systems, the problem with systems now, when you start talking about systems, that's where it gets beyond. Okay, because the reason I say baby steps is because when it gets to systems, that's when you talk military. You know what I mean? You don't become higher than any other system unless you're militarily stronger than them. Not economics now, military stronger than them. So that means you're going to have a strong economic system to fund that military. And let's be dead frank, man. None of our nations or countries are anywhere near that. That's what I talk about baby steps. Not time to advocate and military campaign against this particular system. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that. I actually don't even advocate for that. You know what I mean? But I'm saying that that's why you have to think about the bettering within our own. You know, just baby steps for now. You get me? Because a lot of people talk about. Let's say, the system, this, the system, that. Do you know how long? How much effort and how much it will take for, you know, the kind of guys who could bark around the system and stuff like that, let's say for big nations like, let's say, America and China, you know, any other nations don't really, or Russia, no other nation could even come in that discussion. No other nation. You know what I mean? No other nation come to discussion. So anyone else barking about the system, that, the system, this, and we should do that, we could do that. Bro, settle yourself, man. But this is beyond us now.
But this is what I think
baby steps is. These people don't even beef. They're just playing around having proxy wars with each other. It's you know what I mean. So barking about the system, we should do this and create our own currency and do this and blah blah blah. Yeah, that's all well and good. It's cute, but let's you know what I mean.
I don't think you're understanding, Marv, though, because when I say creating our own currency and whatever, it's not no tangible thing. Like, you might be able to do something. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like bartering. Like, so like what we were mentioning earlier with Sash. Sash was like, "Rah, I do soaps, da 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 da," and I'm like, I instantly said to her, "Right, I could do your branding, isn't it? I could do that stuff." We put down our skill sets on a table, and then we realize what can benefit who, and we start circulating that first before we go anywhere. Like, that's like my point.
But what you're neglecting. You mean networking? Are you talking about networking and Flame? And just
networking and utilizing each other's currencies. When I say currencies, I don't mean like money.
I get what you mean. I gotcha. So
networking the skills, like skills people bring it together and help each other.
Skill sets,
I gotcha. My bad, bro. I got you.
Which makes sense, but ultimately, if you haven't secured yourself within your own community, then trying to step up, and we already see this happening now. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you've got
MD,
we know community? In the Asian community. In the Asian.
Before we go anywhere, what's my community? You looking at me, what would you say my community is?
Well, your community is where you fit in, innit? So I obviously look. The only reason why I'm saying this is because I feel like especially when Black people talk about certain topics, I feel like people like yourself and others, they feel automatically like if they don't bring that, no, it's about everyone, that they might be left behind. But reality is, boosting the collective is not leaving you behind, because if you're family, then you're family and you're secure. You know that. Do you understand?
Andy, if you knew me, you wouldn't think I think like that, because I'm always at the G circles. I'm everywhere. I'm involved. When you don't say Black community, I don't segregate myself. I don't do that.
No, but I'm okay. Maybe I'm reading it wrong for you. So I apologize to you then. If I looked at it in that way in regards to you, but in general, this is what I see in regards to some people. It's the same thing, like with every movement. Like, say for example, like if you go back to civil rights movements, then what took over the civil rights movement? Feminism. And then when the community is trying to get collective, what's now jumped over the movement? LGBTQ. Do you see what I'm saying? And what I find disturbing is that no one ever really says anything in regards to the Jewish community. Everyone always like, yeah, man, you're doing good. Yeah, man, the Jews stick together. But we know there are different types of Jews and they have their own wars amongst their own community. We say, yes, the Asian community are doing so good together. But we already know there's a difference between Pakistani, Bengalis and Indians. And they have their own friction amongst each other. But what they have done is the Indians have collectively done something. The Pakistanis have collectively done something. The Bengalis have collectively done something. So when it comes to a certain type of issue that comes within the community, each one puts in their one hand to say, all right, we come together on this particular thing and then step back when it's no longer necessary. Do you see what I'm saying? But what the diaspora is suffering. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, sis, but that's a false outlook. I mean, you've narrowed it down by separating Asians into Pakistani, Indian, Bangladeshi, but then you're gonna have to break that down as well, because then it gets like that. From outside looking in, you can say, yeah, that's a Pakistani community, or ultimately you can say that's an Asian community. But then this is the situation that we're in now, because we're outside looking in, saying, yeah, that's that community, that's that community. We want to group ourselves all together as well with people.
No, but that's not what I'm saying, because like I said from the very beginning, everybody they collectively secured their own, had a footing. Like, say for example, the Ghanaian community, they collectively come together, put aside certain things and come together to make a certain pot. And then the Ethiopian communities, because we have differences, we've got over 100 different languages in our country, 100 different dialects and over 88 languages in our country alone. We are a very diverse nation. But whenever we step out of the homeland, then those little differences, although they may be there on sub levels, collectively we know, right, we're going to come together. That's why we have a thing called Okob. And I know, like the West Indians, they call it a pardoner. I mean, it works slightly different. So that's how most of our parents made it in this country, because this is what I'm saying. Quality is better than quantity, because those 15 sisters or 20 sisters and brothers from the same nation, although not blood, they collectively came together. It's like, all right, this one's moving into a new home. We're going to start a mahabad. We're going to start an ukop. And every month, everybody took 200 pounds. And that person who moved into the new house, they get the first them up a bit. Exactly. And then it goes back round. There's no interest in it. Everyone puts in what they get out.
Yeah, but they got that in Jamaican communities, they got that in Pakistani, they've got that. Every community does that. Quotation marks when I say community.
No, but this is what I'm saying. So this is,
and I don't see that.
Yeah, no, but this is what I'm saying. This is the blueprint. So if we, like you're saying, you want to truly build, okay, then like you said, you've already said the fault within yourself. It's like certain opportunities to build, you receive, but then sometimes you don't always go to it because you may not attend a certain place or go to a certain thing. So now it's, do you see what I'm saying? So each of us. Yeah, and I'm not trying to blame or point fingers or anything, so please don't feel like I'm attacking you, Flames. You know I've got love for you, yeah?
No, it can never be that, sis, anyway. Never, like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Alhamdulillah.
Big up, people.
Big up. But it's just to say, like, don't be scared of certain terminologies that are being used. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the time people
I'm anti those terminologies. Like, if I could make you lot listen to me, and just follow what I was gonna say, it's gonna sound crazy, but I would say, forget looking at color. Forget saying that you're this community or that community. Let's build an ultimate community where it's not based on these superficial things. And now people might say, "Right, but don't get me wrong. If you said to me, yes, I got this black organization that I need to go, I jump in the car, let's go. I'm gonna drop you on the way outside when you're done, boom, boom, boom. Do your thing. Do you get what I'm saying? But ultimately, I would say to you, we need to drop that so we can actually build. Because this is for me.
But that's the problem there. You need to drop
for me, I got one problem with building. Innit? What are we building for? We're building for better in the prison. Or we're building for freedom. So I gotta know. You know what I mean?
Ultimately, it's freedom, Beefy. But then it's about the initial steps we're gonna take. Innit? We can discuss that, but ultimately, it's about initial steps we're gonna take to do that.
Look, we all know how the world's set up. We understand that regardless, everyone is one people, but we understand the reality of life as we know it, that there is separation. So what I'm saying is, if each army, if each collective group had the same mindset, like you're saying, Flames, like that humanitarian mindset, then ultimately, if everyone's doing their own thing, you know, there's enough to go around for everybody. Do you understand? So there's no harm in saying, right, I'm doing this. I'm doing something now that is directly going to help specifically first the black community, the diaspora, those of the diaspora.
No, facts. I'm
You
running with
understand?
that. I agree
But that's
with that.
not to
I
say.
wouldn't.
But that's not to say I'm going to turn my back if someone that is not from the diaspora, this diaspora, says, "Look, I need help. Can I come?" There's no problem. But what I'm saying is,
I hear you.
I'm not going to shut down what I'm doing just to jump on something else to build. It don't make sense. Well, to me at least. I don't know. Teach their own. I mean, what does everyone else think?
But you have to, Flames, I get you. I think I get you now. Apologies, I didn't get you before, yeah? But you have to remember, let's say, we talk about, let's say, the majority of people don't look at the world in that universal way. So the majority of people look at things in terms of, let's say, their tribe, their country, and the color of the skin, sadly. You know what I mean? So in terms of building communities, you kind of have to work within those communities to actually better people, so better people in different pockets of people. So for example, what I may do, let's say, because I'm a Muslim and I'm Ugandan, for example. So those are the kind of communities I kind of connect to and I'm accepted in, generally, right? So what I'll do, but as I remember before, I said that I'm not pro-black, but I'm pro-human. So I'm ineffective to help the Pakistani community. Let's be honest, right? But what I can do on my side is maybe share.
You're not. No, you're not.
Let's be honest, because if
no, you're not being honest. Bro, you're not being honest at all.
Black man, I'm not going to be accepted in the Pakistani community. I'm from East
London.
No.
That's what I'm saying. So now you're looking at what's going to hold you back already. You know me. I've told you I'm half Pakistani, bro. And now you've still turned around and said to me that I'm going to be ineffective. No, you're not, bro. Because I could ask you, what's your skill set? Let
me finish what to say. Let me finish what to say. I want to be ineffective in terms of, let's say, being accepted, and I'll be limited in terms of having influence within that community because I'm from another community. I'm black and I come from a different country, right? And the same thing vice versa with you, and let's say probably coming from let's say my country to a certain extent, though you have roots in Uganda, right? But what I can do to have some kind of, maybe to share something with your communities, maybe show you how we do something which maybe you guys don't do, and share that with my Pakistani brother, Flames, and then you take that to your community and you can implement it because you're from that community. You see what I'm trying to say? And that's what we should be doing, is just basically linking up in those kind of ways, whereby with all of us kind of let's say, it seems like we'll kind of, let's say, lived in London or England for a certain certain amount of time, so we all know people from different kind of backgrounds. That's the benefit. So we could start sharing different ways we keep on doing things, because let's say our older generation,
what it is, though?
They don't connect like that. So they're going to be stuck in their ways and do things the Pakistani way or the Ugandan way, because they don't connect and mix with other communities like us younger lot do. So that's the way we could actually build that, let's say, that universal community, by just linking up where it makes sense. But having one big universal community, bruv, it ain't going to run, bro. You know what I mean?
That's my point,
start
though.
mixing religion into it, start mixing all different kind of things into it, it's not really going to run. Start
we keep
mixing
conflating this community thing, though. Common unity, you get me? Like, so now, common unity is not going to be based on superficial or tangible things.
No, but it's a mixture of both, though, Flames. We got to be real. Do you see what I'm saying? And just on another thing, like, I honestly feel what you're saying. I get it. But even Islamically, we know already what's prophesied, yeah? That ultimately we ain't gonna be coming as a collective. So what I'm saying is, why
what do you mean by that, though?
On a fallacy?
If you're on the right path and you believe I'm on the right path, wouldn't we be in commonality?
No, we come to common ground between us and you, yeah? So my common ground with you could be the fact that
is the ultimate common ground, which is the Most High, right?
Yeah, the common ground between me and you, we can come together and say, you know what, me and you, we're both Muslims, yeah? This is our common ground. So we come to common ground. The common ground between me and Beefy is that we're both African. Do you know what I'm saying? The common ground between me and Marv could be that we're both born and raised in England, for all I know. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's all superficial, though, because you and Beefy could say, right, we got that in common. But then that don't mean nothing. That's going to mean something.
No, but that does mean something, because that means that that's something where we can connect on. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we can connect on this terms, or we can connect on that term.
But what if Beefy wants to be westernized? What if Beefy wants to buy a yard and he ain't got the same values that you do? He don't share none of the passion or nothing that you do. But you're gonna build a community with Beefy because
No, that's
from where
not
you're
what. Hold
from.
on, that's not what I'm saying. Because obviously, just because it's like, look, not all skin folk is kinfolk. Do you understand? I fully get that. Same way as not every Muslim I see out there is really seeing me as a sister. Do you see what I'm saying? Even though I'm a Muslimah, it's just reality. What I'm saying is, come to common terms with the people who do have the similar mindset. Yes, that's a good thing. But what I'm saying is, don't try to wash out and try to make a new culture and a new tradition, because that's where you're gonna find big problems. Do you understand? To try and wash it all away, because
I'm not doing that at all. Like if we came, like say we had dinner, yeah. Like I said, we should have a iftari where everyone brings their own cultural dishes and whatever, whatnot, blah blah blah. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not then gonna sit there and say, right, we need to mix 1 spoon of each dish, put it into 1 pot, and that's what we're gonna start eating from now. I'm not saying that. I want everyone to have their own culture and whatever, whatnot, blah blah. But when we sit down and we're eating, I should be able to eat from your plate. You should be able to eat from my plate.
no, but you get to eat from my plate if I invited you. Do you understand?
Yes, that's my saying. That's my point, though. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say, right, move on, MD. I'm having this. Yeah.
It gets sticky as well, because sometimes somebody won't want to eat from your plate because you're from a certain area, or maybe as I say, I'm from a Muslim as well. Bruv, look how disunited we are as Muslims. So I may not want to. Some people won't want to eat from my plate because of what kind of akida I kind of won't lean to. You know what I mean? Just because of
this is what I'm saying. This is what we start using, though.
Let me jump in for a second. I just wanted to big up man like Rap Raven, the legendary,
big up,
the stoic hero. Well, go on, big up yourself, bro.
Big up, fam. What's good?
I'm good, man. How have you been, bro?
I've been very good, bro. I've just been studying and all that kind of stuff, innit?
Yeah, during all this shenanigans that's been going on, this international shenanigans.
Perfect time to study, my friend. Perfect time.
And how's Mount Melanin been?
Good, man. That's the I mean. That's still going strong, bro. Still, it's always behind the scenes doing what it's doing, isn't it? All the people networking and that, innit?
Amazing, man. So obviously this is your topic. This is your passion.
Yeah.
You know. So jump in where you can, bro. I'm just in the background, so I'm not really that active talking.
Yeah,
jump in where you can.
Yeah, I won't bogart the thing. Welcome to everyone on the panel, innit? You know, it's good to
big up, right, Raven.
Big up yourself. So I've only caught the back end of certain words, but one thing I would say is, Rap Raven is obviously going to be about the world progressing, and the one way of achieving that is by practicing black betterment, right? And that lifestyle is black people helping black people on black issues. You see, and it's something that no matter what has been said, I've been pushing, and I hope I've been the most consistent in it. And before I let everyone jump in and say what they have to say, it's very important that we understand why Rap Raven says this, and that's because after much research, I've concluded that black people are collectively inadequate. Now, because of this reason, we have to have a solution, and the solution is black betterment. So there's my statement, there's my spiel. Boom. So we can take it from there.
All right. The first thing that instantly just made my face screw up is when you said collectively black people are inadequate.
That's right. I'm glad.
That's because individually we haven't secured ourselves. Do you understand? If everyone in their respective communities, do you know what I'm saying, actually stuck and build, then those in another community, they build. Like I'm talking in regards to diaspora, yeah. So if he's from Uganda and I'm from Ethiopia, we're both building, then we can say, okay, us two have a very similar mindset. And because we've already solidified ourselves within our own respective sections, it's now more plausible and more feasible for us to actually connect and develop something. And do you know what I'm saying? Create like a safety net, a nest for the community as a whole, as a collective. Do you see what I'm saying?
So let me add to that. The brother said his face screwed up a bit, which is good. It's the reaction I hope to get because it makes people think. Before you jump in, brother, let me say this, yeah? How many people on this panel is identified or identify as black, right? Is this everyone, or is there some people who do not identify or have not been identified as black?
Identify as black.
Okay.
As my skin color, yeah, but nothing more than that. You know what I mean?
Right. So what I'm saying is, what country do you live in? England?
Yeah, I live in England.
I hope you've never been arrested, but if you were, what is ticked on your behalf? Huh?
Yeah, sadly, I've been arrested. Been arrested before.
What was ticked on your behalf? Human. What was ticked?
What do you mean for the reason I was arrested?
No, not the crime. You keep that. You take it to the grave. I'm saying, what was it when they had to label you as a people group? What did they label you towards?
Black.
Okay, so yeah, see, this is the thing. Remember, brother, when I say that black people are collectively inadequate, that's what I'm describing. It's like when it comes to actually doing tangible good stuff, we're not black. We're everyone. We're the world. We are the world. Let's make a song with Queen and Prince and Michael Jackson, these kind of stuff. But when it actually comes to being punished and brutalized, we're black. And this is what I'm talking about being inadequate. While other people groups, the ones who we will cater for and subservient to, they understand this reality. So it's a basic survival reality. It doesn't necessarily come from my innate nature. It comes from being trained, like through the system and books and films and this kind of stuff, right? So my job as a black manager is to try to rearrange that, you see. So I suspect, that someone like myself is extremely kind to all people, right? And in that kindness, I make sure that I focus on those who are most mistreated. And unfortunately, brother, the people identify as black are those people. That's why it's necessary to dedicate time to fix black issues. Because if we don't, guess what's going to happen? The same thing will continue, and we'll always find ourselves in the same place as it was. You see, that's why I speak the way I speak. But carry on, brother. Let me let Bogard go ahead.
No, definitely, and you will have people talking issues that they don't fully understand because they are not from it.
Right. But the brother screwed his face, so I just want to understand where the screw face, because the question of art seems to correlate with most things I'm saying. So what is it that
No, I hear what you're saying, Rap. I hear what you're saying, like literally. Once you explained it, I get it. I get it still. Like, if other people are using that to bring you lot down, I get it. Like when you're saying, raw, like when you lot why do you say you lot? When people are doing good, they'll use it. That it's when it's bad that you get labeled.
It's like
sorry, go ahead.
Right? It's like this. I'm very consistent. It's like, you see, veganism, right? It's a particular thing, isn't it? Right? A particular thing. Meaning that there are people, they want to make sure that animals are not mistreated, right? Now, vegans will interact with meat eaters and they'll be all cushy, they're nice, they go on, whatever, right? But there's a distinction in it. This is what we practice, our lifestyle. Black betterment is that, in it. So it's like, if you look out to dedicate time whenever it's constructively possible to help black people, you're a black bearer, all right? Because you're trying to fix black issues. You can interact and do good deeds with anyone else, but those good deeds are not part of black betterment. That's just humanity or good stuff or whatever you want to call it, right? And that's fine, do that. But I'm saying, if you don't actively try to fix black issues, it will never change. That's like, if you don't actively become a vegan, the animals will still suffer, you see? It's that kind of stuff. It's a conscious awareness that what black people do, and it's like benchmark rebranding, right? So many of our people suffer from benchmark rebranding. We lower the benchmark, and then we aim for that. You see? So I'm saying that black people, we have to have a benchmark, right? And Black Berman allows us to have that framework in it. I'm going to actively help black people so we can break down categories in it. I'm going to help them in self-esteem, going to help them in health, going to help them in education, economics, right? And it's going to be dedicated for black people. Now, this is a plan that will work, but unfortunately, because of anti-blackness within and outside the black community, it will be undermined. That's why the same pain that happened yesterday to our parents and grandparents will happen tomorrow and so forth. So we have to have people who are dedicated in it. Now, it's how you present information. Yeah, I don't come in effing and blinding, swearing, undermine other people, because that will be used to undermine black people, you see? Yeah, that's why I'm the kind of school. Go ahead.
What's your thought on, because I'm backing you lot, no matter what, in it, because I understand. But then, like, for hypothetically speaking, let's say we deal with the situations and but then there's other communities now, quote unquote, that are still fucked up. I feel like once we sort one community, we're gonna have to move to the next one, right, Raven?
I'll make it easy for you. I'll make it easy for you. Yeah. Okay. You know vegans. Yeah. Are vegans allowed to help homeless men? Are they allowed?
Yeah.
Okay, so are black bearers allowed to help?
Yeah, 100%.
Asian
I
people?
agree with you.
The process when a black person helps an Asian person, that is not black betterment. That is kindness in the community, kumbaya, or whatever you want to call the word. You make up teddy bearism, whatever, right? But it's not black betterment. Yeah. Now, a good human helps humans, of course. The thing is, if you don't have a particular plan, a dedication, something you're doing, you'll be washed up because black. Remember, brother. Remember your face was screwed up when I first started speaking. Remember your face, and because I said that black people collectively. Well, wait, hold on, let me finish. We're collectively inadequate.
Yeah.
So we need to have an actual step-by-step tangible plan. Without that, we will continue to be collectively inadequate. That's why we have to have a step-by-step plan. And one of those plans is a concept known as black betterment. So if we are not helping black people, it's a different conversation. So that way it allows us to actually have a conversation about black people without someone going, hold on a minute, what about the man from Japan and the other land who wants to fly, across whatever, this kind of stuff. So yeah, that's cool, but that's a separate conversation. Just like veganism is about helping animals. When you want to start talking about playing Street Fighter, flying in the sky, that has nothing to do with veganism, but you can do it. Why not? It sounds cool and fun. Do it. That's what I'm saying. This is the dedication and commitment black people must have if they're to progress past level 1. You see? We're still on level 1.
I hear you, Raven, because the conversation essentially started from the system and how to burn down the system and whatnot. I kind of separated color and whatnot, blah blah blah. But I get you, because obviously to build, we're gonna have to focus on specific things first. Do you get what I'm saying? And like you've always said in the park, like as far as you can see, the black community is always at the lowest in every society. And I'll back that. I'll say, all right, cool, Raven, what we doing then? But I don't know,
but this is what I'm
don't
saying.
stop there.
You might, brother, and I mean, it's the most kindest way. I'm not sure where you're going, but you might be compromised in many areas, and how we have to really identify that, innit? Because this is what I'm saying about people working not in their best interest. If you identify something, and then you highlight the worst levels of oppression or pain or just backwards, whatever it might be, right? And then in that same breath, you are talking about others, and you're talking about what about in the future when we achieve that. This is not how surviving organisms think. Yeah, this is a condition. You see, I suspect that if you have been identified as black, if you were identified as something else, you wouldn't be processing information that way. Listen, I need your face to screw up. Every time you see me, I want your face to screw up. I want you to remember that what Raven is saying is, you see you. When you work as a collective, you're inadequate, brother. You have to understand this, brother. You see, I try to use stronger words, but sometimes that hurts too much after pale back. It's like,
Raven,
black
use
people,
what you got to use.
let me carry on. Let's say for the world of black people. So when they see that Raven, they understand, how come this guy is so consistent? How come he's so kind, yet his words are so sharp? Because we're collectively inadequate. But more importantly, black people find themselves in a collectively inferior position. But to make it more sexy, brother, just say black people are inferior. That way your heart, it starts pouncing. You got to think, how can I make my heart not pounce when he says we're inferior? Well, why don't we start practicing betterment? And that way we can actually get on a level playing field, so we can actually start achieving stuff, right? Now, this doesn't mean that each individual black person is inadequate. It means that when it comes to working as a team, like I said, brother, do you watch football, brother? You watch football?
I'm not really a football guy, though, really.
What sport do you like, brother? Do you like any sport? Or are you just anti-sport?
Nah, it's all a bit mad. It's all a bit
no
mad.
sports. Okay, well, but let's just pretend that a brother like yourself likes basketball, right? Yeah, basketball. Now you get 5 of the greatest basketball players of all time, from all times on one field, and if they don't work as a team, they will lose. Yeah. If they don't work, if one person's talking to the woman in the back, and one guy's moonwalking, and some guy's not passing wherever it is, they're gonna lose. Even if they play against the most organized, unskilled team. You see? Now the idea is to get organized, isn't it? Yeah. Every other people group understand this concept, but when it comes to us, because of so low self-esteem, what we want is everyone to love us. Yeah. Now let me end on this, right? If I talk about black people, because we're so despised in the eyes of so many without even knowing it, right? Yeah, they might not recognize what's actually happened. So I'm going to say it this way, right? Let's say we come together as black people, right? And we're in a room, and in this room we're talking, and in walks in a Romy person, a traveler, right? And we recognize that small group have been oppressed throughout the history of Europe and India and so forth, right? They've been oppressed, right? And that Romy person says, you know what, guys, yeah? What we're going to do, we're going to focus on Romy issues today, and we're going to come together as a Romy community, right? And make sure we fix our issues. I suspect no black person is going to intervene and go, no, you need to start coming doing things with black people. You need to be on everyone's tip. You need to take the little finance you have and give it to everyone. You see? That only happens to black people. See? But yet, if black people see other people going through oppression, we never would force that kind of behavior on them, and they would never force it upon themselves. That's why I say that black people are collectively inadequate, but that's not sharp enough. So we find ourselves in a collectively inferior position, but more sexy than that, black people are inferior. Make sure you quote that. Make sure people come after Rap Raven, go, Rap Raven, did you say this? So I say, yes. And they go, what are you going to do about it? We're going to practice black bearment. There you go, brother. Now your time to speak. Go ahead.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. I agree with you. It's just that I don't know, like somewhere in my mind, like you could say to me, Raven, right? Yes, we're doing this, we're doing this, we're doing da 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 da. And please know, this is just for bettering the black community. I'm not gonna have an issue with that. I'm gonna go right out. I'm gonna do what I got to do, da 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 da, whatever, whatnot, blah blah. But then I don't know, somewhere in the back of my mind, I'm saying ultimately we gotta help humanity at the end of the. And that's not to say that doesn't come before what you told me to do. Do you get what I mean? But you might say to me, right, yes, why are you even thinking of that far right now?
Yeah, I get that. But that's why black people are for many part, doomed. And that's why what's necessary is to have like an elite group of black people who are like the management class, what they do, they change the framework of processing. So right now, you are anti-black. And what I mean that in the sense of like, you cannot get past this concept of actually dedicating particular time to work on particular things as it pertains to black people. That's why even when you're doing it, you're thinking about the poor non-black person, isn't it? The uneducated non-black person, right? But you can do that outside the framework of black betterment. Just like a vegan is allowed to help a homeless man. There's different things set up, but we've been trained. And like I said, brother, you might be a victim of TV or a victim of books or a victim of anti-black behavior, to be more specific, right? And that's why we find ourselves in a collectively inferior position. So it's necessary for people such as myself who can see this kind of branding. I work in marketing, but I used to work in marketing, right? So I understand how branding works. So you need to understand how to repel that, right? And actually rebuild your mindset that works within your own self-interest, yeah? So it's like this. Rap Raven has never harmed any non-black person, and Rap Raven does not intend to harm any non-black person, right? But that doesn't. But then Rap Raven, who is this way inclined, realized that Rap Raven wants to have a good humanity, right? He wants humanity to be good, like you do. However, he realized within humanity there seem to be certain people groups that suffer consistently throughout the years, and it just so happens that Rap Raven belongs to that people group, which is the black people group. Hence why black betterment is necessary. Now, I'm not here to be preachy-reachy, yeah, because it's like, I do what I do, innit? But I'm saying that if black people don't have a way of thinking, what happened before will keep continuing, and you, my brother, are demonstrating that, and it's all peace to you, and I'm always here if you ever want to speak, right? But this is what it is. It is what it is, isn't it? We have the management class. Do what you do.
So, I don't know, because I agree with you, but then I feel like I don't know. I don't disagree with that. Obviously, like you have to identify the issue.
It's the matrix, brother. So I gave you the red pill, I think, at the moment. Do you know what I mean? And the blue pill telling you about sandwiches and these kinds of stuff, innit? It's like, but the sandwiches taste good. You hear me? Like, not all sandwiches are gonna have cucumbers and cheese and whatever it is you like eating. Some of them are just gonna be bread, whatever. If even bread, wheat bread, whatever's not selfish.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Raven? I think I get like this when we start talking about community. Because at the end of the day, as soon as you tell me, Flame, we're gonna go do this and it's gonna help this black community and that community, and I'm gonna be like, all right, cool, say no more. I'm not even gonna question it. Like, do you get what I mean? But then there's the but is when we say it's prior to helping when I feel like the separation, I don't know, like
there's no
I don't do that in my head, but I know I can identify what you're saying.
Yeah, there is no separation. Vegans don't separate from meat eaters, all right? They live in the same community, they do the same thing in it, but they have a particular purpose. If you don't identify your purpose, you're always gonna whatever is going through pride will always continue. I mean, we've demonstrated this, innit? Look, like I said, I think the system before I jumped in, she identified that there were these black movements that started of black people, then it became other people's interests, right? That's because black people are collectively inadequate. And like you, brother, people like you, brother, but not necessarily like you, with your mindset that's been programmed, are running all the black-led initiatives. So with power, what you do is you give power away. So in turn, your this practice is the opposite of leadership, isn't it? It's you're leading us. It's almost like a football team, and the goal is to win, but you're scoring on goals. And you're like, yeah, but the thing is, it's like I want everyone to win, innit? I want. It's like it doesn't work that way, bro. Really, yeah. We're in the middle of a game, innit? And we're losing, and we need to win. So scoring own goals is definitely a no-no. Definitely a no-no.
Raven,
Yeah?
if I identify as Asian, can I be pro-black?
Well, first of all, what is it that allows you to identify as Asian? I don't understand. Break that down.
Well, like for example, let's just say my mom's from Pakistan, whatever, whatnot. I think her parents are somewhere in that for somewhere in that area, whatever, whatnot. But not even me per se. Let's just say a white person. Because a white person
mother's
be black.
Pakistani. Was your mother like Mother Mary, where she had no male intervention? Or is it? Did you
No, she did. But that's what I'm saying. I couldn't pinpoint exactly. I couldn't tell you where they're from. Do you know what I'm saying?
So you can't. What you're saying is both your parents are from the Pakistani region.
Yeah, they both be Asian. Yeah.
Okay, so they're both Asian, and they're not seedy. They're not seedy Asian. They're traditional Pakistani, northern or whatever it might be, close to Pakistani, right? Well, brother, I mean, in what town or city is the Pakistani community registered as black people? Whereabouts? Where is that happening?
There is places in Pakistan that I know where they're just
that's why you're confused, brother. Maybe because you actually haven't ever been actually conditioned to be black, so it's all like new to you. Like I don't know, like when it comes to Pakistan and India, these places, apart from the Tamil, just southern, maybe at some point, but more so the city that were descendants of the enslaved Africans who ran into the bushes from the Portuguese, and there's some history of some of them moving up in the ranks and becoming bodyguards, this kind of stuff, right? But what I'm saying is, so brother, you might be one of many Asian people who have hanged around with black people and got some kind of enjoyment, and you might be practicing transracialism. I don't know. And if you're doing that, I'm free from this. This is not something this is more of entertainment kind of stuff where a person has the choice to one day be this, one day be that, and whatever's fun. As a black person, I can't do that. Like I have.
Oh, you wouldn't get into interracial relationships.
No. So it's if you want to break down the solutions of black empowerment, and remember we're collectively inadequate. That's why people reject this claim. But black love and black economics is one of the greatest things black people can do to actually cure all challenges that the black community face, and that's a universal concept. This is like the golden pillar of how empowerment works. Every other people group know this. If you're from Asia, funny enough, you guys might practice a form of not necessarily you, but maybe your family. They do like arranged marriages, and this way it heightens the chances of actually picking someone who's from a particular stock of community to guarantee the legacy continue. You should be teaching me about this, not vice versa. And what I'm saying is, your people group understand this, but my people group are the Kumbaya. And unfortunately, it's because people such as yourself come in, and you're telling ideas that your community don't actually practice, and because we're collectively inferior, collectively inadequate, we eat it all up because we're trying to be accepted by so many people. Everyone's black, isn't it? I've met black people, and they'll look at every certain person and go, he's black, she's black. Usually, if a black man says that, it's because they want to have intimate relationships with women of all nationalities, so they start throwing the black world around so they can have intimacy with people. What I'm saying is, this is the truth, isn't it? Like, Rap Raven will debate any person, and my consistency will be my sword. But go ahead, say what you say.
So I that's what I'm saying. So I'm Asian, but I want to help you lot. But you wouldn't consider me pro-black though.
Well, here's what it is, yeah. You might be suffering, and one of the suffering is your idea. So I hear this from European people, white people, right? And they go, "Oh, I want to help black people." I'm saying the best way you can help black people is go to your community and fix all the issues there. So right now, if you are Asian and you find yourself in England and these kind of places, you are aware of how many collective Asian communities view black people, right? You're aware of it, yeah? Right? So rather than pretending to be black or practicing transracialism to be down and that kind of stuff, actually go to your community.
It's cool. That's your opinion, bro.
Well, I can't go by what you told me. You told me that both your parents are Pakistani, and you've even said you don't identify as black, but you are black and this kind of stuff. So it's like, okay, cool, and that's fine. But what I'm saying is,
I don't identify as anything. That might be where I'm lost.
See, what I'm saying is, you might be contributing to the confusion that black people go through because you don't identify as black, but then you say you're black, and then you're kind of like
Yo, Raven, earlier you were speaking to Marv when you asked him about the police encounter. That wasn't me. That was Marv. That's what you probably.
Well, I asked you where's your family from, right? And you said
Yeah. And I said, but I've never said I'm black or anything. I never. You keep mentioning that you might identify as you're black, but I haven't done that in this conversation.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, let's make it about you then. You don't identify as black, but what I'm saying is, black people practicing black love, black economics, black betterment. This is how you fix black issues, right? Now, I mean, despite you doing this, at no point should you mistreat any other person for two main reasons, right? One, it's not nice. And two, it can be used to undermine black progress. If you understand these two principles, you'll prosper in it, right? So you should never mistreat black people. If you see someone suffering, you should do the humane thing if you can and help them. If they're not black, that process is not black betterment. That's humanity or whatever the word is you want to use, teddy bears and whatever, right? But what I'm saying is you have to have a particular idea. Now, you're from the Asian community, so you are more aware of how the Asian community view black people collectively, right? You're aware of this. Yeah? So because you're aware of this, I tell black people, do not practice kumbayarism with non-black people, because the majority, if not all of them, at some point have a form of disdainment towards black people. Now, yes, they're going to enjoy cultural ideas and individuals and certain kind of tropes, of course. But as a collective, the majority of non-black people tend to show disdainment towards black people, whether it happens in the back of the mind or the front of the mind. Do you understand? This is
so
where
ultimately you'd say you can build with Flame, but don't trust him.
It's got nothing to do with trust, brother. It's got to do with if you have a concept, an idea, a lifestyle, meaning that black people helping black people on black issues, you can never be hurt by non-black people, because you're going to help people. If they betray you, you're going to go, I can't believe I helped this guy to betray me. It wouldn't matter, because I never helped him as part of that kind of lifestyle. I did it because it was the kind of thing to do. And if he, as an individual, wants to do that, I still have a community I'm working with who I can fall back on. It has nothing different about that. It's what I'm saying is, remember, like I said, you're not a black person, so already your mindset might be in a different place. And to be honest with you, I'm saying black people need to learn from you, because maybe not you as an individual, because maybe you might compromise on certain ideas that your people have pushed forward for yourself, right? I don't know. But the way your people behave, where you come from, the collective behavior when it comes to betterment, black people can observe and learn from. Unfortunately, people from your background don't teach us that. They don't teach it. What they teach us is people like you come forward and they somehow mingle in black affairs and they somehow register as black in some way, and they start preaching kumbayarism. And next thing you know, black people find themselves at the bottom because we're collectively inadequate. And only in black communities could non-black people come in and really steer it so directly. That's why it's necessary for people such as myself to be consistent. Consistency is the best killer. But go ahead, brother. You got more to say.
I kind of get where you're coming from. And obviously, when you say to me, your community and whatnot, me as an individual, I would say raw, because you see, because I've said my parents are from Pakistan, you would box me there, innit? And maybe that's where I'm like, because you're more grounded in your cultural background and whatnot, blah blah. Like maybe you've grown up around it. I haven't. So when you say to me, your community, I will listen to you and be like, all right, cool, I can understand why you're saying that, because you're outside looking in. But I'm not. I wouldn't like you. For me to identify with that Pakistani community, I would have to use maybe the color of my skin and the food that I eat, and that's as far as it would go. Other than that, it would be religion.
You've disconnected from your parents and so forth. Is that right?
No. That's my point, though, isn't it? I live with my mum. My mum's born in Pakistan, but she's lived here all of my life. Like the last time I went to Pakistan was maybe, I don't know, like over 15 years ago.
Right. No, the goal I try to teach black people is understanding individual ideas versus collective ideas. So individually, there's unique things that will happen. But whatever your story is, I suspect it doesn't represent the collective of Asians or Pakistani people, right? Just like me, I might be a trillionaire. I might have no black friends. I might have a golden ship, yeah? But that doesn't represent the sheer masses of black people, innit? Right? That's like I said, Oprah Winfrey is extremely rich, but when people don't know who she is, she's treated the same as if she wasn't rich, as she found out when she went to Norway and these kind of places, right? So I'm saying that this is a tangible way of betterment, isn't it? Tangible, yeah? Like I said, brother, you can have a black friend and play Street Fighter 2 all day long or Street Fighter 3, your preference, right? Whatever, right? You can do this. You can go around and you know you have their jerk chicken or maybe they're practicing veganism, so it's jerk mushrooms or whatever, right? You can do this kind of stuff. But that doesn't mean that the dedicated plan and the lifestyle of improving one's community has to then stop or be integrated. That doesn't make any sense. And the way that's why it's veganism, because you know you might be a vegan, he might be a meat eater. But that doesn't mean that when he comes over with his meat dish, you have to eat it. It's just I practice this, you practice that, but we can practice together, you know, playing Street Fighter 4 or 5 or whichever one you have on your latest machine.
Can I ask you a question, Raven? Yeah. I just say I don't know. You obviously you're gonna look at it. Oh yeah, it's an Asian guy asking me. But I was gonna ask you. Let's just say black people, and it's not even, you could have been a Chinese person talking about the Chinese community. So. Let's just say your community. Let's say your community wasn't at what you didn't experience what you experienced. I know it's a hard thing. It's a hard hypothetical, but you didn't go through what you're going through. You're not at the bottom of the totem pole. Would you still say black to black, white to white, brown to brown?
Well, I've never said about white to white, but whatever people do in other communities is their own concern, and hopefully they do it with righteousness, right? I'm saying that there is a value in black people coming together and sustaining that kind of lifestyle. So it's like the problem is, you know, if you look at, like, say, the 70s, isn't it? There's ideas like, why don't we have Afro? Why don't we do these kind of things, right? And it works. And then before you can actually live off what works, people start giving away power. Yeah, it's like this. I can't speak about the Asian community. I can't speak about the European community, right? But I can speak to the black community. And as far as I'm concerned, looking at black people, right, generally, yeah, we seem to not want to mistreat other people. So if ever we come in a position where we have some kind of power, I can only suspect that will be the concept of the world if black people are controlling institutions and marketing kind of certain ideas. So when you've seen certain kind of behavioral patterns that seem completely barbaric, well, when you look at, you know, certain ideas that many black people push forward, this will, I hope, will continue. So maintaining that kind of power set is necessary if you want to change the world. Because in order to change the world, you have to have good ideas, right? You have to have good ideas. So that's a good idea. That is a very good idea. Like I said, you know, when you look at certain kind of religious philosophies, like, you know, Jesus Christ, Buddha, this kind of thing, where they say turn the other cheek, and then someone hits you, to, you know, don't harm them back. All this kind of very whimsical, fluffy stuff. Well, the thing is, the only people group I've ever seen practice that are black people. It's the only group. Black people have been enslaved through the Arab slave trade, through the transatlantic slave trade, through neo-colonization, through Jim Crow laws and other laws in Jamaica and UK laws and Black Lives Matter, all this kind of stuff. And literally the philosophy is, yes, kill us. And then we will say this is okay or not cool. For example, look at the brother, I think his name was Patrick. The brother was he went there and he must have helped a European racist guy from attacking women and children, this kind of stuff. He was attacking women and children, and some of the black brothers and sisters had to put hands on him, unfortunately. Now, he was saved by a black individual. The European collective have come together. They have given him statues, awards, certificates, TV time, financing for saving a European who's made it their duty to harm black people because black people wanted freedom and justice. So what I'm saying is, in the back of the mind or the front of the mind, I don't know. This is what he's practiced, right? Where black people not helping black people, yeah, indirectly. I'm not undermining the brother and his good deeds. I'm just saying this is more so. Look at the pathology of many Europeans, right? Because of this, you realize that once again, there's a system in play, right? So it's only through consistency can you topple that. So to answer your question in my long-winded way, yes, even if betterment was achieved, the consistency of maintaining that is then part two.
Okay, yeah, I get you. I get it. There's people in the chat that are talking, so do you mind if I just read what they're saying to you? Because
more than five, I can't see it from this standpoint. So
okay, I'm guessing Raven is speaking from opinion based on individual user experience of life.
Well, yeah. So my individual experience versus what I study as a collective. The thing is, like I said, any kind of suffering that I would have gone through, I've gone through it. Meaning that through analyzing certain behaviors and changing certain things, I'm at the other end, right? But what good will I be as a person to get the other end and then completely forget the people who might be in the same predicament from to which I came? So that's why I have to come back and try to give them the philosophies that I use to achieve betterment as best I can. So that's the hopefully that answers the individual's question.
Would you say you're trans English?
I'm trans English. Trans
someone
English.
asked. Yeah, because someone said I'm transracial, me, Flame, because of the community that I've grown up in.
Right. Well, I mean, that's a new word to me. It might be an interesting word. I speak the English language, and I was born on the English territory, and I have a British passport, right? So I don't know what that makes me, innit? You know, if like I said, if people collectively make a word for that, it's up to them to say this, isn't it? As far as I'm aware, I'm registered as an Afro-Caribbean. You know, parents are from Dominica and Jamaica, so and they're African descent. So this is registered under IC3 and these kinds of things, right? So I don't know. So they'll have to tell me if I'm trans English.
Okay, and I've got a question for you, Raven. I do clothing in it. So let's just say I came up to you and say, Raven, you're doing this black betterment building, yeah? I want to teach them how to do clothing. Would you say, yeah, come in, or would you say, nah, go and deal with the racism in your community?
You could do it. If you want to teach black people how to do clothing, that's fine. It wouldn't be considered black betterment. It would be considered clothing classes, you know, or pro bono if you're not going to charge. Are you going to charge? Are you charging?
No. Depends on it.
Then it's pro bono. It's got nothing to do with black betterment. It's, you know, a Pakistani person who doesn't identify as a Pakistani person training black people how to make clothing.
Okay.
What kind of clothing?
Okay.
What pattern cutting, CAD design, sewing, logo design?
All of that. I do vinyl, I do embroidery, all of that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, like I said, we have people who do. I used to do it myself. That's how I made a small fortune back in the day. Whatever. But either way, it's you know, if you want to, why not? Why not? Do what you're doing, innit? But once again, definitions matter, innit? That is not black betterment. That is a gentleman being very kind with his time.
Okay, fair enough. So what I'm getting from you is slightly that only black people can do black betterment, and vice versa for any other community. Only they could do their own betterment.
Yeah. Well, once again, I cannot define how you. Because, like I said, you can call yourselves what you want. You can do what you want. I'm saying that because black people are collectively inadequate, we need a framework of how to get out of that, right? And one of them is there is a concept called black betterment. Black people helping black people on black issues. If you include others, it's no longer that concept, i.e. if I'm a vegan and someone comes with a shark burger and I eat it, I'm no longer a vegan. It's something else. It's shark eating a meat burger or whatever, I don't know, whatever you want to call that. Yeah? But a shark is an animal, so it doesn't qualify for veganism. Non-black people do not qualify for black betterment. Only black people qualify that. It's exclusively for black people. Exclusive.
Okay. Let me just sift through the chat quickly and see if anyone else has got some questions for you, because I did see some earlier.
Now, when I say this, I tackle black betterment issues on my show. In fact, Friday today, funny enough. And funny enough, today the topic is how to deal with black people who undermine black progress. Saboteurs. So if you guys,
am I one of them subconsciously or what? Really? What do you reckon?
I don't know. I don't make that kind of judgment if we're talking. Like I haven't seen the data. I don't know. But you wouldn't qualify as a black saboteur because you don't identify as black or identify as black. So you can't be a black saboteur. I think the interest is black people who undermine black progress because those guys can almost operate from a Trojan horse perspective, which some people are very concerned about.
So okay, so I've got a lot of people that come to me from your community. Would you say to them to seek out a black manufacturer before they come to me? And I'm asking this question. I know your answer, and it would make sense to me anyway. But
depends the position they find themselves in. If you're talking about training, that's one thing. But I'm saying if you want to have black people economically stronger, then you will need to look to other black people to network with to find those kind of stuff. When you find yourself in a more stable position, then at the top of it, you then trade with other people. But in the building process, it's probably more necessary, if possible, to use that to build up black economics in that standpoint. And then when you're at the top, you start trading and all that kind of business.
And what do you come across a lot of black people that are saboteurs? What was the word?
Black saboteurs.
I see you in the park, and more time you get confrontation from black people.
Yeah, because when I started, I said black people are collectively inadequate and also have been trained to be a subservient class. And that's why they find themselves, and we find ourselves in a collectively inferior position. Because of that, it's because of the training. So my job is to unravel that kind of like whimsical audio, MP3, repetitious stuff they've been subjected to, and give them something that works better in our self-interest. Yeah.
Interesting. Let me see if anyone.
Yeah, but like I said, if any black people, everyone's welcome to listen to the shows. But if any black people in particular want to chime in and stuff, there we have a Black Batman broadcast every Friday on my channel. You're more than welcome to jump in and tell us your experiences, and we can hopefully build stuff. And and like I said, Brother Jedi covers this topic. Yeah, like I said, I tend to only speak on black issues when it comes to Batman work. Outside of that, it's more of like interest stuff, whatever. But generally, I only speak on black.
Okay, because why don't you come on more often? But I get it now after you've made
it won't be necessary. I mean, unless it's creativity or Black Batman, I don't really speak on any of them.
Yeah, but you see, you coming on would help Jedi build his platform more.
Well, Brother Jedi, anything Jedi needs, he can give me. I know Jedi. He can give me a contact, and when he needs, I help him out with it. Do you know what I mean? So whatever he wants, I'm there. Whatever.
He would have to specifically highlight it to you.
Yeah, if he wants me, like I said, I'm all over the shop doing what I'm doing. So if anyone,
fair enough. Yeah, I hear you. 23 mans are watching. Oh, so you got a new sub as well? Yeah,
I got a new what?
You got a new subscriber. Someone said they subbed up.
Jump on if you want to know about Black Batman, jump onto Rat Raven's channel, and you can. And everyone's welcome to join and have their say, whatever it is. It is promoting the lifestyle of Black Batman, and Rat Raven has said that it is one of the few ways Black people can progress collectively.
And what, Raven? Let me ask you a few questions now. So when did you get to a stage where you decided that this is the blueprint that man need to step with?
Much research in it. Like I said, I'm a creative guy. I used to produce music and write scripts and this kind of stuff in my youth. So and when you're doing that, you're seeking knowledge all over the place, isn't it? And then you stumble on stuff, and then you start seeing the world different, innit? You start realizing. You realize that many Black people culturalize pain and struggling. Not all, but many. And because of that, we're used to it becomes part of my day-to-day, like struggling, right? So, I'm a solutionist. So I have to try to seek out solutions, and I've discovered many. So it's now about using my ability as orator, an actor, a trained performer to get people to understand, what is necessary as I perceive it to form progression.
Okay, I get it. Ownership would be good start. So what did you think about, I don't know if you were listening, we were talking about circulating money within the community. Actually, you won't even talk about it because you're just literally going to be on the black thing. So.
Well, that is actually it. Like that circulating within that is Black Batman, isn't it? Black people buying from Black people, circulating money. That's when I talk about Black economics. You're looking at Black economics. So when I say Black love and Black economics and Black defense, these three things are going to help Black empowerment. Black Batman. Then of course I support that 100%. I do that. It's not a support that I do that. That's just what it is.
Okay. Yeah, that's big. No, I respect it still. I'm not gonna lie, I respect it.
If a person practices Black Batman, hopefully most to everything they should do should be very worthy of respect. That's what I'm saying. It's like I put myself in position to be challenged by anyone, any Black person, a non-Black person if they wish. And I've for the years I've been doing it, I've never met anyone who's come with a counter argument to a solution to black people. I mean, I'm trying to get to the basics as it stands. And one thing before I leave, I just want to make sure black people make sure we never practice a concept of benchmark rebranding, where we lower the bar and we make that where we're trying to get, because it is something that we're suffering from. Hopefully, we can work on not lowering the bar.
And what would you advise me, Raven? Because obviously you heard what I said and whatnot.
Well, like I said, first of all, live for yourself, bro. I don't like I said right now. You have to ask yourself, what is it that makes you so fascinated with black people?
This is the thing though, because this conversation started from community and then it went to the black community. So it's because I'm the only one talking. It sounds like I'm coming from that angle. Do you get what I mean?
Right.
But I might just be. I'm gonna have to talk, because otherwise you should be talking to yourself. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to jump off soon because I've got to do some engineering stuff. But literally, it's if I ever had any problem with the speakers corner community talk about black betterment or black people not dedicating time to helping black people, right? Raven will pop up like like a superhero or some kind of mystical creature, because everyone knows that when Raven's about, he's talking about black betterment. That's just what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. So I'm there. But if there's no other questions from anyone, I'm gonna have to jump, brother. I didn't catch your name, brother. I'm reading your name as CASHAPP. Am I wrong? A Flame.
No, that's Jedi's CASHAPP name. My name's Flame, innit? Flame. Yes, and Flame.
All right, brothers. Yeah, well, so listen, Flame and brother Jedi, I'm gonna jump off in it because I have someone jump on, and maybe you could do a narrative, a monologue about, I don't know, whatever you want to monologue about. Yeah. But good luck with that. I'm going to kick now in it. So there's no questions. I'm jumping off, yeah?
All right. Big up, Raven, man. I appreciate you running through as well, man.
Yeah, peace.
Let's see what's going on. People, hit that like button. Come on. Big conversation. Hit that like button and drop your opinions on what I was saying, what you lot think. And based on what Raven said as well, from my narrative. Good exchange between the two. Yeah, big up C4. Like, it was kind of hard for me because obviously Raven's got I wouldn't even say tunnel vision, but I can understand where, because I'm the only one talking, it sounds like I'm being this anti-black community thing. Because we can start, it's weird though, isn't it? Because we can start on a common ground and say, right, burn down the system. But then it's literally what just happened now. People just, all right, yeah, let's gather around, we'll burn down the system. But then we separated straight away. Like, we separated. Oh, all right, cool. Don't matter if you're not black and But then you know what I'm saying? You're not listening to me. What on? Like, I don't know. But please hit that like button. Come on, family. 70 people watching, 71 likes. By the end of the day, we have 2,000 views and shit. So clearly, there wasn't just 70 people watching, you know? I hear you, weird stuff. But that's why I didn't want to say too much, because I don't want to, what did he say? A sabotage. Big up Raven, though, man. And I appreciate people like Raven still, but I don't know. I don't want to come across like what he was thinking I was. And maybe, and I can't, the worst thing is, I can't say much in that, because at the end of the day, someone's going to turn around and say, you're not black, though. And it's weird, because the estate I grew up in, it's weird. I don't know. It's weird. We don't look at each other like that. No, it's weird. It's weird. Now I'm sitting there thinking, yeah, even though my mind's far from it, but I'm sitting there thinking, is that the way forward, where we all just build on our focus on ourselves and build on each other? Pause. Not even each other. Build on self. That's it. What do you reckon, Weston? Is that what we should be doing? Would you not reckon? Huh? And if you haven't already, make sure you lot hit up Red Pill Trill YouTube channel and Red Pill Trill Topics as well. Find the music on there. Jedi dropped a he dropped a couple of bangers, you know. Like you lot won't have the time to get through it in a week, you get me, to digest all of that. So please go over there and look at all of that shit. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? But if anyone wants to jump on, you get me, I'm here holding it down. I don't want to stray away from the topic. That's why I'm not going to say too much, because you know what I'm like. I'll waffle on and talk about some other shit, then go somewhere else. Even though it's all going to be real shit, but I don't want to stray away from the topic. If someone wants to jump on and carry on the conversation. And another thing, someone probably could, don't take this as like a final sound bite or whatever, whatnot. But in my ends, in my quote unquote community, we all go through the same things. Now, I don't know, someone might jump and say, no, you don't, Flame. You don't go through this and you don't go through that. But I could bring the man them and like the man them will tell you, like, we all go through the exact same things. Like the funny thing is, when we get pulled over, I'm the one that gets targeted because of the way I look. Because of my silver teeth, the way I'm dressed, I'm the one that they're gonna get onto. And that's now someone might hear that, but oh, Flame, so you think your struggle is more than ours? You get me? And I'm not saying that. Like, I'm not saying that. It's just, this is what I'm trying to understand, isn't it? Like, I can, like, what someone weird stuff said, that you're someone said it, that you can only, that you're speaking from your own experience in life, which is what I can, which is what I'm doing now. And then this is why I was asking Raven certain questions, because I can bring a lot of black brothers that wouldn't say he don't know Wagwan, or he won't understand Wagwan, or could bring you a perspective that I ain't been through. Like, I got pictures, I got hundreds of, not hundreds of pictures, but I got pictures on my phone of ancestors carrying the white man and doing this and doing that and doing that and doing that. And that's not to say, yeah, we got the same struggle. That's not to say that. But I'm trying to identify, like, I'm trying to look through Raven's lens and make them 2020 for my brain. But it's kind of hard when I think about my own community, and then the man will say to me, yes, you ain't no different. Like, you can't tell me something that I ain't been through. Obviously, we talk about history and whatever, whatnot, blah, blah. We can get into all of that, blah, 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 blah. But then it'll be mad. I don't know, it'd be weird if my brother said to me, right, yeah, yes, we're doing this black thing, but you can't really help us because you ain't black. Or you can help us by doing something in your own community. So then I'll be like, all right, cool, let me go find my community. What is the guidelines of a community? I would have to ask someone else. I'd be like, right, because this whole community thing proper confuses me. It's not even, forget black for a second. Forget that. Forget the color black or the race black. I'm not talking about that. I have an issue with this community thing and how we identify a community. I want to understand that. I want to break that down, because I don't get it. And I feel like maybe that's where I was coming across as a whatever word was. But what is a community? What is that? How do we identify that? Like, I remember Jed saying to me one time, like last week, people from your community or something. And that he said that because we were talking about color, skin color or something. And I could not stop laughing, because I was thinking about myself. I was like, raw, me sitting here, big man like me sitting here thinking, raw, these are people in my community because they look like me. I just found that hilarious, because I was like, raw, that guy could be a dickhead. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that guy, Nothing in common. You get nothing in common. We don't do nothing because we look the same. Apparently, we're from the same community. And then I think, what the fuck is the word community? Are we just throwing that around? Like, what is the definition of community? Like, I don't understand. Like, I need someone to break that down to me. Like, maybe Sarah, but we grew up in each other's houses, so I've been in a Ghanaian house. I know Wagwan. I've been in a Nigerian house. I know Wagwan. When I think know Wagwan, to a certain extent, in it. I'm not trying to claim nothing. I've been in a Jamaican household. That's where I spent majority of my time. I've had KFC from Yard, and I've never been Yard. I've had bare things from Yard. I've never been Yard. But then people might say, "Oh yeah, you're kind of appropriating, because you ain't got your own, so you're searching for one." I don't know. Let me read Sarah's comment again so I can understand it better and give her probably a more better response. Do you think because you grew up in a multicultural society where some people come from specific communities with specific values? I don't know, Sarah. Like, specific community, the community that like I said, I'm trying to figure that out right now with you guys. Values. Oh, that's a big one. Still, values. Is the community values? Community values. Better for the community. That's a value. Because some people can be stuck in their ways. I grew up in Ethiopia, sorry, and sometimes found it hard to understand my cousins raised here. Our outlook is very different. Yeah, community is a hard word though. That's true. This is what my point is. And this is what I want someone to jump on. Maybe we could grapple with it and figure it out or whatever, whatnot. Or me coming to, okay, Born Rich said, where I'm from, community around me is black. There are no non-black people in my community. Only people that can truly help my community is people in it. That's a big statement, Born Rich. That's a big statement, my guy. The only people that can truly help my community are the people in it. What do you lot think about that? Drop a 7 if you agree. Drop a 77 if you disagree with Born Rich's statement. Only people in his community can help his community, essentially. Yeah, you know what, Aero, yeah? Imagine, yeah? When I was in Italy, yeah, I threw in a fresh tracksuit, Adidas, white, green stripes. Woo! First thing I got told, you're Tupac. I was like, what? Hey, so John, you agree that only black people can help black people? I think we can help each other. C4 thinks we can help each other. John, that's mad. Not even mad. That's interesting, I should say. But the word mad, obviously, because that's interesting still. I don't know. I don't know about that. I really don't. It's a racial problem beyond our communities. It's a global issue. This is the thing, AP. This is the thing. Like, this is where we started. It's a global thing. It's a global thing. But then when we get into it, like, if like, imagine Jedi said, all right, everyone that's on body down the system, ride out, boom, we all link up. Then everyone's looking at me like, Flame, you ain't even black. What you doing here? You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, right, I thought we butting down the system. Yeah, but why are you butting down the system? Because people are oppressed. But are your people oppressed? Like, who are my people? Oh, for Flame, we're black. You can see we're black in it. So walk one. All right, cool. How can I help you lot? Nah, you can't. Why? Because you ain't black. All right. Okay. All right. Bye. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, well, go on, talk to me. This is the thing. Ourselves. Like when Jedi says, you know, when Jedi says to me, "Your people," I put him in there. When he says, "Oh, you need to get your people to fix up," I said, "Fix up then." That's what I say to him, and he can tell you that's what I do. I was like, "What are your people gonna do?" And I'll be like, "Right, so tell me, what should I do?" And I don't identify as black. It's not a black thing to me. Like, you come to my ends, like, oh no, like, I don't know, like, it's not that. Like, I send money to whoever. I don't like. I send money to like people in jail. They're not. I don't know. Am I begging it? That's what I want to know. Am I begging it? And don't get me wrong. Where I'm gonna hinge on what people say. Oh yeah, Flame, you're begging it. You're a beggar, or whatnot. Cause I grew up in my own communities, quote unquote. The community is a group of people that occupy a particular area. Only if you allow them to forget races. Yeah, but John, this is what I'm saying. This is why I read Born Rich's statement, innit? And which you kind of let me read it again and see if you want to clarify or I don't know. Where I'm from, the community around me is black. There is no non-black people in my community. Only that can truly help my community is the people in my community. So therefore, obviously, he's saying the only people in his community are black. The people can, but I don't know about that because I could build a fucking mining rig, yeah, for example, because it's the first thing that popped into my head because it's fresh in it. A mining rig. Now, before I introduce what I can put on the table, if I have to go through a criteria that I don't meet, then I can't help. But that's based on you lot setting a criteria for man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand, like, and weird stuff, like, I always try to focus on, like, I could speak road and it just be bare slang, but I'm trying to get rid of that because it don't spread far enough, if that makes sense. And I don't want to come across like I'm trying to say, that people that are just on this black community thing. I'm down to help whoever in it. Like, as long as you ain't trying to violate the universal laws or whatever, whatnot, I ain't got a problem. When I was growing up, you didn't stick to your own race. Everyone was struggling the same in Brixton 70s, 80s. Yeah, you can only apply that to any community. You have to help yourself first before anyone else. I like how you done that, John. Anyone else going to help you? Why I'm saying forget race, I feel like people use it as an excuse not to do anything. I hear you, John. Like this is what I'm trying to discuss, isn't it? This is what I'm trying to discuss. Like, I don't care what anyone says to me. I think ultimately, I don't give a fuck if someone said you're not black, so you can't help us. I don't give a fuck. If I'm trying to help you, I'm gonna try to help you until you say don't fucking help me. You know what I'm saying? Let me. And even then, if you're trying to stab yourself, I'm gonna kick that knife out of your hand. I might just knock you out. Do you get what I mean?
Sorry about that, Flame. You were holding it up on your own, yeah?
Big up. He was holding it down. Big up, bro.
Mad. Well, how did everyone end up jumping off? What happened?
I think they realized that I'm a sabotager.
It was just Flame and Rap Raven, and then Rap jumped off, innit?
Well, I swear, wait, there was a whole panel full of people. Why did everyone jump off?
No, I jumped off because you know what? Because there was lots of different stuff that I need getting done. But Rap Raven, because he seemed like I remember him from a couple of videos, so I know he's got a thing. So I just assumed he'd be very quick to getting the point across. So I said, "It's cool, innit? I jump off."
What? Nah, man, you don't.
No, because basically it was directed to what Raven's kind of argument was directed towards me.
Okay.
And the reason why that was is because I was the only one that was speaking. If you get what I mean.
Okay, and what was the what was the argument? Was you getting in the way of
my point? Was that I was trying to get to Raven. I was trying to ask Raven, like I was trying to understand why, because I'm not black, I can't help.
But
I can't be pro-black.
But that wasn't what he was saying. He said you can be pro-black. You can seek to help.
No, sis, no. He said I can't be pro-black. He said that. He said I can help black people,
betterment,
but that won't be pro-black.
Yeah, but you can be for the betterment of the black community. Sorry, I'm
no. He didn't say that. No. He said that you will be a humanitarian, helping people. When it comes to someone non-black, the black label goes. If it goes away, like it doesn't exist. I can't. That's what.
It's about being. He said it's about being helpful rather than betterment. If you're not black, basically.
Yeah.
But you know what the principle of it really is? It's the case of like I don't know if you remember me saying earlier, like there's no harm if you want to come help. The issue comes is when you're trying to now take over and what do you call it? Like Raven was saying, redirect what's being done, because at the end of the day, you come in, if you're saying you're down for the people, you're down for the community, you understand what the community goes through. Yeah. Respectively, anyone from an ethnic background in this country is going to face a certain type of similar struggle. But reality is, we know that ultimately the ones who are at the bottom of the totem pole are those of the diaspora. Do you understand? And the issue, I feel like with Youth Flames, I feel like there's a slight confusion, and please correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like the slight confusion where you have is that I know you say you don't see yourself as you class yourself as Asian, but you will still say that you're half Ugandan, even though the Ugandan side is still Pakistani, like as in bloodline, as in the course of your bloodline. So you share an affinity.
I don't identify as any of these things. If you put a paper in front of me and you give me options and you say you have to choose from this option, then I'm gonna have to do that. But if I dash the paper in your face and say, "Wow, where did you?"
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Even if you do that, you still have a choice, because you yourself, because of, and I'm assuming because you like said that from your father's side is Ugandan, he's got Ugandan passport, Ugandan, he's got that citizenship. Yeah. Does that make sense? Yeah. But
that's what he knows.
Because that's what he knows. Yeah, and he speaks Swahili. He's like how most of us from the diaspora are here. Like I'm first generation born and raised. My children are second generation born and raised. So
what happened?
She muted herself.
Perfect timing. You muted yourself. Maybe someone's coming. Perfect timing. Let me hit this. Big up Unknown Triller.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that?
Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that,
best be ready.
Yeah, MD.
Sorry,
continue.
guys. My bad. Sorry, I had a phone call. It jumped me out. Oh, I'm here twice. Basically,
two MDs. The world's not ready for that.
You're trying to put pressure on, man.
But yeah, like I was saying, but the sheer fact that he's got an African passport, African citizenship, and for the most part a certain degree of African heritage, being the fact that he grew up in Africa, you yourself on those forms, you could technically say that you're mixed. But the initial thing that you said is like, if I had to choose, it would be Pakistani. So ultimately, even on a subconscious level, there is a fine line that differentiates the two.
Like, it's not if I had to choose. It's if I had to choose, I'll dash the paper. You like even if I went
but we're not talking.
If I said
I'm so sorry to cut you, just so we don't get off the side. Yeah. I'm so sorry. Just so we don't we stick to reality. If you was to be stopped in this society as it stands with the police and they ask you, what are you? Right? So they can put it down. Are you IC3, IC4, IC1, whatever it is? Are you gonna be picking the Asian side, or are you gonna say, you know what, I'm an IC3? Because like there's plenty of biracial, mixed race people out there who, although they are both white and black, or white and Filipino, or white or Asian, whatever it is, some will class themselves as being mixed, others will class themselves as being black. Do you understand? So in that situation, if the police are stopping you and you have to fill out forms, what form are you? What box are you ticking?
So you know the funny thing,
what box are you ticking, Flame? Yeah.
I'm IC2 in it, but every time they ask me, I'm IC2 in it, but every time they ask me, I'll look at that sheet and I'll stare at the sheet for like 5-10 minutes, and I'll be like, wow, what the fuck does this mean? And they'll be like, oh, just pick the closest one you think, or what people identify you as. What have you been identified as? And I don't self-identify as these things. Like I don't is these rooms. What's the closest one? With these doors? Sorry, what's the closest one? I'm gonna sit there and say, right, what's the one that I have been described as? That's what I'm gonna have to go for. Because if I choose another door, you're gonna be like, Flame, you're not. That's not you. You have to go this way.
No. But it's not about what things. It's how you hold yourself. Do you see what I'm saying? Like regardless of my appearance.
But I hold myself as yeah, I hold myself as a Muslim and a human. That's it. That's as far as it goes for me.
I hear you, mashallah, but what I'm saying, this is where I feel like your confusion is. It's because you can't. There's nothing wrong with having heritage. There's nothing like even Islamically. Look, you can marry for 4 reasons, and one of them is lineage. So in Islam, it doesn't wipe away your bloodline or your ethnic groups. What it does is just supposed to enhance it by saying,
I've been told not to have pride over these things. Yeah, but I've been told not to have pride over these things, sis.
No, it's not.
As Muslim, I've been told not to have pride over these things, not to hold pride.
No, there's a difference between being proud and having pride. Do you see what I'm saying? Like you can be proud of the fact, you know what, I like wearing nice clothes and I feel good. You feel proud of you, like you're looking nice. But there's a difference between pride when you're saying that you're better. Do you understand? So there's no harm in being proud of where you're from. Even there was in the time of the Rasul alayhi salam, a brother came to him and he wanted to, like in his culture, they danced in circles for celebration, and he asked if this was allowed to do, and he said that's fine to do. Anything of your culture that don't go against what the deen is, you are free to practice and you are free to emulate that. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel like with you have a mixed race person type of mentality, which is a slight confusion about where you collectively belong.
I don't use that.
And you can belong to more than one community. So that's all right, bruv. You can belong to more than one community. I'm a Muslimah, yeah? So I'm a part of the Ummah. That's a community. I'm an African. So I'm a part of the diaspora. That's a community. I'm an Ethiopian. That's a part of I'm from a particular place. I'm Hara, which is a particular nation within Ethiopia. I am all these communities, and just because I show support to a certain section, it doesn't mean that I have ill will or ill thoughts or ill intention to any other part of any other communities I may be affiliated to. Do you see what I'm saying? Even to those communities that I might not have no connection to.
Shall I seek connection in my? Shall I go to Pakistan and find some sort of connection because my mom's from there?
Ultimately, to me, look, bloodline is something important to me. So I thought everybody should definitely go back to their roots and find their heritage and find their history, because the more you find out about yourself, the more you're empowered to actually do better for the whole. Do you understand?
Yeah, 100%. But sis, you see where my dad's from, yeah, and where my mom's from, yeah, they've literally you could say, oh, they're Asian, but the way they're born, yeah, is literally where Africa, at the point where my mom is from, where my dad's from, is where you would get those two continents and you'd connect them together. So I'm going to say, ultimately, like, how long does it take for you? How long do you have to be somewhere before you're from there?
Well, that's a good question, but let's be real. That depends on the reflection of the people that are there. Do you understand? Because, like, let's be in England. Look, I would say, yeah, I'm British, but I'm not English. But then other people be like, no, you're born in England, so you're English. But if I ever travel abroad, they ask half the time. They ask me where you're from. My first question is, do you mean my ethnicity? I don't instinctively say, yeah, I'm English, or I'm from London, or I'm British, or whatever.
Yeah,
I
that's
hope
what I
that
said
makes
to you, but I was
sense.
like, what do you mean though? What do you want? Do you want to
Yeah,
know where
but
my
when
mum's from? Do you want to know where my dad's from? You want to know where my
yeah,
grandparents are
no,
from?
no. But I don't say where my dad's from or where my mom's from or whatever. I say, do you want to know my ethnicity? Do you understand? Not my parents,
So what
because
would you, so
obviously
if
my
I ask you, sis,
ethnicity
what
is
would you
what they
say
are.
then? What's your ethnicity? What's your ethnicity?
Me, I'm an Ethiopian. I'm an African. I'm from the diaspora, and I'm black. Like I understand the eyes that watch me and what they perceive of me. Do you understand? And this is where I think most people kind of find issue is because they see themselves, but they don't necessarily fully understand how the world sees them. So therefore, when they walk this world, they come in.
This is the issue. That
Yeah, they come into a lot of
I'm
problems.
glad
But
you
the
said that
issue
because
yeah. Go
because
ahead, Flame.
with me, I come from the ends. I come from a state. I can look out my window and I look at my estate in it. So prior to that, when I used to be in school and they used to say, "Rah, like you're gonna have to bear with me, sis, it's long-winded." So when I used to be in school, we used to get homework for spelling. So they would give you a book to say, learn these words, come back, boom, 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 boom. I'd come back, I'd not these words. And people were like, well, why
you're cutting out, Flame?
Why are you doing your homework? And I was young, but I was still off the thinking like, "Rah, you've sent me here for him. Come stay." No?
Sorry, am I the only one that's hearing Flame's connection being
No,
choppy?
you was breaking up there, Flame. You're gonna have to repeat all of that. Sorry.
All right. Can you hear me now though?
Yeah. Yep. We got as far as you were told to do spellings.
Yeah. So now that was fundamentals for everyone, innit? But I'd come back and not learn nothing. And when they're doing the test, I'm not doing it. I'm failing it. Blah blah blah. And they're like, "Why are you doing?" And I used to say, "I've been here so many hours. Now you're sending me home to do work. Like what? That shouldn't be." I was just anti that. So even when I got into high school, I made myself, and I didn't know this. I made myself. What did she say? Illiterate. She came to me
for that.
11.
Whoa,
She said,
whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that?
Lean up. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that.
Best be ready.
Yo, did I miss that one? That
big
said
up weird stuff.
Yeah, big up weird stuff. Why did he say including Western Goddess like that though? What?
They're going.
I think she was asking him why he was
Are they
deleting
going
all his
at it in the
comments.
chat?
No,
Say
he
that
was
again?
just deleting his comment. He was deleting his comments, and I think she was just wondering why.
Okay.
He likes to delete any traceabilities.
Well, I can see everything he ripped, so yeah. I can see everything he ripped. Yeah, he says he was on troll mode, was he? Yeah.
So
yeah. Go on. So
Yeah, he was saying some real shit, big gents. But what I was gonna say,
you
so
say
now
when you came back from
if
school,
they
you
were
were
illiterate.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I wouldn't do none of the work, whatever, whatnot. I go in class.
Have you got bad reception?
I'm gonna say something.
Have you got bad reception or something?
I don't.
I think you're breaking up a little bit.
I might do still.
Yeah, you're breaking up, bro.
Wait. Hit me with your movies now. Hit me. I'm ready. I'm ready. Hit me with your damn movies. Bomba Clark.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
I see the way you look. He's like, let me just hear this guy. But yeah, I was saying, so now, long story short, I was anti-system from the get-go, and I used to do dumb shit. Like I made myself stupid. And then they used to say to me, "Oh, Yasin, you're not gonna get a good job if you don't do this and you don't do that." I'm like, fuck you lot. I'm me, innit? I don't need you lot to sign me off or co-sign me or co-sign my intelligence because you're basing it off my memory. Fuck all of that. Then I got into uni and I used to see the way I was the only guy that would be there in a tracksuit, boom, boom, boom. And I used to actively dress like this. Not even actively dress like this, but I actually chose not to change. Because I wanted people to know that I'm from this place and it's not what you don't think it is. Do you know what I'm saying? We all have intelligence. Don't look at me because I'm wearing a tracksuit and I got this and I got that. That's my culture. That's my supposed quote unquote community. Do you get what I mean?
So it is not Flames, yeah. I hear what you're saying. I kind of agree what you're saying and what Raven was saying earlier is because first and foremost, you should identify as how you want to identify yourself in it. But just keep in mind that people from those communities that you may try and associate to may not identify you as one of them. You know what I mean?
But that's the thing. I'm not claiming nothing. The thing is, I'm not claiming nothing. I'm not claiming that I'm black or I'm Jamaican or I'm Pakistani or da. People are saying you better claim something. Do you get what I'm saying? That's the vibe I'm getting. You have to claim.
It's more than that. You have
the
to claim
pressure
something.
to belong to something, and I think that's why a lot of people have insecurities. Not saying you do, but I'm saying a lot of people have insecurities. Because I've got one of my best friends is mixed race, half black and white, half English and half Jamaican. But we sat down and he's actually told me that he feels from his black brethren, he kind of feels like they forget that he's half white, though he acts black. You know, I mean, hate to use that term, but black guys know what I'm talking about, innit? Like, he acts black, you know, like sometimes we forget that he's got that white side and we may not show appreciation to that white side. Sometimes we may say something stupid, like something ignorant about, let's say, maybe the white culture, you know what I mean? Just out of bants, and we forget that that's his people, them. You know what I mean?
But it's for him then, isn't it for your brethren to then say to you, oh, bruv, and to pick you up on it? This is the whole point. I think what Raven was trying to mention before is the fact of when there's an issue within the black community and the black community from the diaspora are coming together, and there's people from outside the diaspora who are coming because they may have friends and close ones within the diaspora saying, ah, cool, you're on this thing, yeah, man, I'm going to pass you and I'm going to help you out. That's all good and well. But the problem comes in when the but comes in. Do you understand? That's what the issue is. It's saying, okay, if you're coming to help, come to help, innit? But you don't need to be saying, but we need to include this person, but we need to include that person, because now you're trying to break down exactly what he's saying is no. Well, maybe let me not say what he's saying. What I'm saying is it's all good in it. If you're fam, you want to come help. But don't step in and then start saying, oh, but we need to do this for everyone. No, because the whole point was, we're not saying that other people don't have problems. What we're saying is that we have a certain type of problem that directly impacts us, and which is our ethnicity, which is the fact that yes, there are privilege because of different color tones. That's a separate topic, but ultimately we all suffer a specific thing that if you was to change your outfit, Flames, and step out, you would garner a completely different reaction to your how you are now. Do you get it? And what we're saying is the best thing that you can do is, fair enough, you want to come show solidarity, mashallah, that's good, but don't bring no buts. Bring the buts when you step back and your kinfolk say to them and you hear something
but this is my point though, sis,
that's where you pick it up. Yeah.
But this is the thing though, because we didn't start off with this conversation, didn't start off with the black community. It started off with quote unquote community and burning down the system. Then when we got further, when me and you start walking further, we came to this crossroad.
Hello.
Yo.
Oh, hey, sorry, can you hear me? So I was talking on mute.
Okay.
Yeah. If you look at an army, an army has ranks. Everybody plays their own position within the ranks, right? Now, when the army fails is when the order within the ranks get disturbed. Do you see what I'm saying? And what we're saying, in order to burn down the system, because every nation, like even Dean-wise, every nation will rise and fall, will have its turn on top and have its turn on the bottom. Africa had its nation. The Ottomans had their nation. The Chinese had their nation. The Indians had their nation, their time in power, and the white nation had their own time of power. But as society and life shows us the cycle of life, it's showing you the break that now there's a new community, like a new section, has the power now to now take over, like a new kingdom, you know, like the new revolution, the new wave, or whatever you want to call it. The Western world is acting extra hard because in reality they understand the blueprint and they understand that this is happening. That's why they're now throwing as many bombardments as they can on us as a collective. So if we, and the one piece I see missing as a solid part of this army of humanity and the world is those within the diaspora. We are the last ones to actually fully connect on each level within our nations. And once we do rise, you have to understand that ultimately we are the majority in this world. So
Sis, did you hear what I
that
said
is a
about
big game changer in order to fund down the system. Do you see what I'm saying?
No, I hear you fully, literally.
The
I
same
get
thing.
that. But did you hear what I said about where this conversation started? So the conversation started with about like you said, burn down the system. Then we came to a crossroad.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
Big up, sis, man. I appreciate that. Come on.
Big up
I'm in a silly mood today, so don't if you see me just carry on ignoring me like you do. You know what I mean?
Yes, like you do.
Like you do, yeah, carry on ignoring. I big up Sarah Trill. Come on.
Now, what we going for? Jeez. What we going for?
Let's see. Wait, don't want to block you out of them numbers. Sorry, I've got to take this off the screen. Yeah. And you said something about crossroads. That was the last thing you were saying. Remember your point?
Yeah.
Crossroads. Yeah, crossroads. So what are we saying? What you want?
I don't know. I'm looking. Woo.
Big up the family, same way, man.
Big up, man.
Big up.
Are you dash your way?
Is it DMX Soul?
Yeah, because I'm just giving him a little tribute time. You know, I'm a fan, man. I'm a fan of you. I'm a fan of everybody, man. Realistically,
not everyone.
Now, obviously, we do what we do, but
I say, Maria, what number you fucking want, man?
74.
Yeah. Well, we ain't promoting no foolishness.
All right, listen. I'm just gonna put an F in here, yeah, Flame, yeah.
Yeah.
Feel like it's safe to do that for you.
I've been missing out on this lottery thing. So what? If I slap £20, if I slap £20 in the chat thing,
Four numbers. Four numbers, yeah.
Yeah, all right. I'm doing that now then.
I say no more, man. Just let me know when it's done. And you can do it. Can you do it via PayPal?
My PayPal limit's busted, blood. They're trying to investigate.
And you don't have cash. No, do it via super chat. It's all good.
Yeah.
Big up, Sarah. Oh shit! I got one too.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner.
Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready. Hey, big up yourself, Sarah Trill. Sarah Trill, pick me a number as well, please. Pick me a number. And Unknown Triller, pick me the number from yesterday as well. Because you never did that. We got sidetracked. But yeah, pick me the number, man. And yeah, if I win, I'ma share my winnings with Flame. Cause yeah, he was holding it up still. If I win, I'ma share my winnings with Flame.
Big up, Flame.
I mean, if I win on this number that Sarah gives me, let's not get carried away. I know Flame, he was quiet there, like he was just like, all right, cool.
I was like, yeah, how many numbers he's got on that board? Say no more.
Unknown Triller picked me number 12. Nice. All right. Jedi. That looks horrible. I'm gonna start typing in from now on. I got numbers on this board, you know. Like you lot, it's cool.
Numbers.
Don't buy me no more, man. Don't worry, I'm good, man. I'm good, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I got numbers up on this bitch.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Up Sarah as well, man.
I'm probably gonna win. I'm really gonna win.
Sarah, how many numbers has Sarah got actually? We might have to
Sarah.
sort her out. Yeah.
You know what? Sarah been falling back. You know, she ain't really been on the numbers thing too much today.
He's been buying other people's numbers though. That's why.
Sarah bought half these numbers.
You know, that's
Sarah's
the thing.
got number 4. Right. Now, I must split my one with Sarah as well. Sarah got number 4. I just got number 12 from Unknown Triller. Sarah's only got number 4.
No,
what?
Sarah said get another number. She said, big up, Jeds. Grab a ticket for yourself too, bro. And
yeah, I know.
Okay.
I know, but I'm saying, but I'm asking her to pick the number for me. She even here?
Yeah, she's definitely there. Sarah's always here.
Sarah, you there? All right. Well, I'll wait for Sarah to pick
She'll
me a number.
probably come back.
Thank you, Unknown Trailer. And thank you, Freddie. Let's just do this, Freddie. Let's just get your numbers down. Look on the board and tell me what you want.
Right. Uncle, what are you saying now? We have some numbers on the board. Talk to me, Uncle. You can say you use your glasses, good.
Oh,
hold on.
Second place was 20. Oh, winner was £200.
But we know why I'm worried about the money, man.
I didn't know that's what you're about.
Yeah, just pick the numbers, Rasta.
Oh, 13.
13. 13's gone. You like, yeah. Any number that's got anything written on it is gone.
How about 44?
44. 44's gone. Yo, Uncle, yeah, look on the board.
Bridging, love me, man. Love me,
Yo, Uncle,
Sarah said 65 in the chat.
Let me take off my eyeglass.
You know how funny it is.
Don't start it off, you know. You got more jokes. Don't start
it off. All right. 96.
All right, 96. 96.
87.
87.
50.
50.
I make it 100 around the house in my bedroom, so call 50.
Don't worry about the blood clot on the man.
And you got one more, Unks.
All right then, go on then. Okay. What? 45 or 49?
49. They're both taken.
Okay. Was that 54?
54 taken.
Uncle, man.
Uncle,
Yo,
29. Let me pick
29.
Let me bust the last one.
Go on.
29.
Uncle, I rap, blood. 83. Yeah.
Yeah, man, 83 good.
83 good, man.
Big up, Unks, man. Big up, Unks.
Yeah, bless up,
big man, bless up. Have a nice day, yeah?
What do you say, 83?
Yeah, 83.
Yeah, 83 killer.
I guess we used to live.
It's a door number, yeah? Bad people go for door number, isn't it?
Uncle got too much jokes, you know. You give him some weed and he gets crazy, you know. Don't fucking run with him.
Hey, so yeah, we got a number for Sarah. Big up Unknown Triller.
Oh,
we got a number for Sarah. 1 second.
Can I get a
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Brother, rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what that? Leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready.
All right. What did you say, Sarah?
Can I get a 39, please? Thank you, Unknown Triller.
And you got to pick one for Jed as well, Sarah.
I think I did.
Yeah. Oh,
65.
yeah.
Yeah, he's got it.
Big up, sis. Appreciate that.
Assalamu alaikum, babes.
Why is it moving like that, man? It's getting worse, isn't it? Sorry, I got to delete that one. It's getting worse. My handwriting
This looks like so much hassle, though. Is there no other way to do it?
There is.
He just wants to get rid of.
This
He
is
just wants to do
working
this
right now.
board and then switch it up after.
Yeah, I'll type from now on. After this, I'll type.
Yeah, the board's getting cleared up though. People, get your fucking tickets in, man.
Sarah, and then what did you pick for me?
65. You've marked already for yourself.
65.
Yeah,
Did I just do that?
I think so, because it wasn't there before.
I'm worried. I'm worried now. You get me?
You
Alright,
can
cool.
look back later and then pick one yourself.
Yeah.
And Jed, write Freddie's name on 87. You forgot to write his name.
See what I'm saying? And listen,
And
MJ.
whoever took 100
I
don't
picked
have a
that
name on it
number, man.
either.
That was me. 87 was me.
No word.
Yeah, give thanks, give thanks.
Our chip friend's still here.
Wait, who picked 100 yesterday?
Um.
Oh, it was, I know who it was. It was
me.
No. It was Tizza.
Was that Maku?
No, it was Tizza.
Mm.
I'm sure it was him.
100's a good number, though. 100's a good number still.
It was Tizza. I hope it was. Yo, T, tell me it was you. If it weren't, be honest, mate.
So how many numbers are left?
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
100 ain't a bad number at all, bro. That's a winner. That sounds like a
Wait,
winner.
hold up, Axum, are you gonna find the rest of the numbers? Like you need to know exactly how many numbers are left. Like, walk on.
She's funny like that, isn't it?
It's about 25 or 26 left.
So 16 numbers left then.
No. I took away the 10 already.
Oh, you took the 10 away already?
Yeah.
All right, cool, yeah. All right, so 25 numbers left. You'll be there. Axum's there's 25 numbers left, so that's enough for each of your husbands.
Hey, you're part of the gang,
away
bro.
from
Hey,
Axel.
you're meant to be part of the
Do you
gang,
not
bro.
know who's on the panel right now? What's going on, Jen?
Sorry, man. Listen. Let me respectfully. Sorry, man. Sorry. Put it away. Yeah, me. It's Ethio Coolion on here, you know. Yeah. Trust me, man. She get me got.
Yeah, just got my name again.
Yeah, me. If your Coolion will get me shot, so I better chill out. Yeah. So anyway, sorry, I know it was a bit of a distraction. Can we get back to? Can you remember what you said?
Yeah. So the conversation started from quote unquote burning down the system. Then we were like, all right, cool, let's get to stepping. Stepping being us discussing what would be the steps initially. But then I feel like we came to a point where we start talking about different quote unquote different communities, and I feel like we came to a crossroad. We stayed on the black community and said, right, we're focusing on the black community. Flame, you ain't really part of this community. What you can do is go over there and work on that community, so on.
And what's the problem with that?
And I'm asking, is that that's you lot are agreeing that that's what's happening, innit? So I have to essentially go work on another community because I'm not part of this community.
Yes and no, Flame. Yes and no.
Yes and no. Flame, check it though. You'd be best served working in your own community. You know what I mean, there, fam.
Well, yeah, Freddie, this is what I'm trying to establish because I've grown up. I only know my people. My people is not based on color or da.
No, I'm all stiff. So if it's a youth centre, then build it up then. If it's something like that, because I'm trying to build up a little shop for my people, them, so they can come and relax and fall back in. And that ain't got no skin colour to it. But obviously I've got a separate thing for black people and Africans, innit? Like Africans specifically. I've got a thing set up for them where they can eat.
Would you say I'm kind of lost in that, Freddie? Because I don't have that. Like I don't really have that. Like I don't separate and say, right, these lot got priority. Unless you're oppressed, like that's the
You know
only
what?
priority you're gonna
Can
get.
I ask you? Like, in all honesty, in your heart of hearts, the Muslims get priority.
Muslims get priority.
By you.
Yeah, well, yeah, because I will seek out. No, I don't know. Because I've been exposed to Muslim charities, innit? And I would say I trust them over other ones based on the morals that I think that they're working with. I could be totally wrong, innit? They could be spunking my money, going to nightclubs and whatnot, blah blah. But I feel like I'm having this conversation with you. I feel like I feel like there's something wrong with man because I don't.
Nah.
Your experience is just different. That's
Yeah.
it. You just
At
had
the
a
end of the
different
day,
experience.
yeah, it's a different experience, and I think it's about individuals recognizing needs. So I think some individuals recognize, okay, I'm part of this community, and they've got certain needs. So I'm gonna try and help this community because it's my first community. I asked you about charity earlier. You all said charity from home, even you, Flame.
Yeah.
Family first. So that's all we're talking about.
Yeah, but then that's what I'm saying. How do you identify that? Because this is what I'm saying. If you're in, like, for me, like I said, family first to a certain degree. Because if I step outside my yard and I see someone that needs help, I'm not going to turn back inside my yard and say, hey, yo, where's my little brother? Let me drop him a jacks because he's my family.
Neither would I. Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair, man. But you know that probably before you step out of your yard, maybe if your brother needed a jacks, he probably would have got it already from you. Before you step, so you're already a jacks down. You're already a fiver down from looking after your fam. Do you know what I mean?
But I didn't choose him over anyone. It's just that he happened to be the first.
It's not about choice. It's about who's in front of you first.
That's my point, though.
And often it goes down to what you see in the mirror, what you identify with. And look, I'll put it this way. If everybody actually did that, it kind of wouldn't be a bad thing because then everyone feels like they've got people that are looking out for them. Like we got the Habasha gang. You can't feel away because you're not Habasha because they got each other's backs. You have to. Do you understand? Like
no, I don't feel away though.
Exactly. You shouldn't do. Me and Maku, we got our Niger gang. If you're not Nigerian, don't feel away. You and Lex can communicate on being Asian or being Ugandan. You and Marv can connect on Uganda. You understand what I'm saying? So there's different pockets, but as long as we do recognize these things, that's how charity gets spread out. If we start saying, okay, random guy over there, 10 miles away, yeah, you, that's great, but how many of your people are you missing? Or how many people are missing? It's not an efficient way to work. If we all do that, people are gonna end up getting missed out. I'm gonna get missed out. You might get missed out. Rare. Others, like you might get a random bit of charity from a total stranger, but the likelihood of that kind of decreases. So if we focus on home, if we focus on those in our immediate
your immediate family and then extended and then
I think the word community is
chance if all white people looked out for each other and all black people looked out for it, and all Asians looked out for it, and all Indians and all Chinese and all that, there's a bigger chance that we all gonna get looked after.
I don't believe that.
If you start doing all this random shit, just help whoever you see, there's always gonna be motherfuckers that be like, well, what about me? I didn't get
I don't believe what you said. I don't believe it. I don't.
You got.
You said
1 second.
Practically, it would make more sense.
I'm saying you got to kind of agree with what Jay's saying, innit? Because he's breaking it down in such a simplistic term, innit? Like, look after the people around you. That is
this
fucking
is the thing, Freddie. You're around me. You're my people, innit? Someone said, "Raw, like."
No, most def we're together, but I'm saying. I gotta look out for my brother up the road, and 99 times out of 10, I'm gonna be bucking black man. I'm not gonna be bucking any. Like I do buck my black white brethren. I'm not gonna lie, I do buck my Asian man. Them. I was with some Sikh youth today. Like my real right hand man, Manny, he's Sikh. So obviously I fuck with him all the time and mess about with him, and he's my brethren, innit?
Is his name Manny Sinjar by any chance? I'm joking.
Nah, his name's Manjib. Not Manny Cinder, man. Fuck him.
I'm joking, Freddie.
Yeah,
Don't get
I
stuck with that, Freddie.
know. But what I'm saying is basically we've just got to do the basics, innit? I can't walk past the Somalian people and I live next door to them. How the fuck can I not do a charity for them? They're my peoples. Like, come on, man. The Nigerian man, the Ghanaian people grew me blood to the extent where, I'm saying differently grew me blood. Ghanaians get me set pace around my zones and that. Come on, man. I can't go around my
Because MJ put the definition in the back chat. Definition of community is a group of people living in the same place or having particular characteristics in common. A condition of sharing or having certain attitudes and interests in common. Because this is I think this is where I'm not confused, but this is where I kind of stagnate when we talk community and how we establish that.
Yeah.
No,
and
family.
This is another reason, to be fair, Flame, this is another reason why some people are against integration.
You lose yourself.
Because they're like, yo,
while you're
Flame,
trying to-
you being Pakistani and just with just who you are as a person, you'd be such an asset. You're an asset to me as a friend, innit? And as a brother, innit? You're an asset to your Muslim community because of the dawah you do accidentally through your action. But then the Pakistani community might be missing out on you being an asset to them, and they might be like, this is why we don't want our Pakistani youths just going out there integrating, thinking that they're fucking Nigerian and Jamaican and rare. Cause when it's time for them to bring their talents and their abilities back home, it's not happening. And this is what I've heard from Africans. This is what I've heard from Africans. This is what I've heard from white people. This is what I'm hearing that kind of vibe. Like, yo, remember, a lot of people are smart. Like the Polish and that, they're smart. They're gonna come here, they're gonna grind, and they're gonna build back
taking
home.
back their countries. Yeah, they're building mansions back on their country. They're not playing out here.
They're doing bits back home.
And imagine they got they got their own community center, and you ain't popping up in there, bro.
Right.
You're not doing it. Imagine that, fam. Like, you're just not doing it. Like, I know that I'm not going to no temple with my brethren. When it's temple time, I allow him in it. Like, come on, fam. It's just basics. You know what I'm trying to tell you, like, when it's Rasta time, why the fuck
I think
you gonna be rolling with
the
me?
ideal world, but unfortunately we don't live in it. That's honestly what it is.
Say that again.
Flame wants this ideal world, but unfortunately, the world doesn't want
Nah,
that.
you know
Why
why, sis?
trying
You
to
know, it's not even
chase
an
to make
ideal
it
world.
work
This
like that?
is my immediate community.
In your
if I showed you the mandem, like if you come and buck the mandem wouldn't separate each other. They wouldn't separate themselves. They wouldn't say, yeah, this guy's this and this guy's that. Da, 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 da.
Do you think it
That's
might
our
just be down to
community.
people's priorities?
I hate that, Flame.
Man's not separated. Please, don't say that separation.
Hold on. I hear that, Flame, and I agree with you. And what I'm about to say may be wrong or right, yeah? But I feel like, even though you feel like that in the street, and your brethren feel like that in the street, when it's time for us to go back to each other's houses, then we start noticing the difference.
Facts. Because you grew up together with them, minute Flame, so they're like more brethren. It's not really a community. It's just like bedrins. You know what I mean? It's not really, I'll say, a community.
It's a brotherhood, more like.
But then that's what I'm saying. You tell me what's my community. You
are my dog, innit? What I'm saying, you are my dog, innit? In real life, whatever, pretend life, you are my dog, innit? I'm saying you becoming like to roll with man 9 times out of 10. It's not a separation thing. It's just realistically my reflection. I've got to look after it. Worse, it's been downtrodden for 500 years and still being abused up now.
I'm not going to be your friend, Flame. I'm not going to be your friend, Flame. Yeah. To the extent where, or like, let me use South as an example. Yeah. I'm not going to be South's friend to the extent where I'm more focused on helping Moroccans and Portuguese, and then like when I go to Nigeria as a millionaire, they're like, yo, what the or when I'm a millionaire, my Nigerians are like, yo, what's this brother ever done for fucking Nigeria? He's a full Nigerian, you know, he ain't done shit. But he's there running around with the Pakistani youth and the Ethiopian gal and rare, the Jamaican brother. What's he doing? Like, we have to do these things because of
but then am I meant to Jed? Sorry to cut you in, but am I meant to think that all right, cool? When it gets sticky icky, Jed's gonna pick black over.
No, that's different. It's not about being sticky, bro. This is about like doing your part to help. because of where you came from. That's it. You sound like you're willing to explore Uganda because that's your families have got history there as well. Like they got love for Uganda. So you got to think of it like that. You should be they should be saying, like, yo, fuck Uganda. It's all about Pakistan. But they've got like a kind of both love. You get me? And that's really what it is, bro. I'm just saying to you as a guy, you definitely have to do some stuff for Pakistanis. You have to.
100%, because also
I would make you. You have to, bro. And I'd roll with you. Oh yeah, we're gonna go, and you know we're gonna. You get me? I'm going to Pakistan to build a.
And vice versa, yeah, vice versa.
Yeah,
100%.
You're gonna hold on, but I'm gonna encourage you, not question you. Why, bro? Like most of the
But
men
then when you say
most of the men are Jamaican, so why are we not going to Jamaica? Like, bro, shut up, man. You're Pakistani, innit? Like, we're gonna help your people. I don't give a fuck who you identify. Because the wickedest thing, you go Pakistan.
Talk to me on that stance. Like,
yeah, you go Pakistan, and they're calling you English boy. So like, it's not even about that. It's just about it's a principle that we need to hold on to. It's a principle, and we can't get lost in this melting pot because we love each other. We can't it's no lack of love. In fact, because I love you and I love myself, I'm gonna do for you, but I'm gonna also do for myself, and I'm gonna encourage you to do the same. So that at least I know. So at least I know when you're around your Pakistani brothers, they'll be like, right, you know what? Jens was the only one that helped me with all this fucking rice. Look, I'm not a Muslim. You see what I do for Muslims, bro? You see, like, not to like talk. I hate talking like this, like, oh, what I do, but you know what I do. You know what I'm saying? So like, they can go back and say, nah, you don't can't chat shit about Jeds. He's not even a Muslim. Do you know what he does for Muslims? Same way, like, you could say, oh, well, yeah, Jed supports me when I'm trying to help out the Pakistani community, and I support him when he's trying to help out the Nigerian community. Because you know what? We're all we got. We got to do these things for ourselves, bro. Because Pakistan needs you. Nigeria needs me. And the world needs us. So we can tackle the world together. You can tackle Pakistan. I can tackle Nigeria, and vice versa. But don't lose, just because you're in the melting pot, don't lose yourself. Don't lose because don't lose yourself. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
I get you, but then I feel like I don't know if I have already, because it's hard for me to say, all right, I need to prioritize Pakistan. Like,
it's never too late. No, you don't have to. I'm just to see what you can
your
do.
household, just stop your house, and then
you can do it. If you look after your mum and your little brother, then you're halfway already on there. If you can see something in the Pakistani community where you're like, you know what, like I made 10 bags off trading. I know you're gonna get into the trading. I made 10 bags off the trading. You know what? I'm gonna drop a bag on Jeds. Yeah. I'm gonna drop a bag on Jeds, obviously, not super chat PayPal. Yeah, I'm gonna drop a bag on the Pakistani community center just because. You get me?
Why do I think like that? I won't think like that. I won't think that. I will think, like literally, if I made a bag right now, I'm saying, Jed's just made £200 because while I was doing the Jeds, while I was here in the presence of Jed's platform, I done this. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was a connected thing. So in my mind's heart, you deserve that. You get me? That's your shit.
Yeah, that's fair. But
can I interject, also, sir?
Yeah, let me just say something. But like, let me. I'm gonna say one last thing. Flame, I hear everything, and I really love your viewpoint and what you're coming from. All I would say is, you came from somewhere, and your people came from somewhere, and it might not even mean nothing to your immediate family, but there's some strange person out there that's just for the fact that we're both Pakistani, someone did something for me, and you know that's a beautiful thing. You do something for a white man, for an Asian man, for anyone. But that, like, just make sure you do something for your people too. Just do it. Forget about that.
Now, I agree with you, but how?
Forget about how and why and whatever. Just do it because.
How do I make that connection? How do I feel to do it?
Can I interject? Can I interject 1 second? Sorry, brother. Man, love what Flames is saying, innit? Man, love what Jedi is saying, because fucking what Jedi is saying is the root of it. You get I'm trying to show you. And basically, all I can say is help where you can. Just help where you can. If you haven't got it, you haven't got it. You get I'm trying to show you. Don't bluff yourself. Just help where you can. That's it, bro. That's the basics of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, MD Gold. I'm going to have to put this one up there still.
Yeah.
Cause that's a good one, man. Read that one, Flame. Tell me what you think of it.
You put it. Oh yeah, let me go. There we go. All right. It's like a mother. You love your children, but you're not going to be more attentive to the child.
Read that again. You read it wrong. You read it wrong.
It's like a mother. You love all your children, but you're not going to be more attentive to the child.
Where do you see not? Where do you see not, bro?
I don't know.
Hey, stop the negativity, man. Fire.
But you're going to be more attentive to the child.
Well, you're gonna say it a fourth time. What's wrong with you?
But you're going to be more attentive to the child that's sick. It doesn't mean you love your other child less. This is the thing. I'm not arguing that. I know that we have to deal with the immediate issues or the most prominent issues. I get that. I get that. But then you like what I feel like is that you're saying, yes, this ain't your immediate issue. You go find your immediate issue.
No, I said I dropped it the other way. I dropped it the other way that even if it's not your immediate issue, put it on your radar just because there's a flames out there. There's a flames out there in Pakistan that might benefit from it. There's a flames in it. A good-hearted brother that wants great for everyone. Bro, the white man don't care about the flames. Oga Afalabi, he don't care about the flames. Denton in Kingston don't care about the flames. So you need to care about the flames in Pakistan just because you can, because you're over here and they think that people that come to England, they just forget about the people that are in England, the Pakistanis in England. Yeah. They don't give a fuck about Pakistanis over there. So show them it's different. Show them I don't even know you, but just hold that, because you could have been my dad or my great granddad or my uncle or whatever, isn't it? You like just throw a little piece back. It's called Sankofa. Remember where you came from.
You must have uncles and stuff and cousins and people back home. You have your nuclear family. Then you have your extended family, and that's the thing. I think in this society, we've watered down the family that you can ask someone today who's your second grandfather. You can't tell you. Do you understand what I'm saying? Right. Because that's the society we live in. Whereas where I come from, I can go back 20, 30 grandfathers and talk about my 50th cousin, and I will help that 50th cousin based off of just our lineage. So the dynamic is different. And they do this to dilute the family, so you have less power. You are powerful with numbers.
Yes, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Me personally, I do everything within family. Everything we do is within our family because there's a level of integrity and there's accountability. You can't run off with my money or try to violate me because you will be checked somewhere. Wherever.
And plus you got a million brothers and sisters.
No, I don't. I've only got 32.
That helps to get me. What did you say you got?
What did you say you got? 25.
I've got 32, 30.
What? 30.
32.
32. You know.
Yeah.
One for every tooth.
My mom.
One for every tooth. One for every tooth in someone's mouth, because I'm missing a tooth still.
I'm missing 1, 2, 3 teeth.
Let's not do the toothless.
Okay, just stop.
Flame, yeah.
Yeah, I Flame. Tell me something. What does this mean to you? What does this mean to you? What you're looking at?
A B-Tech peacock.
Say I thought he was gonna say a B-Tech Nando sign.
This sign is Sankofa. Yeah.
Get off of your damn folder. Get off of your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. Right. Boom. Yeah.
Boom. Say no more.
Man knows that. Right. So boom. Sankofa. Go back and fetch. Go back and collect. Look back on where you came from. The head
dangerous
checking the tail.
Man, it's very dangerous.
The head checking the tail. So you could be the head, and you're looking forward, and you're so engrossed in what's forward that you forget what your tail was. You forget where you came from.
I feel like you look like. I feel like I need to go back to Pack. Like I need to go visit Pack or
something.
That's
a famous saying,
you know. Your grandparents, your elders, and just reconnect.
Yeah.
Flame, can I ask you a question, bro?
That's crazy. That's a famous saying. They say, "No, if you don't look behind you, you're a devil still." You get me? Nothing to don't look behind
because you know
what I'm saying.
Go back and get it. Let's go back and get the history. Go back and get the lessons. Go back and find your humility. Go back and look on where you fucked up. You get me? Just like, and you know what I mean. So you're a product of a journey that your people made, innit?
To pass on
Be
to
the
your
one
ones,
to
yeah, your kids.
be the one to look back and honor that journey. So you can honor Uganda in some way. You can honor, get me. You can honor Pakistan in a way. You can honor your older state. Like I go to my older state and show love to the youngers there. They don't know me. They don't know me, bro. I'm like, yeah, I used to live in that block, you know. What you man on? I've done it multiple times. Like, just do it just because. Yeah,
this is the thing though, because in my mind, that's where, like, when I first looked at it, I was like, yeah, so man, need to go back to the ends, boom, 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 boom. But then I was like, right, yes, you're missing the point. What these lot are trying to tell you. Why are you not building that connection? Because you don't have that connection. Maybe you need to go build that connection.
Yeah,
so
That's it. That's all it is, really. Yeah, you got it.
Build it, make it, force
Or else
it.
what happens is you end up like Boris Johnson talking about your granddad was Turkish and you have no history and you don't even know what history is. That's what's going to happen to people. You're going to be another. You know when Boris Johnson is like, my granddad used to be Muslim and he used to be Turkish. Man doesn't know about his lineage. He doesn't know nothing about where he came from. That's what they want for everyone. Separate everybody. You're all on your own. Then what are you going to do? You can't do nothing. You know what I mean? It's mad.
Who was
It's
going
bigger
to
than us,
ask
man.
question? Someone said that. Can I ask Flames a question?
Yeah, I want to ask Flame a question. Flame, what do you identify yourself as currently?
This is when people say this to me, I will say human. Then they'll be like, no. Okay, let me answer your question that way. Human. Now what? Now what are you gonna say?
Okay, now I think I see. Now I believe I see why you have these kind of thoughts. I'm not saying that in a condescending way or nothing, but I just see like generally people say like I kind of identify myself as maybe their ethnicity along the slide with their religion, but because you're someone who kind of identifies yourself as just a human, so it seems like maybe you don't have a connection as the brother like Jedi and sister established. You don't have a connection to your ethnicity, and that's the thing. And that's the thing. But it's common, bro. It's very common, bro. But what thing I'll say is, well, when you do connect with Pakistan and you do go back to Pakistan, yeah, and you check with your people, then don't be discouraged when they don't accept you as well. Because as Jedi said, that they may just call you English boy. They may just call you English boy. You know what I mean? But just remember that. So you have to remember, it's all about what you identify yourself as, which is more important. Because you may go back to Pakistan and they may not accept you like that. I'll go back to Uganda like every few years, and I'm not proper in with them like that because I grew up here and I talk different. You get me? Even though I know the language and that. So, but I'm still
they're gonna
myself as Ugandan as much as them.
Yeah.
I mean, though they may just run some jokes and call me like English or ask me how Prince Charles is or something. You get me? But, you know what I mean? And also at the same time, I respect that at the same time because I do have to identify myself as basically being British as well because I understand that I can't really talk on Ugandan matters like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I respect that. So I connect with, let's say, Afro-Caribbean community, young community here. You get me?
Yeah.
Like that urban community. I connect with that a lot more. I'm more accepted into that more than maybe my Ugandan stuff back home. And that's facts. So I could sit down here and talk about back in the day when man used to rock certain crepes, you know what I mean? Certain music, certain places in London. You get me? I could rock with that community a lot more than, or be accepting that community more than, let's say, my tribal community back home. And that's cool because I'll say I accept both of them. You know what I mean? And I don't need someone to say, okay, no, you're more that than this. It's what I kind of, you know what I mean, what I identify as myself. You get me? But yeah,
like, I appreciate what everyone's saying, and I'm gonna say this. I agree with it to a certain extent because I still have that in my head. Like, all right, why am I gonna choose to buy a ticket and fly all the way to Pack when I could just drive up the road?
But at the same time, it's good to know it's good to know where you're from, though. At the same time, you get me?
Yeah. Sorry,
I appreciate everyone's advice.
Sorry, I don't normally show the PayPal messages, but this one has to be out in the open, man. Like, you get me? To my Habesha Mafia for always having my back. One for each. Sarah Trill, MD Trill, Maku, herself, Jeds, and favorite hubby, and my future hubby, Real Beats. Crazy. Like, MJ, are you all right?
Wait.
Hey, listen. So I'm so sorry to cut
in
you.
the words of
I
Lady
got a public
Star, man is
service
the least.
announcement, you know. I got a public service announcement. I'm looking for this particular chat room wifey I would like to build a relationship similar to Mary Jane's one because it's flourishing and it looks beautiful.
No, what? No,
So,
Manzo, what do you mean? You know, I'm out of this game. You know what? None of these chat wifeys, Fred. Allow it. Just no. Allow these chat wifeys. They no good.
Oh, wow. You put wow. You putting him off all chat wifeys, MJ. You sound bitter, man.
I'm taking your advice, Mary. Then I'm leaving it alone. all right?
Listen, someone anytime there's a relationship, anytime there's a chat relationship, people do judge you on it.
Judge you,
okay,
Judge you know.
Judge you know.
What the friends and the family
Not even
get
leprechaun
involved.
magic. Not even leprechaun magic on that and juju, you know. Why did we end up in my continent? What's happening?
Big up
Mary, what spoiled it? What spoiled it? Was the friends and the family keep getting involved, though? What happened?
Sorry, I just had to big up.
It was a combination of things.
Who's gonna talk?
Oh, all right. If you say
talking?
leave it, I'm leaving it. You know, because you're a bar.
Freddie, watch the screen. Watch the screen. You see anyone that want to talk, that just. We don't know nothing, Freddie. We don't know nothing, Freddie.
All right, Potato Gang got bigger guns than that.
All right, I'm gonna leave it.
Whoa. Spud guns, eh?
Threatening the borders. You threatening the borders.
Spud silencers.
See, got a potato on the end of the spud gun. Whoever had the spud gun?
Been broken already.
They were bad. Anyone? Am I the only one that had the spud gun?
No,
man had the spud gun. I had the red one, blood, and I had the yellow.
The red one.
Trust me. And I had the yellow jet, blood. Man's had everything. Man's had everything. Blood, you know the poppers. Remember the poppers? You could throw them on the floor and they just bag off.
The bang, yeah.
Man, niggas running for their life.
Hey, nah, for real, man.
No cap.
That's
crazy.
You
can still buy them, you know.
So basically, a spud gun is like this little toy gun you get, and you kind of dig it in a potato, and it takes out a little piece of the potato. Then you can fire it at people. And literally, like, yeah, it was fun.
It causes bruises. My cousins used to do
that. It was fun.
What fun, isn't it?
Bruises everywhere.
Yeah,
no, not if you was getting hit by it.
Yeah, no, some of them hurt. No, do you know what I made? I made peg guns. Woo! Fuck you up.
Yeah, no, those are crazy as well. Nah, bruv, anything when I'm gone. Cause we used to have one called Spider, the original one, you get me? And then he showed us everything because he was fresh from yard. So he showed us how to make shit.
Yeah, catapult. Remember that making catapult from
bro, you know what I'm talking about? Bust out your face.
Yeah. Catapult.
You know what I'm saying?
Catapult serious.
Crazy.
So hold on, Jed. Wait, I'm confused. Why is Trilluminati Live calling Raw Beats the future hobby? I'm confused.
Man, shut up, man. You know who it was, man. You know whose message this is, man. Get the hell out of here, man. What do you mean? Is that what you're doing, MJ? Yeah. Is that what you're doing, MJ? Right. Let's get the board up. I feel
Jed, I'm just gonna go pray quickly. I'll be back here.
All right, cool, man. Cool. Remember me, yeah. Remember me.
Yeah, come on.
Say nothing, brother.
I don't remember my own people, apparently.
Pay for a random Pakistani.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's important, man. I know we all got love for each other, and me personally, I'm never gonna feel no way if you're gonna show some special love to the people from your nation. Like, I think it's right, man. You know, I think it's right. I'm very much similar to Flame, where, like, you know, I kind of lost some touch with my culture through my family scenario and that, and there was a heavy prominent culture, as you know, of like, you know, like Jamaican culture was very prominent, and after that it was like the English rude boy culture, which was a mixture of some Cockney stuff. English rude boy culture, you get me? There was a mixture of some Cockney stuff and some American stuff and some Jamaican stuff, and
what the hell?
You know what I mean?
Concoction of madness.
Yeah, it was like, you know,
yes. That's right.
You
He's
can
got
hear
it
Freddie.
correct.
You can
He
hear
had it
Freddie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. It's
Yeah, man.
Cockney,
So
Jamaican,
at the same time,
fucking
I grew up in a
American.
house. I grew up in a house where, you know, like I grew up eating ground rice and pounded yam and akara, and like, you know, my grandma talking pidgin English to me and my mom talking Igbo to me. So I definitely had my culture, and as I've got older, I found more and more reason to try and turn to it and seek it, because it's not really gonna seek me. So you have to try and seek these things to give yourself that groundation, that, you know, because it is what it is. Don't matter what you was born into, you can always go and seek your history, your things. You get me? Go find the shit.
Guess what, Jay? You're a chameleon as well. Put you in any room, put man like me in any room, man, move it up, man, make it happen.
You know what time it is.
Like,
You right, man.
I can be Pakistani. I can be Pakistani if I want to be. You know, I'm trying to tell you fully, like South Indian. I can fully.
But we
be
say that.
like,
Well, we say that to say this, yeah. We say that to say this. Whatever influential cultures and that are around you and whatever, forcing yourself to bring some of that foundation, your origins, to the forefront and paying that some respect is a beautiful thing. It's nothing bad. Get yourself a Pakistani football kit. I know we don't sell we're not in the football and it's all material things, but I'm just saying, innit? Just do something. Like, you get me? Like for me, I rep for my Irish friends. I rep for my Irish friends. Dublin bought me a Irish top. Do you know what I mean? For like his local, you know, community. And that shows his pride in, you know, he will jump on and say, "Well, go on, Jedi." Do you know what I mean? But he remembers his thing and he gives love to it. Same with MJ, same with Axum, same with Marv, same with Freddie, same with everyone. And it's just important that we bring.
I just feel like we're in the West, right?
Yeah, like if you put pepper in a pot, you don't want it to turn into salt because you've already got salt. But you want it in the pot to mix with everything else and make the recipe. But bring your thing. So you got to try and bring your thing. If you're not that familiar with your culture, I know lots of people are not familiar with their original culture or the culture of their parents. You can always learn, man. You can always learn. You can always learn and ask. And I think this is the reason why I think community centers are important. Cultural community centers, is because having places where you can maybe go and indulge and learn about where your people come from is fucking important. Don't get lost. Don't get lost here. Don't get lost in this country. Don't get lost in this amalgamation culture. Don't get lost in it. Enjoy it, embrace it for everything, and use all the wealth of different cultures to boost up your know-how and your knowledge and yourself and whatever and your flavor. But don't get lost. Like, and you know, even if you was born to like white parents, you know, and you might be black and you might be in a adopted family or whatever, and your parents are white, ginger, and whatever, and from Scotland. Does that mean that you shouldn't try and find out a little bit about Ghana? Like, just because maybe your mum gave you up for adoption and she was Ghanaian. All right, cool. She was a bit of a bitch, or maybe she didn't handle life that well, whatever it is. But don't just write off Ghana now. Well, I don't know no one from Ghana. I don't speak Ghanaian. There's no Ghanaians around here, so I'm just going to do this Scottish thing. And you're not going to ever try and look into your lineage, where you come from and the cultures and that. That's a shame. You're losing out. There's so much wealth there. I'm not saying that's you at all, Flame. I don't think that is you, but yeah, travel to Pakistan. Go back there, man. Go back there, travel there, you know, and see what you can do out there. See what you can do out there. See how being Pakistani can benefit you and how you can benefit the Pakistani community. It's like it's a two-way street. You can get great things from there, and you can give great things to there. Like, and just it is what it is, man. You got another thing to connect with a group of people about. You got Islam. You got chilling on the block in the ends. I know you love that. Do you know what I mean? You know, you got music. You got Pakistan. You got England. Like people that are into football, they connect with each other over a football team. We both support Arsenal, so you know, like It's all about
It just
that. That's what
increases your wisdom, man. All it does is increases your wisdom.
Yeah.
People who travel are never the same than people who live in one place. It's just increasing wisdom in life.
And yeah, that's a complete fact, Kemo. Kemo's a real G. Hey, Kemo, when you coming back on these fucking panels, bro, you don't even know Kemo's a proper real G, you know, like he's been here for day one. He used to be on these panels. He's a bit of a hothead though. I see why he jump off. He start finding where people live and that. Bullet's got it.
He's scared Bullet's got it by telling him the name of his block.
Now we need it. We need him in the Habasha Alliance. Then them kind of people.
Brother Kimo come.
Yeah,
we're gonna recruit him to the Habasha Alliance. Yeah, or like Maku called it yesterday, blatantly the Habasha crime family. And even Axon was like, "What happened to the Habasha mafia?"
Yeah.
When the next court case comes up, you're not going to be able to deny your criminal
my
links.
God, we're really nice, guys. We're really nice.
You lot moving like AR Ab out here. You get me?
No, but AR has been on that stuff, man. He's always been on that, bro. That guy's just a nutcase.
It's his worst trait.
And look what happened.
I know some people that are from Philly, but because they've changed their life, they've moved on, they're religious now, whatever. He's always been on a madness. He wasn't really making money from music, I don't think. And I think he was just still doing bullying. He's bully.
Yeah.
He's a bully. But Philly's a bit mad, though. I've heard Philly's really, really like a poor.
And then on top of it, they're all like all trying to be Muslim. Like, it's what's mad about it. Like they're on a madness, and then like everyone's and like they're all growing their beards.
One of my friends was telling me they will go to the mosque and pray together, and then they'll easily kill each other after they leave the mosque. They just move different. They're different. Like he will pray with someone foot to foot, leave the premises, kill that person without even blinking, and then come back and pray jihad on them, and then just leave again. They're not meant. They move different over there, like that.
That's crazy. All right, so there was a bag of names. I think I remember them. So Sarah, get your name down, man. What do you want?
Oh,
well, let me ask him. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, go on, Axie.
Yeah, I want 35.
35.
35.
Okay.
I'm gonna just do AX.
I don't even know.
Yeah, 35. Okay, Sarah.
Can I get 53?
Sarah, I feel like you proper think about your numbers, you know, like I don't know, man. The way you select your numbers, I feel like you proper got some method.
I do, you know, this is serious business out here. Never won, but oh well. Support the
Look how
movement.
good I've done the A. Look how good that is. All right. Who else? Is anyone else here? MD, pick a number. Yeah. Sniper, pick a number. I know you're listening. And make sure you start Freestyle Friday early today as well, Snipes. Oi.
Hit the like button, guys. Put your capsules on the like button.
Capsules? Bust some capsules all over the night.
Yo, I was telling my husband yesterday, we couldn't stop laughing. That was...
Capsules.
I died laughing.
I'm from Hackney, don't you know? Like it. You know, I'm not from Hertfordshire or something. I'm from Hackney, and
the capsule.
Just the other day, there was a shooting at the end of my road. Capsules everywhere.
No, capsules.
Yeah, we collect them and recycle them. There's so many in Hackney.
Capsules.
The police left the capsules.
I think he was talking about them little gas canisters that they use for balloons. That's probably what he meant.
I think he was trying to say.
Yeah, he probably did.
Bullet casings, isn't it? Bullet casings.
Yeah, he tried to say bullet casings.
There's a capsules.
Randy, stay on this side of the Atlantic, man. Just stay over here. Stay on your little island. Let me come in Africa. I'm talking about
don't. Let's not go there, because next of all he'd be like, "We'll go to Africa and find out."
Yeah, he's proper on this.
He can come here though. We'll finesse him back to.
He started waking up. He started saying, "Yeah, oh, Uganda. Yeah, let's hear about Uganda."
Yeah,
I was thinking in my head, oh hell no.
Yeah, just
Oh,
chill
that could
out.
be my next holiday destination.
Hey.
Man.
Sniper wants 98. Sniper, you all over this damn board, man. Chill out, man.
Sniper's
trying to get a win. I swear Sniper's won already.
you might get it. Yeah.
Once with MD.
Yeah, I did.
He won with MD and then he switched on it. Look.
You mean with MJ?
Come on, guys, we need it.
Yeah, MJ, sorry. I'm hell bent on calling you MD today. And all right. You're right there, MJ.
Next holiday's Ethiopian, Eritrea. Hell no, you're not coming.
And who's the next name? Raw, innit? Raw. Oh yeah, and me.
Yeah, you.
And yourself.
Yeah, me. Raw and me. My thing. All right. I'm a split this number with MJ. Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, man. I need MJ to be my friend, man. I feel like I've done her dirty, but I'm trying to make amends, man. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what it was.
What are you talking about?
I don't know what it was that made me switch to the Habasha side. I have no idea what it was. But
Habasha side. What's going on, Jedi?
What? What's going on? What?
He's with us. He's with us.
Who's with us?
Yeah, MJ's with us.
Oh no! Listen, that's
Potato gang and the Habasha gang were in alliance against all the people dropping
Habasha potato. Habasha potato.
Wait, the pag. We can't leave the pag out.
No, pagtato. Habasha pagtato.
Our new enemy are all those people dropping the dislike capsules. We're not friends right now.
Yeah, them capsules
all
on the end of my street. Bare dislike capsules on the end of my street. Yeah, come right outside my house and I'll fight. I'll literally fight you in the road.
We'll fight about
in
that
the road,
one, bro.
In the road, literally fight you in the road.
About that one.
Yeah. What was my number? What did I do? Did I just put a line in something? I'm lost.
17, right? You said I'm gonna share 17 with another number.
Did I say 17 though?
I don't know. You had
Pick a number, MJ. Pick a number.
Yeah, let's go with 17.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Mel. MJ.
So you've got 7. I've got 27, and we're sharing 17.
MJ, may the luck of the Igbo be with you.
May the luck of the Habasha be with me.
And the luck of the Irish with you.
Well, not when you say it, Axel, even though you bought me the ticket, but not when you say it. Yeah. Does that even look like Jedi? That's a fucking mess. But we know it's me anyway. All right, and then Raw. You don't remember Raw's got a number, yeah, with his name on it. I've written it down, but yeah, when you see him pop up. Yeah, and I'm not even gonna go into the message. I'm just gonna keep it professional, man. Moving on.
Just move on respectfully, bro. Just move on respectfully.
So, Sarah, I think you might have a new recruit to the Habasha gang.
Who's that?
Who's that?
My daughter.
Oh yeah, she's welcome. Don't worry. If you're with us,
So-
she's automatically with us.
So basically, she was telling me today that we was talking about future plans and all kinds of stuff, and so my daughter's quite like aware of many things, and she was like, yeah, so when I leave school I want to learn Arabic and Amharic. Is that how you say it?
Oh,
yeah. Oh, she can. I think there's online courses now on there.
Yeah, so I was going to ask you guys if you knew, because she wants to do it like independently.
You know what? Yeah, I think MD was saying something about community stuff she started or she's doing in the future.
She's about to
teach, right? Because I thought I heard that. So definitely ask her.
Okay, yeah. I'll definitely ask her.
Arabic, you can get them. You can get online tutors or whatever. But is there any centres in London? I don't know.
Why did she pick those? Why did she pick that?
I don't know. She's always doing something, Jed. This girl is always just trying to learn. She wants to learn languages. Yeah. She wants to learn several languages. So yeah, she said Arabic and how do you say it? Amharic. That's what she wants to do. That's after she's gone off and learned survival skills this week, and then she's sitting down talking about Pangea and all sorts of things. I'm just, this girl is too advanced for her years. No, seriously.
She's
like,
still in high school. How old is she? Is she in high school or?
She's only 15. She'll be 16 in a few months, so she's doing GCSEs at the moment.
Oh, how's it going? Is she like? Oh, bless them.
Come on, Zach.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that, best be ready.
There, I found my family that weren't on. They weren't on shit. What are you talking about? What? Big up Axum. Much love. Let's get Axum's numbers. She says she wants 20.
Zion.
Axum or Zion? What happened to you today, James? You're confusing everyone.
I just see the X. Yeah, you know what? My brain is rewiring. I just see the X. And I'm just like, yeah, Axum. I got Axum on my mind because I'm just so concerned for her. Do you know what I mean?
Why?
I got news for you guys.
Uh-oh.
Roar is saying 97.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh, I am so out. Oh my God. Let me write these numbers down so I can leave. Oh my fucking God. Oh my God. The atmosphere. You could cut it with a knife. I'm out, man. I'm out. Oh wait, what did you say? 90 what? 7, yeah? Yeah, I got that.
97, yeah.
Wow, I don't listen. Let me just do Zion's numbers. I'm going to mute.
Something. Who won something? Did someone win something? Uncle's best to me to know, innit? His 83 drop.
Nah, someone say something. This is way too awkward.
What happened? What happened?
Make them tell you, man. The person that's laughing should tell you.
All right, what happened, sis? What happened? Talk to me.
I think it's just because my ex-husband is now, or my ex-potential husband is now with someone else who's currently on the panel. So there's a little bit of tension.
Okay.
That's why I told you to stay out of the chat relationships. Because it gets messy. And then you got to sit next to people on the panel trying to rub it in. So,
okay, so it turns into Coronation Street. Oh,
yeah. Hollyoaks business.
Oh, right.
Coronation
Uncle said Brookside. Okay. Okay.
Trillenders, come on. Yo, Jess, did Uncle Tony? Did Uncle Tony pick it, the people for tickets?
What people for tickets? That last ticket.
Remember when he won last time?
Yeah, and he was dishing out tickets. Yeah. I'm thinking, he did do that. Yeah.
Okay.
That was. I don't even think that was last game. That was a game. He did do it anyway. Whenever it was, he did it because we put them all up on the board.
Okay.
Yeah, he definitely did it, didn't he?
I don't know. I might if he did, I might miss it.
He definitely did. He definitely did.
I know he was like at one point he was talking about 15 people and stuff, and he couldn't make up his mind. But he might have been after.
He was in a madness. All right. Boom. Yeah. Big up yourself, Zion, for that. Thank you. I got myself a 14. Now, sincerely though, yeah, from the bottom of my heart, thank you, everyone. Please don't buy me no more tickets. Yeah, I appreciate it. But like, I see my name on the board way too much. Like, it's good. I'm good, man. Get me? I've been looked after this week as well. So, like, thank you so much. Humbly, if you buy me a ticket, I don't want to be disrespectful and give it to someone else. So I'm trying to give people half my ticket and that. But like, genuinely, thank you for this round. I don't need no more tickets. I got more tickets than I've ever had. Like, my name's all over the board. It's kind of making me feel a bit booky.
You may as well just take the prize now and run.
No, my name's all over the board. Like, I'm on every other line.
No, but listen, you can't hate the game. You can't hate.
No, I'm not hating the game, but that's enough, though, man. That's enough. That's enough, man. That's enough. That's enough. Thank you, though. Like, literally, to everyone that bought me a ticket, thank you so much. And yeah. Hey, Raw Beats.
Oh.
You say you got number 97, yeah? I mean, 97. Mad thing. You're like, Raw?
Jump on, Raw.
I don't even know, bro, man. I don't know what to say. I'm just not involved. I'm so not involved because I got love for me, MJ. I got love for you, so I'm just gonna leave it, man. But
yeah, I'm over it already, Jed. Told you. I don't. Man is the least of my problems right now, so it's so good.
Man, the least of my problems.
So we're less idiots to have them.
Yo, mad thing.
Another one.
Mad thing.
Got serious man out here in these streets.
Who?
Exactly,
My
sis.
problems are
Exactly.
serious out here in these streets.
You know what I mean? Oh fuck, man! These comments, man. What is wrong with you? Big up LL Cool Trill, yeah. He said 1 ticket for MJ. Maybe she'll finally get licky. I mean, lucky.
Oh, hey, just allow me.
You cheeky bugger.
That's fucking hilarious.
No,
man.
you better jump on the panel and say that with your chest.
Yeah, with your chest. You know, I just met him as well. You know, I just linked him up.
Remember,
he bought me
MJ,
this
we
fire
don't
stick.
respond to these little.
Mad. I'm not even involved. That's crazy. All right, MJ, pick a number.
Wait. 71.
What's with all the sevens lately? Like,
I don't know.
Yeah, all right, cool, man. Safe. I can't ban anyone from.
I took your 7 a few times, and I've allowed you with the 7 now, so I'll go for 71.
All right, cool. MJ. Boom. That's an S. Fred. MD, Shebs, MD, Fred, Raw, Sniper, Mimosa, Tizza. Oh, Twinkle got 88 yesterday, yeah. Twinkle, Fred, Axum, Fred, S, MJ, Jedi. F is for Flames, S, Jedi, Bibi, Jedi, LL, Mag, Jedi, Sniper, Bane, Unknown Trill. I can't read that. Sarah, Sniper, Shevs, S, South, Shevs, Fred, Axum, Randy, Bibi, Randy, MJ, LL, which is the same as Tizza. Axum, Sniper, Sarah, Zion, the vegan version, South, MJ. I can't read that name. Star? Who the fuck Star?
Oh, that's a Mighty Star from the chat.
Mighty Star, there you go. Mighty Star. Bane. I can't read that number. H. Can't read that. LL. Axum. Can't read that. MJ and I'm not sure who. Dub. Sasha. Zion. Sarah. Maku. Unknown Chiller.
I can't read
Who
that.
that is.
Somebody
I can't read that.
say.
Sarah H. Alright, cool. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? It's embarrassing, guys. You get me? Allow me, mum.
So we've got
No, it's
15
not, man. We're not
numbers to
resolved.
go before we can do the draw. 15 more to buy
15
before we
numbers to
can.
go.
Guys,
Yeah, man. We get there. We get there. We get there, man. Let me get this off the screen. So yeah, man. I mean, today feels like a bit of a Friday. Am I the only one? Yeah, I'm alone. I'm alone.
I don't know. Today's a weird day.
Today feels like a bit of a Friday to me. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I love things like this.
Who said
I love
is it
the
Friday? Who was
sun. I love the sun. Oh yeah, jeez.
I love days like this. Hey,
Go on,
hey, come on, my G.
That made me get funky.
They get funky.
It's a bit too early to get.
Pretend I know how to shuffle. You get me? Pretend I know how to shuffle. That's big.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, I've got a question actually. It just popped into my head when I was thinking about it. What do you lot think about what Raven said about? It's not just Raven, but probably other people share the same views as he does. Stick to your own people.
In what sense?
Well, he said he wouldn't go out. He wouldn't get married. Like he wouldn't be in an interracial relationship.
No, I respect that. I respect what he like. I mean, I fully respect that perspective. I think that it has its place and it's necessary in some places. But he's an Asian man, so you know what I mean. I can't disrespect him. But like I think that we need to have people that think like that. I think it's important. I think it's important to preserve your shit and do your shit. So if you want to get with
Flame, imagine if everyone's left their countries and you've taken away all the resources, all the like human resources out of your country,
Yeah, but then
and then you say you're not going to look back. That's very dangerous.
Sarah, why do we automatically go to the extreme though? In a sense where, all right, there might be a group of people that like other races,
It's not
and there's going to be
extreme here, but it's not really extreme.
Yeah, but what I mean by that is like, cause a set of Ethiopians might like some, I don't know, Chinese. That's not to say that, all right, because we're allowing this now, it's going to go crazy and no one's going to marry an Ethiopian. Do you know what I'm saying? Now, Ethiopian ain't going to marry Ethiopian.
No, I think what's happened over here, they dilute the culture. That's why I rate people. Sorry, so sorry to cut you, sis. I rate people that come here and never learn English. Fuck them. I rate people that come here and stick to their culture, man. Fuck these people.
Do you know what, Fred?
God,
I hear that, but then does that not sometimes hold them back from being able to get the things that they need? Let's say.
Hey, listen, trust me, I've been around these people all my life. The only thing that's going to hold you back is you. The only thing that's going to hold you back is you.
The only reason I ask is because when I used to.
They can't hold me back no time of day. No time of day. No nation on earth can hold me. I'm telling you that. The only person that can hold me is me.
Go on, MJ.
No, I was going to say because I've come across people before who haven't been able to speak English because they didn't need to. Let's say when they came here. And then later on, like, so there was one woman in particular, her husband left her and she was left like to her own devices and she couldn't speak English. She knew nothing of the system, was basically like left with absolutely nothing. So in that situation, I can see where it would have benefited her to at least be able to speak the language so she could navigate the system.
Yeah.
No, I used to be around Chinese people, sis, man. I'm telling you, I used to be around them 24/7. Like I'm talking at least.
No, but being bilingual is a good thing. There's nothing wrong.
And I'm telling you, they don't give a fuck about English. Can't tell them nothing. I don't understand a word they're saying. I'm just chilling with my brethren, and they're not trying to fix up and adjust their talk for no one. Yeah, I'm trying to show you. They don't give a fuck if the Queen comes around. It is what it is.
But then
you got to respect your own culture, man.
Language.
Yeah, I was going to say they at least have an understanding of the English language. No,
they've got people around him. Even the mum that can't speak English has got someone around there to say, "Yeah, A, B, C means D." You get me? It's called networking. You've got to have someone around you to translate. You know what I'm saying? That's impossible to live in a foreign country and you ain't got a translator. You know what I mean? That's just crazy. Isn't it? But I'm saying at the end of the day, you don't have to. If you feel obliged to, that's when it's wrong. You should feel obliged to stick to your culture. Why are people promoting everybody stick to their culture?
But isn't that what
There's
they do
nothing
here
wrong
now
with-
with the citizenship tests and that? Like you have to be able
Nah,
to.
that's fake. That's fake. All of that's fake. All of that's to know your business. You get what I'm saying? That's all that is. It's another censorship form. Yeah, in my opinion.
Yeah, don't they
you
do
know,
tests or something to get citizenship?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That they changed it a few years ago, innit? So people have to
Yeah,
do certain
well-
tests in order to actually get that citizenship. And I'm sure like having a level
Yeah.
of English was definitely one of the requirements because a lot of people were
Of
then
the British
struggling with that.
culture and the language.
Yeah, to know certain things about the British culture. Yeah, because I remember someone going through some of the questions, and I was like, I don't even know the
Yeah, it was a
answers to
test, I remember.
Sister, I swear to God, if you got guap, I promise to you, you ain't got to do shit. Trust me, sis. You just pay a lawyer and all of that goes away. If you got
Oh
money,
yeah, that's different.
you get what I'm saying? You just
You
pay
can talk to
lawyer.
anyone.
Yeah,
You can
that's
talk
what,
wherever you are.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't even have to know your hair about citizenship. You can be bubbling on
not
the low
everyone's
for
in that
years.
position, are they?
No, I'm just saying though, people
But they
make it
must on
happen.
visas,
They
so
come here with
sponsorship
nothing.
visas and stuff like that.
They come here with nothing, no ID, no nothing, and they make it happen. Like every day, people make it happen. People make ain't got no fucking second the second language. They ain't got no comprehension of their first language, let alone their second language, let alone trying to learn a second language. Do you know what I'm saying, sis? And they make it happen. They get along with it. You get what I'm trying to show you? There's no fucking excuses. NNG, never give up. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, for real. I've seen a lot of people with that determination. And as you said, don't even have the language, but they make it happen.
What we saying? What's everyone saying? How's everyone sleeping?
Don't ask.
I just
Leave
did,
it
bruv. How about that?
Don't ask.
Why?
It's
What's
been
wrong
an
with MJ?
A lot.
Anything that you could kind of like allude to without being too specific?
I've got to move really soon.
So you actually started. You're gonna have to start searching now, innit? Actively.
I've started, but I think it's going to happen sooner than I can even make it happen.
Oh shit! Anyone that's listening that could probably help MJ with that, come on forward. But inshallah, it's gonna work out for you, sis. Don't worry, man. There's probably something better for you. You just got to keep that mindset. You know what I'm saying, and allow that to be better for you. Obviously, it's easier said than done because you're in a situation right now. But we're here for you, sis. Whatever you need, I got you. Well, whatever I can provide, really. I'm not saying whatever you need because I might not want to do that for you sometimes. So, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I think I just need to get my head around it.
Man, they had no visa, no nothing, and they've been bubbling on the low, man, for years. African, Polish, people just get crap. You know what I'm saying? They're not asking no questions. They make a life for themselves, find identity and all of that shit. And just keep bubbling, you get me? And sending the money home, hopefully getting out.
And what, MJ, you just got this, you just found this out today?
I knew it was on the cards, but yeah, today I sort of found out that it's going to happen sooner than I had planned.
Okay.
Bit of an emergency situation. So yeah, I need to start packing and cleaning and just, I think I just need to sleep and let it all just soak in.
No, I hear you, but I guarantee you it's going to work out for you 100% because of the. I know I don't want to say this, and I don't want to sound like I'm just trying to make you feel better, because it's not that. Because obviously, the circle, I think it's a growth thing, isn't it? Like maybe you need this in some way that you can't see right now. You know what I'm saying?
No, I see. I know why it's needed and it has to happen, but you know when things are just like you've already got your own plans and then it's just like you don't know what's around the corner, and then something just pops its ugly head up, and it's just like boom, you got to make a split decision like that, which obviously has many effects on the whole family. Do you know what I mean? So
But I believe in you,
just weigh all of that up right now.
I believe in you. You're a person still.
Yeah, man, I got this.
Don't gas yourself. Just
I will survive. I will survive.
So it's back to potatoes, yeah. Back to peeling potatoes.
Like some marriage, innit? That was like some kiss chase thing or something. I don't know. That was
Freddie, yeah.
I don't know what that was like. I'm trying to get real here. You get me? I'm trying to ignore my wifey and stay at home and talk to my chat room woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what's going on here.
I said he's trying to ignore his wife at home and chat room.
Yep. He's looking for a distraction.
Yeah.
No, man. Focus on the wifey that you got.
Nah, I hear you, man. I love her to bits, man.
Yeah, man. Make sure
Axel, you there? You quiet, Axel?
I'm here, Flame. I'm here.
What you saying, sis?
No, nothing. Chilling.
Nothing. Just chilling, yeah? Just creating the situation.
Yeah, relaxing after work. So, hey, yeah.
I hear that. Big up.
Yeah. It's going to work out for you, Mary. Don't worry.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. You got this.
Well, she had it until you try to take it off her.
Yeah, Axel was just sticking around to make sure I don't try and take the man off her. So I don't go back. There's no going back in life. Only forward.
You're going to find a new one. Don't worry, babe.
That is rude. When the girl is shaking your mother.
Wow, though, man. He's moving like dancehall king. What's the matter with him?
He's moving like dancehall king.
He needs to sort out himself,
The issue,
man.
well, listen, the issue is, well, he needs a woman that will give head. So, you know, that was the issue.
Only that?
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. That's a
well, that was his reason for ending the marriage.
That's a deal breaker, though, as well.
Exactly. So, you know, and when he found out that bit of information, then he called the marriage off. So it is what it is.
Oh, my God. Fucking hell. Why couldn't you just pretend that you give head for the chat room's sake?
But then I would have been entrapping him. I would have been trapping him into some false sense of like, you're gonna get head, and he wasn't. So.
Wow. Okay.
So now
I think we need to switch up the word head to oral sex or something, because head just makes it sound like it's just a slaggy thing or something.
So accent what?
All right. Oral sexual acts. Does that sound better for you, Flame?
I think it sounds better for the ladies.
It is what it is.
So he ended it with you because of it, or?
Yeah, he called off the wedding. Yeah, you missed it all yesterday, Axel.
Okay.
So you can have him now. He's all yours.
So who's your next victim?
Next what? Sorry?
With
I don't
victims.
have victims. I don't have victims. It's just men that I'm trying to, like, you know, have a life with, but it's all right. I can't give them what they need. I don't need no man.
No, you sound so sad. We're gonna find someone new for you. Don't worry.
I don't want anyone from the YouTube streets.
Oh, it's over like that, Mary.
Mm-hmm.
You're done with
I
them
told
like
you.
that.
I told you. Any relationship in these YouTube streets has got juju on it.
Yeah, that's because you're putting juju on it and making bad choices. You can't say that. You made 2 really bad choices. Let's keep it real, innit? Come on.
How were they bad choices? And how can you say that
they
Raw Beats
ended.
is a bad choice, but now you're supporting Axum and Raw Beats?
I'm not supporting Axum and Raw Beats. We trying to say that Raw Beats, no.
Oh.
No. Refer to
stay
Nawab
alive
and
out here
Sniper.
in these streets.
And I can't really say nothing, kid. It, you get me? I ain't really got no opinions.
You can't speak
But
on
yeah,
these,
ask Sniper how he
exactly,
feels, man. Like,
You're a
me?
new recruit. You're not allowed to have opinions.
Yeah, I'm gone. I got to go on mute. Yeah, I'm gone.
Sarah flew off mute straight away. As soon as I start talking to you, like, what? Unmute. Go on, Jess. I'm listening.
My sis.
I'm dead.
So, Axum, when's the wedding?
I gotta talk to him first.
No. He's not for us. We've rejected him. We're just. He's just around.
But I keep saying this. Axum's not rejecting him. Axum's not rejecting him at all.
Wait. Rejecting? I wasn't here last night. Yeah,
We don't want him, Axum. No, we don't want him, sis. He's not serious.
He's not
He's gonna
serious.
infiltrate our little alliance, and then he's gonna ruin it for us. So we're not really taking him serious at the moment. We said he needs to prove himself.
So what happens if Axum goes against your advice?
He can join
and
us
bring
as a foot soldier,
alliance?
and then he has a few months of trial. There's a trial period, and then if we allow him, then he can join us. If not, then he can go back to YouTube.
Wow.
Boy, I have missed a lot.
It's a process, man. We have a process, you know. We're not just letting next man come before our girls like that. I think this is.
Yeah, it's a process. I know that, but yeah. What did he say?
Because he hasn't proven his manhood yet. He has no bass in his voice yet. A lot of things we need to work on, Axum. So we're just gonna vet him for a bit and just see how he is.
I think Axum's a bit of a rebel, though, sis. Like, I think you're gonna have some trouble on your hands still.
She can rebel all she wants, and he can try all she wants. But
oh shit, she can't get out. You ain't going nowhere, Axum. You hear me?
You know how it is. Family comes first, so hey. But we'll see.
What is that here?
Oh, so you're gonna dash me more like that?
I'm joking.
You're gonna dash him away like that, Axum?
But we're just trying to, you know.
They tried to protect me. I understand.
We're just trying to protect her. We haven't said no. We're gonna just have to see how he is. You know what I mean? Got to see how his character is, what he's on.
And then,
there's a pattern behavior.
Clarify some stuff.
And Sarah, if Axum didn't follow the rules, would she get dash away?
That's for Uncle Mackie was a Jedi.
Okay,
that's not my way. Yeah, I don't be dealing with that. I'm just the auntie here, trying to protect my niece. That's all I do.
Nah, we know you're the leader. I just.
I'm just the auntie out here. For the tribal leaders, man, they handle them kind of things.
Hey, MJ, you got a proper enemy with Kemo. What's going on, man? What happened? I feel like Kemo wants some sweet potato pie.
Let me see.
Yeah. He's been doing that bullying thing for a while. I think he secretly wants me. He just won't admit it ever.
Exactly. I think that too.
And I bet now he's gonna write lol.
Yeah, she even knows what he's going to say.
Best line. Lol.
Come on.
Raw, relax yourself. You're on probation right now. Not helping your case. I don't have to prove manhood to a group not on my level.
Woi.
Cheeky.
I'm born rich. To answer your question, my mouth, I talk with it. I
She eats
eat
food with her
it,
mouth.
You know.
Oh, what kind of question is that?
Kind of probably the same things that you do with your mouth, bro.
Hey, Mary,
Why
you
people acting like
might
what
want to
she said
retract
is
that.
such
You're talking
a big
about
deal.
Born
I'm
Rich here, you know.
confused.
You might want to retract that. Like, you don't know what Born does with his mouth. Pause.
In it.
I don't want to know. We don't want to know. I'm talking about a commune of women, dude. Nah, bro, just stay over there.
Raw said, I don't have to prove manhood to a group not on my level. Oh.
That's what I was just saying. We're trying to help him join the coalition, but he's not really following the rules, is he?
Oh, so Raw's trying to be a free agent right now. By the looks of it, he ain't trying to tie down to no one. He left Mary. He's saying, "Bun this gang here. I'm bigger than them, better than them."
He wants to play
games. He's a high value man. He can do what he likes. Isn't it?
Don't get it twisted.
Say that again, accent.
He's with me.
Oh, but didn't you just hear what Sarah said? That right?
Yeah, I need to talk to him. I missed a lot. What happened yesterday?
Go on, MJ. Tell her what happened.
Oh, I don't need to relive the story.
I'm just kind of cooking, so it's a bit hard for me. But go on.
Hey, I'll tell you.
Basically, he called off the wedding, isn't it? Simple as that. He called off the wedding, and that's all there is to it. So, yeah.
Tell her about the counselling session that we tried to give you to.
The counselling session
with S.
Oh, yeah. S basically tried to break down like where the issue was. And I think in the end it was just like, listen, Raw had the choice to opt out of this marriage, so he didn't do anything wrong. My point was that the information that he based ending the marriage on, he was already aware of, which he said he wasn't. So that's where the confusion was. So once we clarified it, then yeah, the wedding was off.
Yo, I'm back, family.
Big up, Michael.
Big up.
Apple's in the house.
Big up, man. Big up, man.
Come on. Yeah, I had someone was dissing the
us.
crime family. Where's Raw Beats?
Yeah, Raw Beats getting a bit cheeky.
Yeah, a little cheeky you. Mind yourself in our Raw Beats, man. You know what I'm saying?
And yeah, but I want to thank Axel. You do everything publicly.
You want to be brazening up when the women are seeming to be on their own. But
he said, I don't have to prove
around.
manhood. I don't have to. Listen, Mackie, he said, I don't have to prove manhood to a group not my level. Imagine that.
Wow.
Layman speaking to a royalty like that, bro.
I know. You're not a Nagashi though. You can't get Nagashi status. Yeah, you can't be getting Nagashi status yet, man. You're a baby. You're fledgling.
Come on, man. There's levels to this.
Hey, Sarah, he's got another comment. I beg you read that one.
What? The audacity of this guy.
I want to thank
this home wrecker
publicly.
This wedding destroyer.
At Sarah. I would love to join your clan, but I don't take rules. I set them. Thanks for the offer. Then you can stay there on your own, bro.
He was begging yesterday. Listen to him. Lying. Yesterday he was begging to get in the clan. Mad.
Keep yourself over there with the fiat currency, bro. We deal with Nara over here.
He was talking victimhood. He was talking victim. Oh, I'm a victim.
Victim of what?
Hey, Sarah said you're a board game guy. This is real life.
This guy's weak, man. How dare you diss the clan? You ain't even got money like that. Man,
for fuck's sake.
We don't deal with printed paper, bro. We deal with dinar and gold.
Dinar, gold only. Big things, sticky stuff. Sticky gold with amber.
24 carats.
You know, you just put on the table. Is this enough for my child's education? That's it. It's enough.
Do you know what I mean?
Hey, hold
we're
up.
talking
Action, what's going on?
We don't play games.
If Axel wants it, Axel can have it. But it will be. He's going to be a side Nagashi.
No, that's not. Say that again, Unks. That's how they done.
Yeah. He's gonna be a side Nagashi, man. Come on, man. You can't be the main one. We don't set substitutes. You had Axum begging out here almost. Begging.
Beg where I was ready for the gunfight.
Stuff for Allah.
Jedi, bring out the artillery.
Begging, you know. Nah, liberties. You get what I'm saying? And he took Mary Jane, embarrassed her in public. Now what? What do you want from us? Application denied, man. Ciao. You know what I'm saying? It's only down to Axum. Whatever Axum says is what goes. So right now, you better behave right. But don't be giving no cheek about the mafia. I mean, the Nagashi alliance.
You know.
Matthew, stop, I'm dying.
I'm ready.
I'm just saying, man. Come on, man. I go out for 5 minutes.
This is a whole soap opera, bro. You've missed. It's a whole soap opera.
The audacity of some people. You
jump
know?
on, Wolfman. Jump on.
Jeez.
Jump on.
Come on, jump on.
Your chest with some bass in your voice.
Yeah.
Oh, rude.
Told you, we're gonna have you wandering through the desert, man. John Wick business. When you get to the tent, you get me? When you get to as far as the desert can go, follow the star that's going towards the east. Yeah, you know what it is.
You're gonna see Uncle Mackie there.
Yeah, you get me? Looking like Omar Sharif. In a tent in the middle of the desert. Where's your coin as well?
You said Raw don't have it.
Yeah. Raw don't have what?
Don't let them put batteries in your back, bro. Don't let them put
someone who has more money than the family. I'm yet to see that.
I would be, but I don't live by their terms.
Yet to see that, man. Yeah, there has to be some Abu Dhabis in your name or something. You know what I'm saying?
You know what?
Yeah. Like as far as Dubai and that, like, yeah, levels. United Arab Emirates and stuff. That's where we at.
When you're all hearing what? When all your hearing is bass, you're gonna remember when you told me to turn it on. What the fuck is that? What kind of statement is that?
When all you're hearing is bass, you're gonna remember. Yeah.
I'm not involved. Yeah.
I'm sitting back as well. I'm gonna leave it to Uncle Mac. He's gonna deal with this, man.
Listen, stop begging, Raw Beats, man.
Say female business. We're just gonna sit on our thrones and watch Mac deal with.
That's what I'm saying. One day, one day. Yeah. You split up for one day. Look how you're acting. You throwing shots. Everyone's going to get a slap or whatever. Just mind before we take the hand. Yeah, you're gonna have to give us that pinky finger. You know, he has to give us the pinky flame
with the ring on it.
Yeah, show his loyalty, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell is this? I think you just roll up with locks, man.
You think you can just roll up with locks?
You just roll in with locks, like, yeah. I'm a fuzzy wuzzy. You're not. Don't lie.
I'm muting up.
Is this about saying fuzzy wuzzy?
Just said I'm a fuzzy wuzzy. You can't just roll up with locks. I'm a fuzzy wuzzy.
All right, go and look up the Fuzzy Wuzzy tribe.
You don't want to come for him.
Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Go and look up the Fuzzy Wuzzy tribe before you start laughing. It's going to be like Kantanka. Yeah. People's going to get a headache. Yeah.
Oh my God. I said Fuzzy Wuzzy.
They're called Fuzzy Wuzzies. Yes. They're Ethiopians. They're Ethiopians. They are Ethiopian tribe. They are a tribe of Ethiopians. They have another name, but most colloquially known as Fuzzy Wuzzies. Just put it in your search engine.
No.
See if I'm chatting shit.
Now you were bang on. That does you like Raw, without dreads though.
Yeah, without the dreads. But those men, at least Ethiopian, at least, you know, they're family. You know what I'm saying? They are the proper Nagashi. They are the proper, what's the other ones? Them Jews, Falasha.
Falasha?
Yeah. They're Falasha as well. Fuzzy Wuzzies. So, like, you got to know, when you're dealing with us, we got so much variety and depth of history and knowledge and thing. Don't play with us, man. Yeah, go and look at the Fuzzy Wuzzies and see them with their big swords and shields. No top on. Wicked face. You look at their face, hard. Yeah, you won't want to cross them.
Sarah. Half day.
Yes, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm literally trying and like laugh at the same time.
Yeah. I can laugh, give jokes, and give an education. You know what I'm saying?
Give me 1 second.
You ain't no real Nagashi, man.
I'm from Ethiopia, man. I'm from I grew up in Addis Ababa, so I know.
Okay, nice.
Are you from Eritrea?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm Tigrinya and Djibouti.
The region. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're
taking over now, I'm telling you. We've taken over that.
Family, man. No, man. You know, like I've got so many like Somali and Eritrean friends, right? And somehow they'd be related though. So I'll be making a mistake sometimes. I say, yeah, you're Somali. They say, no, I'm Eritrean. Oh, sorry, my bad. Because you hang with the Somali brother and you say you're cousins, is it my fault? It's not my fault.
But Michael, we don't look the same.
No, we don't. Not necessarily, no. But some do.
Yeah.
They do. They look different.
Some do. I mean, Eritreans are more fair to me. They're more fairer. There's more variety.
It depends where you're from in Eritrea.
Exactly.
There's mixture though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
So some will look Somali or Ethiopian, no problem.
Yeah.
It's there anyway. It's just a piece of the land. You understand? It's the one land. Even Somalia and Somaliland is all Ethiopia.
Boy, you want to die today.
Huh? No, it's facts, but it is what it is, isn't it? Like,
No,
people can see
you cannot say that online. They're gonna kill you.
That neat thing.
No. They know what time it is, man. We've dealt with this. Remember when we used to have Somali corner at Speaker's Corner? The first couple was not Somali corner, it was African corner. Me, Jedi, everybody was there.
You just say Somali corner,
yeah, there were some Ethiopian brothers. There was one guy with an eye patch, good friend of mine, who comes to Speaker's Corner. Dark skin, Ethiopian brother. I'm your captain now, man.
I've never been there, so I don't really know what that place is on.
What, Speaker's Corner?
Never been.
Yeah, you're not missing
mad
anything.
crazy. Like I've just seen videos. It looks freaking mad. It just looks like a bunch of mentally challenged people fighting. I can't.
You know what it is though, sis? You can get a bag of geniuses, and once you put them in that arena, it's just a madness.
Listen, one of our
crazy.
One of our Ethiopian sisters came from Bristol to Speaker's Corner to say her thing in the G Circle, right? So she noticed that while she was there, the young boys, they don't have no etiquette. They be asking her if she's Somali.
No, man, that's being no personal space. Yeah.
Yeah, but they be asking the silly question: "Are you Somali? Are you Somali?"
Poor girl.
You know, like it's like an icebreaker. But actually, for her, it actually made her physically sick. Yeah, she was upset by it, man.
It doesn't look very nice for females.
Yeah, I mean, it was rude. She says
Big up MJ, man. Hopefully you sort out what you got to sort out, man. We here.
Was that MJ?
Yeah, she just left, didn't it? She's going through something.
No, she'll be okay. MJ will be fine.
Yeah, man. She needs to get what's that thing? Do you remember Flame when Jedi showed the auntie with the grapefruit?
I think so.
Yeah, what she was doing with the grapefruit, remember?
Fuck's sake, I'm out.
Yeah. That's what Mary Jen needs. Couple classes.
What is
You know what I
that?
mean? And she
Sorry.
was good.
Am I missing something?
Oh, when Auntie was doing practicing or showing people fellatio with fruit, basically.
Oh shit, I'm out.
Yeah. She and it's on YouTube. I think it's on YouTube. Yeah, crazy. But the noises and everything, it was mad. It was mad. But you know, some people need to learn, innit? You can learn everything on YouTube, it seems. Yeah. And this was organic, innit? Because it was fruit. So
Oh my god.
I know.
It was vegan based.
It wasn't even the video itself was bad. It was bad enough, yeah, but the sound she was making. Like whoa, auntie. So yeah, Mary Jane can get some classes.
Lord have mercy. I'm not part of this, MJ. I love you.
And it's easier than Arabic. Yeah, or trying to learn Amharic. Trying to learn Amharic and stuff. No, it's easier. You get me? Yeah, it'll be like what 2 episodes, and she'll be good. You know what I mean? If I'd known earlier, I would have been able to help. But obviously, I'm part of the crime family, and this is not our business. My business is concluded in court.
Wow.
You get me, accent? As long as I cleared your name, that was all by my concern. Now they're just lying on us, slurring us, calling us a mafia and crime family, and I don't know what's going on. Just because we got Arab money. Just because we got Arab money, like I don't know what's going on.
Oh my god. It's the Arab money, yeah? It's the
Arab money,
Minaj,
man.
bro. Time to put okay. Time to put
Northeast African and all that. You get me? Arab League and that. Get me? But yeah, we're doing stuff now. We're all over the world. We're buying football clubs. We do stuff, man. You know how we roll. Syndicate life. We take over panels. We pay panelists. We pay them. Pay them off.
You know, sometimes I wonder if Sniper actually used this
Pay
in real life.
judges.
Paying them off,
Pay judges, man.
We buy souls out here.
There's no price too high.
You know, the soul snatchers, yeah?
Yeah. Even BB knows. You get me? The Moroccan show us bare respect. You know what time it is, bro. Everyone around us, Egyptians, all of that. Bare respect. Put respect on our name. But we don't have to go.
Tribe right now. I don't know.
Yeah, we don't want to have to go like back in time. You know what I'm saying? We already got an example, a queen of that already. You get me? Aksum. Are you an Aksumite? You get me?
Exactly.
Levels. You get me? But yeah, I was giving them a figure on some of the tribes and some of the origins and some of the most famous people from some of the tribes of Ethiopia. Yeah. I mean, the Nagashi, all of that is just, they're all part of the, what do they call it? Benny something. I think it's Benny Israel or something like that. Of the...
Better Israel.
Benny Hashim, Benny Israel.
Yeah, there's Benny Hashim, Benny Israel, but they're all part of the, what do they call it? The Prophet's tribe.
Hashims? No.
Huh?
No, I don't know. I have no idea.
What are they called? I forgot. I always say it all the time, man.
Flame?
They are,
I have no. I bet I know what he's talking about, but it's out of my mind right now.
Yeah, but they're only one tribe of a larger tribe.
Koresh.
Koresh, right. The Koresh is only one part of a bigger tribal group. So, but that Koresh that the Prophet comes from is Beni Israel of the Koresh tribe. Just only one of them. Look them up. There's like 20.
Oh, okay.
But then half of them will be, you know, towards in Ethiopia, really, to be honest. because the region, they're all from the same region. You just go up and to the left, you're in Jordan. So there's no reason why us as Africans could not travel to Jordan. We travel much further than that. We went to India.
True.
Yeah,
Kush.
so yeah.
Yeah.
So the different tribes will just find different parts of what we're calling the Middle East to go and settle. So that's why there's 3 types of Arabic.
3 types.
3 types. 3 types.
Okay.
The one that the Prophet spoke.
Yeah.
And 2 more. And his one was the one that relate to the oldest people, as in his tribe. So that their tribal dialect is probably is the oldest, or is the one he speaks. But that is not the one we use today.
Yeah, I heard like the oldest Arabic is from Yemen. The cleanest, actually.
Right, some of it. So, yeah. There's the Yemen one, you got the Yemeni one, and then you've got the one in the north, which would be Jordan, that area.
Yeah,
and then the one that came via Damascus and that area. Do you get it? So that's how you got the 3. So the original people who had it, the people who came in, and the other people who had a different dialect of the same language. Because whether it's Amharic, Arabic, Hebrew, Ashuric, Syriac, they're all the same family, of languages. So, I mean, my thing is linguistics is language. So once you see the connections, it makes everything easier.
Have you seen the language tree from yeah.
I've seen I've got obviously everybody's got many different versions. But of the Semitic languages, that's where we all think. So the group that goes with Aramic, which is the oldest type, is the oldest language, older language. And then from Aramic, and then you've got Syriac and Ashuric. And then one leads you to Arabic and one leads you to what modern day or Hebrew or whatever. But there's lots of languages in between, Farsi, all of these languages, you know?
Yeah.
But they're not different. They're just different dialects of the same, which kind of makes sense. So we'll all have the same words, but they might have different meanings. That's all. But some will remain the same. Like some people said salam and didn't say salam alaikum.
Yeah, we say salam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So so it's different. Yeah. And we say salam as well in Nigeria. We say we don't. Yeah. Because our Arabic and our
what did you mention the tree, a language tree? Do I just type that? Can I just Google that?
The what? Sorry?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you could.
Yeah. It's Semitic languages though. It's just the Semitic language. Or you can type in Ashuric, or you can type in Syriac, and it will give you the trees of these, what languages came out of those original language.
Okay. 666.
You even got like the Berbers language in it. Like, yeah.
Yeah, Farsi and all of those type of ones, and down to Greek. Greek is a Semitic language. And it came from us via Coptic.
Ah, you mean, okay.
Yeah, by Coptic. So it was Coptic, then Greek. And then before Coptic, it was what's the word? Before it starts with Meduneta, then it goes to Heretic, that's it. Heretic, Demotic, and then Coptic, and then Greek, or ancient Greek, should I say?
Yeah.
Modern Greek of today, because the modern Greek now is more Latin based.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even English to a certain extent is a Semitic language.
Did you say English?
Yep.
It's Germanic, or how do you spell it?
The
No.
old language was German.
Yeah.
That's not the same language. That's a completely different language on its own. Do you get it?
Mm.
So the 1 minute you're speaking German, and then next thing you're speaking this new language, English, which don't have hardly any German in it. But it's got French, but it's got it's got all these different words from different languages. It's like a bastard language, you know, like a soup, like a pag.
On this diagram that I'm looking, English is on its own. Like it branches off from West Dramatic something, but then
they're gonna put it with the Indo-Aryan languages and all of that. But in reality, that's not the truth. Do you get what I'm saying? That's not the truth, because you don't even get alphabet without Greek. You get what I'm saying?
Flame, can you share the screen?
Yeah. Anytime you're ready, man. We here.
Yeah, one sec. Let me just close all these other things.
Yo, let me test out this fire stick and see what I got.
Oh, you got it, yeah? Jeez.
Yeah. T just come and dropped it to me a little bit earlier.
Oh yeah, I just went out and bought a iPad. What's this? iPad what? Air? So, I don't know.
All right, man. All right.
You have to get it in there. Yeah, we got a fire stick. Get that fire stick out of here, man. We got a whole pad out here, bro.
What was the correlation? I feel like he's just stunting us.
As you USB got a screen.
No, I just had to catch up, man. I can't. Look, the MacBook Air was all right. Still, it was like 300 or something. But when I was shopping around, I thought, before I get that, let me get another iPad. Because I had one before. Remember?
It's got keypad as well, isn't it? No.
Yeah, it should have. Yeah.
No, it hasn't. It hasn't. What you got in the case or something?
Yeah, I've got it in the case. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. So what are you gonna do with that then, Unks?
All my art and that.
Oh, well, have you got what you trying to do? Like this, get the stylus and that on there, yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and get the
little pen and that,
the Photoshop and shit.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
Once I get Photoshop on there, I'm good, bro. Then I can do what I need to do.
Go to anyway, when you go for it, for Photoshop, fucking just say that you're a student.
All right.
And yeah. Get the student discount, because that shit's expensive. Get the student discount is literally dirt cheap.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, but like you're gonna have to pick a college and make one up. I used what did I use? Goldsmiths College. I said I was doing graphics and IT, and I just started it, so I've got 3 years left. In 4 years' time, they're gonna be like, yeah, okay, so you get me, your course is over now. Whatever it is a month or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. But fuck it, I'll wait till that day comes.
Well, I'm gonna start an open university thing still.
Cheers.
Get me. Need to upgrade.
Well, just for the app, or you actually doing something else?
Huh?
You actually gonna study something, or you just?
No, study something. Something. I just want to see what they're offering. Still, it was offered to me. Nice. It was offered to me, so I was like, "Yeah, I'll take that." You get me? And they were like, "Yeah, just do as many as you can, man, if you want."
That's it. All right.
Okay. Now I need to just sign in. Once I sign in, I should be good. You know when you got Apple account, man. Maybe I should grab some of my...
What was the screen share thing about? Who was asking for screen share? Axel.
Yeah. I was going to put up that diagram.
And as I said, man, the Habasha crime family pay well.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
shit.
I was looking at this one, yeah, but obviously I don't know how clear it's going to be for you guys.
What's that? A tree for language? No.
Yeah.
Man. Go through. I think it's going to be pretty flawed, though.
I don't know. Like I'm trying to zoom in as much as I can.
In Hindi, what?
Spanish? No. You need to find an older one than that, man.
Yeah, you're gonna have to guide me.
Some of those languages don't exist when languages are, you know what I mean? These
Well, there's an
base languages we're talking about.
The main thing I'm seeing is Indo-European.
Yeah. That's only a branch. That comes from the Hindi and the Sanskrit. I mean, the cuneiform and the Sanskrit, which they called Hindi. Yeah. Which is a branch of, and then between Hindi, yeah, where it's gonna start really as the languages or whatever. It's gonna there's a language called tree language, as in tree, a tree, right?
Not Ghanaian tree.
Yeah, no, like a tree, as in TREE.
Language. Open that up.
And that's an ancient stick, or they call it stick language or something. But that's the one between cuneiform and Hindi or Sanskrit or whatever. So they're all still going to go back to the same root. But from that branch, you're going to get all them funny languages, you know, like them Indonesian ones and blah, blah, blah.
Okay, look at that, Unks.
Yeah, that's right. Is that the stick one?
Yeah, the scared, the scarce tree language, basically.
That's right. That's right.
Well, it makes sense how it developed over time. Then, if this is true, then it makes sense.
Right, and that's coming out of the cuneiform. I mean, coming out of the cuneiform and the Hindi, which is ancient, bruv. Which is ancient.
The Chinese one looks like ruins.
Yeah, it comes after, but it comes from this family.
Yeah.
You understand? It comes later, but it comes, and then it goes into the Indonesian ones, and you see how complicated those ones look. They look even more complicated than the Chinese. Chinese is very simplistic, but that is obviously because the people who started the Cantonese, which was the Mandingo and the Mongolians. So the Mandingo, the Kenyan tribe, went to
Mandingo. Wow.
Yeah, the Mandingo tribe is an African tribe, isn't it?
Yeah, I know.
Mandinka, sorry. So the Mandinka went there to China and met up with the Mongolians and formed a new language which we call Cantonese. And the Cantonese language is older than what we're calling modern day Chinese.
It says here the first temples were trees, ceremonially decorated with symbols of gods who were often symbolic forces of nature. Indeed, treetops hit by lightning were seen as powerful and as formed the letter T, hence names like Thunder, Thor, Temple, Thursday. Early temple architecture reflected the glory of these simple forces and places by abstract elements of nature, of natural world into architecture. That's mad.
But it's all Eurasia, isn't it?
Mm.
So who are the Europeans going to get it from? They're going to get it from their cousins, who are the people in that land on the far side, because everyone go out like it's a different continent in that. Do you know what I'm saying? And it's the one continent, it's the one landmass. You know what I mean? Great Wall, China's there, India's down there. Do you know what I'm saying? If you look on the map. A man walked to all these places. Some 20,000 years, some less than that. Or some even older. I remember that India wasn't a piece of Europe or Eurasia. It was a piece of East Africa.
They got this one here. Can you see the screen?
Yeah. So what's that next to Africa? What's that next to Africa in the corner between Australia? That's India, no?
Yeah.
So, yeah, they do. When the continental drift happened, supposedly, it didn't split off straight away. It's one of the later pieces that split off. So for a time, it was still attached to Africa.
Yeah, saying India is kind of close to near the Congo, Kenya, Somalia, Ethiopia.
Right. Hence the name similarities. Kush, Hindu Kush, when they first get there, they're Kushites already, yeah, but they go to India and the Indus Valley or the river Hind or whatever, Indra, sorry. Yeah, after Indra, that's where you get India. You understand? But before that, they were Hindu Kush. It was called Hindu Kush.
But that was so much later, though, Michael.
Yeah, that was so much later. And that's because
Yeah.
the Africans walked to India, and we're not thinking about the ones who were on the land when it moved. So all the monuments, all the temples and all of that will be replicated in East Africa. So you have to go to Ethiopia, go to Somalia, go to Thing, and you will see remnants, statues, even the customs. Are there not Hindus in Ethiopia? Because there's definitely Hindu culture in Somalia. They say
What do you think of this one,
I think it's due to the slavery.
No, not necessarily. You see, it's if these are your children or your descendants who've gone and left and gone to India, and then actual ones of you have actually also gone to India. And then you've got the original people who are already there, the Dravidians and things, who are Kushites or Nilotic or whatever silly names they want to put on it. Do you get it? Once they mix with Europeans now, later, and Chinese and all of that, and then they start to fade and look lighter and look different slightly. Do you get it? To the modern day, what we've got, everybody's fair now. Because before, everybody in the East would have been dark skin Oriental looking, dark skin, you know what I mean? With afros, with fuzzy hair, with all sorts of different levels of us.
See this thing that I'm looking at here, Uncle? Like, it's kind of like looking at it now. I'm thinking, where I wouldn't see no remnants of white man in this.
But that's not from this continent. I mean, we're not talking about what's on the continent, and then we're talking about the black white people are not being mentioned, as in albinos and all of that. We are the first. We had the first white man. Is the white man who saw the different color Africans and said, yeah, this is brown, this is black, this is yellow, and this is white. Because all are accounted for. Do you get it? On the continent, you're gonna find man with blonde hair and albino in the village, but his man's brother and that. What you gonna say to him? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, especially when it comes to look at the purple line. That is it purple above the green?
Oh, this kind of brownie one, yeah.
Brown, gray, yeah.
Yeah, right. Now you can see the idea and those type of people. Look at all the east side of Africa. Everybody's similar, right? Everybody's similar. Kenyan thing, whatever, Tutsi, all of that. It's all one, really. One coming out of other and creating new tribes and sub-tribes and all of that. You've got Bantus for everybody. So now, when we go to India, we definitely know when we get to Madagascar, which is that little bit in the middle between India and thing, right? Everybody there is dark skin, Asiatic looking, and that Asiatic is what they're calling Kushitic or Kushite looking or Indian later.
Because even in Pac, like when we went there back in the day, they were like, oh yeah, there's black people here, and then I was like, wow, black people in Pakistan, how did they get here? They were like, nah, they've been here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, just like Southern India, remember? Yeah. What's his name? Baba. What was his name? Said Baba.
Yeah, Said Baba. Yeah.
Said Baba with his big afro. Let's not play games. He's never been nowhere. Generation after generation. You know what I'm saying? Top leader of Southern India. Like, passed away. God rest his soul. Yeah, but man, those were the things. And then there's definitely Africans who haven't changed that live in India. There should be over 150 million. That is actually the most Africans in one place outside of Africa. So no matter where we are,
I would say that was Brazil, but I hear what you're saying. And in India, it's clearly the Siddhi tribe, and they're clearly lying about where they come from, because when I first discovered this City tribe, like over a decade ago, they said they don't really know where they come from. If you now go and look at where they say the City tribe come from, they're like, oh yeah, Arabic slave traders dropped them off at the end of the slave trade. Yeah, who just drops off slaves? What are we talking about, man?
In the wrong location.
Tell me,
You
what the
dumb.
fuck are you talking about, man? These motherfuckers are beating drums, wearing head wraps, blacker than blackety black. Get me? Obviously, you can see where they've been mixing with other people, but you can see like some of them are just as black as me. Like, and I don't mean in color, I mean in appearance.
Can you see this picture, Judge?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the man. Like, you guys even deeper. Keep going. Cause like, okay, like my man with the hat on. Yeah, look at him. But yeah, look at the little girl.
There's only two types of Indians, man. Dravidians and the other ones. Pull up a picture of them and you'll see.
How do I spell that?
Ah, damn. One's got curly hair, the other one's got straight hair.
Yes,
buck teeth and all of that. Yeah. Long nose, sharp nose. The other one's got broad nose, big lips. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're right, bro.
Azerbaijan people mixed.
These are the original Indian man, yeah. Okay.
Not that one, fam.
Tunisia. Got that one. They type it wrong.
What did you got?
Dravidian.
Dravidian.
Dra.
I can see what you've written there. Dravidian with a D. DR. Dravidian. Yeah, see it there?
Okay.
Wow.
Wow, look at that complexion. Wow,
Yeah,
look at that.
you know what? They always show this one sister, you know?
Yeah, I know, Jets. I know.
This picture's the latest picture, bro. Like,
This has caught me though, like straight away. That's what I'm looking at. Like, wow, that's amazing.
She blue black, but it's mad, isn't it? Like, I feel like the picture's been enhanced because they do dumb shit like this, you know. I know it's probably not, but I just feel like it looks adopted, bro. Do you know what I mean? But it's the one picture they've been rinsing. But you can see the rest of them there. None of them don't look like her. So how she look like that? You see what I'm saying? They even do it for the black chick, the Ugandan chick or whatever, the darkest skin chick. Like, she wears makeup and she does color filtering, which I thought was quite disappointing.
Look at C4's comment about city traps.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. As I said, so it's all just one. Like, where you're looking at them like Indians, they're not Indians. Not all of them. Some of them have been washed down, but we don't really get to see the main people anyway. We get to see all the light-skinned Indians, the ones who've been mixed with the Rajis, and the Rajis were mixed with the Europeans.
Look at that sister over there. She looks like
this one.
No,
this one.
Yeah.
Boy, there's not many that don't look that way. There's not many that don't look that way. Look at that. Come on, man.
Yeah, she could be my sister, man.
Now look at the ones in the background and tell me that there's been mixing going on with other things. Turkish have been there. Lots of people have been in India. Do you get it? Lots of different people have been in India, taken over India. But when we go back to the original people, they always look that way.
All right, Tizza, are you locked in? Give me a sign. I might need a little tutorial on how to work this. Yeah, I don't know. It's working.
But I'm not playing, blood. I bought all my equipment as well, Jets. Got the belt and everything.
Oh yeah.
Belt, gloves, hand straps.
Listen, make sure you go gym with T, man. He's on it, boy. He was talking about it today. He's on it, man.
Yeah, I'm ready, man. I've got everything now, so there's no excuses now.
When you going then?
Probably tomorrow.
Yeah?
Yeah, it'll be my first.
I'm going to gym tonight still. Come on.
Yeah, but it could have been, but Freestyle Friday, innit? You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And I had to get the stuff as well.
Hope you're starting that early. Did you get the message to start it early?
Huh?
Did you get the message to start it early?
Yeah. I heard you. But I might as well do it in a minute, man. Let me just roll this seat, man. It was nice out there, boys. I met my man there, you know, the Somali brother from Speaker's Corner.
Which one?
The one who's always rating Jedi, man. I love you, man. You guys, man. You get me? I said he's from the ends. Yeah.
Which one? No, the big man one.
The big man one, yeah. The big man.
Oh yeah. Big him up.
Just in the middle of, yeah. I still watching, you know. I still watch You and Everlast, man. He was like, yeah. He's just shouting. He said, you call him insect. Yeah. I still laugh at that today.
Kemo's, are you on? Are you following Kemo's trail, Flame? It was asking
no. I didn't even look at it.
This is Jawara.
Jarawa, yeah.
Oh, this is them, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't give yourself a headache. You know what I mean? Like these are the real people, man. These are the real people of those areas and those places that we talk about, and other people claim to, you know, frequent. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the words out here, you know what I mean? I don't want to upset no one. You get me? You know how the Indians don't like me already, man. They're pissed at me. They're pissed. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Pakistanis are cool, man. Everyone else is cool, man. And my Bangladeshi brethren, yeah, man.
Hey, this place is beautiful, man. Look at where they're actually from, Unks. Like, that's beautiful, man. Look at that.
I know.
That looks like the Caribbean.
That face was the face of freedom. You know, you know. No, that was the face of freedom. The way that you was looking at the beginning. Like, yeah, I'm free. You know. You know what that's like? No.
Look at them, Unks.
I mean, it's free, bros. Like enjoying. Like, yeah. What you gotta worry about is nothing. Yeah. Go get some food. We're gonna chill out. We're gonna smoke. We're gonna lick back some honey. We're gonna do all sorts. That's real living, man. I'd love to be there. Just give me a month. I'm telling you, they're crowning me king. You know the way that, yeah, humbly, respectfully. We family. That's why when these white men go there, yeah, I just feel so mad. I just want to be there. You know, as part of the team, holding the boom mic. But everyone in the village is pointing at me.
Yeah.
Big spliff for that. Whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I leaner. Keep ties with the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB. Why would I run? If I got my machine? When I got that, best be ready.
Jeez. Oh yeah, so back to the language, yeah. Tree, baby.
The language tree. Oh yeah. Let's get back there, man. So tree language. So what's this one saying in Unks? Because this is looking a bit dead to me, this one.
Farsi, blah blah blah. Hindi. Well, you see Hindi or Urdu.
Urdu, yeah.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, but it's all messed up. It's all confusing because
Urdu is proper like Arabic, but then the Arabic ain't even here. Is that would that just come in the Indo-Iranian?
Nah.
Where is Arabic?
Arabic is somewhere else. It's in the Semitic languages. It's in Ashuric and Syriac and thing. This got nothing to do with no Indo-European language.
Yeah.
These romantic languages like Roman and, you know what I mean, Latin. These are the languages that are there. And then you get Roman, Romanian, Italian. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know this with their languages, yeah.
Cool. What's that?
Old
Dutch, Middle Dutch, Dutch, Afrikaans, German, Yiddish. What the fuck?
Yep. Yiddish and German make what they call Hebrew.
What?
Modern day Hebrew. Not olden day Hebrew. Olden day Hebrew is Aramic.
So
the Jewish one won't even be on there because it only was made in the 1400s or 1500s. That one came about, resurrected supposedly. But no, they were just trying to have a language for themselves to go with the new religion that they just took up. So remember, they do Zoroaster, they do all sorts, Kabbalah. They were doing all that beforehand anyway. And then they decided to do Judaism. And say
because these lot keep sprouting everything from Indo-European. Like that's apparently that's
yeah. But that's fine. That's fine. I mean, it's not a language tree. If you want where your language is and the ones you want to think and all of that encompass all of us, it's got to be Semitic.
Okay.
Just the Semitic language tree, and you're good.
Yeah, we can talk with that.
West Semitic, Ethiopia. Okay, so this is like an overarching thing. Modern, modern South Arabian languages.
So if all those languages are connected in some way or another, they are not different languages. They are just different dialects of what? The same language.
Because that's what I was thinking. I watched a video, of Urdu speaker and an Arabic speaker, and most of the words were similar. It's just different kind of pronunciation.
Dialect,
yeah.
Twang. You get me? Like we would say English and Scottish.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a different twang, or Welsh, just a different twang to it. You know what I mean? Even though some of them have their own tones, Gaelic and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Hebrew's right at the bottom. You're right, Unc. It's like the newest thing. Modern Hebrew is the newest thing still.
Yeah.
Flame, don't you think the Muslims has nothing to do with it?
Say that again, Axel.
Don't you think the Muslims, like Islam, had nothing to do with your language being like a little bit with the Arabic? Because
Yeah. You could be right still. You could be right.
It's got nothing to do with it. It's got more to do with people moving and traveling the planet.
They're traveling from Middle East, okay.
Right. Or from North Africa, East Africa, everywhere. Like we've been around this planet. That's what I said.
You can see it here.
Now this Nagashi has turned to Nagas or Naga in India. Do you understand? It's still the same thing. You know, the Ganges is the name of an Ethiopian king. Like all of these similarities about India and Ethiopia is too much. It's too much.
Okay.
In fact, I was telling the story about Prince Ambar, who was an Ethiopian prince, Habasha, who went to India and became a king.
Yeah, I saw that on your live stream once.
Right. You saw that one. Yeah. That was a serious one.
It was deep.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, hurt their soul. Yeah. Some people was upset. You get me? I say, yeah, you Indian, yeah? No, man. You might have come out of these people. You might have been thing. You didn't see us there. Oh, sorry. Yeah. To rule in a place is a serious thing. So yeah, the horn is definitely spread its thing across the ocean or the Indian Ocean. It should be the Ethiopian Sea. That's what it was known back in the day. And now it become the Indian Ocean. Joke thing.
This is true. Because this is the thing, though. I would have put I would have personally put the Urdu. Where's it gone?
Somewhere around it.
Yeah, I would have put it here somewhere, but it's
it's way back. It's way back. Yeah. It's pre-flood. When we start talking about cuneiform, which is the oldest language on the planet, we're talking pre-flood, and those languages pre-flood was only minimal. As I said, it was Sanskrit, and you had the Hindi, and they're just a mixture with the cuneiform.
So cuneiform looks like the tree language, Unks.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The next stage on the branch to becoming what we're calling Hindu or Hindi, or you know what I mean, Urdu and all of that. That's a different route, because from that route also you're going to get all the Indonesian, you know what I mean, all of the Malaysian, their languages.
Marco, have you seen the Sabian text?
Yep, Sabian text is the same, same again. It's the same. It's a mixture of cuneiform and hieroglyphs.
But you can still like we don't know what to say, what it stands for still. I haven't. I want to learn about that one still.
Come on, C4, man. You're not ready, man. You know I know my thing. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like the language speaks what needs to be thing. You can find the trail of human beings through language. So if I study linguistics and study language, I'm gonna know this stuff. That's how I can do the remix, as you say.
This one looks interesting.
I'm just trying to break it down so that everybody can understand easier, respectfully.
Everyone write their name. Come, I'm gonna open up this thing. Fuck off. Wait, let me go back to the image. I don't know if you lot can see that though.
What, the alphabet?
Alphabet, yeah.
It says use it to write your name. Where would I go? Where's Y? Y. Okay, so I'd go for the second one because it's got a YA. And then where's the S? S. Okay, I'd have that stick there. I could put this on my top still. Jeez.
I'm telling you. You get me? Now you speak in ancient Sumerian things, so many different. You get me? People attached to this language. You're speaking ancient Kemetan. Yeah, like it's all one and the same. Now the spoken version of cuneiform, because remember that's a written form.
Yeah.
You want to know what that sounded like. What the tones were. You know what I'm saying? And that's where you get Nuwabic.
Okay.
Nuwabic was the language and cuneiform was the writing style. Because even cuneiform means wedge writing.
Okay, I get it now.
Now, the oldest temple, you see that oldest temple in Turkey, right? It's 10,000 years old, right? They said that they found archaic cuneiform. This means it's a cuneiform so old they don't understand it.
Oh shit! Like that, yeah.
Yeah. So what you're gonna find there is cuneiform. Maybe look at one of them stone tablets or whatever. But yeah, they found a tablet there that they can't decipher or whatever. I know they can, but they're telling us that. I watched the documentary on it, man. It was mad. Yeah, go get that one. Look, hieroglyph. Sorry?
So you would say this is before the flood, right?
10,000 years. Yeah, before the flood. Yeah, it must have existed before the flood and then still managed to survive even after the flood.
Yeah. Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So the people who are using the same language there, though. You know what I'm saying? They're using cuneiform. It's still the same landmass. I don't know how people would be confused. We're calling it Turkey or whatever. They would call it Syria or Assyria or, you get me? Sumeria or whatever back in the day. Or Babylon or whatever. It's all the same thing.
Yeah, the same area.
Same area.
Yeah.
So this is why I say all the thinking, all the ideologies at that time that came from the east, that came from the north, that came from the south, you get what I'm saying? All culminated in that place that you're calling Mesopotamia.
You reckon that's why they're warring over it now?
That's why we are all focused on that landmass, the Middle East. Do you get it? Because Abraham or Ibrahim was a Chaldean from Ur, which is right next to Babylon. It's all the same area. Again, Noah's story, or the flood of Aknafishtim. Yeah, from Sumeria again. It's all thing, the oldest one. Yeah, not Chad.
Not Chad, Chaldean.
How does spell that? And keep doing it until I get it right. Chaldean.
Massive Chaldean. Yeah, I think the thing will correct you.
In Arabic, it's Chaldean.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. I have some friends from them, actually, who are Chaldean. These people are so old. Oh, my God.
Right.
Look at that, man. And look at the way they got us.
That's right.
Look at that. And I believe that shit, bro.
So, like, if that's where Abraham's from, do you get what I'm saying? Father Abraham or Ibrahim.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm trying to say to you now? Like, all of those ideologies and, you know, your, not all your 99 attributes, but some of the 99 attributes are actually deities from that time or older times that ended up all, as I said, it's a culmination area. Do you get it? How could we get 360 idols around the Kaaba? What idols were they? What gods were they? Well, they were all these gods mixed with all the other ones, Zoroaster, Kemet, everybody's there. Everybody. Yoruba, everybody's got their statues or whatever. Do you get it? Look, the concept of the tree, you ain't gonna get no older than that. These men gave you everything. They gave you 360 degrees, 60 seconds, 60 minutes. They gave you time. The concept of time came from these individuals.
They all got 9 little branches. The whole thing got 9. Like each
they
one
gave
got
you
9.
the concept of a solar system and all it. Well, it was 11 or 12 or 13 planets or whatever. Do you get it?
Yo.
Yeah. Sorry.
Ain't that the Kabbalah tree of life?
Also, yeah. But this is a DNA strand. This is DNA.
Is it?
Yeah.
Tree of life.
Yeah, the DNA to make a Adam or Adama, which is their language, their words, it's Akkadian. Do you get it? So, like, these are words we use in and we say, oh, Adam. What language are you speaking? Do you know? But when you get back to it, you find out it's connected to this, where the original story, there ain't no older story of these beings coming to earth and making a man. Adama. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's just, I don't know. Yeah, people have to look into it and see that all of it comes from the same region and many systems came out of it. You know what I mean? You're going to get the tree. Remember, the tree language is also with the Asians and thing and all of that. Do you get it? And the Asians influence their European descendants. Caucasians, Asians, Caucasians.
Flat Earth.
This is where Flat Earth came from.
Yeah.
This is the concept, because this is their concept of even their god system of Zeus.
Model of the Earth,
Zeus
yeah,
and
the Norse mythology, the world tree is called, I can't even pronounce that. Yo, Jed.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes, family.
I got you on mute. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Yeah, sorry. Is that a model of the Earth there?
Yeah, the Norse mythology, the world tree is called, I can't pronounce that. I don't know.
The world tree, yeah.
Yeah, the world tree. Yeah, that's their concept, and their concept run what we are modern day now. Like their concept now is what we are living now in this Thursday, Friday, Freya, all of that. That's to do with them. They deal with flat planes, 9 realms, you know, dimensions and that. It's different. Do you get me? Jotunheim, this one, Asgard, blah blah blah. You know
Ragnarok, Agartha.
But the funny thing is, what about the Rainbow Bridge, Jets?
I'm out.
Right. Rainbow Bridge, yeah. To get here. That's how they get here. They get here with the Rainbow Bridge. Remember, the influence is from Asia.
I know I always make childish connections, yeah, but the first time I come across the Rainbow Bridge was in Mario Kart, and the Rainbow Bridge was in space.
It was. Yeah, it was still.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I remember that one. Fucking mad. Yeah, just like, yeah.
That's mad, man. That's I always hear you not say stuff, and then I relate it to like this pop culture that I know, and I think, right, yes, like you don't
Look, the tree that Jedi's talking about. Look, go down. You can see it there. Boom. There you go.
Uh-oh. Kabbalah tree.
It's older than Kabbalah, but yeah.
Yeah. I know.
They adopted it. They took it on. But it makes sense because these people who come from a region not far from all of this, bro, in Middle Europe or Middle Eurasia, these Khazars, yeah, once they did their little thing on horseback and it didn't really work out for them in the 1300s, they came a different angle, bruv. Start going into different societies, different things, Romans, all of that, sneaking in, becoming the financiers, the visors, until they get into a position of authority and bow. You get me? So even the systems that are created by straight up Europeans have been infected by this tribe of Europeans that are very good at doing them. Like you can't even talk against them. You get it? You end up wild. Yeah, imagine that. Man's using you as a meme now. Yeah, because you went against your gatekeepers, your taskmasters. Mad thing. But yeah, these guys have been running their thing for a long time. Why do you think Julius Caesar had such a big nose, Jets?
Because he was.
Could he have been from Golders Green or Stamford Hill? You know what I'm saying? It could have been from Golders Green or Stamford Hill because that's not the original Roman look, bro. That's not the original Greek look, bro. Them statues all are made recently, anyway. All of the statues that we have in Greece and these places. Yeah, I mean, we already know about the Roman, black Roman kings, Scepter Severus, and then man, there's Peak. You know what I mean? Carthaginians just taking over, slapping. Shut up. We don't even know Romans like that. It was a small tribe of Etruscans or whatever living in that land, surrounded by Mandem. You know what I'm saying? For long periods of time. Yeah. That's why Hannibal came back. Hannibal wasn't on a expedition. We don't do that. He was on a revenge mission. You killed my granddad, bro. Like.
Okay, so I need to figure out which one's older now because here they've got.
Theirs is older, man. Theirs is older because remember that theirs thing is talking about periods of 450,000 years. Man, are ruling.
This Babylon tree is newer.
No, I'm saying this one is a representation of the older thing. So Sumerians are before Babylonians, right? So it's the same place. It's just the same place. There's no difference. Like when it all
I'm
goes
wondering
away,
why they switched up their heads and everything. Like
no. What they did, the idea is that successive generations obviously record that information because they've got the ability to do so. It seems you get it, but yeah, they, in some different ways because also there was a thing about you see like in Kemet where you've got man with dog head and all of that.
Yeah.
These were actually masks, masquerade masks to mask the identity of the individuals. Because it got to a stage, wherever it was in Kemet or whatever, where that needed to be done. Do you get it? Because we had secret schools, we had orders, we had all of these things. So then, you know, other people are coming in and they're changing up stuff, and yeah, let's make it more like us, and then let's add a little bit of Roman to it, or a little bit of Greek, or you know what I mean, or Assyrian, and yeah, that's better Kemet now. You know what I'm saying? Hence the name changes as well, because we never ever called it Kemet or Egypt or all of that. You know what I mean? Once you start saying those words, you're acknowledging the time period when people came in.
It was called Misr and still is. Yeah.
Yeah. So we had many ways. The original name is Tamare, and the Tamare represents the whole continent. So Egypt, or what they're calling it, was the whole continent. We don't do things in parts. We do things in whole, so that everything must connect. So everything everywhere else connects to the source, which is the Nile for us. What's this now?
Apparently, wait, let me go back, because this is what I read in High Priest in Blue Robes in Edgar Cayce Connection. Let's just click on it to see what's gone, but it's a Google Earth image. Priest looks as if he's presenting her as a spotless sacrifice to the temple, but this is a Google Earth image. I understand.
Priest.
Yeah, apparently, look, they've got the image here. I know this is like a sidetrack, but this image, he's walked up some steps. Apparently he's carrying a female to sacrifice. And this is a Google Earth image. Also, what the blue robe man is holding, to me, it looks like a woman. Some people say a dove. I don't want to get sidetracked, so I'm just going to leave it. Oh, we got another image here. A bit more intricate. Winged deities kneeling beside the scared tree. Okay, so they have got wings in this one as well. Okay. Winged. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 3, 7. Matching. Interesting. Let me quickly find Jedi's lineage before I go in it.
Huh?
That guy in Star Trek.
Oh, fuck you.
Huh?
I'm staying out of it. You know he's part of the crime family still.
I'm gonna big up everyone. I need to go prepare to open my fast and shit. I don't know what's going on here. Don't know what Flame was thinking. That's interesting. Big up Unks, man. You just from bare knowledge on man like that. One time.
Cool, man. As I said, it's about keywords. You know what I mean? It's get to the stage, like even when you're trying to find this information, some of it can't be found. Some of it had to be read. Or had to see the actual evidence or whatever. So it's kind of difficult working with this internet that likes to delete shit. You know what I'm saying?
So what we saying, Unks? You got all this information together, or he had other people that he worked with?
No, it had nothing to do with him. I think the method of research is what is attributed to Dr. York.
To him. Okay.
Right. He never ever said that, oh yeah, I've got all the information. He was more like, don't believe me. Check it out for yourself, innit? So it was the process or the ability to analyze information, because the way he would give you information would be from so many different angles. So like you're spoiled when you get information from him. You know what I mean? He's going to give you the bait translation, the correct translation, the mistranslation. Do you get what I'm saying? In a language, for example, from a verse from the Quran, the Bible, whichever. Do you get it? So man was spoiled in that regard, so that when we started doing research, we had to do also the same thing. But it started to just work hand in hand. Like that's how you did your research. You know what I mean? Thoroughly. You didn't do 50 meters, you did the full 100. You know what I mean? Because that's what you were used to receiving when it came to information. Like man's just opening the door. Yeah. Have you looked into the micro blah 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 blah? You're like, what? You get me? Don't believe me, check it out for yourself. Then you go check it out for yourself. Oh shit, my man was telling the truth, you know. Mad thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how it works, bro. And then there comes the times when you study, and then man's on a thing like, okay, what level do you want to go to? Do you get it? Like you
because I remember the first time, like even when you were in the park and you used to say stuff, I used to be like, right, I can't even. Like the first time I thought, nah, it's bullshit, was when you mentioned the chicken and the dinosaur thing. I was like, nah, that's bollocks. Until we looked it up. You know what I'm saying? That was mad.
That's madness. You get me? But yeah, it is what it is. It's like information and man's age as well. Do you get it? Because man's slightly older, man's seen things form or come into existence that never existed before. You know what I mean? New theories, new names, new stuffs. Oh, I got bipolar. Nigga, bipolar when I was growing up never existed. So these are little things. Yeah, these are little things that manifested, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, I watched the thing, I watched the science, I watched everything that was going on around me. Do you get what I'm saying? And I'm of the computer age, because the first computers was in my classroom. We had one BBC Micro, then we went up to Commodore 64, and then Spectrum, and then this one, and then that one. We went through all that. From writing programs to play games, do you get what I'm saying? To playing actual games, to actual got now PlayStation and all of that.
Yeah.
Tommy 3D. We went through all the stages. So we're the youths of that age. Do you get what I'm saying? So when people say, "Oh no, it's different back in your day," well, no, my day was your day. You were just younger in the same day. You know what I'm saying? So you see it. I hear you. But I can see it differently. Like, wow, that was mad when I first saw it. You get me? Now, when you come, you like, nah, I never even heard of that. I heard of the new version of it.
Yeah, but see, unks, they tried to get rid of our critical thinking, innit? Like my generation and shit. We don't like. It's hardly there, like any critical thinking.
No, but you know what it is like, as I said, melanin bucks the programming. So as I said, as successive generations go, things automatically change. They have to keep rebooting and making new programs because naturally you're just not having it. You know what I mean? If it was like we'd be heavily religious like our parents or our grandparents, we're not. Do you get it? A lot of us are more spiritual than actual religious. Do you get what I'm saying? And religious to a fault. You know how they are, like follow. Make sure. You get me? Like, they're so hard on it. Yeah, but we as a next generation, even the Europeans, they're like, nah, Christian church, not on it. You get what I'm saying? I'm on a new age thing. I know about Sumerians and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So even in the church, like numbers are dwindling because the next generation are bucking the programming. Yeah, the old programs of the actual programs, like the thing maybe just alcohol. No, it's not for our generation. Not everybody's on it. Like, yeah, I hear you, but I drink socially or something. You know what I mean?
Because I'm seeing it a lot with my Hindu friends.
Yeah,
because they've got a lot of culture that they can't, and cultural rituals that they can't get their heads around. They don't make sense to them at all.
Right.
And then I see the culture changing. Like,
of course.
Some of my friends will say to me, "Wow, we're only doing this because our parents. Like, my parents went here, I wouldn't be doing this."
I'm telling you, like, I've been in cab with Turkish man, and man's moaning about his son. He's different, and I said, "Yeah, unks, I know." You get me? Because I know it's just like when they're here, they're born here. It's different. You weren't born here. You came from somewhere else here. You have a different struggle, a different hunger. What I was trying to tell Sham earlier. Yeah. You're saying you want your kids to be revolutionary, but you're going to give them the best things. They're not going to want for anything. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're going to get in a job and they're going to focus on that and property and all of that. It doesn't even make sense. You're making robots. You're not making revolutionaries. You get me? You're making people who are going to be comfortable in the system.
Dependent on the system, if anything.
Dependent, you know what I mean? Like actually balling in it. Okay, you're balling in the system. Good luck. All right, you bought 10 properties. Do you own the land? Are we doing that? You know what I'm saying? What did we teach? What did your father teach you? To buy 10 properties? To play around, but when the market crashes and all of that, your money can turn to dust. That's what we're dealing with. But not going back to your own country and buying a piece of land and building a mansion.
Jeds, I think Shaka's in the back.
You know what I mean? To your fitting, to your size, to your scale, and know that no one can't tell you nothing on your land. So like having a yard or apartment or whatever, it's not real. It's temporary. But some people think it's permanent and some people comfortable. But you're supposed to be comfortable in whatever situation you're in. That's why the reference of jail, it was easy. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. When you're in jail, you try to make the cell look nice, the best you can, because you're dealing with the situation you're at hand, innit? Yeah. So even if you live under a bridge, you're gonna make some cardboard boxes, some blah 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 blah. You're gonna do the best you can. That is standard. That's not an achievement. That's the standard thing. Roof and shelter is #1 priority. Boom. Yeah. Food in mouth. Priority. Yeah. Once you got those things, everything else is a bonus. But they
I
got
was naive in it, because I knew the law. Like I learned the law obviously when I went uni and shit, and I realized that even if I own the bricks and the mortar and shit, I don't own the land. And someone could come turf me whenever they're ready. But I was still naive because I thought, I've never seen that happen. I doubt that's gonna happen until the fucking 2020 lockdown kicked in, and I was like, you ain't got no power, Flame. Like you want to try buy land here and get robbed for it when they're ready.
No, but there is land. You can buy land in England. You can. But not people are thinking of that. Most people are thinking of buying property. So you know where you are in the trap. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what I thought. So I thought, like, I'm gonna go somewhere where like there's masses of land, and like I thought, let me go Turkey, because obviously it's cheap there, the land as well. So let me go there. I'm in a centralized location as well. You know what I'm saying? I can move. I don't need to build a boat or anything. I can just travel.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And that's a fact. That's why enough of my brethren in Saudi, gone Saudi, living in Saudi, working in Saudi. Some are gone to other places around the place and just doing their thing. You get it? So, you know what I mean? It's what your aspiration is. Is it to get out of this prison, to go to another prison, or go to somewhere that's not like really fully prison, because you've got
just on the outside of the prison,
Yeah, well, there are boundaries there that are set that can still give you that freedom within the space. So if you can buy 100 acres, boy, that's your space, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something. Nothing, bro. No one's gonna tell you nothing.
That's people.
You own that. Yeah. You can pass it on for generation and generation. Big up, Shaka. You get me? Generation and generation. You can do whatever now, Flame. You can put pumps on it.
Sorry, brother. Sorry. But they don't. Yeah, like locally, my my pups. We've got a farm back in Zim, innit? And there's two benefits to it, because like my dad had a starting point in it, because he's already in the UK. He's got financial gain to add value to the farm, etc. But because my granddad's farm is so fucking, we have so much. He had so many children, and a lot of them are older than my pups. Now him claiming or him taking care of the land is very hard, because there's a lot of pride of people, of older uncles in Zim, who are like, you think because you're younger and you're richer, you can just come and take over. So what he's done is the power, like he's got a lot of like animals and a lot of land already that he bought when he was younger. That land, he's now used the money from that land to buy his own land. Him and his younger brother Because there's two of them. Them two are very close. My other uncle, they've already got land. Because my other uncle's in South Africa, so they both have like influence of seeing other systems, like financial systems, which are not in Zim. So now they can put how they've learned their systems into Zim and profit from it. So, which is what my pops is doing, and what he was meant to teach me. We meant to go Zim last year, but we'll probably go this year, innit? Because he wants me to get into like understanding the business values in even land. And that he's always been telling me like get into land. I'm like, nah, I want properties. Like, nah, land is better because that's your land. I'm like, nah, but it's the same as property. But like it makes sense because like there's a lot of properties in Zim which can be, the council can bash them down in it. You get me? They can bash them down if you don't pay your rent or some other bullshit. It's your property, but that can get bashed down. Your land, you have power over that. You can put in what you want. You can customize your yard. You can do what you want because that's now within your land and your facility. So a lot of older brothers are rich through land, and they don't really care about other materialistic bullshit. Once they've got the land, that's their freedom to do whatever they want. You get me? They come like, oh right. Well,
and repatriation is real, man. I've been saying it for time. Like you could go to any country in Africa, boy, and ask. You get me? If you're from the Caribbean diaspora or whatever, you could just do that, bro. Like try it and see. You get me? It's quite easy, bro. You know what I mean? I know now during COVID, but before COVID, I've been telling people, just go, man. Just ask. Yeah. You get me? You want to repatriate, you want to come home. Look, do your thing. All these RGB niggas, like, yo, bro, instead of bullshit talking, why don't you just send a letter to whatever country you think you're from or whatever, you know what I mean? Or where you want to stay. That's the best thing. Where is most comfortable for you? Like going Nigeria, I don't want to live everywhere in Nigeria. I don't even want to live in Lagos. You get me? I live on the island. You get me? There's cool breeze and all of that. It's like, yeah, man, nice. Yeah, that's bougie European shit. You get it? Because I'm from Europe. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not trying to be in the center of hot, burning up. People fainting in the street and shit. Mad thing. Yeah, 5 million at a market and that. I love it, but I like to be able to go in and out.
But I want to add on to something that you were saying though about like my generation losing their culture and losing their identity and that. Like more time for me, I'll be honest with you, especially because I'm coming from a Shona Zim point of view.
Yeah,
a lot of it I do blame my parents, my generation's parents, because a lot of times the parents want to fit into the Western culture and they want their kids to fit in and to kind of like, you get me, like to settle in that this culture in it. So they kind of get away from their African identity, their culture, the clans, the family, the identity, like the African, like a lot of like African, principles and what keeps us grounded in it. A lot of those things get kind of washed away because the parents want to fit in to the Western culture or like that kind of like surroundings in it. You feel me?
Yeah.
And like so more time, like how like obviously for me, I'll never, if my parents were never really interested in, they tell me, yeah, you're African or you're Nigerian or you're Zim, I hear that. But they never actually like introduce me anything to my culture except the food and whatever. I wouldn't really care. And more time, a lot of African parents, Zimbabwean Shona parents, they do shame their traditional culture because they associate it with witchcraft, and they see a more beauty in the Western materialistic culture of working to buy Benzes and working to buy materialistic shit. A lot of African parents, they idolize that more. Zimbabwean parents idolize that now more than they do idolize the value of like, because our grandparents, they worked to retire into the village and live off the land and to enjoy the land. Our parents they're not into the village, and it's just a holiday for them. They don't care about the village. They care about having the best car and having the best Gucci bag. And it's like that's a mentality. A lot of like, it's not even a family. Even a lot of uncles, they'll be wearing like Gucci from shoes to fucking feet. You get me? Uncles like old, like 50-year-olds wearing like Gucci all the way out. So I feel like more time, our generation lost our culture because sadly, our parents don't give a fuck about our culture. They don't even like our culture. They like to celebrate the Western culture. Just like, of course, most of our generation will lose it because if we haven't got elders that can influence us, why would we care? Like, you get me? I mean, that's the sad reality I've encountered for me and other Zim China people. You feel me? It's very sad.
It makes sense. It makes sense. I've said it before. Like, as I said, like when we talk about civilians and mandem, most people as parents and all of that are civilians.
So sometimes, like, yeah, if it gets into a situation, if they pick up the phone to phone police, yeah, no one's gonna scorn them and say, yeah, you're a snitch or because they happy to be here. Some of them, like, they love the culture. They got Diana and Harry and whoever on the wall. You get me? Like normal. You know what I'm saying? Like they're deities or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. So our culture is half steeped in bouginess as well. Like they don't know. Like back home, we want to be the best. We want to have the best sofas, the best thing, biggest TV, all of that. You get me? Multiple room mansions, all of that. Like that's not cultural. You know what I mean? That's just wanting to live nice. You know what I mean? Or live like the Europeans and better.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I do agree with you. But that a lot of that is because of the idea of religion as well. And the idea of how Europeans have made their places the places to go. You get me? That's the place of land where money grows on trees. Do you get what I'm saying? England and that. But for a time, it was our grandparents who came here on a different mission. But once you have children here, or you bring children here, you're trapped in the system. You know what I mean? They can eventually go back, but now your second, third generation down is different.
So, and Shaka, sometimes your parents might tell you to go get educated and get high levels of education and whatnot. But sometimes that's going to lead you into the Western society even more. Do you know what I'm saying? Like once you get your high education, you're going to have to look for one of those jobs. You're going to want to move into one of those areas.
That's what I'm saying to Sham. I'm saying to Sham, boy, bro, you'll say your children, you're going to leave them a legacy and then they're going to carry on this revolutionary thing. I'm saying how? They're going to be bougie as fuck. You know what I'm saying? And they're not going to have been through the experiences that you've been through. You know what I mean? Like, to make you as hard and ready, rough ready and wise and smart. And you get me? All the things that make him, can't be replicated with the gifts or the comfortability that we make for these children. They're gonna come out different, standardly.
Because one of my brethren, in terms of being in the end, he's kind of gone clear, isn't he? I wouldn't say he's gone clear, but in terms of where we come from, he's gone clear. So now he lives in an environment where he's having to think about his child's name just so his child would be more socially accepted. He can't go for a traditional. He doesn't want to. I shouldn't say he can't, but he's choosing not to go for a traditional name so his child won't stand out and his child has a better future prospect.
And that's where I kind of disagree with like that mindset, like because I feel like that's now fitting into like acceptance from the white people, from the Europeans. Like I want them man to accept me. I want to fit into like because no matter what, like even if I make my name as Europe, I can change my name to like I don't know, like I can change out my name. It sounds like European, like Tate or whatever, or some European name in it, but my name is still my name in it. And whether they're gonna still see me as an African man, and whether they kind of fakely like accept me, I'm gonna be a good black guy to them in it. So me being that African black man thing never goes in it. So I feel like the whole thing of I want them to accept me. I never been on that shit. Like obviously, you have to be able to have like a professionalism where like you're not trying to. Obviously, like, you can work with people in it. I hear that, but now trying to fit into their culture, I feel like that's like you lose your identity and that you start wanting to be like them. And there's a lot of older brothers I've met who. Like obviously, because they went through a different warfare in it. Like they were fighting like racist fans, racist people in them. So I hear that, but a lot of like I feel like when you try to do like mine and a bit older generations, like it's weird when like I'm like fam, just it's okay to to embrace your own culture and to be. It's never about being different. It's about being you in it. It's about being you. And the whole thing of I want to fit in and be normal. I don't get that. Like, there's no such thing as normal. There's no such thing as like I am normal. I am like everyone. But that's never been the thing in it. Either you're fitting, you're trying to, but you know what I'm trying to say.
No, I hear you fully. But Unks, I'm gonna go munch and stuff and all of that.
Man.
Big up Shaka, big up Unks, big up Jedi.
Yeah, man, come on.
Bless man. Man.
Big up the family.
But one thing I wanted to ask. Oh no one's here was religious.
I'm here.
I was gonna ask some religious questions in that car. My thing with religion is people that believe in religion, do they believe that there's a heaven and hell right now?
Some do, yeah.
If they believe that concept, that means that they believe that heaven is above us, innit? and hell is is underneath us.
No, not necessarily.
What do they believe then, Carl? Like the whole
They might
concept.
believe. Some might believe that we're living in hell.
Not more. What did I like? Earth is hell.
Earth is hell. Why not?
Where's heaven?
Hmm?
Where's heaven?
Well, heaven must be above, isn't it?
But if the circle is, if the world is, if our Earth is round in it, that means someone on the other side of the world, they're pointing opposite me. So how that means them man believe in the fucking flat Earth, in it. Deep it, car. Like if you live in a round Earth and you saying heaven is up, and someone around like in New Zealand saying up, and someone South Africa, where you man pointing in it, that means like what you're saying. That doesn't make any sense if you believe in this in the what's it called in the round sphere shape Earth thing in it. Because that's mean that you're now confusing yourself.
Well, not really. I mean, that's a later concept for some. For us, it's like we came, or our ancestors came from up, some of them, and some of them came from down. You get it? Some came from out of the water, you get me? And some come from out of the sky. These are two different concepts within African, you know what I mean? Scattered amongst the tribes, you know what I mean? Some believe that they came from the sky, some believe that they came from the earth. Simple. You get it? It's not complicated.
I kind of hear that. I have to look into that more to understand it. I
But
hear
we're not thinking in concept of definitely shape or anything like that at particular times. It's more the concept of man coming down or they coming down, and you know what I mean, imparting knowledge on you, and in some cases telling you where they came from.
Okay.
You get it?
But my thing is based on like specifically like the religious, because a lot of people who are on the religion thing, I've spoken to many who do believe in heaven and hell, and hell is underneath us, and they have that concept is very strong upon them, innit? Like heaven, you're gonna rise up to heaven. But my thing is like, if you believe in around earth, that theory does not make any sense, because where are you pointing to? Like if you're like, if that makes sense, if they could explain that to me. But I feel like I have to come back later on when there's like a brother or sister who believes in the concept of heavens above us and hell is underneath us, and all that.
Yeah, I get you. Hell could be underneath, because there are places underneath us where people are living. So, you know, either or is feasible. Do you get it? It's feasible. You can't just dismiss one and say, nah, there can't be no hell, blah, blah, blah. Or
I'm not saying there isn't. I'm not saying there isn't.
Earth is hell, or the caverns in the earth are hell. Do you get me? There are places maybe where there's just lava and all of that. That's a possibility, and that's a possible truth. You get it? So, you know what I mean? You could see it that way, but the second thing is how you gonna get down there. I mean, in the afterlife, and you're gonna be a soul or a spirit or your energy. You get me? How does that affect energy? I don't think anything physical can affect energy, or anything that the energy does. It will probably remember. You know what I mean? It's moved on to the next stage.
That's what I'm working for understanding that, because I still look like the whole, like, if someone asks me like what would happen after you die. What I know is when I'm dead in it. I can't speak obviously for like the spiritual shit, because I can't speak on it. I'm still learning and understanding like the concept of how it might work, but I can't say or when I die I want to do this or this and this, because like as far as I'm concerned, as far as anyone's concerned so far, when you're dead in it. You're dead, you're gone, you're done, finished. You get me? But I understand the thing about energy. Energy is different. Like energy is something which doesn't really end. So I have to learn about that and actually like understand that and research it on that.
Of course, because you know your soul is something you can't see, pinpoint, nothing, but you know it's there.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you wouldn't even be speaking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, or conceiving anything that you're conceiving, but you know that's there. Everyone knows that's there, but no one can pinpoint it. No scientific tools can thing. So we know the limits. There's limits to everything.
That's interesting.
But we're limitless. We're limitless, man. We're limitless. They haven't discovered all about us yet. They haven't worked us all out. We're the most complex thing around. You get it? and dangerous and this and that and that and that and most dominant and most thing. You know what I mean? Predator. Whatever we want to be.
Yeah, man. It's a lot to learn about life, which I'm learning the concept in that. Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm a join later when Zulu's here. I like chatting to Zulu, man. I like chatting to Zulu because different understandings of things, innit? Which I might not agree or disagree on, but I like communicating with Zulu. But yo, Jed, Zulu wants to join in. I was about to dip. I need to go shopping, man.
Yeah, we're gonna start by showering a bit in a little while.
I want to make a fat steak today, man.
Yeah, proper.
I'm not into that red fucking like pink meat thing. Nah.
Well done, it.
Got mine, bro. Yeah, man. I into that redness and that thing. But I think because more time I ain't gonna like, because my Marge was not like she can't eat red meat or pork in it. Like red meat doesn't like, or even lamb in that. It doesn't work well in the body and that in it. Like, she can't eat acids or like anything. Yeah, it messes up her stomach and that. So I've never really been here. Like I eat red meat when I go my bedrooms or other places in it. But I was never really big on red meat. So like now, before I just want to say before I like, because I am working towards leaving meat. I'll say like, yeah, man, just yeah. So I do like steak once in a while. And if it's got nice, I'll eat it. You feel me? But like I've never been on pork. I never really been on pork in it. I think the only time I've eaten pork was just like shit was like jerk pork in it, which that was like fuck it, this is nice in it. But I had to like say nah, I ain't gonna have too much, car, obviously. But yeah, I'm not really on pork or bacon and them things. Lamb, I rarely eat lamb in it, but yeah, I mean I'm always on chicken and that. But I'm trying to start cut off for my diet and that. You feel me? Just yeah. I fell off my diet, my boxing and my weight thing like a while ago, and I want to get back on it now, car. Yeah, man's been slacking, man. Yo, Zulu, I think Des are gonna step back soon. I don't know. Oh, actually, you know what, Zulu, when you join in that, like the whole thing you said about like not eating meat is feminine. What? That didn't make any sense to me, bro. Please make that sense to me when you join in.
Who said that?
Zulu last time he said if you don't eat meat, that's a feminine. What did they say? Eating vegetables is feminine in that. Some other shit like.
My team.
Like, what? But I want to hear that.
Till he gets beat up by a vegan or something. My team. He punched me in my eye.
Yeah, I don't. I think Des a bit busy, but yeah, man, I'm after dip, so cause I need to dip in it. But
yes, family.
I'm a journey later though. When everyone's back in.
Yeah.
What happened to Marshall? Bless.
Bless up. Who's here? Just me and Jeds. My ting. I'm trying to light up my show, man. I'm trying to write the things in. So what's going on, people? Big up yourselves. Get me tuned in for how long now? Let me see how many hours we was doing this thing for. 10 hours. You get me? Make sure you hit the like button, hit the subscribe. Big up my Habasha gang. See, we can so Jedi comes back. You get me? Habasha gang all day. You get me? Pick up the horn. Jeez. You got my East, North, South, and West Africans, man. Get me? Done though. And everyone else, man. Come on, man. We ain't biased like that. All right, let me see. Okay. Made that now. Wow. Yeah, who knows? Freestyle Friday, Nubian Sniper. You get me? 8:15. We're gonna be starting. So yeah. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Get me? If you ain't subscribed to Nawabi and Sniper TV already, then you slacking. You slacking. Right, let me see. One second. Once again. What you again? Oh, yeah. Boom. Okay, now where is it? Yeah, that'd be 8:15. Set that all up now. Boom, boom, boom. In there. What's that? X.
Yo, walk on, Maku.
Huh?
Maku, walk on.
Who's that?
Marvin, do you remember me?
Oh yes, big up Marvin,
Yeah,
man. Way back,
Recently, man. Long time, man.
Hangout days. Yeah,
Yeah, man. Those hangout days, man. Those days were wild, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. But that's
All
where we
sorts of
sharpened
madness
our
in those
skills,
groups.
innit?
Yeah, true. Say all sorts of madness and ideas and in those groups, man.
It's crazy, man. It was crazy. It's dangerous, man. It's dangerous. I had to throw it away, man. Before.
Yeah, man. Sometimes you got to step away from that, man, because you just find yourself in arguments, man.
Yeah, man. And it's imagine look at all the people who are online now and got their own things. They came from that.
Yeah,
you know
true.
what I mean? We met them the first time in there with these Sea Lives and all of that. I remember when they started jumping in these groups, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you've been there from Callum, Titans shit.
Yeah, Titans days, man.
Come on, man.
That was a big channel before, though.
Yeah.
It was a big channel with his lives and his blah blah blah. But God knows what happened to that channel, though.
No, I used to come on Jeds before. I remember.
Oh, is it?
I swear, you came on.
Did
You was talking about Pickle Man and what was that one?
Oh, yeah, I remember some of those guys in the States used to try and get at you, innit?
Yeah, the body in the subway.
Yeah,
yeah, all of that. I remember that. I remember that. Everyone used to get at me, man. Everyone used to get at me, but it was cool.
Yeah.
As I said, that's what sharpened man's skills, isn't it?
Yeah, that's true, man. Yeah.
So
amidst all the madness, there was a few good conversations, man.
Hey, I'm a living representative of you, man. You know what I'm saying? What I learned being with the man them and all of that. Like that was good times, man. I like that, man.
No, I put my hats off to you. You did kind of hold it up. Because a lot of people tried to get at you because of the New European beliefs and that. A lot of people did try and get at you, though. Still.
Yeah, and they got slayed. You know what I mean? I fucking slayed them all. You know what I mean? Even the American ones. But I did that first. I made sure I went to America and I was
most of the American guys were Israelites, though, innit?
Yeah, no, the ones we was in the back with, like children, yeah, or Alvin and them, man. Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah.
And
what
Clay.
happened to Marshall, man?
No, Marshall's around. When I start my stream in a minute, you'll see Marshall, man. He always comes on there.
Is it?
Yeah, he's still in the chat somewhere. I like Marshall, man.
Jokes, man.
Hey, he's a funny guy, man. Yeah, bros. Yeah, man. I missed you, bro, man. I ain't gonna lie.
It's been a minute, man. It's been a minute.
It's been a while. Still, it's been a while. You get me?
So is this this YouTube thing, yeah?
This is Jedi show, isn't it?
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, okay. I thought it was like a group of yous.
Well, yeah, we're all in it together, innit? We're brothers.
Okay.
Like, we was at Speaker's Corner. We was doing everything. You get me? So, yeah, man. We're just trying to keep it lively for the people, man, especially during lockdown.
Yeah, for real, man. For real. No, it's a good channel, man. I listen in every now and then. I jumped on today, though. Still, it's a good channel still.
Yeah, man. We was doing exercises this morning, all sorts. You know what I'm saying? And then later on, Jedi's gonna come up by one and spit some bars, relieve some stress. You get me? It's Friday.
Yeah.
It's Friday.
Oh, is that what you guys do on Fridays? Like, is it like a freestyle thing on Fridays?
Yeah, Freestyle Friday. That's my show.
I might jump in still, not to freestyle, but listening also. I ain't got buzz for nothing, man.
Yeah, everyone says that. I did like 2 free shows in. They jump on and start buzzing.
Serious.
Here's something I wrote. You get me? It's like, yeah, that's fine, bro. Do your thing. As long as you're feeling the vibes and feeling relaxed and feeling thing, it's not about you messing up. It's not about that. You get it?
Yes, people.
Yes.
I've been locked in for about a couple hours, you know. But
yeah. Trying to give out that knowledge, man. It was all right, man. It was cool, man. I love the show, man. Come on, man.
I was hoping Zulu would jump on, man. I wanted to ask him a question, but it seems like he's ducked out.
Sabbath time. It's Sabbath time.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah.
It's Friday. It's the Sabbath. You get me? He's gone to.
That wasn't Zulu. That was Shaka.
No, the other guy, TN Zulu. I know Zulu.
Oh,
the
Zulu. Okay.
Young brother.
Mm.
I know Zulu.
Yeah,
I'm just asking a question still. Maybe Matthew, you probably know this, innit? So you know, like, do you know, like, a Bantus, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Do you believe that some of them or all of them are Israelites?
Bantus.
So I know a lot of, let's say, some West African people.
I suppose, yeah, some of them could be.
They are.
Yeah, some of them could be, yeah, quite easily. I mean, they frequented the same regions at different times in history, and their migrations to different areas. So there's doubt there's a connection there. Do you get it? So.
So what's your thoughts on, you know, like the kind of, let's say, common spread information about, let's say, how Bantus became basically Bantus, or so they came from, let's say, where modern Cameroon is, in that kind of region, and then they migrated across, let's say, the southern part of Africa. Do you buy into that, or do you reckon that's all like BS?
I think the difficulty with DNA is location. Because beyond 100 years or 200 years ago, you can't pinpoint where a person was.
The one thing that is a connection, though, is something that you said earlier about the migration. That's the one thing that connects everything, is everyone migrated, and it's mainly the people who fled wars and being expelled from places and stuff that...
It's not even that. I mean, Africa's huge. So you can move wherever you like if the
no, but a lot of the migration, even till this day, it's mainly people migrating from wars and hunger and all those of.
Yeah, nowadays. But I mean, in the past, we're not talking about that. Like some, but way back. Nah, some were fleeing from wars. Yeah, you're right, correct. You know, like even the Bantu migration, supposedly. You know what I'm saying? They were fleeing from.
And to an extent, what I believe is, you see, like how we've got the power structure now. A lot of the people who are in power in the world, who control things, they migrated from places and resettled because their version, they probably had a better version of society, which they're doing now. They're implementing it now. They're making this new digital era come in. So there's always been designs of society. And as those
DNA, we was talking about DNA and locating DNA. If you say, oh, Mike is from this tribe who live here now in Africa, cool, yeah, but don't tell me they was there 100, 200, 500, 1,000 years ago. You can't. Like, stop it. So the location of saying, yeah, you're from Spain, really? How true is that? How does that work? Explain that to me.
But that could be true, because how do you explain there's pyramids in nearly every single country in the world?
No, I'm not saying about the pyramids. I'm talking about just DNA. The idea of getting your DNA from someone, a man saying you're from this region and you're from this region.
Well, pinpointing it, all that. Yeah, I don't believe in all of that stuff.
Right, because the time schedule they're saying is like, maybe 150 years for normal, and then mitochondrial, maybe 500 or whatever, or 700 or whatever. Do you get it? So it's like, bro, okay, you can only go back then 1,000, then you can't tell me.
Then what after that? Yeah.
My family could have a story of them thing that seems to be older than what they're telling me. They say, no, we lived over here before, and we migrated from this bit, and we migrated from that bit, and then there, and then here, and then here.
Do you believe that things like carbon dating work or are even accurate at all?
No, I don't. I just think it's a bit odd, and they've got other systems to use now. They've got uranium dating. They've got all sorts of dating now. I think they're well advanced from what we're just talking about, carbon dating.
Yeah, man.
It's like I don't even think they use that to that extent no more. But they do. But it's just an estimation, isn't it? It's never ever.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. But people go on these estimations as if it's factual because they.
Unfortunately, because that's how supposedly science works. Because they can always say sorry. You know, we've done it again. We've tested it again and again and again and again, and we found flaws in the testing, and now we've fixed that, and now we can give you an accurate reading. So this is how things work. You know what I mean? I'm not wronging them for it. I'm just laughing at the one narrowed thinking of it. Do you get it?
Yeah.
They have all the answers when they don't.
There's certain regions in the world where they say that they're the beginning. Like I think the Gaelic bloodline. I think they say that's a unique bloodline. They don't know where it exactly came from. There's a few bloodlines they don't know where the origin were, but they trace it back to a certain time. You know what I mean?
Because the thing with this, the Bantu migration, what they basically say is that the way they were able to trace that all the Bantus are from the same people when they come from, let's say modern day Cameroon, is that it's via their language. So studying the language, they realize that okay, these guys all have a similar language, and it kind of, let's say, they all kind of come from one people. But I've not looked into it deep enough, but I just wanted to get some suggestions from other people and what their thoughts of that.
I think they'd have to look at things like characteristics, like if a huge majority of the people in that region look a certain way compared to the people that inhabited that place back in those times.
Yeah. But the thing is that when what they say anyway is that when the Bantu people did migrate from, let's say, Cameroon, also they started to mix in with other Africans in those indigenous Africans in the areas that they migrated to. So, for example, the Pygmies, the Nilots, different kind of hunter-gatherer groups. So I'm just looking at this. It's early days for me looking into this, but I just wanted to find out if other people had some.
Those same kind of characteristic traits are used in European as well. It's like they can tell what kind of bloodline you're from the shape of your nose, whether your ears join to your skin, or whether it's not connected. Little things like that.
But that's a bit weird. Sometimes you can find out
genealogy.
No, but you can find out. Yeah, you could use that, but I think sometimes, in some cases, you can't, because you can find someone who looks, I don't know, looks East African, but they're not. They're maybe from West Africa. So it's and you get that even with Europeans sometimes. You may see someone who's like looks, I don't know, Eastern European. They find out he's English and he's Cockney. You know what I mean? So like, it's just one of those things, isn't it?
Well, I'm back. Sorry. To go to the door. Should be in here, man.
Yeah, Zulu, jump in the chat, man. Tell me about how Bantus are Hebrews. Jump in the call. I've got no smoke, bro. I'm just trying to learn, man.
Simon, I was listening for time. Man.
You're going down that angle again, yeah? Mad thing. There's some hardcores out here still. Good.
I've been summoned.
They have a lot up their game or lost their way.
Big up Matthew.
Big up. Shalom.
Matty.
Shalom Shabbat.
Shalom Shabbat. Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah, so Zulu. Long time, man. I hope you're well, bro.
Long time, man. What chat was you in, Mom? Because I can't remember.
He was on Callum's show and shit.
Back in the day, man, a couple of years ago still. I was just in and out of different kind of hangout chats, man. You know how it used to be back in the day? Like, people just add you into random chats. One minute you find yourself in a chat full of like racist, one minute in a chat full of God knows what. It's just random. Yeah, Marvin. Yeah, I just cut my name short.
Yeah, I'm saying the last time we spoke, well, remember we met on Titan TV like a month ago, 2 months ago.
Definitely not a month or 2 months ago.
When
Must
was
have
the
been
last
4
time?
years.
Was you? Oh, was you on Titan TV when he was on the other day?
No.
Like when he was on recently this year?
No. I've not been on Titan TV for years still.
I thought it was you.
I used to be like on like let's say just Google Hangouts, like non-live stuff.
Yeah.
You know how it is, just random. You get thrown into random groups. But yeah, I just come off that because it's just getting a bit too hectic.
Mad.
Too much going on, isn't it?
Too much going on, man. It's a bit too much.
Yeah, bare times I was under pressure, boy, and Melvin was in there, bro, watching me get that work. And 10 man in there, boy, onto me, bro. I'm just going in. I'm like,
Mackie, yeah, it used to be wild on Hangouts, bro. Like you
I'm
were kind
telling
of
you.
like, you was more aggressive than you are now. Like you kind of like you just didn't give a fuck about people's feelings, man. You were just aggressive.
Rampant.
Like even with me, like you were cussing me out when you didn't know me. Like you were just cussing me out. I kept saying like, yo, why are you talking to me like this, bro? So I was like, what the hell?
No,
Then
a lot of them Israelite, man. Remember that guy with the Hebrew math? He got fucking destroyed by me, bro.
Horrible. I remember one brother called Claims.
Yeah, Claims.
Claims.
Yo, that sounds like a scammer.
Yo, this guy.
No, it's called
Claim your inheritance.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the full title.
I can't blame Maku for turning like that because those guys love to get at him though.
Claims hyper Israelite, hyper Hebrew Israelite. He's on some like hardcore.
Alvin and them, man. Yeah,
Alvin was cool. Alvin was like the coolest from all of them. Alvin was
man.
blessed,
The Mazungu.
Yeah, the Mazungu thing. Oh shit. Yeah.
What's it called? It was Claims was hardcore though.
Yeah, Claims was hardcore. No play. Like, listen, partner. Yeah, you. He was
telling me I'm not a virgin because I've masturbated before.
Wow, yeah, he does make claims like that.
Make some stupid claims. So he was like, you know, Zulu, when you masturbated, was it like a creamy like some weird question? I'm like, whoa, like what the fuck?
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
I'm not in a homosexual way or anything like that, but I'm just asking. Homo. No homo. Yeah, but I'm just asking.
Romantic. But they definitely made us up our game, boy. Definitely.
What about do you know what's his name again? Kumba.
You was asking for Marshall.
Nah, Marshall's done out here, man. He's a racist.
No, Marshall's always on my stream, man. He's always.
Bro, Marshall came on. I think it was either this one or like when we used to go on Red Pill Trill, and he came on calling everyone like nigger, and I remember that time when he called someone a monkey. He was going crazy, man.
Calling us all niggers and gorillas and monkeys and all of that, man.
He's done out here, man.
Was it via chat or like via vote like a?
No, he came on the call.
On the call, no.
Yeah. Many times, multiple times, not just once, multiple times over months. So it's not a one-off. So man can't be like, oh no, I don't do that. Now shut up, man. You can't get my respect again.
I don't do that shit no more.
You get me?
I don't be racist no more.
So I don't give no one no respect, man. It's got to be earned.
Top racist. You get me? Because it was always the argument about Berber with him, innit?
Yeah, because he said, "Oh, look, he's like my dad is black. My dad is black, but he looks like some."
No, we killed him. We murdered him several times, over and over again.
My dad is black like you. Shut up, man.
That's definitely Marshall, man. I swear he used to say he's an Israelite as well.
Yeah,
I'm an Israelite.
He's trying to say, Zulu, I'm an Israelite too, yeah? Yeah, Zulu, tell them, my dad is black. Tell them, Zulu. I'm like, bro, I don't know about that, man. What are you talking about? Leave me out of this.
Like, no, big up Marshall, man. He's a madman. He got cussed so much, memes, everything. Mr. Lee made his life.
Oh, Mr. Lee destroyed Marshall Myers, bro. He destroyed him.
The day he came with the Roman one, I was cracking up.
You know, how many times he's been doxxed? Oh my gosh. He's a Roman with his Roman nose.
Roman nose.
Trying to say he's black.
Remember Betty was his gal, innit?
Yeah.
On it, bro. It's mad too.
Yo, Zulu, quick question, because I'm gonna have to break my fast in a bit, yeah? You see, so how are Bantus Israelites?
Wow.
Well, Bantus, there's many tribes in Bantus, so I wouldn't say every single Bantu is an Israelite, but I would say that there's an abundance of evidence that suggests that the Hebrews, especially in 70 AD and many other periods of times, frequently migrated into Africa and took certain positions in Africa territories, and some of them maybe their spiritual system changed over time and became something else, or because of encountering Egyptians and Ethiopians. But there's an abundance of evidence that there's many people deep within sub-Saharan Africa that have roots in Israel or the Levant region. There's an abundance. There's even DNA, surprisingly. If you look
Because I
deep
remember
enough.
you saying that you are an Israelite. So how have you come to that conclusion?
Well, I've done
What
this.
evidence you
I've
have
done this
used?
tribally. I've done this tribally. I haven't done this like in the macro, like saying every single Bantu. I've done it like specifically the Zulu people, and there's definitely some roots to Israel. I mean, I've looked at some of the Christian missionary writings on the Zulu religion, and it's deep, bro. Like there's someone, I think his name is Henry Finch, and he's one of the most famous missionaries that went to South Africa to talk to Shaka Zulu. He
Right.
also wrote a documentary, like a kind of like a book on all of the different spiritual systems and histories of it. And he was saying that basically the Zulu traditions are so identical to the Old Testament that if you wanted to understand the Zulu traditions, you just have to understand the Old Testament. And he was making a list of all the things that we do, doing a parallel to the Israelite tradition: circumcision, abstaining from eating swine, draining the blood, having a moon day, a form of a Sabbath, festival of the first fruits, and on and on and on and on and on. So there's a plethora of evidence, and even
Because I
within the
know that
Bible.
I know it's the Limba tribe in is it Zimbabwe?
In Zimbabwe
I
and
know
South
that they were
Africa.
genetically proven to be basically Israelites because they have
Yeah,
is it
the
a particular
Kohen
they
gene.
call it the Cohen gene.
Yeah, I remember iffy with
Um,
that Kohen gene. The reason why I'm iffy about it is because I don't know what the source of that gene is. If that gene is from modern day Jews, then I'm not comfortable with it. But
no,
if that's so,
they say that it's a gene which is amongst some Middle Easterns and also some Europeans. So it goes back really far. That's what they're saying. Not saying that I believe it or not.
but here's the issue with the Kohen gene. Let's say the Kohen gene is true. That's only one tribe of Israel. There's 12 tribes. The Kohen gene is supposed to go back to the Levite tribe. So if you're trying to find a DNA,
Are they supposed to be superior or something? Why would it?
no, they're just a priestly tribe. There's different tribes have different roles. Some were warriors, some were priests, some were the royalty. Like the tribe of Judah was the royalty, was the representative of the house of Israel. But then the Levites were the priests. So this Kohen gene is only one tribe of all the 12 tribes of Israel. And funny enough, with that Kohen gene, the Lemba tribe had a higher percentage of it than modern day Jews. So that already lets you know what they're trying to say about us. You know what I mean?
So Zulu, let's say you done a DNA test. Would that give you any indication that you are Israelite? Is there any way to prove it through genetic testing?
The fact that I'm an African, number one, and the fact that I'm a Bantu and a Zulu already proves I'm a Hebrew.
The fact that you're African, bro, are you sure?
100%.
Isn't Hamites Africans as well?
This is another misconception. People assume that only Hamites lived in Africa and that's how it's always ever been. But the Bible doesn't specifically state all of the territories of Shem and where they went, because a lot of Shemites were in Africa for thousands of years. In the book of Zephaniah, it says, "Blessed am I dispersed beyond the rivers of Ethiopia." This is way before Greeks and Romans. So the Bible is telling you that a lot of the seed of Israel is already in Africa before 70 AD even. Because King Solomon even sent Israelites into Africa to mine. In Zimbabwe, they have something called Solomon's mines. There's Hebrew inscriptions and there's mines, and so Hebrews have been all over the place. They never just stayed in Israel; they were already in Africa.
And we're talking how many thousand years ago did the Solomon thing happen, roughly?
Let me look at when he was reigning, because I'd have to find the specific. Definitely, obviously older than 2,000 years. Maybe like 3,000. Maybe like 3,000 or 2,500. It's King Solomon's period of time. So, but even before then, there was probably Israelites in there, because some people speculate that during the Exodus, some Hebrews stayed in Egypt, And then also, even just generally, people travel. Like, even if there's no wars or no slavery, Israelites just might say, let's just go to Egypt and let's go to Ethiopia, like they always frequently did in the Bible. Whenever they were conquered, the prophets would go to Ethiopia or Egypt.
Yeah.
So it's
Have you got a link to the article regarding that comparison between the Zulu tribe and Israelite tribes? Like
Yeah,
Israelite practices?
I can send you the direct quotes.
Yeah, if you don't mind, yeah, and then I just want to give it a read.
Let's see if I can put the PDF in the private chat. Or do you want me to screen share it and read it?
No, because I want to shoot off in a bit. I'll read it in my own time if that's all right.
Okay, that's fine. But yeah, why are you Bantu?
Yeah, I'm Bantu. Yeah.
Yeah, you might be a Hebrew then.
I'm a Hamite, bro.
How are you a Hamite?
Huh? I just like saying that. I just like to say that to tick off Israelites sometimes.
Yeah, there's a lot of Hamite hating, man, from some Hebrew Israelites. I know there's some that don't.
I might just tick them off.
This is what I'm saying. If you want to find Israel, just go to Africa. There's so much evidence with all the individuals. There's more people in Africa than anywhere else in the world. Where else would they be? If you want to find Israel, you go to Africa. It's that simple. I know Michael disagrees with me, but yeah.
That's interesting, man. It's interesting.
I don't think I said that. I think did I just explain that earlier to you, bro? No,
but you think that the only Hebrews are the Ethiopians. That's what you believe.
No, I believe that one set. Yeah, of course. Like when they're talking about particular specific tribes, yeah, we can see they're scattered all over the east, from north to south. So does that definitely includes South Africa? No.
Oh yeah, one more
problem
point.
Is some Israelites say like the hardcore ones, like typically the ones I've kind of spoke to, the ones in America, they say stuff like only certain West Africans are, and obviously African Americans are, and then the South Americans and
forget all that.
Caribbeans.
We're talking that doesn't exist. Like a lot of those places don't exist yet, like that.
When you sorry to cut you, if you look at the E1B1A when you got time, even on Wikipedia, they will admit that E1B1A had origins in the Middle East in ancient time. They will actually tell you that in the Wikipedia, which is funny, and they'll also show you that the distribution of because someone could say, okay, that's Kushite because we know that Nimrod was a Kushite. Nimrod ruled Mesopotamia for a long time, but the point is those regions now were heavily populated with people of our phenotype, so that like Samaria. Even some parts of Asia. So Israel, which is borderline in Kemet, basically, I mean, is it a surprise when they're being confused for Egyptians over and over again? Joseph, Paul, even Paul is being confused for an Egyptian. The whole thing, all of them. So if you read, here's an Easter egg. When you read in Genesis, I think it's when Joseph died and they buried Joseph, they came back to Israel after leaving Egypt. And when the Canaanites saw the Israelites, guess what they said? They said, why have these Egyptians come here to bury their loved one? So the Canaanites, when they saw the Israelites, they saw Egyptians by their own admission. So what do you think the Israelites look like? And who do you think they are today by that? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So
I'll look into it and we'll probably touch on it like probably in a bit more depth.
This is all in the Bible, by the way, Mark. That was all in the Bible, by the way.
Yeah, it makes a good point, man.
But on a big what's up, man, you guys, man. I wanna duck out now, man.
Yeah, man.
Big up, brother.
What's up, man?
Did you get those links?
I got the links, man. Safe, yeah.
Cool.
Yeah,
in a bit.
Come on. See, little by little, Zulu, man. You're turning into me, man. But
No, Michael, no, man. I'm turning into me. I'm turning into.
What I'm saying is, you can deliver information in such a way and make it go away cool. You get me? Without having people trying to fucking cut your bloody head off. You know the way it is. So it is what it is, man. Like, yeah, you've learned a little bit more patience and how to deliver your thing. I rate that, man.
I've had to. Do you know why? Because I've watched some of back of the old streams of me talking, and I just hate my voice. And not only do I hate my voice, but I've noticed where I'm just like and it's like, oh, I kind of get what you guys mean now. You know what I mean? You know
I
what I
do
mean?
it to my own self. So I said like, sometimes I hear myself. I said, no, it sounds cringe. I just don't. I just not feeling it. You know what I'm saying? But people say, no, man, it was good, man. It was like, oh, bro, I just don't like the sound of my own voice, maybe. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's also timing as well, like when to intervene to provide your information. Because if you're just always talking and talking and talking, it's just, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And it's how you talk as well. Yeah. You could
Right,
say
tonality.
yeah. You know what I mean? But now because it's like so I call it a Reynolds rap. You know, when you know something so well.
Yeah.
It's a reverse, you know what I mean? You can just quickly spiel it off. And maybe that's what sometimes you hear with me. Because I've known it for so long, I just say it in a particular way that's always been said that way. You know what I mean? But it's always there for cross-examination anyway, so no problem. But yeah, man, we learning, man. And you're progressing, man. I rate that. I told you, man, before you know it, you're going to be better than the man them. Easy. You get me? You got a long way to go. I'm old.
Nah, there's people, bro. There's people way older than me. They're like sages, man, in this shit, man. Like when I watch some sermons or I look at some theological breakdowns, I'm like, oh my gosh, I've got a long way. Like even you know, there's people like that can just quote scripture just like that without even having to go on Google. I'm still at the stage where I have to go on Google. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Dr. York was like that. He could quote Bible, he could quote thing, he could quote Quran, he could quote any book by the word in the language. You get me? While everyone else is looking through the books. Go to page blah, 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 and da. And he said blah, 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 blah. And you're like, what? What the fuck? He actually said that, though. How did you remember it? You're not even looking right. You're looking away from us. Mad thing. Yeah.
There must be a technique for that, though.
Obviously, study is good.
But maybe things such as like playing the sounds while you're sleeping or just having audible sounds over the verses.
I think to even say what even a person was saying, you had to be study under that school of thought. Otherwise, there's no point, bro. No one's going to believe anything you're saying. You've got no credibility. You have to be credible. You know what I mean? You have to have gone through that school of thought. You can't be saying you're a rabbi and you never went to no rabbi school. It's a complete lie, fallacy. You get it?
Right.
So each of those schools, a man had to go. But a man was an old man, so he wasn't young. But what was he doing all them years? Yeah, you was going through those schools. I was like, all right, cool. All right. So you have some standing in saying what you're saying. And when we go and check you out, you get me, amongst your peers, we heard about you. So they're saying, yeah, you're a radical, you're a free mixer. Or a remixer. Yeah.
But do you realize the danger, Maku?
No, hold on. But you're definitely authentic and your paperwork's sound. I'm like, all right, cool.
But Maku, do you not see the danger in mix matching things and reading a bunch of things, but not being able to isolate information and look at it thoroughly, individually? Like
I think I did that today still. And yeah, I do it quite well. It's never been a problem for me because, as I said, it's just a lot of information. I've lived a lot longer. I've had a lot of time with this information, and as it updates and updates and updates, and as I said, as Google progresses, it keeps deleting stuff that used to be readily available before. You know what I mean? Bare just fucking fuckery. You know what I mean? And some stuff wasn't even taken that way. Some things was just genuine out of books you had to read. You know what I mean? Old school encyclopedias and all of this type of stuff. So it's a lot dependent on how you could get information. And with the Dr. York thing was more how you deciphered it or collected it and deciphered it. So it was really like the scientific method or whatever. You know what I mean? You had to use all of these processes to get that information. Like once man gave you a hint of it, you'd go and research it. In depth though, because the way he gave you information was in depth. So I hear what you're saying, but that's the way I was taught as well. It's so much.
I've been in danger of mix and matching things. I mean, I've looked at a lot of things like the Sumerian.
Hold on. There's no problem in that, but as long as you see the connections, I mean, that's what joining the dots is about. Do you get it?
But then interpreting the connections is where there's usually the complications.
Yeah, no, it's not that, because Otherwise, how would you be able to explain Bantus being? Do you get it? If you don't draw from many things
That's
that
true.
you've heard.
That's
You get
true.
it? That's what it is.
I'll give you a perfect example, Michael. And I know you're going to disagree with me. Like some people would say, for example, the flood story is taken from the Sumerian.
Right.
When I've done the deep studying and the history of the manuscripts of the first story, the Epic of Gilgamesh, what's his name? The guy that told Enki about the flood. I forgot his name. Visna Papu or something like that. Artnefishtim. When I look at all these different, like when I actually look at the individual, when I look at it individually, there's the only similarity. The only similarities are like, oh, there was a flood and there was a family and they were preserved. When I look at that similarity, it doesn't indicate to me that one was stolen from another. It indicates to me that they're talking about the same event.
I don't think anyone used the word stolen. I mean, some people might use that word, but I personally would not steer away from saying anyone stole anything. I think it's a general progression. If you live somewhere and you stay somewhere for a time, you take on that information and you move along. And then as time goes on, it might slightly change or slightly thing, but everybody seems to have the same story about the same event. There's nothing wrong in that.
But which one's more accurate? Which one explains it in more detail?
The one would be the original story. So
but
now,
what's the original? This is the question.
Well, this is the point. When we're dealing,
you would say not the Bible because you say, oh, the Bible is like a few thousand years old. But this is the thing. But Maku, before it was a Bible, it was oral. So these guys had these stories before it was written
they
down.
weren't oral. They were on text. They were scriptures.
No, before it was in the Bible, it was oral. Because Moses wrote this. No, Michael, but hear what I'm saying. Before Moses wrote down the Genesis, they were speaking it. They were sitting around campfires. The uncles or the grandpas would sit down, tell the kids there was a Noah, there was a this. So before it was even written down by Moses after he left Egypt, they already knew about these stories.
Yeah,
so you can't say that the Bible one is.
Yeah, but people knew about writing before 6,000 years.
No, but we're talking about the Hebrews specifically, because obviously, in order for you to have writing, you have to have some sort of civilization, right?
Not necessarily. No, not necessarily. Like, what do you mean civilization? Or you need to be a people?
Like your science would have to increase. Your knowledge would have to increase. Like they weren't like Egyptians. Hebrews were like when they first started off. Remember, there was 70
but you can write on animal skin. I mean, there's nothing wrong in that. People were writing on bone. People were writing wherever. They could write in caves, anywhere, bro. Like.
Well, how come the Zulus didn't have writing language, or how come the
don't they? Of course they do.
They don't. They didn't have writing. When the Europeans came, they didn't have any writing.
But they say that the Bushmen, when Ian Wright went to see the Bushmen in South Africa, how he wrote a symbol in the ground, or someone wrote a symbol in the ground, like an ankh or something, and they all ran away. And they said, "Why did you run away?" Because they said that's that guy's name.
Yeah, so but that's iconography. That's icon like hieroglyphics.
No. I'm trying to agree with you in the sense that they don't write it. Writing is forbidden in certain parts. You get what I'm saying? They don't write because they're Bushmen. They're just what do they call it, Khoisan or whatever. They weren't writing. But when my man wrote in the ground and wrote the symbol in the ground, and I said, "Yeah, that's man's name. That's why we ran off because we don't do that." So I'm agreeing with what you're saying. In some parts of Africa, they don't. That's
what I'm saying. If you look at early Israel, before they became a nation, before they became a kingdom, they were very tribal. They had chiefs. They had judges. It's very like African in terms of like the structure. So early Israel, after they left Kemet. Like they're just writing down laws. They just writing down. You know what I'm trying to say, Max? That's what I'm saying.
That definitely a fact. After they live in Kemet for 400 years or whatever, you get me saying they acquired.
Now they start writing.
Easy, because if you've got a priestly order, those priestly order want to write in as well. You get me?
Right.
There's people who be writing. Do you know what I'm saying? If someone's taken down Noah's story or whatever, you know what I mean? As well as Noah, maybe.
Yeah, and here's another issue as well, Maki. When they say, "Oh, the oldest manuscript of the Bible," da 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 da. Do you know how many manuscripts probably haven't found yet? Do you know the Temple of Alexandria? Do you know if that shit wasn't burnt down? Do you know? Do you know what we, bruh? Do you know what we would have been finding by now if that wasn't burnt down?
What I'm saying is, yeah, what that temple and that information and that situation might not be what they're trying to make it out to be. You get it? Because again, in Alexandria is not Egypt as we know it. It's a place where the Europeans stayed for a long time. You get it? And when they fled from there, they went to Rome. You get what I'm saying? So they're lying to us, telling us, "No, we burnt down the thing," but I'm sure you carried some information with yourselves. You know what I mean?
I don't know. Maybe, but maybe they didn't.
No, I'm saying maybe that's what's locked up in the Vatican.
Okay, yeah. I hear that. I hear that.
You know what I mean? That's what they're trying to hide. There's a lot of secrets these men are keeping, but once you mention Alexandria and all of that, it's definitely their territory, Greco-Romans or whatever you want to call them. You know what I mean?
You don't think there was some Coptic things in there, some Egyptian things in there too?
Yes, I mean, but that would be definitely in Egypt, or like what we're calling the Memphis and all of those places. Those places are far away from Alexandria. You know what I mean? The real Egypt.
I thought Alexandria was in Upper Egypt.
No, it was on the coast. Yeah, it's on the coast of Egypt.
Yeah, so it's Egypt. It's still Egypt.
Yeah, but it's just like
obviously it's part of Ptolemy. It's Greek territory, obviously. Like
yeah, but it makes sense for them to stay there because obviously the breeze and all of that is not
closer.
As hot. You get what I'm saying?
Greek. Yeah.
And it's closer to where, So
and it's coastal.
Right, but for all of those places like Memphis and all of those are deep down the Nile, and all of those, you got to say,
they wouldn't be able to go down into Africa like that. They'll burn up. Even the Romans, they tried to go down to Congo, and they tried to travel down the Nile, but they couldn't make it all the way.
No, man, there was 10,000 bowmen waiting.
The Cushites.
And Queen Nzinga, yeah, man, it was peak for them. So like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, imagine if they actually rose up and fought against the Roman Empire or the Greek Empire when they came to Kemet. We could have taken them over, man.
Sometimes they didn't need to. I mean, as I said, we were them before they were them. Before they were what they call modern day Romans, we was those Carthaginians that lived there and ruled there. You get it? So they were surrounded by us until at some point they managed to expand and assimilate other tribes until boom, Rome. And then when they went on their campaigns, they assimilated Spanish, everybody else became a Roman.
But do you think it's weird how we keep getting misplaced with other people over time, whether it's us maybe mixing with them or like we always get misplaced. Like look at, for example, Turkey, for example. I was telling you guys the other day about the Colossians that Herodotus speaks of that look like Egyptians, all in Russia, all in Turkey. They look like Egyptians, so on and so on. Like that's actual mainstream. You could type in Colossians, like it's all there. Like even in the Bible when it says the Colossians, when Paul went to so and so and Peter went to so and so, it's all black people they're dealing with mostly, right? But today when you go to them places, you don't see no man looking like me and you. So it's like we keep getting displaced in all these places where we were roaming. It's weird, man. Like even take the whole of the Middle East. Nimrod, right? Who was a black guy, ruling Babylon, ruling all the areas, ruling Kemet as Naaman, all this. Now we're all just getting misplaced. Where are they? Where all are they now? All in Africa now. You know what I mean? It's like we always get pushed back into Africa.
But the funny thing is, like you're saying with some of the Israelite stuff, like that's how I relate my nation story. Do you know what I'm saying? My cultural story to those events. Do you know what I'm saying? Through certain individuals, and then you can track it also through the biblical, because in the biblical they're being told as this story. Do you know what I'm saying? But the actual story of that individual who turns out to be another individual, do you know what I'm saying, with the same similar name, is that man's story. So like we would say we were, do you know what I'm saying? We would say we would come from Nama. You understand? We're descendants from Nama. Nama is the father of Odudua or Odua.
So do you really think, this is a question because you said, I remember you were saying that the Yoruba is like Medineta, right? Are you saying that like you guys are Egyptians or do you think it's some? Because I would say it's possible that you might be Sumerian. That's the angle I'm going from, because when you look at, for example, the Nok people, for example, and you look at the terracotta, it's very similar to a lot of Sumerian terracotta and art styles. And this is what I'm saying, man. It's like we're getting misplaced in all these locations. Like we're just getting like flushed out, man. It's crazy. But yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, defo. I hear that.
Like I wouldn't be surprised if they started saying thousands of years from now, oh, Zulu's olive skinned. Look. Well, just go there today. Look at the people there today. They're all kind of like yellow. Like, you know what I mean? People are gonna start making those arguments, just like how people say that now. Like, oh, Egyptians and Israelites, they're just olive skinned, just based on what people look like there today, after all the mixing and migrations and this is what happens.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, they'll be painting white pictures of Shaka Zulu and so on and so on.
Yeah.
It's like they do with Jesus.
50 years time, you get me? But you might be old enough, and you know what I mean, like in the time where you see the transition and the change of information. And that's what happened for me, being a bit older than some of you. You got what I'm saying? Where I've seen them implement this idea or whatever, and what? This never existed maybe 20, 30 years ago, you know what I mean? When I was growing up, it just came. And then I see the following of that idea, and I see it go either into the stratosphere or go into the wayside. So I've seen many of these ideas and so-called, you know what I mean, systems that they brought in, and theories and all of this, you know what I mean? So
but you know what's funny, Michael? When they tried to make, when the like white conservative, like racists tried to say like, oh, we was Kangs, like black people are just trying to take everyone's identity. But if there wasn't an agenda to hide our distribution or our dispersion around the world, then we wouldn't have to try and put the pieces back together. We'll just know what we are. But a lot of people don't know what we are. That's why we're just happy to settle with African, even though that's not even something we call ourselves.
Exactly.
But there's so much more history of where we were in other places, other than the continent of Africa. That's what I'm saying. The people are just happy to settle with just being called African, which is not a problem. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being African, but even in recent history, I know my people haven't always been in Zim or South Africa. The Khoisan have been there longer than any of us. So where did we come from before that? And then you go to the Naus Valley civilization. Oh, so these people were in Kemet for some time. And then you go into the migrations in 70 AD. Oh, there's some people from Middle East coming in. Like you start putting the pieces together and seeing the confusion. You know what I mean?
Yep. All right, Zulu, I gotta go. Getting on my show. Starting now.
All right, man.
You get me? But big up, Jeds. I'm coming
Big up
through
everyone.
in those. Yeah, man. Big up, G.
Big up.
Yeah, man.
Peace.
I'll come true, man. I'm about.